Hello, everybody, and welcome to day 2 of the Friends at the Table fundraising stream 2022. We never got a good name. We're raising money for the National Network of Abortion Funds. We don't have like a pithy name, do we?
No, I don't think we. We're got Friends at the Table.
Yeah, but like the stream, you know what I mean? We don't have like
I've been calling
extra
it
life save point, you know?
Oh no, yeah, I've just been saying that it's a marathon live stream fundraiser, which is a mouthful every single time.
Marathon live stream fundraiser, yeah.
Maluff.
Yeah.
Maluff, right? Yeah.
Maluff City.
Hat tip.
Well, hello everybody, and goodbye. We are going to kick things off here in just a second with some Family Feud. But I wanted to quickly first do a quick check-in. Let's see, where are we at right now? We are at, does everyone have the Tiltify in front of them?
$83,584.24. That's another $1,000 overnight.
It is. Donate.friendsoftheTable.cash is the address that you can go to quickly donate. There's a Nightbot command also. That you can put in to make it. Yes.
Sorry, I just realized something. Well, Sylvie yesterday was saying that the Friends of the Table content is all for MILFs, and I realized that just means Marathon Independent Live Stream Fundraiser.
That's right, Marathon Independent Live Stream Fundraiser.
Happy MILF Monday, everyone!
Happy MILF Monday.
Yeah.
MILF Monday.
Oh, it's come around.
No other holiday
only
today.
holiday.
The only holiday
The
is
only
the
one.
only holiday today.
If you hear fireworks later, that is
It's in honor of
It's honor of
Monday.
MILF
I was gonna
Monday.
say, a whole kind of fireworks suddenly makes sense. The MILFs deserve it.
The MILFs deserve
Have
it.
a hot dog and a burger. It's MILF Monday.
I do want to thank everybody who donated yesterday, and also there were some donations overnight that I thought were very good. There was one that came in from Leverett, who said, "I've been a long-time listener and a big fan of all of you. I'm a UK resident with a US partner. You're doing an incredible thing here, so I'm giving what I can. Excited to see the VODs," which, by the way, VODs are going up at the end of the day today. Yesterday's VOD will go up.
Baby.
That comment from Leverett, realizing like, oh, right, yeah, we have international listeners and viewers, and of course some of them are donating, like really brought certain things into perspective for me in terms of us doing this and like why it's important to me that we're doing it and how much it moves me that people have supported it. I obviously, really appreciate Leverage donation and also all the other donations from people in and out of the U.S. I think it is clear that bodily autonomy and all of the other freedoms that adjoin to it, from abortion access to gender expression to the policing and kind of the depolicing of sex, is not just a U.S. issue. It is a critical issue in the U.S. because of the recent Supreme Court Dobbs decision and the signaling of what's happening next, what they would like to target next. But it is not only a U.S. issue, it is a world issue. I've done a bunch of these streams over the years between here and Waypoint and Giant Bomb, and they have been for things that you would think would be dealt with, like money for kids in hospitals and legal support for displaced families who have been separated by border agencies that dehumanize and belittle them, and easier access for services and care and support for people who are transitioning, and bail money for protesters that are being held by a carceral system that unfairly is tilted against the poor. And today, obviously, a person's very, very right to receive critical medical care. And what frustrates me the most about that, this is what I have been raising money for, and it often demoralizes me, is that we shouldn't have to hold fundraisers for these things to begin with, which I mean in two ways. I mean, first of all, like, it should just be simply assured in any just and fair society that these things are covered, that immigrant and refugee families should not be broken apart at the border. Children should not be made to sleep on the ground with foil blankets. Abortion access should be a given for everybody, not something that is clawed away at for decades until finally it's taken away for millions. No matter how you transition, the fundamental expression of someone's best, and most whole self should not just be legal, not just be tolerated, but should be supported and encouraged. And the idea that those things are up for grabs is already frustrating. What doubly frustrates me, the second way it frustrates me, is that we shouldn't have to hold fundraisers for this stuff because there are people in office who are well-funded, who have platforms bigger than ours, who we elected to fight this fight. They should be waking up every day and fighting tooth and nail for these basic rights. And that is why it's so demoralizing, because let me tell you, the side that worked to strip these rights away, to criminalize us, to put us in the target, they wake up excited. They can't wait to make our lives worse. What heartens me is that in the absence of elected leadership showing anything like courage, anything like fight, is a response like this, a groundswell from a coalition of people who will not give up, who understand how important this particular fight for abortion access is, and who understand that it is one piece of a larger picture, one that guarantees the personal freedom to be who you want to be who you want to be with, to live a life that is fulfilling and loving and joyous. So when I say thanks for the donation, that is what I mean. I don't just mean thanks for the $20 or the $200 or the $3.33. I mean, thank all of you for letting me continue to believe that a better world is possible and that we are in it together, fighting tooth and nail, even on the days when it is hard to wake up excited. All right, we should go over our milestones, I think, before we do Family Feud.
Yeah, we need something between that speech and what I'm sure is going to be the
Our Steve Harvey expression.
Show me go.
All right. We have added a bunch to the milestone chart, it turns out.
sure have.
There is now a new one injected in between Return to Marielda and the Chimes First Mission mini arc. Art, was this your idea during our last fun stream that you came up with, or was this a Janine deal? What was this?
I think this was a unless Janine wants to take 100% credit for it. I think this was a combo.
Okay.
I think this was like realizing that these existed and that we could do them. Or it was 100% Janine's idea. I'm not sure.
Well, what is it? Tell me what it is.
I
think
don't think it was.
I think it was my idea.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll take credit. I'm willing to take full credit now, and then someone can correct me later. But I'm taking full.
Well, explain what it is.
We're gonna go back in time and do a Eurovision stream like we do that we've been doing for years with the current up to date Eurovision, but from a year past, like from the 70s or 80s or 90s.
Right, when it was still Eurovision.
Right.
All right.
Early 2000s.
Who could say? We'll have to look into it. We'll have to figure it out. So that's $90,000. $105,000. I know this is a Janine Hawkins original. Janine?
Oh, I was waiting for the. I was looking at the stream again instead of the actual page.
Oh, well, it's up there, right? It's right here. 105,000.
It's a little zoomed
it's like
up.
a little bit. Yeah, it's too high.
It's too high.
Yeah, you just scroll down.
Like
I'm looking at the wrong. I see. I was looking at a different literal page. My bad. There we go.
There we
Janine.
go. Stationary Weirdo stream
Yes.
or podcast, like an individual podcast. This is the thing that I like threw out when we were brainstorming ideas because I've been thinking about it for maybe a little bit longer than I would like to admit. I think there was like I feel like I might have like jokingly mentioned it or hinted at it in the 1,000-Year-Old Vampire recording that Allie and I did because I was legitimately excited to show Allie my pen and to talk about the ink I had in it.
Janine, your co-host description, your co-host account subtitle is finally a place to talk about pens.
It's true, yeah. That's true. So I just thought it'd be fun to do a thing where people who are interested, people from the group who are interested in pens or various supplies, paper, washi tape, things like that, can talk about just stuff and just see what happens. Might be fun.
Keith, I know you're excited for this next one. You should say this next one. Actually, wait, you already said one. You said the Eurovision one. I was trying to give you credit for one. And then I realized you already took credit for your classic Eurovision. So Sylvie,
I really do believe that was my idea.
Sylvie, can you read this next one, the $110,000 one?
Yeah, the one that was my idea.
That's right.
So at $110,000, we are going to return to the Bluff City Zoo for.
We should
say the game, right?
Yeah,
for a fiasco game.
Yeah, totally.
Everybody loves Fiasco.
Everybody loves Fiasco. Everybody loves the Bluff City Zoo. For 115,000, I'll explain this. We, for the last couple years, before most seasons, we do a thing for people at the pusher tier on Patreon where we watch movies and then talk about them that are related to like the thing. So like this first season was Bluff City stuff, right? I'm not wrong about that.
Yeah, it was Bluff City. We did an episode of Better Call Saul. We
Right.
did
Sneakers, one of my favorite movies of all time.
Oh, I'm losing.
Yeah, and then we also did what's that really good musical movie?
I've been talking about it like nonstop for some reason.
Fire?
Streets of Fire. Yes, Streets of
So
Fire.
fucking good.
And so we will release those to the public. You'll see that also at the 125,000 level. I'll hit this right now.
I had a blast doing every single one of those.
Right.
That's one of my favorite things that we did last year.
That was like 3 years ago, Keith, but yes. And then
Okay, well, we did a lot of them last year, right?
we did some
We did
Sanfiel
some-
ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Allie?
Okay.
Yeah, we did some Songfiel ones. The Songfiel ones we did was a Bloodborne Let's Play. We watched There Will Be Blood.
Yes.
We watched Dracula
Dracula.
from 1997.
Oh, yes.
We did. We watched Coppola's
Yeah, the
Dracula.
Coppola.
And it was
so
Fargo
good.
season 2 or season 1?
That would have been season 1.
Oh,
That would've been
Fargo
Bluff.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then the other the other Sangfiel one was
Oh, Crimson
Spirited
Peak.
Away.
Oh, and
Right.
I don't
Spirited
remember.
Away.
And
Oh, I do
right, and
remember
Crimson
Crimson
Peak.
Peak.
And Crimson Peak. We did a bunch of these.
Many of these. Wait a minute.
We did a lot of these.
Yeah.
Well, Mark
Yeah,
and
we
Public,
make a lot of
we
content.
make a lot of content. It's true.
But that
Um,
stuff is all good on the Patreon.
And that stuff's
But
already-
season 1 is different than that.
No, what?
The Pusher Media Club season 1 for everyone.
That
Yeah, season 1 is Bluff City. Season 2 is Sangfiel.
It's Sanfiel.
So.
Yes,
yeah.
exactly. And it was not a full Bloodborne Let's Play for people who don't. It was just a single.
Oh, we only did
what did you play?
the Canehurst Castle. Yeah.
That's a good one to do though. That's appropriate to me. Anyway, also we'll do if we hit 120,000 right in the middle there, we will do a new one on one of my favorite movies of all time, Baz Luhrmann's Romeo and Juliet. That is just this was not even my suggestion. Who did suggest
I've been
this?
pushing for
This
this
is
for a
art.
long time.
It's so all right, Art. I'm so down.
and I
I'm
keep
so
getting
ready.
that like it
You've-
doesn't fit a particular season, and so this
Art,
is the perfect
can I
thing
tell you
because
it fits something that I can't talk about and I'm not even working on yet, but is like in pre, and like who knows if it even gets made. It's a project of mine that is in progress very slowly. So I'm gonna say it counts.
I think there's something to be said for stuff that's like, yeah, exactly. I think
Yes,
there's something to be
yes.
said for things that are like broadly influential to us as a group.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, this is one of the Baz Luhrmann movies that I haven't seen. Is this also a jukebox musical?
No.
no, it's Romeo
no.
and Juliet.
It's Romeo and Juliet in.
Okay, but that doesn't mean anything because he'll do a jukebox musical of anything.
Keith, you should just go watch the first 4 minutes of this movie and just be blown away by the energy of it instantly. Anyway.
They have guns that have sword etched in the side.
Yeah,
of them.
this was like
The
sort of
soundtrack
famous
is-
in my high school for
Uh-huh.
being a really goofy movie, and a lot of classes watched it in their English class while they
Yeah,
were
we
reading
watched it in
Romeo
my
and
English
Juliet.
class.
Of course.
But we
Same.
did not watch it, so I knew about the gun.
It got-
the
Well,
sword
goofy,
guns,
I think,
but-
is
Agreed.
doing a disservice to it and
I
things
agree.
that are goofy.
It's campy.
It's campy. It's
campy.
campy. It's campy. But it knows it's being campy at all points. It's being campy. So it's
Yeah,
like
it
that's why makes it
fucking
campy.
goes.
It goes. All right, we're
And
gonna
I don't
keep
want to
moving.
just do this podcast right now because I will just talk about this movie for an hour.
Yeah, we're
Same,
burning
same,
pod.
same,
We're
same.
burning pod.
Road to Season 8, A Return to the Brink. So the way people who know the Road to Season 8 games are all pulled from or inspired by ideas for side stories in the larger Principality universe, the Divine Cycle universe set during the time of the Principality. I didn't have one in that list. There was a conversation. We did an interview with Crunchyroll about 2 years ago now, I guess, a little over 2 years ago now, probably. And everybody gave their like, here's my one-off, and so like that was the current Lancer Road to Season 8 game, for instance, is Jack comes from Jack saying, I want to do a story about a bunch of hyphen commandos, in a mile of jungle, right? Under Siege. If you go back and look, you can find that there was one from Sylvie that was basically like, Elise Breca presents Among Sharks, a story of basically two rival pilots who have to work together at a certain point or whatever, right? And so that became our last shooting game. I don't have one there, and so in my mind, I took mine with Hounds, but I had another, which was how we started the season. But I really want to do this Return to the Brink and see what's going on many years later in the Twilight Mirage's favorite truck stop, the Brink. Time goes weird in there. I don't know who's in there at this point. We know time is weird inside of the Twilight Mirage. I don't know if that means that we'll see old characters or that we won't see old characters. But the Brink is a space station that I really want to revisit. I think I know the game I want to play with it. I don't want to say it, but I think I have it down. And it'll be a character-driven story about what is happening inside of the Twilight Mirage while the world outside of the Mirage, goes into chaos. What do people think from inside of this, hard fought for better world as they see everything else burn around them and see that it's getting closer and closer to them. So I'm excited for that. Art and Jack, what's up with this next one? 140,000.
Last night I said 150. It was negotiated down to 140. I'm not thrilled about it. I'll say you'll get a better apology if we hit that 150. But for 140, I will record an in character Hadrian apology for the skeleton murder.
An insincere apology.
No, it's going to be sincere either. But there's good and bad, and there's good and bad.
The sincerity dial can get.
Hadrian can be sincere while Art is insincere. It's possible.
It's possible. Yeah. That's acting. That's called acting. So
yeah,
Hadrian was right though.
Okay.
And then
we're gonna keep moving. Yeah,
I have a bunch of demos for all the seasons, but primarily work on Chiron, from voice notes to things sketched out on the piano to bad early versions of things on the guitar. And we're going to do a stream where we go through those with some commentary to hear kind of versions of what Chiron was on its way musically, or what it very nearly was, or sort of clumsy attempts at what it would actually end up being. I think that'll be a lot of fun.
Agreed. And that brings us to 150,000, which is a very high mark. And this is an epilogue to what was already an epilogue with the Second Spring, the final arc of Chiron. And I will say that this is not something new to my mind. At the time, I had considered doing this game called Gather, which at that point I don't even think had gone into crowdfunding. I think I had just gotten an early version of it from the author, Stephen Dewey, who you might also know from 10 Candles, an excellent horror game.
That game's great.
Yeah. Gather is a game about a group of people returning to the Evertree. I'll just read this is from the Kickstarter for Gather. The days of another year have spun away and returned to us. The Evertree has marked its passing. The skyward blossoms have burst forth, fallen and bloomed yet again. The leaves have passed from the verdant greens to 1,000 shades of amber and crimson. They have fallen and they have returned, and so we gather. It is a round table game for 2 to 8 players, in which you kind of go around and basically go over what's happened in the last year around what in the default setting is the Evertree, but for us would obviously be something else, something that if you finished Chiron, you understand how well this maps to where we are. And you go around the table and you kind of say, hey, I was over here and this is what I saw and this is what's changed. I wanted to do this at the time, but I felt like it wouldn't feel right to do it immediately after we wrap the final episode of the Second Spring, which so badly needed pause, so badly needed space. And so Gather is not out yet. I will have to message Steven and be like, hey, do you remember when you said it was okay for me to do this thing? Is it still okay for me to do this thing? And if not, I will wait to do this until Gather is out. Gather got through crowdfunding years ago. I'm hoping nearing completion. Again, I have a working version of it, and Steven was excited for us to do it at the time. So I suspect that will be fine. But if it isn't, I'm happy to wait, because waiting for the opportunity is kind of part of why I didn't do it at the time. So that is 150,000. That does not have a timeline on it for the reasons I just said. But yeah, so look forward to that if we can get to 150,000. I really wanted that big final goal to be a big final goal, to really mean something to people who've been listening to the show for the last 7.5, nearly 8 years. So there you go. Those are our new milestones. We should take a quick break and then come back with Family Feud. Sound good? We don't have that song. We don't have that song. We can't. Jack, can you do a cover of the Family Feud theme?
In 6 minutes.
In
Can we
6
do,
minutes.
can we do snow halation in the style of the Family Feud?
Yeah, please. Now we'll get Silva Gunner
That'll
on.
make it 15 minutes.
Yeah, all right. Be right back, everybody.
Bye.
Hello, everyone. We are back. I didn't get that. I have to swing over. Now we're really back. Now we're fucking back, baby. Turn this up. That's the stuff right there.
Are we allowed to play this?
We'll find
yes.
out.
Yes.
Yes.
Dre,
Say it
what
with
are
your
we?
chest, Jack. Yes.
What are we looking at here?
We're looking at Family Feud.
Yeah.
Oh boy, we're looking at me accidentally hitting the mouse wheel a bunch. Oh shit.
What is
Okay.
happening?
I'm not looking right now, so I don't know.
Feud. Wait a second.
It's on Xbox, right?
Yeah, what
Second.
platform
Mouse
are you
wheel on
playing on?
Xbox?
Wait a second. At the bottom of the screen, I don't know that the stream can see it. Oh, the stream can see it. Why does it say slide 1?
Oh, we're in PowerPoint.
Excuse
Are
me?
we in popular
They just
game engine
launched this,
PowerPoint?
if you're on the Microsoft Insider program, they just launched the new PowerPoint game series on Xbox Series X consoles. So yeah, no, we're playing the Feud in PowerPoint.
In PowerPoint. Is this official?
Maybe.
Okay, I gotta find out what the deal. Family Feud template from Rusnak Creative. What we like provides complete instructions on how to edit the game for your needs. What we don't like, Fast Money Round isn't compatible with PowerPoint 2010.
No. And it should say
sorry,
since 2010.
I'm sorry. Did you read that from a review of the
Yes, I did.
From IGN.
PowerPoint? Okay.
It's
Oh,
from
right. Yeah.
LifeWire
sorry.
Tech for Humans. Thank you very much.
The copyright on the bottom of the screen says 2015 to 2022, so
It's fresh.
PowerPoint 2010 sounds to me like it was released 5 years before this game.
Who could know? Right? Who could know? No one
Who's to
knows.
say?
Who is
I don't
to
know.
Who is to say?
Real PowerPoint
that's-
has to have their preferences, anyways. You know, it's like do you know which like
Second, this
handheld
might get
does
broken.
Nintendo, you know, which Game Boy Advance is the better one. It all
This is
depends on who
why-
you're asking, and it's the
There
same
we go.
thing.
This is why the
Right.
Rusnak Creative logo slogan is "Update your game, not your PowerPoint."
That's right.
Yeah.
Are we ready? Jack, are we
Yeah, we're
waiting?
ready.
Are we
No, I think we're about ready.
do we have a guest?
Hey.
Yeah, today we have a special guest joining us, a classic. I would say a Family Feud fan.
Oh,
Is that so?
way back.
Do you want to introduce yourself?
I'm the president of the Family Feud on PowerPoint fan club.
Wow.
I'm a
The FFOPP fan club. Yeah, I got it. The FFOPPFC.
FOP.
Yeah.
I'm here representing FOP, temporary friend, temporary table, here supporting a good cause, here for Family Feud. Thank you so much for having me. Can't wait to really do FOP proud today.
This is KB, a streamer and researcher and academic, and we're in the same room. They're also my partner.
Yes. And there's a cat.
Yeah, Virginia is somewhere. Oh, she's over there. She's flicking her little tail. Our two teams here are Casa and Jack.
So team 1 is Keith, Allie, Sylvie, and Art, and team 2 is Janine, Jack, Austin, and KB.
Oh,
Jack. Well, Jack.
Now, does anyone need to know how to play Family Feud?
So here's what I know about Family Feud.
Uh-huh.
Steve Harvey is on it.
Steve already
Oh,
has an
was-
island. Yeah.
Oh, he's
Along
on it,
with-
all right.
Two very charismatic families.
Yes.
And they have to. Steve Harvey says something like, "Name a thing that you'd see in the ocean."
Yeah.
And everybody goes, "What? What
A
could
4
it be?
quadrillion
What,
fish.
what could it be?" Is 4 quadrillion fish up on the board behind me? Bing, bing, bing! It is. So I
And
think
then
that's
it
what we're
just
doing,
says-
right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you got it. You nailed it.
Okay.
Yeah. Right.
We start every round with a face-off.
Oh,
That's where a member from each team comes up to the buzzer. I'm going to give you the question. I'm going to give you the question, and then whoever buzzes in first answers.
Okay.
We see if it's on the board, and then the second person gets to answer. And if they give a better answer than what the first person gave,
Yeah.
then they get to choose whether they want to play or they want to pass.
They want to pass.
How do we
okay.
quantify better?
By quantifying.
It's
Higher
literally
ranking.
quantified, yeah.
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 Does
Oh, I
this
see.
game have its own internal data, Dre?
No, I listen. I went into the mines. There's an Angel Fire website where somebody has collected questions from Family Feud for like 20 years.
Whoa!
And I picked
God.
the best of the best.
But it's not like aggregate data, right? It's not like we've combined all the numbers and averaged them out from all surveys.
Oh no! It's like
Could you imagine?
they asked this question in season 32 of the Feud, and these were the numbers.
I see.
Oh
I
wait,
see.
so we're going to have old data.
I think it's noble.
Put yourself in an early.
Yeah, well,
thousands,
Keith, you get the
90s
chance to do
mindset.
that because we're gonna start. I need Keith. Give me Janine. Let's play the Feud.
Oh, it does it! It does the music.
Oh, this is great.
Austin, you
All right.
really loud.
I've got
It's the
top
I'm shaking out my
6
fingers.
answers on the board. Keith,
Yeah.
Janine, buzzer's ready.
Yep.
Name something that gets rolled up. Okay, I see Janine. Janine, what do you got?
Carpet.
A carpet.
Good answer. Good answer.
Oh yeah, that's another important
Good answer,
rule. You
good
always
answer.
have to say good answer and clap.
Good
Yeah.
answer, Janine.
Show me carpet. Okay,
Yes.
all right.
Yes.
Number 5.
Yes.
Keith, can you name me something that gets rolled up?
A towel.
A towel.
Good answer.
Let's show me towel. Oh.
The famous
All right.
rolled up towel.
All right, Janine, are you all gonna pass? Or you gonna play?
Let's play. Let's play.
No, let's pass. What?
What?
Five more things?
I'm gonna be honest. I want to pass.
Wow. All
I've
right.
never seen
Okay.
anyone pass.
I mean, I support and love my team.
Trust Janine and I.
We're
All right.
Yeah.
Allie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing great. Hello.
Great. Welcome to the Feud.
Thank you.
Allie, can you give me something that gets rolled up?
A newspaper.
Good
A
answer.
newspaper. All right. Yeah.
Good answer.
Let's see. Show me newspaper.
Oh, shit. Can we say shit on Family Feud?
On
I don't
No.
think anyone rolls shit
Family
up.
Feud, you
so
can
no.
say shit. Yeah. All right, Sylvie.
Oh fuck.
Name something that gets rolled up.
um.
I'm gonna have to start my 10-second timer on you, Sylvie.
Oh shit!
Oh, man.
A blunt.
Can you say a
All
blunt
right.
on television?
Show me a blunt.
I'm sorry.
Number 1.
Oh my god. Okay. I'm good at this. Never mind. I'm the best at this.
Good answer.
Yeah, well played.
Art,
Classic.
Art
A
bringing
weed
up
joint.
Yep. Art, you're the anchor here. You got something for me? Oh God! Oh fuck!
Dre! No! Did you scroll the mouse? Don't go back!
Hold on.
Oh my god!
We're good. Look, the numbers are still there. It's great. I got a quick touch of this mouse.
Holy fuck.
All right, we had rug,
We had newspaper.
We had weed joint.
Weed slash joint.
Yeah, weed joint.
Yeah, weed joint.
Art, pretend that never happened. What's something that gets rolled up?
A burrito. A burrito gets rolled up.
Good
The most
answer.
important part of
Yeah,
making a
What a good
burrito.
answer.
Let's see if we got burrito on the board.
Let's go.
Wow.
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 Good
All
answer.
right.
Good answer.
Okay, Keith,
God.
we got the third option and the sixth option left. Name me something that gets rolled up.
I think it's rolled up from a time period where they would have let you say a blunt. All I'm thinking of is other versions of towel. So I'm going to say sleeping bag.
Sleeping bag. Okay, all right. Let's see if we got. You show me sleeping bag on the board.
Whoa.
Okay, passing may be
Team
the wrong
Casa is
idea.
doing
Cassa's
really
kicking
Never
well.
pass.
Maybe
all
I
right.
couldn't have thought of any of these except for joint.
Joint.
so-
I would have had joint. That's all I would have had.
And it would have been number one.
Yeah, but then we would have failed and they would have stolen.
Uh-huh.
Allie, We've got one thing left to name on the board. What is
There's
something
nothing
that gets
left in the
rolled
world
up?
That gets rolled up.
Film.
Ooh.
Good.
Film.
All right, film. Yeah.
Film.
Answer.
Let's see. Is film up on the board?
Okay.
All right. Well, you got one strike. You've got two more.
No.
chances
Did they
here.
have one other strike? No, they didn't.
No.
We did.
No,
That
that's
doesn't
my
carry
strike.
over.
No, I just panicked when I said
Right.
joint, and then it turned out to be the best answer on the board.
Yes.
Well, Sylvie, let's see if you can bottle that magic again.
Oh boy, I don't think I can.
What's something that gets rolled up?
Only thing I can think of is a fruit roll up, and I think it's because it has roll up in the name. But here we are.
Fruit does get rolled.
All right, fruit roll up. Can you show me fruit roll up? Oh,
Yeah, that makes sense.
All right, Art.
Yeah.
One last chance to bring it home.
Okay.
Now, if you get a third strike here, the other team gets a chance to steal.
All right, and they're all huddled up right now. I can
We
see
are.
them.
Yep,
We
they are.
literally are
I can
DMing
see
each other right now.
Oh my god, I love it.
Well, we need a group DM for when it's Art.
I'll be good now.
Like it's rolled up.
It's like I said, there's nothing else
I
left.
have to start the timer, Art.
Yeah,
You
I
got
think
10
that's
seconds.
fair. A hose.
A hose.
Good answer.
Very
Oh,
good.
Yeah, you doing some gardening lately?
Yeah, I had to buy a garden hose recently for the first time, and they got to roll those
Yeah.
up.
All right, let's see. Can you show me hose? Otherwise, the other team gets to steal. Oh,
All right.
Okay.
We got some good answers. We got some good
You all
ideas.
call out an
right.
answer, and then Janine picks one.
Team
Oh, do we-
Jack.
Is that how it works? Do we all get to call it out and then Janine gets to pick it?
Yeah, they do like the pan shot.
Yeah,
thing,
yeah,
right,
like,
right.
yeah.
We should all say the ones that we thought of then.
Okay,
Well,
I didn't
yeah.
think of. I didn't think
wait,
of one.
Is this...
No, you all
Hang
need
on.
to pick an answer. I need an answer.
We need to pick one.
we have-
We had to pick
Yeah,
one,
I
but the
need-
ones that we were suggesting, and then Janine, you can make a final
Okay.
call from.
Yeah, I was
I'll
gonna say
say
we can
poster,
we can
money.
Pies.
Jack, you said maps, so I don't want to hear that you say that you didn't come up with anything. We all just think maps is a
Did
bad
I say
answer.
maps?
You said maps with two exclamation points.
KB said
Okay,
maps
B
first, and then I said maps.
But then I said, who rolls a map?
And then I said
All right,
perverts.
I'm gonna have to start our 10-second timer
money,
here.
money.
Money.
We're saying money.
Can you show me money on the board?
Show me the money.
Oh, fuck.
What was number 6?
All right, so the way this works is when I show the answers that are left, everybody has to say it all together at
Right,
once. We
right,
gotta read
Right,
it.
right.
Okay, yeah.
Of course.
Number 6.
Sleeve slash
Whoa.
clothes.
Yeah.
You roll
You
up,
roll up your
sleeve.
sleeve.
Yeah.
Would ties
Money should be on there.
Would ties have counted?
Would ties have
Would
counted
ties
as
have
clothes?
counted as clothes?
Probably.
Fake Steve,
Yeah.
would ties have counted?
I love when
yeah,
people
with
survey
ties
Ties probably would have counted. Yeah, I would have counted that.
The
Yeah.
way you roll
you say
up a
fuck
tie.
You can absolutely say fuck on Feud. Yes.
Yeah.
I think I need to restart things here. Oh,
We need to
Maybe
restart
Microsoft
Albert says
PowerPoint
sleeve
has stopped
Harvey.
working. Microsoft PowerPoint has stopped working.
Uh-oh.
1 second.
The stream is ending.
Oh.
Cricket noises. It's fine.
No, wait a minute.
Hold on.
So
I
they
gotta
got
restart my Xbox Series X. Hold on 1 second.
Yep. mhm.
Should have sprung from
Real
Series
quick, I want
X.
to thank everybody for that great 333 during the... Oh, Family Feud is back, everybody. Even though we weren't on the mics, y'all donated a lot of money, so thank you so much for that one.
And remember, gotta donate our friends at the table cash.
That's right.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Start round 1.
Yep.
Well, so
We already-
Dre, I think you have to reset the buzzers between things.
Oh, I do. You're right. Correct.
Mine's like permanently permabuzz.
Yeah. Okay.
Permabuzz.
Click through these.
I've been there.
Oh, 75 points.
75 points for Team Casa.
Yeah.
Well, no. Oh, do you get the points that I thought you didn't get any points once you strike?
No, I think you
No,
get
no,
to
it goes
keep
in
your
reverse.
75.
Steal.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
a steal.
Yeah, it's a steal.
All right.
We failed to steal, so they get... No. Hey,
No, we
wait
don't
a
get
second.
No, I know.
No,
I'm
no,
fixing it.
no,
I'm fixing it.
no.
I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it.
Manual score adjust.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
All right.
If we don't earn it, I don't even want the points, so we don't earn it.
All right. Round 2. Give me Allie and give me Jack.
All right.
All right, you got
Play
this.
the
You got
Feud.
this, bud.
Allie and Jack have got the top 6 answers on the board. We asked 100 people. Name something you would like your partner to do to your face.
Why?
Oh boy.
Okay, Jack.
I take kiss, please, fake Steve.
All right. You can just call me Dre. Show me kiss. Number one answer.
Number one answer.
Wow.
You know, you just gotta go with the simple.
Do we
Either weed/joint or
right?
kiss it.
Or kiss
Okay,
it?
but I'm gonna tell you because you guys are trying to think about family feud strategies here. Number one answer is 47 people. So only 55 people are split up between these. There's going to be some low numbers and some weird things here. So just keep that in
So
mind.
team 2, do you want to pass or do you want to play?
We got burned last time by passing.
We did. Yeah, we did.
I feel like we could play this.
If failure's interesting.
I feel like we could play this. Yeah.
Okay.
I think failure is interesting. It's going to be weird and fun.
Okay. All right. We're going to play.
Let's play.
All right. Austin,
Oh, don't
name
start.
something
Okay.
you'd like your partner to do to your face.
You know, caress it, touch it.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah,
Show
some
me,
nice,
touch it,
loving-
caress it.
Yeah. You
Love
know,
it.
Steve. Love it. Brush up against.
Number
This is
2
what I'm
answer.
saying. Number
Touch
2.
it.
That's right.
Let's go.
That's right. Rub it.
Also, I would like to take a quick moment to shout out Brett Duville in the chat, who has donated $3,333.33.
Wow.
That is the third donation from Brett.
12 threes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Let's
so
go.
much.
Unbelievable.
Brett is a coworker of mine. He's a very cool guy.
Oh.
That's incredible.
All right. KB, what is something you think 100 people said they would like their partner to do to their face?
Well, we're getting to the low numbers now. So
Mhm.
I'm gonna go with a really sort of intimate, really one-on-one shaving, please. You want your partner
shave.
to shave your
Shave
face.
your face.
Yeah.
Mhm.
All right. How many people wanted somebody to shave their face? 15.
Wow. Okay.
Number 3 answer.
Oh, wow.
All right. Janine, name something that you'd like your romantic partner to do to your face.
Look at.
Oh,
Yeah, I'd love to
like
look.
that.
Yeah,
Like, look
at-
look at my face. Yeah,
Yeah.
Have a nice intimate stare.
It's like a little obscure, but
Yeah. Look at the face.
what? Not one person wanted
don't-
someone to look at their face.
You know, it's a burden to be perceived in 2022.
It
So,
is. It is. It's true.
Jack, back
Yes.
to you.
You can,
Yes. What is one thing? I think I would like to go for. Can I get feed, please, Trey?
Yeah, well, airplane coming in. Okay. Let's see. Is it on the board? Fly in the airplane and feed their face. Oh,
Nobody, but the face is where you're fed.
I agree.
That's where
Hey,
food goes
sounds
on the
nice
little
to me.
airplane.
give me some
I think
Caligula grapes.
let's also. Family Feud is a game that presents itself as very PG and
Mhm.
it isn't.
Yeah.
It just isn't.
Yeah.
So maybe
Yeah.
we should
Yeah.
think about that.
All right, Austin.
comes to you, buddy.
Last chance.
This is our last chance.
Yeah. Two strikes.
Austin for the
Some-
money,
okay.
for charity.
I think
You
a
gotta
lot
say
of
it for
folks
charity.
would say they would like their partner to sit on their face.
Sit on,
Sit on it.
Good
Sex
answer,
it.
good
Sex
answer,
it.
good
You know
Put
what
it on
I
the
mean?
board. Show me. Sit on it.
Let's go.
Right there. Yeah.
We still have 2 more.
Yeah, we do.
Oh, fuck.
All right, KB.
This is
You
good
got
numbers, though.
Number 5
We're
and
up to
number 6.
93 points right now.
I can't believe that there's not even one person who wants to feed and not even one person who wants to look.
I tried to whisper something in KB's ear like they do on Family Feud,
Yeah,
and they
yeah.
are wearing
Yeah.
over the
Very
ear
big.
headphones.
Can we
Yeah.
still talk, or does this have to be a
Can we
single
huddle?
person's answer?
It's supposed to be a single
this is
person.
a single person.
Just a single person. All right.
Yeah. All right, KB.
Okay. Okay.
I have to start our 10-second timer here.
That's fine. I understand.
I have one too. Fuck.
Could it be that people who are done kissing, touching, rubbing, shaving, sitting? Oh no!
Ignore that. Ignore that. You're working towards.
Give me the answer.
Yeah. Lick.
They want to
Lick.
lick. They want to lick.
Is licking not kissing?
All right. Show me lick.
No.
Lick it.
Okay, Janine. One answer left. What is something somebody would like their partner to do to their face?
Oh.
We got lots of donations in the chat from Sit On It.
Yeah.
Good, thank you, thank you.
I have a guess that I think
$69.
is a bad guess, but I'm just gonna go with it because I don't have anything better. I'm gonna say bite.
Oh, bite my face.
Biting.
That answer.
Yeah. Let's see if bite.
Oh Lord! What a steal!
Okay, Team 1, you can steal.
Who's our leader here?
I guess Keith. Yeah.
Go for it, Keith.
Keith. Well, you all can answer as a group, but I'm going to start the 10-second timer here. I need an answer.
Well, we have.
Name something you would like your romantic partner to do to your face. 10
I'm not
seconds.
answering. Someone else is answering.
Okay. We've had the
5
last
seconds.
messages in the class are very funny. We're gonna say decorate / apply makeup to.
Oh, apply makeup too. That's a good one.
Nice. I like that.
That's a good one. All right, show me. Do the makeup.
That's right.
Team Jack.
Yes.
That's right.
Jack.
Jack. We all have shirts that say Jack on, except
All right.
my shirt just says Jack.
Let's see
I have a
what that
guess.
fifth answer was. Austin, what'd you think it was?
Clean?
No, it's not clean.
Okay.
We all got to say it at the
It's
same time.
Compliment.
Hey, shut the fuck up.
How can you compliment it if you haven't even looked at it?
Right?
You could
I'm
be touching
saying.
it and then complimenting it. You could be like, "Oh wow,
Yeah.
we won. We can't complain. We got 95 points. We're in the
Yes,
lead."
yes, true.
Damn it.
Yep.
Only 3% of weirdos said compliment.
Hey, is this the best game that's ever been made?
Yes.
All right. So in round 3,
Certainly
point values are doubled.
For the PowerPoint
Double.
console, yes.
It's
I have
anybody's
a
game.
point of order on the buzzer
Sure. Yes.
etiquette.
Uh-huh.
Do I have to wait for you to finish saying the question before?
Yes. Ideally, yes.
Okay.
Oh no, they don't. In actual
Ideally.
Family Feud, they don't. But it's not written down. So if you buzz in too early, you just can't hear the end of the question. You get a lot.
Oh,
of
okay.
those
I like
funny
that.
ones.
I like that. I'm
Yeah.
going to shut up
Okay,
as soon
good
as
to
I
know.
hear a
Good
buzz.
to know.
Deep
Okay.
lore. Deep lore.
Give me
Listen,
Sylvie.
the
Give me
answer's buzz in
Austin.
whenever.
All right,
Oh, boy.
Sylvie, let's go.
Let's
Okay.
play the
Buzz in
feud.
whenever, but you won't hear any more of the question.
All right. Hands. I think on Feud they actually have rules. It's like you have one hand on the thing and then one
Okay.
behind your back, and you've got
it's
to ring
behind
it
my
with the
back
hand
now.
behind your back.
I'm
Yeah.
doing this
Okay.
as well.
Oh, it's
No,
okay.
no,
So we have to ring in with the one from behind our back. You're saying?
Yeah.
No,
uh-huh.
it's the one that's on the table
Yeah.
has to go up.
Oh,
I see.
okay.
We're
I
getting
see.
hung up on stuff
Okay.
that doesn't matter.
It matters to
Yeah,
me.
yeah. Okay.
Okay.
Austin and Sylvie, name something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning. Austin, just barely.
Bug.
Good answer.
All right.
Good answer.
Good answer. Good answer.
Show me bug. Number
That's
one
right.
There it
answer.
That's
is.
right.
There it
Yeah,
is. Wow, that's okay.
Jack. Do you want to pass or do you want to play?
Ooh.
I think we want to play. Oh, KB made the pass gesture.
Well, as Ali
we
pointed
wanna
out
pass.
previously, 53, that's even higher, I think, than 47 or whatever it was.
This served
I
us
think,
47.
I
This
think,
served
and
us
also I don't
well.
so
remember.
well last
We did.
time.
Okay.
It served us
I'm gonna
well
say
last
play.
time,
I'm gonna
and-
say Steve. I'm gonna say
Okay.
play.
Yeah, Austin gets.
Comes down
All
to
right,
Austin.
we're gonna play.
That's
We're gonna
right.
play. Team 2 is gonna play.
Mm.
Team
All right,
Jacks,
KB.
please.
KB, what is something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning?
I'm going to say pillow.
Pillow.
Yeah,
Interesting,
imagine it were in
interesting.
your mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Is pillow up on the board? Oh.
This is gonna go bad.
Hmm.
Okay.
Good answer. Good answer.
Janine,
Thank you.
that would be a bad
Um,
time.
I'm gonna go with like a leftover food, like when you
Oh,
don't.
okay.
Ew. Yeah.
Yeah.
some gunk.
Yucky. That
Yeah.
does sound gross. Let's see. Is leftover food on the board?
Yes.
Hey, good answer.
Nice.
Good
That's
answer.
dangerous.
Answer.
Don't stick with gum.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we're in trouble if the
Wait, 6.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
All right, Jack.
53
all
is bigger than
weirdos down here.
47.
Jack, what is something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning?
a mouse.
A mouse.
Good
Jack,
answer.
how big of a mouth do you have, and/or how big do you think mice are?
Mice are small.
Fit in mouths.
Yeah, mice can fit in mouth.
You might be thinking of a rat.
Oh, that's
No,
true.
Mouse
No, not
slash
you,
rat.
Dak.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
no. Steve Harvey over here is thinking about
Sorry,
it.
you said earlier to call you could call you Dre, and now everyone's calling you Steve, and I was trying to be nice about it, but okay.
That's fair.
There you go,
All
Steve.
right. Do we have a rat or a mouse? Sorry, a mouse. Oh,
Fuck.
All right.
Austin. Name something you'd hate to find in your mouth when you wake up in the morning.
Blood.
Yo!
Hate to wake up. Ugh, bloody mouth. Ugh, bloody mouth.
Bloody mouth. Hold on,
I mean,
I'm
good
gonna...
answer.
Steve
Good
likes
answer.
bloody
Good
mouths.
answer. Good answer.
Oh,
I guess a lot of people love to wake up with blood in
That's
their
what I've
mouth.
heard.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what number 2 is. God damn it.
These people are going to be in trouble.
No,
All
they
right,
only have
team
to
one.
get one.
They only have to get one.
They only have to get one. Team
They
one
had
for
all
the
the Tuttle
steal.
time.
Oh wait, it's us. It's already us.
Yeah.
It's already
Yeah.
us.
Oh,
Yeah.
actually, we might be good, actually.
No, shut up.
I'm gonna start your 10-second timer. I need an answer.
Are we going with this last one that we put in?
I think it is
Yeah.
that one, yes.
Okay, we're gonna say a bad taste.
A bad taste. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, sorry. Ignore
You
that.
always wake up with a bad taste.
A bad taste in your mouth. Show me. Do we have bad taste?
Unbelievable.
Team one with the steal. All right.
What a
Let's
steal.
We join all over again.
Let's see what else is on the board. Maybe we don't say this one all out loud.
Snake. What's
Wait.
Wait.
No mouse slash
Two people? Two people?
No, these are double. So it's one person said this.
Oh, double
no,
points.
It's a mouse.
No, it's
Double
two
points.
people. The points
It is
double
people.
up.
Points double
Yeah,
after.
it's two people.
Yeah.
Oh wait, okay, never mind.
All right. Option number 6.
Vomit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that makes
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
I would
Let's see.
hate
Number
that.
4.
Lost.
I thought about that
Yeah.
one. I thought about that one. Yeah.
Yeah. Art
And the
also
number 2
suggested a
answer.
tooth.
Hair.
Yeah.
Oh, we should have said that.
I know.
We
We thought
should've
about
said
hair.
that.
But we still would have
All
lost.
right.
Because we weren't going to get those
So here
other
we go.
ones.
No.
Here we go.
weren't.
Our scores right now 201 to 95. Now, it is important to note going into our 4th round, point values are tripled. And if nobody
Anybody's
gets
game.
at least 300 points, we go into sudden death.
Oh.
Wow.
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 All right.
So let's go round 4. I want Art, give me KB. Let's play the Feud.
You might need to reset the buzzer, Steve.
Thank you. I will reset the buzzer. All right, Art and KB, we asked 100 people.
Mhm.
Name something the Pillsbury Doughboy likes done to his buns.
What?
He likes,
Art,
he likes when they're poked.
Mhm. Mhm.
all right. Let's see if it's on the board. Show me poke 'em.
That's number 6.
That's number 6?
Yeah.
That's number
All right, that's
4.
number
6
4.
people.
Oh, 6 people. 6 people. 6 people.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right,
Dying.
KB. Can you tell me something else the Pillsbury Doughboy likes done to his buns?
I'm gonna go with bake 'em.
Bake 'em. Show me bake 'em on the board.
You bake them.
He likes that. Does he like that?
It is clear that the thing that the
Oh,
Pillsbury
team
Doughboy
2.
most
Team,
visibly
what passion
likes
do you
is
want to
be
play?
Oh.
I guess play him also a possible answer for what the Pillsbury Doughboy likes done to his buns.
Does he like them? Wait, that's gonna lead to his demise.
We don't know that.
No,
Does he crave death in the oven?
Oh, I need to know. Are we going to pass or play, team 2?
We got to play it. We got to play it. We got to play it.
All right,
We
All right.
gotta redeem
God,
ourselves.
my love.
We got it. We got it.
All right. Janine, What's something the Pillsbury Doughboy likes people to do to his buns?
I'm gonna say eat them.
Eat them.
Eat them.
Eat him.
Does the Pillsbury Doughboy want people to eat his ass? Let's see if it's on the board.
Jesus Christ.
No,
buns.
I'm sorry.
His buns, please.
It's not on the board. I'm sorry.
It's not on the board.
Well, hold on. I'm checking with the judges. I'm being overruled by the judges.
What? Bite them.
Bite them.
Yeah.
Bite them.
Biting is a kind of eating.
Biting's a kind of eating.
That's what they
You
say.
gotta bite
That's
to eat.
something
so.
we
Right.
learned.
You gotta bite
He
to
doesn't
eat.
want you to
Thank
bite
you,
it and spit
judges.
it out.
Thank you, judges.
Yeah.
Thank you,
What's your
judges.
Jack,
Yeah.
name something the Pillsbury Doughboy likes people to do to his buns.
Steve, he wants you to slap his buns.
Oh,
Good answer. Slap his buns. Slap him or smack him.
Slap him / smack him, please,
Slap,
Steve.
slap, slap, slap.
all right. Let's see if it's on the board. Do we got to slap him?
Oh.
I don't believe it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Awesome.
I know.
What does that
Okay.
freak nasty Pillsbury Doughboy want you to do to his
He
buns?
wants you to squeeze them.
Yeah.
Oh,
Squeeze
he wants you to
them. Good
squeeze those
answer,
buns.
good
Good
answer.
answer.
Let's
Good
see.
answer, yeah.
Does the Pillsbury Doughboy want you to squeeze his buns?
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
Pinching is a kind of squeezing.
Pinching's a kind of squeezing.
Is Family Feud a disgusting game for lectures?
Yes, it is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Yes, it is. Okay.
Gay love making.
KB,
Yeah, I'm ready.
you got 2 answers left.
Yeah,
What's
okay.
the Pillsbury Doughboy want people to do to his buns?
The Pillsbury Doughboy wants you to frost his buns.
Good answer.
Frost his buns.
Good answer.
Frost
Show me
slash butter.
frost them.
Oh,
What? I don't believe
I
it.
don't believe it.
I don't
Man.
believe it.
The Pillsbury Doughboy wants a bare bun.
Pillsbury Doughboy wants
Yum.
his bare buns baked, pinched, bited, and bited. Did he just-
Oh, yeah, sure.
I think this is less about marketing and more about like stuff you do to buns, you know?
Yeah, maybe. Who's to say?
I'm
Well,
thinking.
Janine,
I'm
back
gonna,
to you.
at the risk of ruining everything for us, because I'm a bit of a liability in these games. I I'm gonna say butter.
KB already said that.
Oh, does that that
Mm.
counts? Okay.
Mm.
Then let's
Oh,
go
I
tickle. Let's go tickle.
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 Tickle him.
Good
Does the Pillsbury
answer.
Doughboy wants you to tickle his buns?
Tickle him
Let's
buns.
see.
Good
Tickle him
answer.
buns.
Oh, wait.
No, wait, that's butter him.
Wait,
Wait, we
Yeah,
got them
no,
all.
fair.
Wait,
You got them all.
wait.
Things
okay.
got fucked up on the PowerPoint, but yeah, you won round 2.
It's a sweep. We know exactly what the Pillsbury Doughboy
Damn it,
wants
wait,
to do with those buns.
I guess okay, KB. Okay, that's not cheating. KB's answer was butter 'em, and
Yeah.
Janine's answer was tickle them. Okay, I was
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you
yeah.
can't say 2 answers, but
I think I copy pasted on my host sheet wrong. Apologies for that. I'm gonna fire
little
the
lightheaded.
intern that did this to Steve Harvey. Let's go back to our scores. Team 2, you won today.
That's
Yay!
right. We learned you got to play to win. You got to play to win.
Gotta play to win.
There's no fast money, huh?
No fast
Okay.
money.
Fast
unfortunately.
money was
could we
broken.
just make up the fast money?
No. No?
How? We're gonna play another
No.
game,
Well,
right?
because you just
Are
take
we?
a different. No, you just take a different answer, and then you do the clock time down. And
Yeah,
then
but,
somebody
like, it
else, if
doesn't-
they show up, we just click on
No,
it.
but we
Here, I'll
don't
show
have
you.
enough.
It doesn't work.
What?
Because, like, you're supposed to, like, be able to, like, type stuff in. So if I did, like,
Oh, right. You answer them, and then it.
Yeah,
Right,
Yeah.
E, and then I could put in the points,
Yeah.
and then
No, it just doesn't work, huh?
it just doesn't work. Yeah, so see, like, it just is, it's
Where-
blank.
Can I ask where we are on our schedule?
We
I was
are
gonna say, I have
3
3 more
minutes
games we
away.
could play, but
we are 3 minutes away from our hard out.
Okay,
So
we can fit one more in.
the smart schedulers move. The smart schedulers move
Yeah, go on.
is
Okay,
to stop
alright.
now.
Uh-huh.
The stupid schedulers move is this game is the most fun. We have got to play Marielda later.
We do.
I
And
defer
we
to
have
Ali and
Hammacher
Austin here.
Schlemmer coming up.
Yes.
We have
Yeah.
a lot
And
of,
15
juicy
minutes.
segments,
Yeah,
you
we
know?
have an incredible schedule that Family
would
Feud is
like to
fantastic,
keep.
but
What we should
other
do
things are
is
just as
add.
good.
What we should do is add a
Donation
a
goal.
donation goal for
Space time from the
Mhm.
far out.
for
Space
a
time for the far out
future
stuff.
different.
Except it'll-
It probably
Yeah.
will not be today.
unless we want it to be extremely funny and
And-
The
have
Sixth
us
Place
like
Family Feud.
Right,
Ba-da-ba!
Stab them?
I'll take cheat them, please. Is cheat on the board?
Rob
Cheat 'em.
from them.
Do a
Problem.
heist? Do a heist on them.
Lift them.
One team
Snare
took
'em.
fair play, Hitchcock.
All right,
Anyway,
well,
yeah, this was a blast. Thank you so much, Dre. Thank you,
Thank you
everybody.
so
for the
much.
audio.
This was my pleasure.
Well,
I would play
100%
this
be
until
part
I
of any
died.
stream we ever do. The
All
next
right.
time something terrible happens and we have to do this, we're just going to do this for all day.
For the
right?
whole
Just to-
day. Yeah, just a whole feud. Absolutely. Thank you so much.
family war.
That's right. All right, we're gonna go to a break. We'll be back in some amount of time. When does the next thing start?
About 10
Coming up
minutes
next.
for 15 minutes.
For 15 minutes. I'll get that all queued up. All
I
right.
think it's
we'll
5
be-
minutes.
Yeah. All right. Bye.
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 Hello, everybody. It's Austin again. I just wanted to take a quick second to say thank you to everyone who's been donating. We haven't had the chance to do a donation readout, but we do have 14 Fishteen with 333 who says, break me off a piece of that fistingly good feet loaf. That's true. That's just true. We got Amy, we got True False Fish Fairy Playcock Feud, we got Pillsbury Spread'em Doughboy, we got Devin, we got Andy Grimaldi who says, fucking I love Family Feud and I love you guys, incredible. We got Barriento Bean, $100. I think the noble Pillsbury Doughboy would not stand for this slander, but it's for a good cause, so who am I to argue? William Henry Harrison, gone but not forgotten. The Neighbor family, thank you to the Neighbor family as always. Roll those buns. We got Goodest Answer. We got Jack is right. Mice are mouth sized. We got Kind of Late but Better Than Never. We got The Price of a Tarp. We got Sawyer Sipes' mom. My mom wanted me to donate more. Or Cypress's maybe. Sega PowerPoints. We got Loose Teeth. We got Jesse Sherry. We got a lot of sit on it. We got to sit on it, 69.69. We got a lot of folks here donating. I'm going to go through and try to read a few more after our next break. But right now, what we have is the second episode of everybody's favorite daily summertime podcast. That is, of course, 15 Minutes. So I'll throw to Jack and Allie.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another episode of 15 Minutes. Your short
can you
break
hear
to
it?
think
Is
about
there
fish.
audio?
I'm joined by my co-host,
Uh-oh.
Jack Takei.
Hi there.
Welcome, Jack.
Boy, do I love the ocean. Boy, do I love rivers.
Yeah, lakes and ponds.
Where else do fish live? It's the ocean, lakes, ponds.
Rivers, you said.
Rivers. The fish tank.
Yeah.
That might be it.
That might be it. Are there other bodies of water?
Not that we know of. Maybe.
Oh,
Maybe.
yeah, they're in caverns.
Oh, yeah.
They're in canyons.
Yeah, absolutely. And over the last 651 episodes, we've explored, I would say, a fish from every one of these places and more.
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
How have you been finding our bi-weekly schedule, Allie?
It's been great. I thought that it would be, I thought it would be a lot, but thinking about it, I'm learning more about fish week to week. So It's really been a blessing, and it's been great.
Absolutely. And having gotten about 600 episodes done, I think I think when we last checked there are about 36,000 fish species. So we're really working through them.
We really are. We really are. I'm excited for the day when we get to the end of this list.
Absolutely. I'm going to be 500 years old.
And still loving the ocean.
Oh, absolutely. So, as is tradition in 15 Minutes, each episode features a 15-minute... How did you describe it in the tagline that we both know so well, Ali?
Your break to think about fish?
Yeah, absolutely. But often, a specific fish. Over a course of 15 minutes, I believe Ali has chosen a fish for this episode. But before we begin, we have some breaking news.
Oh, do we?
Yes.
Oh, we do. We do. I guess due to the reputation of this show, maybe because of the very controversial episode that we did on jellyfish, I no longer have access to the aquarium timer. I'm going to reach out to the maintainers there and see if we can maybe work something out.
Yeah, and say, because you've been IP banned, is that correct?
I sure have. There's a really good emoji, like
like a crying face,
crying face emoji that says, "Please use a different service."
Do you think that?
And
oh, please go on.
As someone who uses a crying emoji when I have to inform someone of a minor inconvenience, I was really spoken to with this announcement.
Do you think you're the only person to have ever been IP banned from a fish-based aquarium timer?
You know, but they set this warning up as a not like a you got to get out of here, but like we're sorry that this happened. So maybe there's just maybe they just have to be really protective of the live stream of fish that show during the countdown.
Of the live stream.
Right, yeah.
Yes, the live stream. these live fish chasing each other around a tank. Ever unchanging for many years. In case you're unfamiliar with the format, we click this button. Oh, no, that's me trying to click it in OBS. That won't do anything. We click this button and select a time, which, of course, here is 15 minutes. If I remember right, the timer begins the moment we click go. And after 15 minutes, the timer completes, plays the foulest sound on the planet. And one episode of our podcast is, holy shit, do you see this red and white spotted...
I do.
I didn't realize he was like a little crawling fella. I thought he was an anemone of some description, but he's gone back in the hole.
There's a few of them in there, and they're all upside down.
Why are they all upside down?
It's the best place to hang out, seems to me.
Yeah, I guess. All right. Well, should we do this?
Yeah, indeed. Do you want me to say the fish that we're going to be?
I think when we hit go, we can switch over to the traditional fish resource, Wikipedia, and you can talk us through it.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
So this week we are going this half of the week we are going to be discussing the orange ruffly, also known as the red ruffly or the slime head or the deep sea perch.
Or the orange ruffy.
This is a great looking guy, I've got to say.
Oh, this is a deep sea fish, and I'm always excited when we get to the creatures from the foul deep.
I'm terrified of them.
Are you terrified of the creatures, or are you terrified of the deep, and that fear extends to the creatures?
I guess it is, but just the thought of how much is down there and the separation from the life that I live and the deep sea creatures, the fact that we're on the same planet is
yes,
profound to me, I think, in
Absolutely.
a way that scares me.
Have you ever been swimming above really deep water and be it below you?
Yeah, I mean, when I used to swim in the ocean, I would kind of go out there just to kind of, be enjoying it out there. But once you're out there, you're like, I'm out here.
I'm out here. There's nothing between me and the wreck of the Titanic.
That's what I think every time.
And,
wow.
And the orange ruffly. This guy's head is interesting.
I really love the slope of it.
Whoa! Look at that. Done in this great sort of the vibe that I'm getting here is from 90s PC games, you know?
Oh, yeah. This is a fantastic illustration.
It's great. Do we
If you
Oh, sorry, go on.
I was going to say if you click on the eye, is it going to give you a little key out of the mouth or something?
He just speaks and he says, "I live beneath the water." Yeah. So other than the face and he appeared on a postage stamp.
I'm loving it. Yeah, this is a beautiful stamp, a beautiful illustration. They look really cool in the water. Let me get this image. There's a translusiveness to their skin.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Oh,
I could see why you would say, I don't know if this is an orange ruffly or a red ruffly, because now I don't know anymore.
It's kind of pink color, but it has that iridescent translucentness, which, personally, I feel is always a really noble characteristic in a fish. They're slow growing and late to mature, resulting in a very low resilience, making them extremely susceptible to overfishing. That's a great shame. Although several have subsequently recovered to levels that fisheries management believe are sustainable. That's good to know.
True. I can identify with that.
Mm-hmm. Are you also harmed by sufficient overfishing?
I have a low level of resistance, I would say.
Oh God,
and I feel like
yes, on this list, I think I also fall under the vulnerable section of the threatened category, which ranges from extinct EW, CR. What are these? Oh no! This is moving outside our purview. I saw a bird there for a second. Why?
Yes, this is Fishteen Minutes.
Yeah, not Bird-teen Minutes, the slightly shorter podcast. Now, who eats these guys? Large, deep roving sharks, which is...
Oh, of course.
Deep roving sharks are very concerning. Cutthroat eels.
Yeah, but they're fish too. You gotta love them.
You gotta... Look at this.
That's what an eel looks like. What do you say?
This guy is truly mostly body and then like a really awkward looking head, like he feels embarrassed that his body has had to become a face.
That is like the platonic ideal of what an eel looks like, in my opinion.
An eel to me is a little too close to a snake for me to feel comfortable with in the ocean. I think the only eels that I like are like moray eels, because they're really spooky looking.
Well, yeah, with an eel, especially not to make them snake adjacent, you want a flat eel instead of a round one, right? Like they can either be a tube or they can be like a 4x4 or a 2x4.
Yeah, 4x4.
There are some fish that look like 4x4s.
Yeah.
And you can listen to the January 13th.
Yeah, absolutely. The special bonus episode where we talked about the 4x4s?
Yeah.
Was that the one that was sponsored by Ford?
No, I believe we got Home Depot for that one.
Oh, I see. Okay, good to know. Back to the... now, see, these fish live in undersea canyons. And seamounts. What is a seamount?
A seamount?
Oh, my God.
Oh, yeah, we're quite familiar with the seamount. We've covered them in many episodes.
That was the one that was sponsored by Ford.
Right. Yes. Oh, right, because you could drive up the seamount with your all-wheel drive Ford.
Yeah. I think
whatever.
I think Ford's slogan for that episode was, "If cars could go underwater, you'd want to choose a Ford."
And boy, would I.
Boy, would I. The Earth's oceans contain more than 14,000 seamounts. That's a lot of mountains. They do say that there's more of the ocean than there is of the land.
Mm-hmm. But is there not land down there as well?
Oh. Huh. But to that land, the ocean is its sky.
True.
And to our land, the sky is our sky.
Mm-hmm. What do you think fish thinks of clouds? Do you think an Ordafley has ever seen a cloud?
That is a great question. Gosh, that's a great question. I think if a fish approaches the surface to the point where it can see a cloud, it probably thinks it has entered a kind of ocean that is hostile to it.
A real fight or flight situation, I think, yeah.
Where it's like, I'm in the sea, but I can no longer breathe, and it feels different around my body.
Yeah. See, this is why I don't want to go all the way down there. It's the same feeling I would have if I went down all the way down onto a seamount in my Ford sedan to hang out with an Ordafley.
You'd be like, this is like a mountain, but...
But it would be hazardous to me, and I wouldn't be able to breathe.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Have you ever been scuba diving?
I haven't.
Have you ever been snorkeling?
No.
I have never been scuba diving nor snorkeling. So really, we're not terribly qualified here.
Well, we have that upcoming trip, the tour of the seas, with our 15 minutes supporters.
Absolutely, on Patreon. Our Patreon supporters.
I'm looking very much forward to that, to sharing my first scuba diving time with so many fish enthusiasts.
God, imagine if we have a side podcast called Friends at the Table that also has a Patreon. Imagine if one of our Patreon goals is we're going to go scuba diving.
Well, we have another podcast for that, and it's 15 minutes.
Oh, God. Do we need to learn about how these fish reproduce? Not terribly. Oh, yo! If you could just read through this section for me, please, Allie.
The lifespan sections?
Yes, please.
When commercial fishing of the orange roughly began in the 1970s, they were thought to live for only 30 years. During the 1990s, however, there is clear evidence that the species lives to an exceptional age. Early estimates of 149 years were determined during radiometric dating of trace isotopes found in the orange roughly's ear bone, containing the growth rings of the orange... counting by the orange rings of the orange roughly's ear bone gave estimates of ages to 125 to 158 years.
The oldest one they ever caught was estimated to be over 230 years old. No, wait. They caught ones that were 250. I kept reading and the fish got older.
What? If you could ask this fish one question, what would it be?
Oh my word. So fish existing now. What was happening 250 years ago? What? 2022 minus 250.
This is
1772.
Yeah.
Wow. Wait, didn't something important in America happen in 1776? Wasn't that like independence or something?
Yeah, isn't that when they came over? They hopped on the boat and came by. Tea ceremony, etc.
The tea ceremony, by which you mean throwing the tea. Throwing the tea in the harbor. Yeah, the Declaration of Independence was in 1776. So I guess I would ask this orange roughly, something about how do we stop America? Can you give any fish-based advice? That's right. 15 Minutes is an anti-American podcast.
Happy July 4th.
Pro-fish. I'd forgotten when this episode was airing. Happy July 4th. Pro-fish, anti-America. 15 minutes. A pleasant way to spend your time. What did you say? A happy time? What did you call it?
Your break to think about fish.
We have 3 final minutes to discuss the orange roughy.
We do.
Don't eat it. I don't think you should eat anything.
I'm okay. So this is the thing about this fish now is that like eating fish, eating meat, your personal choice. It is what it is. But I don't want dinner so badly that I like need to eat a 200-year-old fish.
Yes.
Like that should be maintained. That fish has lived a life.
Yeah.
Outside of me.
Yes.
Outside of my experiences.
Absolutely. I would go as far as to say that humans should not eat anything that lives longer than they do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a fantastic guideline. Sorry, I'm still beside myself over the state. It's hard to conceptualize.
Yeah, there are those sharks as well that live. Oldest fish. Hang on. Oh, I just googled oldest fish and it gave me the oldest living fish, who is called Methuselah.
Ooh. Oh, we did an episode on Methuselah.
Oh, we did do an episode on Methuselah, the Methuselah episode, reporting live from the California Academy of Sciences, where I believe that she is kept. She's 90 years old. But these orange rufflies fucking dwarf that fish in age. They need to get one of those fish, figure out how... I suppose they can't figure out how old it is without accessing the ear bone.
The ear bone.
And the fish needs the ear bone.
What a difficult situation.
Here's what they need to do. They just need to trust the fish. You know?
Right. Remember that fish who was like betting on, or was that a frog, or was it a hamster? Wasn't there a fish? Wasn't there a fish who was betting on?
You swang and you missed 3 times. You want another go? It was an animal.
Was it a bird?
It was not a bird.
Was it a spider?
It was not a spider. It was related to the ocean.
It was related to the ocean, and it was betting on soccer tournaments.
It was, yes, it was betting on soccer tournaments. And then
was it an octopus?
It was an octopus. Yes.
Okay, duh. Okay.
He
Then
was
my
called
point
Paul.
is,
His name was Paul.
I mean, obviously, octopuses know about sports betting and can understand.
I know many things.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think we might have reached. Oh! Look at that! Do you hear it?
I don't.
Oh, I guess I don't have shared audio with you. Hark!
I've been IP banned.
You have been IP banned. Let me just make this alarm turn off here. Okay, sure, fair enough. Well, thank you very much for listening to one of our 650th episodes on 15 Minutes, an exploration of the orange ruffy. One of the older fish we found, I think.
Yes. We should really make a focus on younger fish the next time we come around to really understand the depth and range of fish.
Yeah, I thought that I had a fish chosen for our next episode, but I don't know that I. Now that you said we want a young fish, I'll hunt for a very short-lived fish. But
oh, Jack, there will always be more episodes of 15 Minutes.
That is absolutely true. And in fact, another one will be coming up for you, I believe, tomorrow.
Indeed.
As we've moved on to our daily schedule for the summer, the fish are about.
Oh, yes. I love Summer Fish Weeks on 15 Minutes. Wait. I love Summer Fish Week on 15 Minutes, of which we are in our 4th episode of the week.
Yeah.
And thank you. And join us for another 15 Minutes tomorrow.
Yeah. All right. Have a great night. Bye, all.
Hello, we are back with another segment. Thank you so much for being patient, and thank you all for all of your incredible donations. I just want to quickly shout out a bunch because we are at $94,906 donated, which is an unbelievable amount of donation. That means we actually did get our classic Eurovision stream because we got to 90,000 in the middle of 15 minutes, and it means that we are only about $5,000 away from the Chimes first mission mini arc incentive, which I think that's doable. I think that's doable very quickly. We got some good donations here. Hammacher Schlemmer, gift card redemption. We got Clarinet still dealing me psychic damage. Much love. $100. Thank you so much. Anonymous, Andy, Ziva, Lindsay, Zinnia with $100 saying donating for my all-time favorite podcast and the urgency of this cause. Chris, 333, best 15 minutes of my life. We got $50 from Joe Sloan. We got $20 from Simon. Cassandra Lark with $300. 15 minutes, but the minutes in the 15 have threes instead of e's, and it's 3333. Profish, Anti-America. I want a conversation between Samat and Freud. Yikes. A fish from 1772 donates $33.33. We got a lot of grateful. Storm Rat's Glass Eye here, a classic, donating $69.99 or $69.69, and so many other great people donating for the 333s. Fishteen, Havana, Jude, Pseudo Noun again. Apostolician Heritage Fund donates $3.33. Thank you so much to all the Apostolicians out there who have joined us. I am now going to throw to a live segment. Who's hosting this segment?
That would be me, Austin. Hello.
Hi, I'll be throwing to KB
Hi.
right now and going over to this other different screen. KB, can you explain to the folks? I'm going to disappear. I'm going to let you run this. I believe this next segment is you and Jack and Janine and Sylvie, and I'm going to be listening in with everybody else. Please shout if you need anything with production, because I will be 5 steps away in my bed watching on a laptop, resting. But I'll be around, so if something breaks, I'll be right here.
Fantastic. Shout away.
Enjoy. Bye.
Okay. All right. So we should be seeing our screen. Fantastic. Everybody, welcome to our Hammacher Schlemmer segment. I almost said our Hammacher Schlegment, and I'm going to roll with it.
Yeah.
My name is Kat Brewster. I was a pinch hitter in our Family Feud, but for those of you who don't know me, I'm a 9-to-5 academic and over-explainer for fame and fortune, and I play video games over at twitch.tv/catbamkapow when I'm not working on writing a doctoral dissertation about the history of the internet. But that's neither here nor there, because today I am joined by the fantastic Jack DeKeat.
Hello, on the same Yeti mic, so please forgive us for any weirdo mic etiquette. We're doing this old school style.
Leaning together very close over one microphone. And then we also have Sylvie and Janine here with us to play for the very first time a classic game in the Brewster household. That might be new to many of you. And before we explain what it is that we will be doing over the next X minutes, I would love to ask Janine, Sylvie, what do you think that we are about to be doing?
So when I saw this listed in the schedule, I think it was like Hammacher Schlemmer furniture was like what it was written down as or something. And so I assumed it was some weird like physicsy based indie game where you make weird furniture.
You signed up just on vibes, Sylvie? You were like, that sounds great.
Vibes
Yeah,
alone.
I don't know. It seemed like something I could like just watch and be taken in by.
Also, I think the game you're describing is called Home Improvisation. It does exist.
Oh, yeah.
I think that is what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
That's a good
That's
game.
genuinely what popped into my mind, and then this happened.
Is that a furniture furnishing home game? I don't know that I know that one.
It's a game where you like assemble IKEA components in fun ways or in normal ways. It's your call, you know?
There's a game that I covered when I was writing for Rock Paper Shotgun. That was a woodworking simulator that was very similar, where you had to build furniture from pieces of wood. Sylvie, I'm. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say it was kind of like that vibe mixed with, if anyone is familiar with the game Wobble Dogs, it was that.
Oh yeah.
It sort of meshed together in my mind.
I'd play the shit out of that game. That sounds great.
But here we are. We're on.
Yes.
Which, in the same way that we were playing PowerPoint earlier, we're now playing what seems to be a website.
It's an online catalog. Yes, Jack. Thank you. We're here. We're here in the void of online consumerism, and I'd like to hearken you back, if you would, to the early 1990s, mid 1990s. And you're in the Brewster household, and your father has just retrieved the mail, and in that mail is monthly. Or what seems like years in between issues, a copy of this catalog, this mail order catalog, Hammacher Schlemmer, which is just a comedy goldmine if you are 9 years old. Because imagine first that you've learned what money is.
Oh.
And now you know that you can buy things. And now you've learned that through the miracle of greed, wealth, capitalism, fantasy, and imagination, rich people have gotten more money than they have sense. And they've made some fantastic horrors out there in the world that you too could purchase if you also had more money than you had sense. And so I would love for all of us together to browse the world of possibility that is offered here before us with a kind of childlike abandon, to furnish our own dream homes, our Malibu Barbie homes, the homes that we could never afford and should never afford, with what is made available before us. This is a game that my father and I used to play when I was a child. This is a game that Jack and I streamed last year for about 3.5 hours over on Twitch, and I would love to bring it to you today in the name of abortion access for all. And so just kind of work in your little minds about what it is that you would like to begin with in furnishing this house. And Jack and I will sort of begin to take us there, if you will, Jack, because we've opened here. It's July 4th. Hammacher Schlemmer wants us to purchase things for our dream 4th of July party.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Someone in the chat asks, is Hammacher Schlemmer like Sky Mall? Hammacher Schlemmer is like Sky Mall in the same way that a little fly buzzing outside your window is like one of those gigantic monster flies in a Japanese monster movie.
Oh gosh, okay.
Hammacher Schlemmer is I'll say it. Hammacher Schlemmer might be the stupidest shopping website I've ever seen in my life.
Okay.
We have infinite money. Well, no, actually,
what we decided to do is to kind of rein in a little bit. We don't have infinite money. What I would like for us to do is to use the money that we have raised so far, that Friends at the Table has raised so far, as our ceiling, which means that it could change over the course of the stream should we find something truly spectacular that everyone would like for us to eventually afford.
True.
But if we all look, we currently have as our budget $95,232.74. And now I don't know if that's enough to achieve all of our dreams, but it's definitely enough for some of them, and we'll see how things progress along the way.
So should we just start by looking at this front page? Or
I am so ready to look at this front page. Now we're in the front garden of this spectacular mansion.
Yeah.
And we are here for our 4th of July celebrations. That's right. We're here. First of all, we have to recognize that we are 174 years.
Hey, which wrist-worn gadget did Hammacher Schlemmer introduce in 2005?
Hammacher history quiz. What innovative wrist-worn gadget did Hammacher Schlemmer introduce in 2005? Scroll to the bottom for the answer.
Weirdly enough, that photo is actually from like 2 weeks ago.
Oh!
They just got all these Red Dead Redemption looking guys.
This is just who works
a bunch
there.
of chap hoppers.
Next to it, we do have, and I don't want us to miss, the celebrating 174 years, we do have the 6-foot kickball dartboard.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like this 6-foot kickball dartboard, which we should definitely
celebrating 174
174 years, is flawless Hammacher Schlemmer technique.
Yeah.
In that I feel like a coward's website would introduce a kickball dartboard, and then
saying this is a kickball dartboard. Not so for
Hammacher
Schlemmer.
Introduces it by saying, if we can head
Say
over
it together
to it,
now.
This
is the 6-foot kickball dartboard.
Holy shit.
Available only from Hammacher Schlemmer. This is the inflatable dartboard that towers 6 feet tall and challenges children and adults to kick balls toward the scoring beds or bullseye.
Already we've got many Hammacher Schlemmer hallmarks. For reasons completely unknown to us, Hammacher Schlemmer introduces every product as the rather than a. We've got the fact that it's $180. And we've got the photo composite of some children playing it with
Incredible.
Yeah.
3 people who have never been in the same room, or maybe a garden, kicking this.
Highly reviewed
thing. Yeah.
too.
You can
The
really see
shadows
the
happening
line.
here. I don't
Yeah.
fully understand the
The-
line here. Do you think that this child has kicked 2 balls, or is that one? And they're just letting us know how fast he's kicked it.
I think it's just really fast, would be my
Yeah.
guess.
I think
Like,
it's
I don't know if
half.
that's a trick shot a child could do, but maybe I'm underestimating the youth.
Because when I saw this initially, I thought, oh, like for cornhole, you know? Not so. It's gigantic. I think we have to buy it as our inaugural add to cart. Do you not agree?
Can we check the reviews?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
I love it.
17
It
reviews.
inflates within 10 minutes and deflates within 20 minutes.
It includes repair
Okay.
patches.
Ground stakes and 4 balls, 2 of each color. There are 2 colors. Okay, so we've got some reviews. Where are they? I have to
think
click
you
on
have
them.
to click on them.
Oh,
yeah.
yes, of course. Oh,
Wow, someone hates it.
overwhelmingly positive, but one person did give 1 star.
I-
Had a large family picnic. The 6-foot kickball dartboard was very durable, and the bell of the ball!
Oh, wow.
Wow. My husband used it to separate his meds. He is very pleased with the lamp. He can better read his prescription numbers.
Wait, that's not.
Wait,
I don't know how they've used it to do that, but
you kick
more
your
power
pills
to
into the
them.
thing and it separates them. I guess that would be true. That would happen.
Grandpa,
Yeah.
you have to get a bullseye before you can take your medication.
Okay, this is actually a toy for Luddites. I'm so excited to tell you that this is the Luddite toy
Except
of choice.
for the pump. Except
It's
for
actually
the
a-
self-inflating
Except
pump.
for the pump, unless it's operated by union handlers. This is in fact a Luddite propaganda tool because this is the best anti-technology toy.
yeah, our grandkids can't get enough of this. They have left their technology to play with the game. 13 people are like thumbs up. 1 person is like thumbs down. I like the technology.
But I would like to see what our 1-star review is. Oh,
Oh, Tracy says, would not buy again. Air keep going out. Would not stay up. Air keep going out.
sent it back. Wow. All right, Tracy.
So yeah, we gotta get this
I
right.
think we have to get this. Yeah, absolutely.
I'm
Add
down.
to cart.
The anti-technology device thing made me think of like some sort of action movie where instead of an EMP, they're trying to get this.
Yeah.
The 6-foot inflatable.
It's got a bunch
Yeah.
of like heavy duty magnets on the back. You're like swiping down server banks. Yeah.
While we're sorry, go on.
No, I was just agreeing.
Oh yeah, while we're still in the garden, could we please go back here and check out some of the?
Yeah, I would love to. I have to scroll to
Yeah.
the bottom for the answer for this innovative wrist-worn gadget, though. So we're gonna scroll past some things.
Okay.
Don't get too attached. Oh my God!
Wait, what is 6-foot patriotic
No, we have
fireworks
to
flag?
keep going. We have to keep
Can we
going.
open it in another
Where's
tab?
the answer? Scroll to the.
Oh shit!
Oh, Hammacher Schlemmer history answer.
Whoa.
The first wristwatch television. There's
Excuse
no
me?
link. It's just the answer. In 2005, the first wristwatch television.
Do
for
they
Hammacher
still
That
sell a
thing
wristwatch?
wasn't great.
Yeah.
That's a great question. They will have to figure that one out. But first, you wanted me to look
Well,
at.
just click it open it in a new tab,
Yeah,
and we
of
can.
course.
Yeah, and can we also get this canine sprinkling splash pool?
Yeah, I was
course
going
we
to say
can.
Yes,
this
please.
to me
Of course.
the canine sprinkler is the real anti-technology toy.
Whoa.
And then
Pest control, see all. There's a gift guide. Gifts for him, gifts
Oh.
for her,
crocodile.
gifts for children, gifts for home, top rated, and all gifts. It's tough. You guys, Schlemmer's employee owned.
Hell yeah!
Sick. As an employee-owned company, our customers are served by those with a vested interest in ensuring complete customer satisfaction. Is that what it means to be employee-owned?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to investigate too hard. Okay. I also have to learn more about the Magnum PI Hawaiian shirt. That's for inside furnishings. Okay.
Can I
Jack,
just say that
yes.
I'm like, I think it's great that we've got 2 Canadians and a British person here to help plan a 4th of July party.
Yes, absolutely. As we have learned, 15 Minutes is an anti-American podcast, and okay, my love.
Yeah, they just made me laugh so much. I choked on my coffee.
Oh no!
I just really quickly want to could you type in Sprinklesaurus in here?
Oh, Sprinklesaurus. Yeah.
Excuse me?
Sprinklesaurus.
The 7-foot Sprinklesaurus.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh. Ideal for junior paleontologists and their pals. This is the inflatable dinosaur that keeps kids cool in the summer.
Does that thing have bones in it? Is that why it's ideal for junior paleontologists?
What is the water coming out of?
Its
The
face.
bones.
Oh.
Is that so, Sylvie, about how dinosaurs had water in their bones? I think
I
I've
mean, I
heard
think
that.
so, yeah. I'm
That's why
pretty
they
sure that
all
happened
died
in one
out.
of the Land Before Time movies.
Yeah.
Would we like... It's a... I was worried that it was out of stock. Let's read more. Oh, okay.
Only $100. That feels low.
I know.
Honestly.
And how are we going to get all the way up to $96,000? Oh, you guys, we got to
wow.
get 2 of them. Okay. I'm going to get 2 of them. I'm going to make them face each other.
Yeah.
Yeah, can we see how
yeah.
massive their foot
That's
is?
sweet.
Because I think that this might give a sense of That's a big dinosaur.
It's a
Whoa.
pretty
Dang.
big dinosaur, but it's only 1 foot taller than our kickball dartboard. I'm going to put them in between. The quick fill electric
We
air
want one
pump.
of
We need
those.
one of those.
We need a bag just for storing.
Oh, for storage. But
inflatables.
since we're getting 2 of them, we should get 2 bags.
We should also get an
Okay.
extra bag for the kickball thing, right? That doesn't.
Oh
come
my
with the bag.
God,
Do we
Janine,
also
you
need
are
an extra
so
pump?
right. It would be irresponsible to only get 2. Okay, so those kids look like they may have actually seen that Sprinklesaurus. Okay, so
I
we're all
envy them.
patriots here.
Yeah.
So let's learn a little bit about our 6-foot patriotic fireworks.
Oh,
flag.
there's a video.
Oh,
Oh.
good. Oh, good.
Oh, wonderful.
It generates a simulated fireworks show.
Whoa.
This is the
Okay.
6-foot tall The idea of an inflatable fireworks show is so funny to me.
Ah.
I just realized I was reading the round part at the top of the inflatable flagpole, like
Yeah.
the little tree
This part.
spirits from Princess Mononoke, but it's
Oh,
stars. It's not like a creepy little
absolutely.
face. It's stars. Okay.
Yeah, I guess I'm also a little bummed that it is a simulated fireworks show. I think a part of me had hoped that we'd be heading into pyrotechnics territory.
Yeah.
I'm sure we
yeah.
can and will.
Yeah.
I was
Put it on
hoping
the
for at
website.
least a sparkler.
Well,
Yeah.
let's see what the video has to offer.
There it is outside.
Okay, that's during the daytime.
It's
Nighttime.
very similar to the first one.
In a void with what seems like painted on shadows. Okay. Well, let's see. Wait, so
Yeah. You can just.
oh. Okay.
Wait, is it a picture of a YouTube video?
No, it's an embedded
Okay,
YouTube
okay.
video. Before we introduce this, we should say that another hallmark of Hammacher Schlemmer is a very particular musical styling in their
Okay.
videos that is regularly baffling.
Yeah, I would call it like asset core.
Yeah, asset core music.
Interesting.
It's like licensed. It's like zero license music, except it's somehow stranger.
Well,
let's go. This is
Watch it have.
wonderful. Oh, we should have seen this coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All the stuff you said is still true, though.
This is definitely asset core. What is happening? Is this all it does?
All it does, it's sort of just.
Simulated fireworks. Very simulated.
This has
Very
let me
fireworks.
down, if possible.
This is not good. Keith in the chat says, "Wow, it looks like shit."
I was really hoping it would like be like strobier, you know?
Yeah, it seems
I
to
thought
only
there'd be
it's
maybe-
got 3 layers.
There
One,
should
two,
be some
three.
colors. I thought maybe something would happen in the corners. It wouldn't just. This
Yeah.
is just like a bad Christmas
Yeah,
thing. They put
Lucian
behind
Liminal
the
in
inflatable
chat
flag.
says, "Real patriots love this." Wow. I think we have to watch the
Man.
whole video as punishment, though.
Okay, so we want 2 of them, right?
Do we?
We can put them near the dog. Well, they're $180.
I know. We could
Yeah.
bought
Yeah.
2 kickball dartboards for that. No, I'm going
not
back and
even
getting
in
a
the
second
real stuff
kickball
yet.
dartboard.
I agree with the kickball
No.
dartboard.
Oh my
idea.
god. Okay, so we'll get a second kickball dartboard to really stick it to America. So now we have. I would love to just move on as quickly as possible to something that
Yes.
cannot disappoint me, which is the canine sprinkling splash pool. Now, do you think this is a canine sprinkling splash pool or the canine?
The canines.
Is the yeah.
Yeah.
This is the sprinkling splash pad specifically designed to keep canines
Name
cool
one other
in
one.
warm weather.
Oh my gosh, he looks so
I can't.
happy.
The photoshopped dog is so bizarre. And I've gotten so used to seeing the photoshopped humans
Yeah.
that seeing like a photo manipulated dog in here. Keith says, "How many feet tall is the sprinkling splash pad? I can't buy something if I don't know the height."
That's such a good. Oh, this
Oh
dog
my
may have.
God.
Do you think this dog was actually here?
I think this dog was at the very least actually in a sprinkler.
Yeah, the dog
Yeah.
does look wet. Okay, so the thing I want to say about this
So,
is one, there are 40
All
reviews.
Oh,
and
wow.
2, if you look at those reviews, my favorite one says, "This is the greatest. Talk about a hit with the golden doodle." It was a hit with the golden doodle.
Hold on. Tiny perforations along the sides of the splash pad project plumes of water into the air, showering all who venture onto the mat.
This is a description of an AoE spell. Also, someone in the chat that says their friend has this one. Creature of Grace says, "OMFG, my friend has this one."
Oh, wow. Have you ventured onto the mat?
Yeah, the plumes of water project into the air.
I feel like they just learned
51
something important about their friend.
Yeah.
Yeah, 51 inches wide and 5 3/4 inches tall, Keith.
Yeah.
Is that suitable for you?
Does that help? Does that hinder? Are you trying to sprinkle a sprinkleosaurus? Now, what I want are people who have given us photo reviews of their dogs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's
Yeah,
fucking
they're in
go.
Yeah. This
my
deep fried picture of a
deep-fried
dog.
Oh my god.
Wow.
It looks like it got run through an art filter.
Wow.
It really does. The dogs do seem to be really.
Yeah, they're having a great time. Oh, I think actually Hammacher Schlemmer has become
Wait,
deep
how
fried.
much is
Yeah, I was going to say the pictures don't
Uh-oh.
look weird at all on my end.
Uh-oh.
What the fuck?
Oh.
Hold on, this might be an issue of my monitor.
Why has our monitor done this?
Oh, it does it sometimes. I don't know why. There we go. Okay, we had to clear the cache. I just got one, and I. Okay. The canine sprinkling splash. Well, I gotta see pictures of dogs. I'm sorry they're not deep fried.
How many of
TBH.
these are we getting?
Just one.
Just one?
We could
Yeah,
get
I mean-
three.
Oh,
Fuck.
okay. The dogs deep fry the site. we gotta go back.
Interesting.
Why does it do
That's
that?
good QA work, though. Now we know.
Okay.
Um,
I'm gonna put that down in the bug log.
Yeah, the dogs deep fry the site. Okay, so let's head back to the outdoor, just like heading into the main zone.
That's the most dangerous hedge trimmer that I have ever seen in my
Holy
life.
crap.
Oh, is it big or tall? I think it's just tall.
Oh wow, Chainsaw Man Part 2 looks so cool.
I was like, love that. The best long reach.
Hedge trimmer.
Okay, let's just scroll down
Sure.
until anything
Seems
here
pretty normal. Oh,
speaks to us. Why is it
why
all
does
getting
it keep
deep fried?
frying? Oh, this has been happening recently
Whoa.
Like outside of Hammacher Schlemmer?
outside of Hammacher Schlemmer.
Hmm.
Oh no.
Turmoil Destroyer says, to the tune of the freaks come out at night, the dogs deep fry the
Hold on, weirdly,
Oh god.
how does
We might
this
have-
look?
This might have broken it further. Let's
Very
see.
deep fried.
Very deep fried. Oh
Yeah,
no,
that is a very cyan blue. I don't think it's supposed to be.
Bad, says
there
the
we
chat.
go. Jack, I'm gonna leave you in charge of the mouse. I feel like I've cursed it with my
I
own
don't know
hands.
that I'm going to be able to make it undeep fried. So where do we want to go?
Yeah, great question. We've started to decorate the outside before things got a little deep fried. Do we want to stay outside? I mean, or do we want to head indoors?
I'm going to defer to Sylvie and Janine because they are.
Oh, 'cause we do have some suggestions from chat if you want a bit of a guiding influence.
We could go inside to the kitchen and get some snacks.
I was thinking of things to make food with. Yeah.
Are we thinking kitchen and entertaining or wine and bar?
Oh wow,
Kitchen
this is a
and
hard
entertaining, I
decision.
think.
Yeah, kitchen and entertaining. We can go to the wine and bar later.
Totally. Yeah. I agree. So we got.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
400.
I think we saw. Yeah. Okay.
Did we both see the Italian electric tomato press at the same time?
Oh wow.
Yeah. Totally. Let's.
When is it going to deep fry? Do you think?
I'm just seeing if there's anything here that we want to like. This 4-foot-long cheese board.
4-foot-long cheese board.
Because we can explore. We can. But yeah, it is Dutch. The only self-cleaning juicer.
The world's best olive oil for $30.
The world's best olive oil for $30.
The one-touch hot chocolate maker, deep
fried.
Deep fried. Gotta leave the tap. You gotta exit it. You gotta hard exit it.
Actually, I found.
I don't know.
I have
it has a little bit of risk. It's a risk element
that I saw that I think just visually the picture is fun to me. If you want to look up the perfect steak thermometer.
Oh, yeah, totally.
I don't think this is the perfect steak thermometer for a few reasons, but I do still appreciate how it looks like a Terminator or a Borg.
There's a heist happening inside that steak.
This is the meat thermometer that ensures you will never under or overcook a steak.
You just have to completely submerge it inside of the steak.
Yeah.
Shaped like a golf tee.
Well, that's something the Hammacher Schlemmer customer is very likely to know intimately.
Yeah, the golf tee.
You use it
has a built-in LED on its head that flashes green. I don't trust it.
What's better than this though? You grill a steak and then after you're done, you gotta go hit a couple balls off the thermometer.
Yeah, absolutely. It's multi-purpose.
That's dignified living.
The thing not to trust is that it flashes green at medium rare. Which is sometimes medium rare is good, but
a steak connoisseur is gonna want a medium rare steak.
Yeah.
Oh.
Wow, that is so big.
Here's my this very, very deep worry about the holster, and it's how gross do you think the holster gets?
Oh,
it's disgusting after 1 use.
Yeah.
Yo.
You gotta wipe that thing off.
What's inside?
You
it's got intelligent technology.
Your steak to know how well it's done.
Oh Lord!
Wow.
God, the chat is getting on me about medium rare. Listen, I like medium rare sometimes. It depends on the cut.
You tell him, Janine.
If it's not a great cut, sometimes I want to cook it a little bit longer at a slightly lower temperature, so some of that fat gets rendered down a little bit more.
Hold on a second.
Yeah.
I have two things that I would like to talk about.
Yeah.
One, it seems like the structure for this involves plunging the battery directly into the
Yes, it does.
Yes,
it does.
Yep.
Number 2 is the thing you want to discuss. It's rugged housing.
No, but that is very good. The thing I want to discuss is that this is heat resistant up to 500 degrees Celsius or
Holy
900
shit.
degrees Fahrenheit.
They should
Put
use
it
these
into
on
the
spaceships.
sun.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Okay,
Why
I think
is
we
it
should
so
get
hot?
50 of them.
We're gonna be feeding a lot of people, so
Yeah, we have to take them to space. I know at least
And you
10
can't
guys.
exactly put them in multiple steaks. You have to put it in each steak and
You have to put it in each steak, and it's for our 4th of July party, and I'm firing up the grill.
You know what I'm also firing? We just won $3,000.
we sure did.
Oh goodness.
We can get a couple more sprinkling splash pools then, right?
How many dogs do we have?
How many dogs are we bringing to the party?
I don't know, a few.
A steak for every dog.
A steak for every dog?
Damn, that's a good party.
That's my platform.
Yeah, we've gone up to about $2,000.
Okay, so we so far we're only spending $5,719.
You know,
Yeah, we have about 92,000 left.
You know what dogs love?
What do dogs love?
They love freshly squeezed tomatoes from the Italian electric tomato press, manufactured. Mamma mia!
Mamma mia!
Manufactured in Italy.
Yeah.
From cast iron and stainless steel. This is the electric tomato press that processes 9 pounds of cooked tomatoes in 1 minute.
What? They have to say this is the electric tomato press. They have to be sure that they're specifying that this is the one that processes 9 pounds of cooked tomatoes in 1 minute.
And we've got all the components. We've got the plastic plunger. We've got the tomato hopper.
Yeah, keep taking us on this tour.
We've got something that looks like a cross between a 3-cylinder engine and an outboard motor.
Like a battery.
Yeah, a car powered by a car battery.
It really does.
Keith says, I'm Italian electric on my mom's side, but mostly mechanical. And we've got, and this is crucial, I feel.
Yeah.
We've got the sludge tube.
The pulper.
We've got the slurry tube.
The
and we've
pleeper.
got the small twangler.
The twangler.
In the mean.
Looks like a whammy bar.
I feel like this could be modified to sort of like shoot tomato scraps out of the tubes.
Oh, wait, you mean spraying anybody who steps onto the mat?
Yeah.
Who ventures.
Plumes of tomato.
Anyone who ventures.
Can I tell you that my favorite thing about this thing is the fact that, and this is the thing I was reacting to when we first saw it, it looks like a ketchup bottle that is being like cosmically imprisoned on its side.
It really does.
It's like an I have no mouth and I must scream ketchup bottle.
I'm so sorry. I have to interrupt.
Oh, gross.
To talk about yep. This uses a 300-watt motor to squeeze tomatoes into smooth passata di pomodoro. Its auger spins at 100 RPMs, which is how I like them to spin, pressing tomatoes into a puree for homemade sauces or fresh soup. Great, I love it. The machine automatically strains out seeds, peels, and pulp through its stainless steel mesh screen and delivers the tomatoes' silky flesh and juice through a chute to be caught in a bowl or pot.
I love that it specifies that this was developed in Turin. Also,
Lord.
It does not have a height measurement. We're only given its length, width, and diameter.
I think you mean depth. I don't know that that's necessarily diameter.
People fucking love this thing.
Yeah, people love it. People love the way that it treats the tomato silky flesh. Deep fried. The reviews deep fry it. The reviews. Did you buy any?
Ah!
Jack!
Fuck! We can't because we're in an incognito window. What's it called?
Forever.
Let's just search tomato and see if it'll give us
let's guess search tomato. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
There you go.
Less than I thought.
Reserved. Okay.
Just a quick
one.
quick shout out here to Smashly Ashley L in the chat. I just joined and it took me 10 minutes and a Google search to realize this isn't a parody site. It's a real website with actual
real
products.
Yes.
Why
No.
that do it?
I don't know why, but we can venture into the deep fry to look at some people's. Oh, that one's fine.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
It's also, we're all turning our heads
Yeah,
sideways.
we're all turning our heads.
Of course.
Awful.
That is awful.
Mamma mia.
It really looked like a colorized frame from like Tetsuo the Iron Man or something.
It
in the last
really
one.
did,
And
yeah.
I'm like genuinely like this thing
Unbelievably
has uses outside of cooking.
Yeah.
Get
Three
this into some
great
special effects artists'
reviews.
hands.
Yeah, this is a Tom Savini sort of.
Yeah.
Anthony says, perfetto. That's Italian. Tom says, yes. I bought the tomato press as a gift to my daughter, and 2 people thumb him down immediately.
Wow.
Get his ass.
Sharon, 5 stars. Buy it. We share this machine with our extended family, all 24 pounds of it. Everyone was very impressed. It was so fast compared to our old machine. Yes, of course, it does 6 pounds of tomatoes a minute.
Yeah.
9 pounds.
No, sorry, 9 pounds. The sauce was beautiful, and it did not jam up. It just made life a little easier.
Our kitchen is going to be so kitted out. Careful, Jack. Careful. You're in deep fried territory.
Deep fried territory. Okay.
No, did you buy any?
Yeah. I bought.
Did you click add to cart?
I think I might have bought. I've bought.
Okay, we have 2. That's good. That's
Yeah,
we
we
have
have
the
2.
air and the spare. Okay.
What I'll do is I'll
What? No, you can't
I'll
get rid
go
of
like
it.
this and I'll remove that. So for totting it up later, it's easier.
Oh, sure. For totting it up.
Olive oil.
Oh yeah, the world's best olive oil, please.
Oh yeah. Everyone. I mean, listen, that's a staple.
Yeah.
Man, that
Important.
bottle. Can I just buy the bottle?
For $29, Jadine, you can buy the bottle with some stuff in it.
Has this olive oil been the 80 award recipient olive oil? It seems to me like this olive oil has received 80 awards. What a weird way to phrase that. And
80 award.
Are there 80 different awards for
It is
olive oil?
actually. Now I'm confused. Is it the 80 award or 80 awards?
Yeah, is it like the award is called the 80 award?
Yeah.
As far as
Or
I can
is it
tell,
like-
there is not an award called the 80 award.
So this olive oil has received 80 awards. Okay, I'm going to scroll down until we get deep fried.
They're mostly just talking about oil here, I think.
Wait. If it has been awarded first prize 3 times in the last 10 years, does that count as 1 prize or does that count as 3 prizes? Like, is that 3 of the awards?
You're right. This is very confusing.
Praised
That's
across
3
14
first prizes, I
competitions?
think. It's like winning a championship 3 times, right?
Yeah. This extra virgin olive oil has won more than 100 global honors. Excuse me.
Well,
what
hold
is the
on.
truth about this olive oil?
Wait, you can't say it's won more than 100 global honors and then say, where does it say it won 80 honors?
If you click to zoom, I'm getting a deceitful energy from this olive oil.
Maybe the caption is old and they updated the description but didn't realize there's also in the caption and it's just an oversight.
How many should we get? Because we want to try it.
We want to try it.
And the dogs will probably want it too.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can put it in the water
you give-
supply for the pool and it'll get all slippery.
Oh no.
The big
Can
slip
you
and
give
slide.
olive oil to a dog?
I don't think
know.
you can give olive oil to a
You
dog.
shouldn't give tomatoes to a dog, definitely.
Sorry. Oh, Austin has just let us know that a huge shout out to Nuru, who has donated $1,000. Thank you so
Holy
much.
crap, thank you.
That's fantastic. Thank you.
Well, in honor of Nuru, we should probably get 100. Okay, so I think
We only get 10 max?
well, let's get 99 and then we'll get one more.
Oh,
Yeah.
sneaky.
Gaming
Sneaky.
the system.
That is. Can I up it here? Nope.
No.
Okay.
And then
There's
Oh,
another
no.
kitchen item
oh
that
my god.
I don't remember. I feel like maybe it came up when in the previous Hammacher Schlemmer stream, but
Yeah.
it's just like really important to me. I think that Sylvie sees this.
Sure.
Yeah, give us the number rather than the name.
Yes. If you want to look up 12682.
Oh my god. I'm not looking. Probably when it's on stream.
This is $300. This is the
Excuse me?
3-foot-tall pepper mill that satisfies even the most voracious appetite for pungent pepperine.
Can you
That's a
please read the
sector.
name of it?
This is called the Pepperfiles Pepper Mill.
Pepper file?
Pepperfield.
Pepper
I'm like actually uncomfortable with this photo.
I think it's
The
the
pepper
tiny
one?
salad that does it for me. It's like the teeny tiny little baby salad.
Can
Yeah.
we scroll up to the salad, please?
I don't know why Gary Busey
Yeah.
needs that much pepper.
Why is the salad so small?
That's a very small salad.
He's gonna obliterate the salad.
You know what? This is so true. Somebody in chat whose name I can't read fast enough says that is the only way you're going to pepper 50 steaks without refilling the mill.
That's
True.
Yeah.
a
True.
pretty good point.
Garrulous Monolith says this guy's a bloodborne boss. He is about to eat
Father Pepperine.
a salad with croutons, 2 forks, 1 knife, 1 small spoon, 1 large spoon, a single glass of water in a wine glass, and 2 pounds of pepper. How many of these do we want?
Well, if we're getting 99 bottles of oil, but we 50 steak thermometers. So I think we should split the difference
Oh, yeah, you're right.
and get 75. Okay, great. So we are now up to about $30,000.
Because the pepper
That
mill,
really shot us
the
up.
majority of it
is coming from the pepper mill. Yeah, we are spending almost $21,000 on pepper mills.
Oh, hey,
Oh my
we hit
goodness!
100,000.
Oh my
Wow!
goodness!
Oh my god!
Oh wow!
Good grief!
Oh wow!
Well,
I
thank you,
In
believe
honor
that
of this
means-
pepper mill.
Austin. Do you wanna appear briefly to talk about 100K?
Yeah.
Austin
That's this pepper
clambering
mill?
suddenly up
I know,
from his
Austin just suddenly getting called to talk about not just this pepper mill, but also hitting $100,000 for the National Network of Abortion Funds.
Austin.
Hey.
Hi, Austin. I'm so
Hi.
glad you weren't at like a Starbucks.
I was like, I should go down and get myself something to drink. And I was like, no, we're really close to 100K. What if it just comes in? And then it 100% did just come
Sure
in.
It
enough.
absolutely did.
Thanks to this incredible pepper file.
I
Really pushed us over
know.
the edge. Thank you everybody so much for donating today. Obviously, we still have a lot of new incentives to go, but when we kicked things off yesterday, this was the top goal that we had, and it was more than
Yeah.
what our starting main goal was, because the idea that we would hit $100,000 raised for the National Network of Abortion Funds seemed improbable at best. Certainly implausible.
There are goals that we thought we were going to hit. There are goals that we really hoped we were going to hit, and then there were
Exactly.
goals like the one you have helped us reach, where we're like, "Oh
Sure
my
not.
word!"
And at 33 minutes past the hour.
Yeah.
And at 33
As
minutes
folks
past
are
the
coming
hour,
in.
which hey, we're already at $101,000 now.
That's unbelievable.
Every 33rd minute of the stream, we like to ask people to donate. Obviously as much as you can, but we like to suggest that people donate something with 33 in the number, $3.33, $1.33, $33.33. Small numbers add up into big change. Not everybody has the ability to donate $1,000, but that's okay, because in a moment like this, we all need to come together. We all need to support each other, and we can't rely on the people who have the big pockets, because most of the time, obviously not everybody who's donating here, but most of the time, the people who have deep pockets are not on the side of things like, reproductive justice, the access to critical medical care like abortion, and everything else that goes into, the freedom and autonomy of one's bodies. So we can dig deep, we can come together, we can toss $3 into the pile. That adds up, and immediately lifts you to $102,000, which is where we are now. $102,279. It is it's coming in faster than I can even say. So thank you so much, everybody who's doing this. I'll get out of your way and let you return to Hammacher Schlemmer. Actually, I'll read some names first. Let's shout out to Joey Snowy. Shout out to 100K, baby. Shout outs to your friend Daisy and Princess Pipperine. Shout outs to the Tomatoes Silky Flesh and Catface and Inalienable Right for the Ham Schlem Fund. All right, because you're also doing a thing where your fun fake budget is
is determined by
our fun fake budget. Please, Austin, someone's not getting a 2-pound pepper mill in the mail.
Yeah.
Oh, shout outs to Jared Marcellus and Silas and Katya and Zerodo, and it is too many. It is too fast for me to keep up at this point, but thank you all so much for donating. We're at $104,066 right now. We're at $104,470 now. I can't say the whole thing without it jumping up significantly.
Maybe we're gonna go back to Hiron.
We might. 150,000. It's right there. I know what that game is. I already pitched it for people who missed it. We have all new milestones up on the site. Donate.
Oh, the Rapid Evening donated $1,100.
Oh, I missed that happening. Just like them.
There was someone in the chat. Yeah, just like them. I feel like it's probably the legitimate Rapid Evening in the sense that the Rapid Evening has ever been legitimate.
Sure.
I don't think that the woman in the fur coat was responsible for that donation.
She doesn't pay anyone.
No,
she doesn't pay anybody.
Not so much. All right, we are at $104,606, and I'm going to leave the stream and let y'all get back. We're at
$105,000. Wow.
All right,
Jesus.
I am now going to go. Abortion rights are human rights, and giant pepper mills are also human rights. I believe in the world. That was somebody else said that. That was CJ Theron. But I believe in a world where we all deserve access to abortion, and we all deserve access to as big of pepper mills as we need or want or desire. Let's get there.
Thank you so much.
Bye again.
Wonderful.
Jeremiah Destroyer said, that 3-foot-long erotic pepper mill was such a hit that it's going to single-handedly create new stretch goals. I would also like to shout out a comment from Austin when he first saw the pepper mill, and in the voice of a Bloodborne boss, he said, what's that smell? The sweet pepper. Oh, it sings to me. It's enough to make a man Schlemmer.
Oh my god.
Oh, Lord.
Now, I
I
think
mean, where do we even go
we
from
got
here?
to get weird.
We got to get a pot.
Now,
We haven't gotten weird yet.
Oh, well,
Oh,
Sylvie,
Sylvie.
can we get a submarine, please?
Oh yeah, let's just
Excuse
see.
me.
Yeah, they have
Yeah,
multiple
yeah. So
submarines.
we've got a couple
This is-
different.
this
We've
is
got a
multiple
couple
submarine
options.
websites.
What?
So yeah. So Sylvie, could you please talk me through what you are seeing on the screen here?
Maybe we can't afford a submarine.
So
Oh
there's-
no.
there are 3 submarines.
Yeah.
The first is the amphibious subsurface watercraft for $300,000.
Yeah.
Which I really like the sort of hamburger vibe it's got going on here.
Yeah, it really does. You know, I am going to open it because I
Yeah.
would love to read the product story. Or Sylvie, if you would like to read us the product story,
Sure.
I think it's really going to take us on a journey.
This is the partially submersible watercraft that provides above and underwater viewing options, driving right off the trailer and into the water without the need for a crane, tender vessel, or dock.
I hate it when you need a crane, tender vessel, or a dock.
Yeah, ideal for exploring underwater environments without the need for a fully submersible craft. This one is composed of a buoyant above-water upper hull and 2-person cockpit that provides a 180-degree surface and an inverted 1.5-inch. Sorry, I couldn't tell if that was a
You're
inch or
doing
a foot
great,
sign.
of course.
Thank you.
Could you imagine if it was 1.5 feet thick?
I would be losing my mind. This already looks like something from Spy Kids. 1.5-inch thick acrylic is hemisphere the next word? Yeah, hemisphere below.
Yeah.
Provides 2 additional passengers underwater views. The upper cockpit houses controls for 2 horizontally oriented underwater thrusters that provide up to 6 knots forward and 4 knots backwards movement, as well as 360 degrees turns. While on land, each of the craft's ground track systems are driven by dedicated 48-volt intercooled electric monitors, enabling their heavy-duty rubber tracks to negotiate up to 30 degrees. You could attach a weapon to this, and it would be a tank of some kind.
And if we could afford it, we will. Helping us afford it, I would like to give a huge shout out to Harry, who just donated $3,333.33 with the comment, to get us closer to the Bluff City Zoo, but most importantly, more pepper mills. Thank you so much, table friends, for all that you do.
Oh, for the pepper mills.
Oh, wow.
You know, and as folks have pointed out to us in chat, we cannot yet afford this $300,000 amphibious subsurface watercraft. But I would love to acknowledge that we couldn't even purchase it anyway because we would have to call the product specialist.
We have tried calling this number.
Yes, and
Really?
I could not get through.
Wait, hold on.
But I do have great news.
Car? Keith says, someone donate $200,000 for the boat. So let's do the world's
Can I
fastest.
tell you, I have the world's fastest amphibious car open in a tab, and I was biting my tongue, waiting for my moment.
Oh,
my
thank you
God.
so much,
Yeah,
Janine.
yeah.
While we're here, I would also like to just click on unexpected
Oh,
in a
of
new
course.
tab. I would also like outdoor fun and pool.
We do have a $0 hot tub boat, which is a great collection of
These
words.
$0 are, I believe, that you can't.
It's an error,
You
but
have
it's an
to
error
call
I love
Gary.
to see.
I'm just. Oh, we should go into the toys zone too.
Yeah.
We can close one of these shopping bags. All right. World's fastest amphibious car. Keith says, "Can I see the most expensive things with wheels generally?" This is the world's fastest amphibious car.
Holy shit.
I don't love the idea of
Who's in this?
going on a website,
Yeah.
and being like, yeah, Art says, is speed what I want in an amphibious car? This just feels like it's going to kill me.
And as Potatoes Rules points out in chat, is this Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
I was going to say, hi, I'm Johnny Knoxville, and this is the world's fastest amphibious car.
They finally killed Johnny Knoxville. Reveries_cool says, I do not believe this is real and this works.
Yes.
This is an ongoing
running
theme in
theory.
Hammacher Schlemmer. Hammacher Schlemmer is a really interesting object in that it is a rare thing that is like broadly not a scam.
Yeah.
You can buy most things on Hammacher Schlemmer that that are here. Will they cost you more than they should? Yes. Will they show up at your house? Probably yes.
Well, it is an artisan's pepper mill. My guess is that if you were to call this number and get through to Gary Hammacher Schlemmer, that Gary would say,
Oh, no.
I would love to get you involved in a prime investment opportunity. Get in on the ground floor on the world's fastest amphibious car.
And this bridge.
This looks momentarily away from disaster.
I just want to point out with this thing that world's fastest amphibious car doesn't necessarily mean as much as we think it means, because I think most amphibious cars are very, very, very slow. But also, I just want to point out how this thing works.
Fuck yes!
So, you might notice something about this, which is that the profile of the wheels and the undercarriage of the car is quite different than when it's on land. And you might be thinking, well, why is that? That seems fucking weird. I don't understand that. When it's time to enter the water, a built-in hydraulic wheel retraction system raises the wheels above the bottom of the hull. The patented transfer case redirects the engine's power to the Panther pump jet, the same marine propulsion technology used in personal watercraft.
The Panther
steering wheel
pump
controls,
jet?
It also uses a 300 HP Honda engine when it's driving normally. The steering wheel controls the vector thrust of the pump jet for easy maneuvering over the water. It's filled with 32 cubic inches of U.S. Coast Guard approved closed cell foam for maximum buoyancy.
I have some news, everybody. We're going to the zoo.
We're going to the zoo.
Wow.
We are now at $110,000. When we began this stream, we hadn't even crested 100,000. We crested that at the pepper mill, and we've already gotten $10,000 more.
The people love Hammacher Schlemmer.
The people love Hammacher Schlemmer. The people love the Bluff City Zoo. I think easily the worst zoo on the planet, but the people there would agree that the Trenton Zoo is far worse. There is a point at which this amount of money stops feeling real.
Yes.
But it is worth reminding ourselves that this is real money that is going to help people in a real material way.
Yeah.
It is very joyful and exciting to celebrate your generosity and see the number going up. But at the same time, the thing that we are celebrating and that is wonderful to feel in our hearts is that this money is going to materially benefit people. Even just, when KB said we hadn't crested $110,000 last time, we hadn't crested $100,000. Just the $10,000 of the last, period is just a spectacular amount of money and material.
It was $10,000 in 9 minutes.
Yeah, in 9 minutes.
We cannot thank you enough.
And I think something else that is so important to say, and this is the only time that I am on here with the microphone in front of me, but I would love to point out that the National Network of Abortion Funds is such an important demonstration of the power of collective action. And as I've been trying to explain to people when I've been encouraging them to donate, is that this is not just for abortion access. This is for so many different intersections of care at so many different levels, and I think really showcases the power of collective action. That it's not just access to an abortion. It's also access to childcare. It's access to translators. It's access to doulas. It's access to, hotel fees and so many different parts and pieces that come together to make something accessible. And I'm just so overwhelmed and honored to be able to be a part of this with the world's fastest amphibious car.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, well, anybody buy this shit?
Okay, you just scrolled past something. Scroll on just a little bit. And on the right there?
Far right hand
this
side.
This one?
The helicycle?
This has to be fake. I take back everything I said.
Probably going to kill us, right?
Yeah.
This is an NFT. This isn't real.
This is a two-seat vehicle that converts from a three-wheeled motorcycle to a gyrocopter in 10 minutes. They can't even lie well, because there's no... if this exists, there's no fucking way it takes 10 minutes.
I'm telling you, you call the number and they tell you, we'd like to get you in on the ground floor of a prime investment opportunity.
Shown with propeller closed.
Oh, gosh. And it comes in green. Oh, as cover art? Cover art of what? When travel by air is desired, the craft's propeller, rotor, and dual rudders deploy in 10 minutes. This is ideal for day trips to the Hamptons, to Martha's Vineyard, carbon fiber. Oh no, that's not a place. That's a period. I thought we were going to carbon fiber.
Mhm.
Why? So much of the things we've seen in the last little bit feel like they should be in Spy Hunter.
Shout out that I just got a DM. I just got a DM from one Keith J. Carberry who wants to make clear, I want to share that helicycles are real and they're categorized as ultralight aircraft. I watch them on YouTube sometimes and you don't even need a license.
I would categorize it as an
None of that
ultralight
sentence
coffin.
surprises me. Oh,
No,
sorry.
What
it's
is
not
an
surprising at all.
electric all-terrain pendular quadricycle?
I'm sorry. I'm very interested in the Allied Victory sidecar motorcycle.
Is that
I mean, we
a-
have to get back to things that we can afford so we can try and
That's
meet
true.
our.
We're-
Who's this?
Oh.
That's Gary
Oh.
Hammacher Schlemmer.
That's Gary Hammacher
Hey,
Schlemmer.
hold on. Right, serious talk now.
Yeah.
Hold on. What the fuck does it mean when it says that these wheels articulate on longitudinal axes in concert with the driver's nacelle?
What is a nacelle?
What does that mean?
I've only ever heard that word in relation to Star Trek ships.
What
Like
if
the
I
things on the back of the Enterprise are nacelles.
can I search Google for
nacelles.
nacelle, or is that against the rules?
It's against the rules. Although we are learning that I think what it
Oh.
does is it imparts an independent pendular effect to the nacelle and wheels, which allows the craft to negotiate uneven terrain. Each wheel negotiates slope differences independently. Shit.
Not a street legal vehicle.
No shit.
Oh man. Okay.
We gotta get to things that we can afford.
Yeah. I would like to just.
This helped the Russian army achieve victory on the East Front during World War II. I don't believe that
This
it
was
did.
there.
Motorcycles with
there.
sidecars? Sure. Yeah. Why not?
Yeah. Tackling Russia's unforgiving terrain and climate. It's the historical apex of the classic sidecar motorcycle. I'm always saying this. Okay, so we have some deep fried, unexpected territory here.
Okay. Why is this all deep fried? What? Oh shit!
Oh god, the hot
it's getting
tub.
worse.
We have to like exit the tab that it happened in. Is what I've learned.
Okay, let's do the hot tub boat quickly. This is the electric boat with a hot tub built into the deck. What more to
Okay.
say? What more
How do
can
you
we say?
steer it? How do you steer this boat?
You don't. You let the universe take you.
Hot tub boats.
Oh,
yeah, it
no.
doesn't seem to have an outboard.
Does it get tugged? Is it tugged along?
Oh, that's a great question. Probably, right?
I wish I could call Gary Hammacher Schlemmer for personalized service on this item. Because they would gladly answer any question.
The hot tub boat seems really good if you've ever wanted to feel like what it's like to be the shot in a Jaeger bomb. That's kind of what the like hot tub on the sea makes me think of.
Yeah, it really is. Let's put more water there and our water, please. It does say it has 4 ice chests built in. It says a 24-volt electric motor propels the boat up to 5 miles an hour on calm water. Do not put this boat on choppy seas. Steered via a joystick.
Oh lord, by a bather?
Located starboard/aft. Why would you want to steer a boat via a joystick? Wait, hang on. Let me just check our donations real quick.
Yeah.
Here, I think we might need to refresh this. Oh, thank you so much to Chris, who donated $1,000 and said thank you for doing this. I never knew I needed a motorcycle to gyrocopter convertible until now.
Oh, I'm so glad we could bring this new knowledge to you.
Jess Cool, and then their name's cut off, has donated $333.33 and just says Aria Joy, Aria Joy, Aria Joy. Which is how I feel cheering for Aria Joy.
Yes.
Let's move into things we can.
It's honestly deep fried. Open some things in a new tab, and maybe when we exit this tab, it'll undeep fry. Yeah, there you go.
That's bizarre.
Whoa.
You don't want this jukebox.
You got to work with it, not against him.
So I want to check this. I want to check this wine cellar management system.
Park seat.
We got to check this hypnotic jellyfish aquarium.
I mean, that's a classic.
We got to check
Yes,
this 7-person tricycle.
Did you get the out of park seat, Jack?
Where is the out of park seat?
Right here.
Great, thank you. A gyroscopic hammock. Let's get this museum quality R2D2 for Ali. A dragon pedal boat.
The gentleman golfer side table. That's just the
Yeah,
lower part of a
thank
man.
you. Thank you. The
Thank you,
pirate ship
Janine.
playhouse. The three
Yes, labyrinth or
That thing is
Self-contained.
$40,000 or something.
the superplexes.
Where is the
Keep
superplex?
scrolling. There it is. The right
Wow.
to
Yeah,
the right.
superplexus.
$5,000.
Okay,
Great.
great. And we have to exit the tab that it happened in.
Uh-oh.
What tab did it happen in?
What tab
Jack?
did it happen in?
What
It
tab
might
did it
happen
happen in?
The
Uh-oh. Oh man.
Oh, wait,
okay,
the self-contained hootenanny.
The self-contained hootenanny is fine. Deep fry proof.
I think we had one of these in that Bluff City arc that's going up right now.
This is the autonomous
We can't buy it.
mechanical band. Keith calls this the No Man Band.
Yeah.
It uses 17 instruments built into its cabinet to generate a verifiable shindig.
There's a human
to
being who
verify?
has this in their house right now. At least
wanna
one,
go there
probably
right
multiple.
now. It's just a shame that I can't see anybody's reviews of their personal hootenanny.
This is
Right.
the autonomous. Oh, sorry, go on.
No.
Oh,
This is the autonomous mechanical band that uses 17 instruments.
Yeah.
This is apparently the oratorio, says Ad Dadaran, built into its cabinet to generate a verifiable shindig. Housed within a handcrafted oak cabinet, the machine's instruments are played by a system of precisely calibrated pneumatics and one cursed upper-class noble who slighted a lesbian composer.
I also would like to know who's on the shindig audit.
Yeah, verifiable. The pneumatics strum and pluck strings while thumping and tapping drums. The machine stores 13,000 MIDI, MP3, and karaoke songs that are selected using a 15-inch touchscreen interface, allowing the operator to choose from 10 music categories, including big band, rock, blues, jazz, bluegrass, children's songs, and more.
I mean, there are 4 more, and we're not going to tell you what there are.
The rhythm section relies on a bass and snare drum, all you need, augmented by 12 auxiliary percussion instruments, including, here we go, bongos, agogos, those are like tuned bells, wood blocks, tambourine, maracas, cowbell, and a ride, crash, and splash cymbal.
Exciting.
Oh, wow.
Supported by a bass synthesizer that adds plenty of bottom for each tune.
Okay, good.
A full-sized guitar and banjo provide the melody and and harmony for classics such as A Hard Day's Night and 99 Red Balloons.
Yeah, only those 2. We have to get down to brass tacks because these are things
This
we're just
child
not
getting his
permitted to
mind
purchase.
fucking blown.
Yeah.
This is okay. Do you want to tell us about this one, KB, for $55,000?
Sure, of course. I mean, it should go without saying that the superplexus is the 3-dimensional spherical labyrinth that challenges the limits of your manual dexterity and spatial understanding as you maneuver a 5/8 of an inch wooden marble through its entire course. I know you've been asking for one.
Oh, God.
It looks like it's
And
hard
it's
out
here.
homes.
Victus Unas says, this child is plotting the end of the world.
Yeah, this is the saddest child I've ever seen. This child is going to grow up to be a supervillain.
The superplexus is a complex network of chicanes, multiplanar hairpin turns, spirals, and staircases, even a vortex.
And thankfully, it's been affixed to a Hatoba base.
The entire track, laid out on a
God.
straight line, is 31 feet longer than a football field.
I hate it when the tracks inside my superplexes can't be laid out longer than a football field.
I was going to get this for Austin for Christmas, but I couldn't fit it in my suitcase, so I had to do it.
Oh, yeah. It is a bit bigger. It is a bit
Yeah.
bigger than we need it to be. It's the same sad child, but with the 3-dimensional labyrinth
Different
orb in
colored
green.
orb.
Scholasticism is describing this as Montessori but evil, which is
God. Okay.
So I have a thing that can get us back on track into things that are
thanks,
in the
Janine.
range of things that are more affordable to us.
Yeah.
And also domestic goods.
Oh, good.
If you could look up item 13557.
13557. Oh, thank God, Janine. You know I've been complaining.
Yes, I know. Every day, like clockwork, you could say. You're in the DM
and I do
complaining
say
about
it.
watching watches, yeah.
I call you up and I say, Janine, I can only wind one watch at a time. And it's just,
and there isn't a little man at a crank doing it for me.
Oh my God. Oh, wow. Oh, there he is. Okay.
It's a little
so
man.
This is the dual watch winder handcrafted from gold-plated metal that takes the form of a hand-cranked wheel. We can't ship it to my P.O. box, but we can ship it right to our fantastical mansion home. So, I mean, I have about, I would say, 112 watches. So if I wanted enough dual watch winders to wind 112 things that I would need, I think 66. Is that
Yeah, I
correct?
think
I would need 66 of these.
Want to shout straight out a S and then their name cuts off because I don't have the donation viewer who donated $420.69 with the comment, petition for the entire Friends of the Table crew to ride the Hammacher Schlemmer 7-person tricycle. There are 8 of us. I will cling on to the back.
We can't afford as many automaton dual watch winders as I have watches, so I'm gonna have to be a little bit more restrained and only get 3 of them to make. Oh, it's 56, not 66. Okay, thank you so much. But this is now 6 watches I can wind at once, which is more than I could in the past.
That's fantastic. This is the
The size drop down is very ominous here.
the size drop down menu.
Grass sold separately.
Come on!
You have to put this in the same room as the Hootenanny, right?
Oh, you
can't
got
separate
to.
them.
Grass sold.
They get sad if you do.
There's also
Grass
the
sold
grass
separately?
You may also need the grass mat.
Yeah, this is the grass mat that pairs with the so we're getting this right. Well, we got to figure out the size first.
The
Yeah.
size options.
The upsell on this shit.
There's different sizes.
Yeah.
Specify plaid pants or knickers with black socks.
Let's see.
So the sizes are
Okay.
knickers and long pants. Do I get? Oh! Here's the picture. Okay, so we have to pick
Oh, it has
whether
to be knickers.
it's
I'm
gotta
team
be
knickers,
knickers. Yeah, we're all team knickers here. Great. So the size, of course, is knickers.
Add to cart.
Add to cart.
And then we have it in this tab too.
Okay,
And we
great.
might need to select the size in that.
Yeah. Okay. Here, the size is going to be.
Yeah, wait, that's the thing. Yeah, we can
sure,
just
sure. Okay. Yeah. Just add one to cart.
It would be so funny if there were different sizes for the grass for the
Yeah.
like
Are
thing that
you-
did not affect the size.
This grass is knicker
Chat
size.
says don't be stingy, one of each.
Oh, that's true. We were getting so reserved because of my watch problem, but I think people are right that we could get long pants, but I'm going to keep it in the bathroom and I'm not going to get grass for it.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
As punishment for the
of course.
long pants.
Do you
Okay.
think you could take the shoes off of the long pants one and then put on a pair of like creepers from the early 2000s and
I
then
sure
put it
could
in
try.
like a hot topic theme room maybe?
Even if
for
they were just like
versatility?
boot toppers, I think
Yeah,
I think it's possible. Okay. So Jack,
Excuse me.
your desire to go places you're not permitted by law or user interface has led us to the human powered car.
Here I am with the old man that drives the.
We cannot linger here. This place is dangerous. Touching the ground, something terrible happened here. Okay, but now we're back to things that are more realistic, okay, for our purposes. Here we have the amusement park dragon pedal boat.
Only slightly more expensive than the Watchwinder, which is amazing.
This does come with a $60 delivery fee, which I think is a steal.
Yeah. There are no reviews, so we are just kind of working blind. But I think it's a worthy investment.
Yeah, I believe in this dragon.
I was so worried, Sylvia, because you sounded hesitant for a moment
no,
there.
absolutely not.
Did something happen with you and this dragon?
No, I just me and dragons, long history, but
Of course.
we're good now.
Okay, I'm really.
Yeah.
That's so heartening
Mhm.
to hear. So I'm gonna add this to the cart with your blessing. Okay, so we're cruising along. Oh, yes. Well, this is gonna ship in November, so just in time for Christmas.
For Al.
For Allie. Great. So we'll pop that in.
Can we see the picture of the person looking at R2D2?
Yes, of course we can. Of course we can. In the museum quality R2D2.
I think when you say something is museum quality, you should be required to say what kind of museum. Because I think a museum quality R2D2 for like the Smithsonian is different than like a museum quality Ripley's Believe It or Not R2D2. You know what I mean?
Yes, I agree. I would like also to point out the number of trademarks that are in this product story.
Ali says, thank you. It's museum quality for my at-home R2-D2 museum.
Yeah. There are some items down here. Okay. Yep. No, I saw it. But we do have, I want to point out that the radar eye to his anterior louvered vents and power bus cables are ideal for droid TM, trading Jawas TM, and Star Wars TM enthusiasts alike. There's a 5-watt speaker that reproduces R2-D2's TM. Most captivating dialogue.
What?
Most captivating dialogue.
You know, R2-D2's most famous lines. Thank you, Jack.
And that the
one.
scream.
The screaming.
Yeah.
Ali says, why are you laughing?
I wasn't.
So I'm so sorry, Allie.
And
we're laughing at our own ignorance.
She's not here to defend herself.
Yeah.
What's funny about that? Says Ali.
I'm constantly captivated by R2-D2's dialogue. Yeah. Oh, you're so right.
But we gotta scroll down on R2-D2.
I got 2.
Oh. Ali, do you want a second one?
Yeah. One for home and one for travel.
You gotta make him kiss.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
That can't be comfortable.
No reviews. Once again, going in blind.
The white glove service is not available because of COVID.
Oh, sure. Thank you for your support and understanding.
This is inspired by the Chinese moon gate at the Frank Lloyd Wright School of Architecture, Taliesin West in Scottsdale, Arizona.
Oh, yeah, sure, of course. Everyone knows that.
It was on the tip of my tongue. Yeah.
Reasonable Steve says this is just the thing from Lawnmower Man.
I mean, I'll get it on spec.
The Colonel 91 says this is such an injury risk. Holy shit.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone else here has seen this yet, but this Hammacher Schlemmer really does feel like they're the people who would sell the digesting chair in Crimes of the Future.
Let's
all the weird shit in that.
Quick. Can we get some pods?
Yeah. Let's see if there's a pod.
Sylvie, pick us out some pods.
Yeah, could you pick a pod, please?
Okay. I mean, I gotta go. I gotta go straight for the Tranquility Pod. You know.
Sure.
Not the mini.
You don't want the mini one?
I'm tall, so.
Okay.
Yeah,
Right.
I might need
Shall
to
we
give
also
it the
get
Tranquility one.
The microbe-resistant sleep cocoon. I feel that's also very Crimes of the Future.
Oh, I missed the microbe-resistant
brackets,
sleep
one
cocoon.
person.
Wow.
And this one's got reviews. I would love to.
no.
Oh, and it deep fried us.
Deep fried us.
Hold on. It deep fried us. Oh no. Oh Lord. Okay. But I gotta see these reviews. Is the problem? Oh no. Okay. Oh. For 4th of July. Okay. Micro pod. Micro. Please don't deep fry me. Please don't deep fry me.
No.
Okay.
Why did you do that?
Okay. It's fine. But it undeep fried.
What the fuck?
Okay. Great.
I would buy these again. In fact, these are our second ones.
My daughter uses the sleep cocoon to snuggle and take naps. I would definitely purchase again and or recommend. Dang! I said it all when I reviewed the pillow slips. But we sure do love these cocoons. We purchased 2 sets to use in our sleeping bags because I can just whip them out. After all, we've used them and pop them in the watch, and presto, they are ready to use again. Save cleaning our sleeping bags all the time. Love them.
Can we see the negative review, please?
Yes, please scroll up to see the negatives.
Yeah, no, that's so important.
I have not used it yet. Classic Hammacher Schlemmer negative review. I did wash it and I'm very disappointed. I own bamboo sheets and they are very soft and luxurious. This is a secret 5-star review for bamboo sheets. And then returned it because it was too heavy to pack. Yeah, fair enough.
Boulder Dash does want to see the person in the sleep cocoon up close. And I'm sorry that the only 7-person tricycle is right here, and we are going to just quickly pop back over here. He is deep fried.
He is very deep fried. Setting it up.
Showing
us the zip.
Yeah. Gray.
Gray. Ivory.
Yeah. What? Can we open image in new tab? No, we're not
No,
allowed. These are
absolutely
proprietary
not.
images.
This, of course, is a classic Hammacher Schlemmer. Oh, it's fucking deep fried.
It kind of works
I don't
for the
know why
hypnotic
this is
jellyfish
happening.
aquarium, though.
It does. We do have to watch the video,
Okay.
which is not deep fried. Full screen, please.
We can't.
Oh, it's unavailable. Yeah.
Oh, wow. How hypnotizing.
Yeah. Jellyfish. Aquarium.
The music is really good.
There's something about the Hammacher Schlemmer music
Yeah.
is that it rules. We should probably show them the skull, right?
Yeah, we should show them the skull.
The skull is one of our favorite Hammacher Schlemmer things. We're being very explicit about the fact that this is from a previous stream.
Yes.
We're not mocking up this as a discovery, but we think it's worth showing to a larger audience.
Oh. Whoa.
Oh my god, these
drums
organic
came
drums
in.
coming in? Yeah, these what's the opposite of synthesized? Analog.
Which track off the Silent Hill
Wow.
soundtrack is this?
Yeah, this is Yamaoka actually did this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they've they've isolated and then removed the sound of a steel pipe being dragged along asphalt.
Yeah.
I'm like...
How many people Okay. How much is this?
I don't know.
It's
deep fried.
$99. Well, let's get one each.
Oh, we can also get seahorses for the Hypnotic Jellyfish Aquarium or the Hypnotic Jellyfish Oceanarium.
Yep, 2-pack of mini jellyfish.
Add to cart.
2-pack of lionfish. Add to cart.
No, we might be flying a little too close to the sun. Okay, 76,000. All right.
Let's just search skull.
Yeah, skull.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure.
Oh, that's
No.
not what we were trying to do.
Well, here's the thing, Jack. Remember when on Halloween of this past year, we did look to see if the skull was available, and it was sold out.
Maybe they removed it.
What if I say like
Halloween.
light? Oh yeah, Halloween.
Have we lost Janine? Janine, are you here?
Oh,
Muted.
We got deep fried Halloween.
Oh.
Oh man.
Oh, there's a video. There's a video of the 3 generators.
yeah.
Although we should say potentially a flashing light warning in this video.
Definitely the Generation
Oh, yeah.
3.
We will let you know when it is done. Or should we just not click it? Let's look at something else. I don't want to
Okay.
run the risk. We can find something. Oh, it's
I
so
have
good.
okay. Here we go.
Oh yeah, Janine, what have you got
I
for
have
us?
a request that's based on so the thing I want to say is that there is an automaton that was made around 1800. It's called the Draftsman Writer, and it is an automaton that was made by Henri Marielda, a Swiss man who. It's an automaton who can draw multiple different pictures. I believe this is unless there's a different one I'm thinking of. It can draw multiple different pictures, and there is a Hammacher Schlemmer equivalent to this famous automaton.
Oh my god.
Automata. Item 97.
You say automata?
857. Yes.
I say automaton.
I've managed to find the skull.
Okay, great.
Okay.
But here's the thing: we have to get it into the incognito tab. I don't know that we can.
We can do it like this.
Yeah. We'll just copy paste the link. Why is everything so deep fried on Hammacher Schlemmer?
And what's this number that we're looking for here, Janine?
97857.
Why is it so deep?
It got progressively way more. We had a brief period of like,
Uh-oh, what the fuck?
9.
Oh.
Oh, yes.
Oh my god.
Excuse me?
Okay, hold on.
Oh my god.
Oh,
it's
what a
so
friend.
deep fried.
Hold on.
Yo.
It's like the whole...
What's happening?
What is happening?
I want to watch that video.
Okay, let's work through these. Let's start with the cordless
You got
color
this.
changing ghosts.
Great.
Okay.
Potential flashing light warning.
Oh, The Sims.
Oh shit, I hope this isn't too scary. Chat.
Oh.
That one on the left doesn't look right.
It doesn't. Its mouth is very upsetting.
I think they got these lights from the patriotic fireworks simulator flag.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Better use of them.
This is a little spookus grookus.
A little bit. But perfect for a 4th of July party, if you ask me.
Oh yeah, it is good for 4th of July.
How many of these do we want?
I mean, just the one. They're a little scary.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, they're in a hammock, see?
Hammacher Schlemmer. We'll take one of those, please. Just the one, please. And then I hope this fixes it. It fucking doesn't fix it. What the fuck?
Jack, you're getting so mad.
I'm just baffled.
F-bombs left and right, Hammacher Schlemmer. Yeah, some folks in chat are pointing out like there are like system settings that might be causing it to be happening like in Chrome specifically. I don't know why it's like really taken off.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Oh God.
A
Fix
reset.
it.
Yeah.
But just take us to the spooky skull, please.
Yeah.
No, but the video will not be deep
Insta-fried.
fried.
Okay, skull.
Skull.
Oh, I'm so excited.
The video fixed it.
Yeah, well...
Oh, shh.
Oh my God. Yes.
1, 2, 3.
Perfect.
Yes.
Oh, let's fucking go!
Yeah.
If only it didn't have the worst airbrushing I've ever seen.
Yo, someone mix an and one mixtape to this.
It's so good.
It's so
I want to hear
good.
Vince Staples on this.
Yes. Ah,
Okay, one more time. It's only 43 seconds.
of course.
Can I get a perfect in the chat? And a perfect in the chat at the appropriate moment, please. Ready?
Yeah.
Jack will cue you in.
Okay, chat, here we go. 1, 2, 3.
Perfect.
Oh, that did it all right.
It goes so fucking hard!
It goes so hard. You wouldn't expect that the color changing spooky skull would go so hard, and you would be wrong.
Yeah.
Oh,
I gotta
perfect.
download this.
Man, this is the 20-inch high skull with fiber optic lights built into its nose and eye sockets that change colors to create a otherworldly light show. Sculpted from blow mold plastic. Its fiber optic strands are lit from below by LEDs that change colors to impart a vague sentience to the skull that suggests
A
it
vague
knows
sentience?
when a trick or treater is approaching. Requires 4 AA batteries.
Wow.
Oh, Jack, we don't have any batteries.
Yeah, we gotta buy some batteries in a second. But first, I have got to figure out how we fix the deep frying. It's like...
It truly might be in like system settings in Windows.
Yeah.
All right, let me see.
I want to say that like it seems like particularly high contrast images set it off.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh!
Ooh,
Oh? Oh?
Oh!
How does that look?
looks good.
Do we still have a stream? Are we up?
Why-
Is it working?
Yeah.
Everything went black
Yeah.
for a second.
Looks fine
Sick.
to me.
I love it. I was so worried to do it live, but it was worth it, Jack.
Okay. And unfortunately, this has sold out. Can we check the jabbering jack-o'-lantern, please?
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
There's also the twinkling pumpkin wagon. I love Halloween.
Oh, there's a video for the
Yes. Good. Sorry, I'm so sorry. I just kicked off without any context to
No,
watch this video.
You're fine.
We
Okay,
got
good.
about 10
This
minutes
is the
left.
jabbering jack-o'-lantern. We don't
I
really
would-
need to know anything else.
Yeah, this is the one that entertains guests and trick-or-treaters with songs, jokes, and seasonal phrases. Real quick before we start, I'd like to hear each of your favorite seasonal phrase, especially for Halloween.
Oh. Dang. It's Halloween again.
Sylvie?
Scary. There it is.
Perfect. Yeah, Janine?
Gotta go fast door to door to get more.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because
Nailed it?
there's at least always one
Yeah.
Sonic.
I'm gonna go for the classic one, trick or treat.
Off we go.
Also, Rutro Raggy.
Oh.
The face.
The
Excuse
face?
me?
Oh.
Wait.
seeds. But who needs brains anyways? Everyone knows 2 + 2 equals...
What?
Its mouth is still going. Ah.
I know a thing about possession. To be mine.
Pick it up, pick it up.
Yeah.
Be a pumpkin. I'll pluck you from the vine. You can run, but a
Hey, what the
witch always
fuck?
runs away.
Yeah, what?
Between me and all those other Halloween decorations, I know when you're talking about me.
The lighting on this really made me think the hand had like a shoulder length, elbow length, like black glove on.
Yeah, I don't know that I can watch that.
Halloween.
Yeah, Austin, we got like 5 minutes left. Is there anything that you would like to see?
Yeah, Austin popped in to say what the
Yeah,
fuck
I
and
just
then went
popped in.
outie.
That was it.
Oh yeah.
You know, I'm not especially. I mean, I feel like you've done a good job of showing a bunch of different stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have a request, which is like, we're trying to decorate a house, right?
That's so true. You're right.
I would like a bed. I would like to find the best. What's the
Yeah,
best
yeah,
bed
you're
that they
absolutely
have?
Thank you so
Thanks for
such a
asking.
grounding force,
Also,
Austin.
Allie, yes, I do think that was Cy Snoodles singing from Tatooine, I believe. So yes.
And of course, reminding us that Hammacher Schlemmer is not just a place to get tranquility pods, but also a temperature regulating blanket.
Right.
Yeah.
Most to least expensive, though. Come on.
Oh, sure. Of course. High to low.
It's going to bring us to a classic, but that's how it goes.
Tranquility pod.
Of course.
The only responsive smart bed?
The customizable 6-chamber comfort bed. It has 6 chambers.
Oh, actually, you know what? Have we already cocooned on this stream?
We
Did
cocoon.
we infrared cocoon or did we not infrared cocoon?
We did not infrared cocoon.
Can we just scroll down and get me the infrared sauna cocoon on this page? If you
I love to lay in bed and sweat. That's what I want.
Yeah.
So this is
just scroll down a little bit and.
Okay. Oh.
What? Why did you say
what?
for kids sausage swing? And then it says
I did
they
not
found
type those words in.
But then it says they found 2 results, but there aren't 2 results showing.
A partial match was found at Kid Saucer Swings. I didn't. Did the skull do this?
The skull did this.
So this happened to
Search
me earlier,
query
and
equals
it's
bed.
walking sticks.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna type in bed again.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay.
And then what I need. Yeah, there we go.
The far infrared sauna cocoon.
Sure. Of course.
Yeah.
You want 1, 2?
I'd like
You'll
4.
be just like this lady.
Yeah, I need to
You want
sweat
4?
more than she is.
Yeah, 1 for every limb.
Right.
Okay.
Yeah. Perfect.
Great.
I'm surprised there's no reviews on this. This seems like a thing that would get tons of reviews.
So we are at $77,259.55. I would love to get us to the amount raised, which is $113,244.07. So it might just have to be. We might have to head into batteries territory here. Just get a lot of batteries.
Well, did we get any of the tricycles, the 7-person tricycles or whatever?
I don't know that we could purchase them, unfortunately, Sylvie.
Okay.
But we could perhaps maybe get the classic ice cream cart tricycle.
Oh.
Let's see whether or not this is available for purchase.
It is, and it's $4,000.
It is. It's $4,000.
You should also get the drawing robot too, right?
Oh yeah.
That's
Okay.
true. The
Adding
drawing
this
robot's
guy.
pretty affordable.
I
would
thought you were going to
also-
say it was going to be pretty expensive. Oh,
No,
a cart for every
it's
member.
It's quite cheap.
I'll get.
I think another thing that could help us get to our number is the Strawberries Forever Tower.
Oh.
What?
I'm excited to see that one. Hold on, let me add. I think we should get one for every member of Friends at
I
the
think
Table
we all
here.
deserve one of these.
Oh, that's Giru.
How many of there are
you?
you? 7, 8?
No one knows.
There are 8 of you. No one's really quite sure. It's all right. They all look like this. The
I have a
talking
que-
robotic drawing tutor. Yeah.
I just noticed that there's that says CBDA subscription.
Yeah, I also just discovered this.
Yeah.
Is it what we think it is?
Oh, Janine, I'm so sorry.
Oh no. Okay, wait, back up. The shiitake mushroom log on the right side.
Oh, yes. Oh, does the
If they
robot have
can't get a strawberry tower.
reviews? Great question. Okay, well, everyone, we need one of these for every member plus one guest. Because I would like one too. Okay. This is the freshly fallen oak log.
The only one. They have
The
it.
only one. With intact bark inoculated with organic shiitake spores. Okay. All right, we're getting down to the wire, but I do want to see that drawing robot. I want to see it just like one review.
Yeah.
Just
totally.
one review. No, impossible to know.
Nothing.
Oh.
Let's see. Is there anything up here that might really help?
The glow in the
us?
dark lullaby bunny.
Maybe we click on that as our going out video. So we should. I bet there's a video for this glow in the dark lullaby bunny.
There's no video, Jack.
But what's the lullaby?
We will never
What about the
know.
glow in the dark lullaby cow?
Oh, great. Well, let's get one of these and then a glow in the dark lullaby cow. Oh, Lord. I tried to do two things at once here. Oh, so
Also no video, but very, very nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes?
Oh, please. Oh, that's too expensive. Shit. Fuck.
Heroin
Wait,
shoes.
how
I got.
much?
Just give me some shoes.
Oh, this doesn't
We got
have a
background
video.
music playing.
That was me setting up
I'm
Escape
sorry.
Simulator by mistake in the background. What's up?
Yeah.
Meatloaf.
Feetloaf, one for every foot.
Beautiful.
Great.
Even to protect against sport.
We're getting there.
Oh,
okay.
can we actually, in honor of 1415, can we get item number 12563?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Hold on.
not
I don't know what I've done.
1415.
1, 2, 5, 6, 3.
Right. Yeah, I believe that this is where 1415 lived, and I think we could probably get 12 of those to give them. I believe that was the name of the ship, right? The Mirror Luminous Sky Portal, classic.
Yeah, the Mirror Luminous Sky Portal.
Classic
yeah.
Twilight Mirage ship.
Why
Two. Okay. We can get one more. Does this update? Oh, okay.
We're close. We're close.
We're
Are we
close.
over? How much do we have right now?
Currently, the Friends of the Table Marathon for the National Work of Abortion Funds has raised $113,000, 444 remaining dollars and 7 cents.
It sounds like battery time to me.
Yeah. Okay. Batteries. D batteries. They're the most expensive, right? D batteries.
Well, they're the most useful. Most things take D batteries.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, wait a second.
We have to get a storage case. There are more styles available, even.
This doesn't come with batteries. This is just a case.
No, but this is where we're going to put all the batteries.
We'll put them. So we get
We
one
need,
in
like,
black.
12 of those.
We need one in black, and then I would love to get one in slate. Most things do take AA batteries. Okay.
No. Most things
slate.
take D. I'm pretty sure D or 8 volt.
D
Most things take
batteries.
those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, and then
Or a
and
car.
then,
If you have a car battery, you can basically power anything with a
blue.
car battery.
And it's not dangerous.
charge my phone with a car battery. Okay. All right, batteries. D 8-pack D battery.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And
So we need $3,000 worth of these.
okay. All right, everybody. Let's just start at 99 and see where that leads us.
Okay.
I think it's-
Oh,
Look
yeah.
at that. We just do that again?
Okay.
Well, we've
That'll
got
get us
another
over.
storage, some more
That'll
storage
be
cases.
just over,
possibly,
right?
too.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's 80 something.
Let's see where we start going. Oof. Okay. Oh my god.
Oh, we're so close.
Oh my god.
Chat. We have raised $113,444.
Yeah, I think
And
we need
this chat. We need
$6.
$6
$6.
donation.
Someone with
we
$6
need
and that's it.
$5.93.
Yeah, that'd be great if someone could just
Just
toss a couple
$5
extra bucks.
and 93 cents, and I think we will be able to proceed to check out.
Right.
Battery money, please.
Yeah,
I'm
just
holding
some-
my hand out.
Just some quick battery
Yeah,
money.
battery money, thank you.
Okay, let me make this Tiltify live here on our
Actually
second
buy Sparklesaurus
screen.
like a boss.
I think that we're gonna get there here. Look.
could it be? Oh, what about shipping? Don't worry.
don't worry about
Please,
shipping.
someone help me budget this. Use code cookout.
We are good. We got some coverage here on the shipping and the batteries. I really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
There
wow,
we
yeah, we
go.
got it.
Thank you to D's
Yes.
batteries and to Nico. And
Yeah, we can even afford a little bit more. Yeah, just go ahead. Just lay it on thick with some batteries there, Jack. 1, 5, 5,
Oh,
8.
no, there we go.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's not cool. Yeah, okay.
All right, perfect.
And obviously,
Perfect.
we should just.
Perfect.
This is our budget, and we don't want to go over budget, but we should just check out.
It's always so satisfying.
Excuse me, Jack. What was the code you typed in?
Survey says.
This is not effective when things too sometimes happens.
I'm leaning over the What am I searching?
Cookout.
Cookout.
Apply.
Yay!
Yay!
Look at that. We
Okay.
saved anything.
So what's our
We
saving?
saved no
I think
money.
it'll
We saved
see it at
no.
checkout.
Oh, proceed to checkout.
Oh, right.
Let's see.
Mmm.
Yeah, sure.
hope it saved
Okay.
our
Well,
cart.
yeah, I hope it probably did. Right.
Oh!
Look at that. That's savings.
So
Look
affordable.
at
Let
that.
that remind everyone to, save money where it counts and give what you have left over to those in need.
That's right. All right.
Dad is just saying motherfucker said cock.
Was
Someone
the
changed the name
cock
to group
there?
chat.
Oh, all right. Thank you so much for this tour of Hammacher Schlemmer. I'm so glad you got to
wow.
introduce more people to the best video game of the 2010s and 2020s. It's a live service game. As you see, there was a big update, so it's kind of an ongoing thing.
Thank you, KB.
Thank you all so much for having me.
A joy to have you,
thank
KB. Thank you so
you.
much. All right, we're going to take a short break, and then we're going to come back with some Escape Simulator. We are at $113,680.18. We have blown past a number of other goals. We are returning to the Bluff City Zoo. We are almost getting ready to release the first set of Pusher Media Club podcast episodes where we talk about a bunch of movies that were big influences on Bluff City. That's at 115,000.
Chime is coming back.
The Chime is coming back. We're getting a Stationary Weirdos stream/podcast episode. We're getting a lot of stuff. So let's keep on marching. We will be back in just about 5 to 10 minutes. Bye.
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 All right, clear. Oh. Hello, everyone. We are back now with Escape Simulator. I'm gonna just load us right into this one.
Let's do it. The E-Star shines.
I'm Austin Walker. Joining me today for this. Gray is here.
Hey.
Keith is here.
Hello.
Hi. Whoa, you're like purple. You're like an alien. And also Santa.
Oh, this is. I didn't do anything to be like that. That's just how I am, I guess.
Okay. Well, we're here in Escape Simulator.
You're Abe Lincoln, by the way.
That's not me. That's Trey.
No, that's me. I'm Abe Lincoln.
Oh, yeah. You were looking at me.
There's a puppy. We're playing Escape Simulator. We have 14 minutes and 33 seconds to get out of this room. We should probably start up on that.
I'm working on it.
There are also like special things to find. Like, do you see this little? There we go, token. There's that token there that I found. I've done this one level, but the rest of this set I have not done. So let's figure out. Apparently, we hit $115,000 just now.
Oh wow!
Let me get my OBS up so I can see it.
This is going to be one that'll be hard. Oh, I have this pad.
Yeah,
emergency.
Go ahead. You keep talking.
Emergency activation protocol. To restore power, use the emergency compartment marked by the Thunderbolt symbol. The power diverting system uses a dial that delivers power at its endpoints. Depending on your situation, the following needs to be connected.
Okay.
Fire,
Well,
D
just broke.
subsystem needs
Dre,
power.
did you break?
I got a wrench.
Oh.
I got a wrench.
Fire, D subsystem. Flood, E subsystem. Loss of gravity, F subsystem.
All right, so we need to find the F subsystem. This feels like we need gravity back, from what I can tell, huh?
Yeah.
At the same time, A, B, and C needs to be connected. They provide power to the rest of the systems. So that seems to be the first
I got a
step.
hint. Oh, yeah, you got the wrench already, huh?
Yeah.
we don't
Oh, there's
need that.
another tool here. Okay.
Pull the lever to activate the system. If everything was set up correctly, the power and the desired systems will be activated in 5 seconds.
Wait, okay, so what tools do we need? We have one wrench. What's the other tool you got, Dre?
It just says tool.
I got a battery.
That seems important.
Here. Can I put this? Yeah, there's the tool.
Dre,
It's
can
like
you-
a little.
Yeah.
It's like a weird push hammer,
it
or maybe
just
it's the
says
lever.
tool.
Maybe it's the lever.
Can you drop the thing you were reading a second ago?
Yeah.
Thank you. I still forget many of the buttons here, but it's fine. It's fine.
I found a token.
Nice. Loss of gravity F. Okay.
What is this? Monitor. Oh, okay.
The emergency compartment mark. Oh, so can we just bust this little thing open? How do we get this open? Do you have that? Where'd that tool go?
I have it right here. Where's the little thing you want to bust?
Down on the ground. Can we like unscrew these?
Oh yeah, there's the lightning bolt.
Yeah. Does that work?
I can't.
Oh,
I
damn,
can't use the.
no.
Oh,
How about the wrench?
hold on. I'm trying.
You dropped
Oh,
it. You dropped it.
Oh.
It started floating. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
There we
There we
go.
go.
Nice.
All right. So what do we got here? Oh, let's get this out of the way.
Power system. Pull.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, it's not connected.
What did we have to connect it to? What did it? So I'll go read it again. Sorry.
We have
It
to
was
connect A,
D
B, and
to
C.
something.
A,
Oh.
B,
And
and C
power.
connected. A, B, and C
Uh,
connected.
D, E, and F.
And F. Okay, wait. At the same time, subsystems. So F needs power, and then it says at the same time, subsystems A, B, and C need to be connected. They provide
that's a
power to the
hint.
rest of the system.
I pressed the button.
All
That
right.
is a hit.
Whoa, whoa.
So I didn't look at
Oh,
it.
did you do it?
There.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Everything fell. All right.
Oh, nice.
All right. I got a rocket ship.
Is this glass? Is this where you got the wrench from in here?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Put that up there where it belongs.
Oh, there's.
Ooh,
Oh, there's a
there's
toolbox in here.
What's this? Anything else here? Is that the end of this little emergency activation protocol? I guess it is.
I found a little toy that had batteries inside, so I now have 3 batteries.
I've activated the
Oh, that's
console.
good.
Oh boy, security check. What? Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, what I'm seeing is a bunch of like rocket ships with numbers, various Norse
Odin
gods.
is the name of the dog.
Okay, Odin's the name of the dog. What's that rocket ship I just put above me? Say, what's the number on here? How do I look at this? Zoom? 7, so I actually guessed
yeah.
right. So then I think this is like a key or a trophy or something is the third thing we need.
Hold on, I found a trophy.
What's it? Is there a
here.
circle in it, a square in it, or a star?
It is a circle with a star in it,
Okay.
and the number, and we got second.
Boom! We did it. Nice.
Okay.
Nice.
We
I'll
at the
put the
Edgewood
trophy
Starship
back
Company
down.
would like to welcome you to this new ship design revision 23. In the unlikely case of disaster would strike, the ship is equipped with multiple levels of redundant and manually operatable systems. Thank you to Eric Edgewood. We got a. Yeah, great. Okay.
Oh, that's a nice picture.
So we turn off lights. What did I just open? The door is locked, which is what we have to try to get open. I hit something and lowered
Oh.
something. I don't know
That's
what
a
that
clue.
was.
That's a hint.
Oh,
Yeah, well, you just grabbed
a hint.
a hint. But I opened something else. Oh, was it... Did I open these up here? Oh, here's a toolbox. Here we go.
Oh,
Yeah,
there's a
I already got the
briefcase,
tools
too.
out of it.
Oh,
Did you see
okay.
the
I see.
briefcase?
No. Unless you mean this briefcase? No,
I'm
you already
holding
got
the
these out.
briefcase.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. It's got a pen, a harmonica, and glasses inside of it.
Is there anything...
So-
oh, here we go. I got another
and it's-
reading
oh,
thing.
screw.
Emergency door unlock protocol. Here we go. In the
Okay,
case of
yep.
door malfunction, the ship is equipped with an emergency door mechanism, EDM. That's what EDM stands for. It's located left of the door. Each room contains a special tool to open it. What color? What's the color of the emergency door thing right now? Is it red?
It says activate emergency protocol, and it is red.
Is that the little square tool that we had? Who's got that?
No, it was a triangle one. I just popped it off.
The PC can be used to activate the override. In the room control software, you're required to press door icon 5 times. Can someone just press the door 5 times on that monitor?
Yeah. 1, 2.
There it is.
Oh, okay.
That's a puzzle. Now what's it say? EDM is active but requires more power supply. Oh, we need batteries. Did you find a battery?
I have all 3 batteries. I have 3 batteries.
All right, pop them in there. Where'd you get
how many
those?
it needs.
They go right here. Boom.
Oh, that's a Xenosaga now.
One of them is corroded, so
Yeah,
we might
we
need
Cosmos
a 4th
now.
one somewhere. Let's see. See that corroded one?
I wonder if there's.
I bet there's another one somewhere. Let's see.
There were headphones floating around. I picked
Oh,
them
that's
up.
a good idea. Check the headphones.
I also picked up a screwdriver, so I wonder if I can use a screwdriver to
open up something
open
else.
something?
Yeah. Good idea.
Do we have the headphones? Do we know where they are?
I don't.
I have them. I
You
picked them
zoom
up.
in?
I'm trying to look at them, but I can't seem to do anything with them. I'll put them down if you want to try to give it a go.
That'd be great.
I'll be able to get
Is there anything I can screw or unscrew?
Great question.
Yeah, they don't seem to have a battery. Ooh, I found a token. They had a token on them.
Tokens for people who are watching are like collectibles, but they're not like they're like fun bonuses. I do like to get them all, but they're not. Yeah, exactly.
Are the books all the same thing?
Yeah, they are. They're all the same book.
I
also know this harmonica. I don't know what the harmonica.
I'm looking in the book to see if there's
Oh,
anything
what
in
about that
it.
rocket ship? Did you already get the rocket ship? Does the rocket ship have a battery in it? Does this Robo-Toy have a? Did you already get the Robo-Toy?
I got the 2 batteries from that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we're sure the third one just can't be put in.
I put it in and nothing happened.
Okay. We'll put it in.
I took
again,
it to
really
look
quick.
at it.
Put
Here,
it in one more time. Let's just see, because I'll check the. I'll reread the thing.
Do you have to press the door button 5 times?
Well, no.
You already did that thing?
Now. Yeah, I guess that would be it. We would just need that last battery. All right, so we're missing 1 battery. We still have 6 minutes left. Oh, here. Boom. Got it. There's just another one just in there. Can you grab that one out really quick? I got it.
Where was there
It
another
was
one?
in the drawer. Someone in chat saw it while we were looking there.
Oh.
All right. Is that it? Boom. Episode finished.
Oh, and now we dance.
Now we dance.
And now we dance.
Boom. How did we miss that? We looked in there at least once. All right.
I
so
like
we can.
how the tools display in little bubbles around your belt. Austin.
Yeah. Isn't that cool? You
Yeah,
can.
it is cool.
You can. Yours also do that for what it's worth.
Oh.
Oh,
okay.
mine don't though.
Oh no! I see
got
one
one.
on you.
You got one. Yep.
Oh, do I? Okay.
All right. You ready to jump ahead to the next one?
Yeah.
Sure.
All right. Hallway accident. Uh-oh.
Yeah. This is an accident.
Okay, I got a replicator instructions.
I have a drone.
A rewrite key card here. I'll read these replicator. The metal synthesizer is a replicator capable of turning scrap metal into working parts. The source material needs to be pure metal, 99%, and small enough to fit into the chute opening. Producing objects. You can configure 3 instruction slots. Each slot consists of 2 parts. Fill type full, empty, or checkered. Okay, I'm reading how after configuration. There's rules here. Okay, well, let's get to where we might need that. What do we have to do? What are we trying to do here?
It's a good question.
Good question.
I'm just picking up stuff off the floor.
Are we just trying to get access to?
I'm finding key cards.
There's a pressure
I'm gonna
terminal.
put
Yeah.
the key cards on the shelf for when it. Feels
All right,
like
that
you might
stopped
need
some
them.
steam here.
That's good.
That feels like
And
it's
then I'm
good.
putting-
I bet we can put
there's
something
these-
into here.
Found 2 drone
Insert
recipes and
metal.
key cards. Oh, I have metal.
Insert metal.
I have a
where?
metal rod.
Yeah, I picked up a bunch of metal.
Oh, I
Where's
see.
it
I see.
go?
Okay,
It goes in here.
wait. Okay, slow down. Wait, because this is the metal replicator. I'm gonna just drop this for y'all to read at your own leisure. That's like how we use this metal replicator to make other types of metal, and we should make sure we're making the right types of metal before we start making stuff. You know?
Have you seen these connector pins?
Great question.
Connector pins.
We have
So
a
I
rewrite
have
key card. We have
connector
a
pins.
damaged key card.
Looks
Let's
like
read.
this is also fucked up down here.
Okay, so there's this right here. There's these 2 recipes. We can make a thruster and a cone by doing the shapes in the.
Why do we need a thruster or a cone? Do we know?
We can do it?
Okay.
But I'm saying, well, once we figure
wait.
out what we need those things for.
Oh shit, we can lift these panels up off the ground.
Oh.
Yep.
Bust these all open. See if there's anything in there.
I'm having trouble lifting this one.
Well, that one's not. This last one didn't get open.
Oh,
so.
with the handle.
Yeah,
Use the handle.
there we go.
Okay.
All right, so there's also. Oh my god. There's a trash can in the corner. I'm gonna start putting stuff in the trash.
Oh,
to give us
good
some
call.
Space,
Yeah.
You know.
Yes. And
wait, can I not do that with these big things though? I don't think I can.
I think I'm just gonna stack them up here.
Good idea. Put this back over. I'm gonna put this back over there. Okay. All right. So we have. Oh boy. Oh brother.
And then there's this.
Oh, did we not get that last panel open?
I got it.
All right. Nice.
All right, I'm getting the red wire, the red stuff filled in.
Oh, I have those connectors.
We just need one more, I think, down
we need
here.
One more what? Red connector?
I just got
a
the
red
red
straight
connector
connector. We need one more here.
Oh, one here, more here. Boom, got it. Yeah, I needed
Okay.
one on each end.
And
so
then-
red is connected.
And then we have this red wire busted over here, right?
Oh, and then I have one for that too. Boom.
I'll put that in, then I'll turn
perfect.
it back on. Puzzle
Okay.
completed. All right, well, what's that do for us? That turns on.
Now
the
we
metal
can use the
replicator?
metal inserter. Yeah.
Okay. To what end?
Oh,
It's a great question.
box hidden. Oh, it's a trash can.
Okay, I'm gonna put this down so you all can see it. But I did pick up a drone when we first came in here.
I see. Oh, that has a spotlight and a laser.
Yeah.
Okay. And a token on the back. Can we turn it on?
I tried messing with it and I could not.
Whoops! Rip. I threw it. I'm gonna bat. Oh boy, it's gonna keep falling. All right. Are you programming this card with something, Keith?
I'm not doing.
Oh,
anything.
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Oh, right. Sorry, I forgot.
I was
you're
just
labeling him
looking
right now.
Yeah.
All right. So wait, can I just put like this metal piece in here? No. What type of metal do we fit in this slot? Oh, can we use the drone? Wait a second. Can I use the drone's laser? To
I have metal that can go in here.
Oh, you do. Okay.
I also have metal that I think goes in there. Yeah.
Okay. Let's start loading the metal in, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Did y'all read this replicator instruction set?
Yes. So, do we want a thruster or a cone?
I think we probably need both, right? I bet that's the thing, right? Is that the drone probably needs a thruster and a cone, right?
I put all my metal in the metal thing.
Thruster is checkered
Metal
fill.
replicator.
Okay, I see. So here's okay. So what we got is
Okay.
You see what I'm saying?
So we insert
So
the
we
red
want-
card
wait.
into the card programmer.
I thought I was going to
and then
understand this. Now I don't.
Then we do our. It's one. Read me the shape of the thruster. Its center is empty and the rest.
No,
is...
thruster is north, south, east, west filled, and then everything else checkered.
East.
Wait, you're over here. Oh.
So we write it onto the card and then bring it.
Oh.
So it's a D-pad basically. Corners are empty.
Yeah. Well, no, they're not empty. They're checkered, which is different than empty.
Oh, is it okay? So it's the question mark, maybe.
I don't think
there's three. There's three. There's
Oh.
a 1 and a 0, which I assume is on and off, and then a question mark.
I feel like the card programmer is different than the metal replicator. Because the metal replicator has do you see the metal replicator over here?
Invalid, it says.
Yeah, because over here, I feel like this is what we're talking about. But I don't actually understand how we
Well,
get
I figured
from...
So what I thought was that you would write what the program is going to make.
Yeah, I get
over
that.
here.
But this doesn't have a card slot, does it? Is that a card slot?
I thought that the card slot was right.
No, that's a
No, I think
metal
that's where the
slot.
metal goes. Yeah.
I'm gonna hit start just to see.
Yeah,
what...
just hit start. See
Okay,
what happens.
I see. So what we want
Oh, okay, I get
is...
it.
Okay, so what we want then is one... Well, how does this loop back around?
I think you do it in the first row, and then you do another
And then
set
you do
for
a
the second
row? But how
Yeah.
do you then loop it? Oh, I see. So you just do like this, and that would be step one. Yes. Okay, you got it, Trey. And then the next one is the opposite, right? So it's 1, and no, is middle is also checkered, and then this is filled. No, wait, that's still just the top one. How do we get that second? Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, let me see what this does. No. I thought that maybe that the... If I do all 3 of these, what happens? Why?
So it only lets us do the top row.
Wait.
Pressure
Do you see? Okay. So, this alternates. So that means what we want is... What we really want is checkered, and then we want it to start rotating through. So then it's 1 solid, 1 checkered, 1 solid, 1 checkered, 1 solid, 1 checkered, 1 solid, 1 checkered, and then this should be 0. Nope, I fucked that up. Return. There we go. Sorry. Is this right? There we go. Got it. Okay, drone thruster.
The brain on this one. What is
Keith?
I dropped a gas canister and it was going on. It's going off.
It sure was.
All right,
so how do I put this onto that? I'm gonna...
You can if you have one in your inventory and then you hold the other one, you can.
You can like click and drag.
Yeah. Wait, drop.
Oh, right. Yeah, go ahead and do that.
Like that.
All right. So then, what's the other recipe?
It's like everything is filled except for
the
one
center?
in the middle.
Okay.
Yeah.
Everything is filled, so that means it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Where does the thruster go?
Is this right?
On this thing?
Let's go! Got it.
Oh, I need to like a little.
Dre, there's a cone. Or Keith, there's a cone.
Where's the cone? Oh, right here.
Yes. Let me take a second to look at the Tiltifier. $116,933. We're almost at $117,000. Huge anonymous donation for $200. Dealicina, sorry I can't watch live, but I'm excited to catch up. So fantastic what you're doing. Keep up the incredible work as always. Love to you. I love to you,
okay.
Dia. Rosemary, $20. $40 from Jenna Magius. $40 from Harry K. Thank you so much. Virtue Simp, $666. That's simping IMO for Virtue. Dre has a wrench, $444. Never seen Romeo and Juliet. It'd be fun to watch. It'd be a fun first way to watch. Yes, agreed. Incredible.
I'm having.
All right, what are we doing?
An issue
with
where the slot where the thruster was is blank on my thing.
Oh,
I think it's supposed to be there.
Drop him. Let me give him a shot. Now that I remember sort of how to do this.
Did you see that? Did you hear it?
I heard it. I got it. Now where's the drone?
You got it? Okay. Here's the drone. So you should be able to now add it. Because I added the cone, and so now you should be able to add the thruster too.
Right. Oh, I see where the thruster. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Boop. That worked. For some reason. So now, whoa. Here
it's
we
hurting
go.
us.
Look out.
Yeah, don't let it zap you. Watch out.
Boom. Wait, what, Dre, what puzzle did you just separately complete?
The key card.
Oh, sick.
I can turn it around.
Alright, do we now just have the key card? Did it work? Yo, let's go! Crushed it. Now, in a normal playthrough, like when Janine and I did the first set of levels, we just would stay in here and try to find all 8 of the hidden tokens before we would advance. Obviously, we are on a timeline here, so maybe that's not the right call, but I would love to find one of the hidden tokens, you know? You can stop dancing whenever you'd like.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm almost done.
Okay.
And just a little.
And just a little more? Just a little more?
Great.
I'd love to find one extra token, you know? Sometimes you get a token in your brain and you want to get it out of your... Oh boy, that drone is no joke, huh?
Yeah, this is violent.
Ow! Alright, you know what? I'm leaving.
Get me out of this room!
No more tokens. Episode finished. Next episode. Oh boy. All right. Oh boy.
Crystal damaged. Coolant low.
Aluminum, sodium hydroxide,
Oh no, there's
sodium
a
aluminate.
periodic table.
All right. Well, it's good seeing y'all.
Yeah,
I'm
it was
gonna
a
go.
great stream.
Okay, I turn on the sink.
We're all STEM majors, right?
Yep.
Okay. There's a bunch of flashlights in there, or batteries, or something.
Vials
of some
and
sort.
3 tools.
Okay.
Okay, so let's look at these vials. Let's take a look at this.
What do you want to combine? Oh yeah,
I had a
see.
good chemistry teacher in high
All
school.
right, we got some sulfur here. Did you? That's nice. I did. You know. I bet
it was
today.
Mr. McCready. He was my dad's math teacher when my dad was a kid. And he was, you know, just one of those teachers that's like really nice and funny.
Yeah, love that. Crystal slot. Crystal coolant. Crystal
Helium.
damage, coolant low. So we need crystal and we need coolant. That's what we
Sulfur.
need.
What do you want to create? Oh, you can create coolant and sulfur on this machine over here.
Yeah.
Okay. But then what does this do? What do you want to
We got some
combine?
tools here. What is this? Is that a hammer?
You want to combine aluminum? Has anyone
have some
seen
zinc.
aluminum?
No, we have some sulfur and oh, they're gone. I put some sulfur.
Oh,
and
I
something.
have sulfur and helium.
Here we go.
I have sulfur and helium in my thing.
I finally figured it out. You can make.
Oh, I have some
self-replicating-
aluminum.
You can make self-replicating artificial aluminum or organisms using the following: silicon, oxygen, and helium. Nope, hydrogen. H is hydrogen, right?
Yes.
So silicone, oxygen, or is O oxygen? Oh, it has to be oxygen, right? I'm not
O is
just-
oxygen.
Whew,
Yes.
okay.
There's a bunch of aluminum in here.
Oxygen.
Because all these soda cans are in the metal
N
recycling.
is nitrogen.
It's nitrogen. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, I have a small aluminum piece.
I have made 3 molecules, and they have a special symmetry to them. It is beautiful. I had to 3D print them. They're very similar, so you need to be observant. Find the differences. There are 3 of them, 1 for each type of atom. I don't know what that means. I'll be putting this down for someone else to read.
I think that what we need to do is we need to get into this locked room, this supply
Yes,
cabinet.
I agree with that. Oh, we got a keypad down here. Good to know.
Okay. I am putting on the table over here. I have 2 pieces of aluminum and some zinc.
Okay. Oh wait, what's
Do
this?
I know what
we
that
also have
does?
the metal recycling. Did
Due to a lack of storage space, we've decided to recycle any aluminum we waste on the ship to produce sodium aluminate. Even soda cans can help. It's simple to make. Okay, so we can make
They're all
sodium
in here.
illuminate here. A thing I understand.
Oh, there's a robot.
Sorry, how did it say you made sodium aluminate?
This recycling thing is just going to turn it into sodium aluminate.
Maybe. I wonder if you have to turn it on with the keypad.
Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
Oh, this whole thing moves. That's cool.
Oh.
Scanner. That's fun. All right. So what we want to make then is we want to make crystal and coolant. They're the crystal and coolant how we there's like a little chart or like a little map of each. What just broke?
I dropped a beaker.
Me. I didn't do it.
Okay. So the crystal looks sort of like a snake with a horn, and that's the coolant. The crystal looks just like a hexagon with some arms. But I don't know where we would even plug that info in.
Hold on. Why is this bent over here? Is there a?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, there's a bunch of drawers over here.
This tool doesn't do shit.
Oh, there are.
Ooh, a donut.
Yum.
I got a token.
Nice,
Love
nice,
that.
nice.
I feel like we're not making great progress on this one, folks.
Yeah.
We're gonna get there. Don't worry.
I know that we are. You're right. I shouldn't worry. Where did
Did you try these tools down here
Yeah,
already?
those tools they're not real tools. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Okay. Where did those canisters go? Can we get a canister into this?
The chemical combiners?
Yes.
Okay. So what do you want
There's
to combine?
zinc and sodium hydroxide over here.
Great. I don't know. Oh, wait. Oh, there's molecular models down here. Okay.
Oh, there's a canister and a material slot. So hold on.
Yes.
We're gonna take the sodium hydroxide and where's the aluminum pieces I
they're
picked
in
up
here.
earlier?
My butts with
These
this
right here.
thing? One second. Are these all the same? No, these are not the same. Okay, so wait a second.
Oh, no, open.
Okay, so what do we got? We got... Where'd that write-up go?
Nice.
Successfully created.
What'd you create?
Sodium aluminate.
Sodium aluminate.
Okay, which is what... I thought that's what just metal turned into here.
Sodium... I don't know.
Find the differences there.
Then it says sodium aluminate plus
so that metal is to
hydrogen.
be combined in the thing behind you. So if you take a canister and some of that metal.
Can I put like water in one of these beakers?
I'm putting these molecular models back down here.
No.
Because these seem... Okay, well that small aluminum piece does not seem useful. Whoa, I'm back here. And... Oh, sure.
Carbon, oxygen.
But only the
I don't think-
canisters go into these things, right? We can't just put whatever we want into...
Only the canister can go in the top slot, but it seems like other things maybe can go in the bottom one, but
Oh.
I was trying to see if any of the glass would fit in there, but I can't make
It's
it fit
not
in
going
there.
in. Yeah, or like the soda can does. The soda can will just go in and just...
The soda can would go in. Will this donut go in there?
Oh, probably. Put the donut in.
Oh, is that like
I don't
carbon
think
and
so.
oxygen?
Okay, let's just start. Let's just get weird.
Yeah, let's just start combining stuff. Yeah, that glass does not want to go in.
Oh.
I saw the can go in before. Yeah, so can just straight up go in. We just also need something else in there. Okay, those are incompatible. So that tells me it's just not going to break on us. Can you get the zinc out? I'll put the sodium aluminate in. That's that's also incompatible.
There was a third one.
Where is it?
I don't know.
What are you looking for?
I put them all
These
down
over
here.
One second. What happens if we do this over here? Wait.
Oh, there you go. Keith had it.
Oh, the helium.
Incompatible.
Okay.
Second, let's try it over here and see. Oh, okay. Well, this is a little puzzle. Okay, so we can combine these to make coolant. Okay. Puzzle time. Can I just put these anywhere? Yes, okay, I can. But what do I...
Here, I'm gonna put the things that I still have on the table
here.
Zinc and sulfur are now
put
on the table.
Wait, this isn't how I thought this would go at all. Wait a second. Okay. Ooh, buddy. If I do that there, then I can do...
Do we want to look at the hint thing?
Oh, sure. Hints are good. And then can I do...
Oh, great.
What's up?
It's an arrow pointing to a shape.
And then
here, why don't you look at
this
this for the
goes
stream? Here's the
here.
hint.
Wait 1 second. Fuck, that doesn't go where I thought it was gonna go. I need the top one. Then. Okay, I don't have one of those.
Oh, there's something.
Let's get rid of
Something
this.
with these.
Let's put this down instead, and then get rid of this, and we can do do that. We do that. Then we have an up one here, and then we have this one here, and then we have this one. Where will that be? Wait a second. Shit. No. Fuck. Damn it. Go back there. Okay. People are yelling at me for doing this wrong on the chat. I mean, this looks right to me over here, but from there, what the fuck am I supposed to do? I guess I do this. Let's get rid of this over here, and then I could do this. No, that's wrong.
People are saying coolant and crystal.
Ah, fuck me. This is coolant. Yeah, clear. Yep, thank you, chat. Yep.
Okay,
I
good. I'm
see
glad
now.
that made sense. To you.
Yeah,
It
that made
was
sense to me instantly. As soon as I saw what I was doing, I was looking at the wrong thing. It's fine.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it so much. That's wrong.
Oh, door malfunction. Fix
one,
energy core by building a crystal into coolant. Okay, I didn't even see that.
And this goes up. Oh, nope. Then this goes. Where'd the other
somebody
side
else
go?
already found that token.
We already got that one in, huh? Over and up, then down 1, down 2. So there is a third down here, huh? So it's here. Then is it? Let's see. Then it would be. It has to come back up. Don't like this. So maybe this is wrong. Maybe the bottom ones are over. Maybe this is the. And then we do one of these here instead. And then we do another one of these. Then we put this back. And then we go 1, 2, 3. And then it goes up and around here. And then it goes here. And then we start going on the other way. And then we do one of... Fuck. I thought this was close.
Someone wants to know if maybe you're doing it backwards.
We're doing it backwards. I mean, maybe. I could be doing anything backwards.
But it doesn't look backwards to me. Although there's an up that you seem to have not done.
The very end? The very top right one?
Yeah, the top
right. I've been building to that, and now I realize I don't have what I need to build that there.
Oh, maybe that's what they mean by mirroring. It's mirroring as in you've gone down each time you've meant to go up, and so the top row is upside down. Huh? Yeah, because if you look, the one that goes straight up in the top right, that goes straight up on an angle upward, and in that spot you've got an angle downward.
I don't see that. I think there's one more. There should be one more this way. Because it comes back. It goes past the up point. So it should be... I need to...
Oh, that's true. So you need to go here.
Which I just don't have, which means that this is not the right subset. Let's see. So I could do... That is there. Do I have 2 of these? There we go. And then that. And that. That looks right to me. That looks right. Return?
That looks right. That looks right.
Now what? Okay, do we now also need... Will it just work? Why won't it work? That looks right. This looks right.
Let's see.
Oh, someone says I have an extra bit. What's the extra bit? I don't have an extra bit. Oh. There it is. I had an extra one layered on top. There's coolant. Okay. Coolant goes right in the slot, baby. Look at this. Beautiful.
And so now it's a crystal? Now you do a crystal?
I guess now we need a crystal. Which we need to make with... Where? We don't have the stuff for this, do we? We need... Are
you sure?
Yeah, we need nitrogen. We need nitrogen here. Whoa. Bless you. So how do we make nitrogen?
Nitrogen.
Is this just like a numbers thing? Do we just need to combine up to the number 7 or something? Oh, I didn't even see any of this over here at all.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, this is I was reading this at the beginning, but I don't think it's helpful.
There's also all these molecular models which are some Hold on. I think I have an idea. Let me mess with these.
I mean, this hint seems to think that that's an important thing. I'm going to grab another hint. We're so far back. Yeah, it really wants us to fuck with these molecular models that we have not really touched at all.
No. That can't be what I thought it was.
Again, we have this other... Where'd that file go? Where'd that PDF on a document go? That iPad? Damn, your belt is filled with shit. Yeah, that's what I want. Dre, can you drop the... Yeah, you got it. Alright. You can make the self-replicating artificial organisms using silicone. I'm guessing it's 1 silicone, 1 oxygen, and 1 hydrogen. I've made 3 molecules, and they have a special symmetry to them. It is beautiful. I had to 3D print them. They're very similar, so you need to be observant. Find the differences. There are 3 of them, 1 for each atom. So there are 3 differences between these models, and we have to find
30
those.
seconds.
We're just gonna go over it. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, I think.
So it's the difference on this one is a 3rd oxygen, right? Oxygen was blue. That one has a 3rd oxygen in the top right here. This one has the extra... Sorry, can you put that back down?
Yeah. I was trying to, but
Yeah, that's fine. That one has an extra silicone coming off between these two oxygens. Are these even facing the right direction each? Yeah, I guess they are. And that one has an extra... Okay, so I recognize that. The oxygen is white. That one has 4 oxygen. This one has an extra... These don't look the same to me at all.
Similar. So they all have 2 blues and a white coming off the center.
Yes, correct.
And they all have a red attached to one of those 2 blues.
They all have 2 reds attached to them. So that part's the same. That blue, red.
Yeah.
That blue, red is the same on each. And the one white, is the same on each. Yes. So everything that's different is this white, red, white. This
just
white.
Right,
yeah. And then this one is the blue, white.
And what is this meant to help us do?
Great question, Keith. We'd be observant, we'd find the differences, and I think this is what's going to let us build the crystal that we need. But I don't know how to go from that to crystal. Happy Milk Monday, everybody. Oh, can we... What do we have left here? Have we tried these other canisters in here?
Yeah, it just says that you need nitrogen.
We gotta get that nitrogen. Okay. From something.
Well, there's tons of nitrogen in here.
So that's the thing. Okay, so we need to get into here. How do we get into here? Supply cabinet. That button is locked.
It does look like the vent over here on the floor is open. And so I'm wondering if there's a way to open that vent and then use the robot to go over there.
What robot? We had a robot? We had a robot.
Yeah, there's a little Roomba.
Oh, I know what the thing is. I know what the thing with these are.
What's that?
It's the code for the door.
No, I tried that already.
No. It's just find the difference between them, and so it's not counting them up. It's subtracting them.
Oh.
The difference.
But what from what, I don't know.
Well, so on this code pad down here, there is a red, a gray, and a blue, which correspond with these atoms. So I tried adding them up.
Yeah.
And but the white comes to 11, which is too big. I wonder if you subtract the number that's here from their periodic table number. So like the blue is what? That's hydrogen. The white is oxygen, and the red is silicone.
No.
The problem is these shapes are so abstract to me that I cannot fully process what the difference.
This is why we're not in science, you know.
But these wouldn't even be on the periodic table because these are molecules.
Here we go.
So they're not on the periodic table.
All right, this hint says, "Look at the thing we've been looking at." That's a bad hint.
Yeah,
game.
Look at that.
Okay.
I'm gonna read this again.
Yeah, go for it.
I have finally figured it out. You can make self-replicating artificial organisms using the following: silicon, oxygen, and hydrogen.
Right. Got it.
I have made 3 molecules. They have a special symmetry to them. It is beautiful. I had a 3D printer. They are very similar, so you need to be observant and find the difference. There are 3 of them, 1 for each type of atom. 1 difference for each type of atom.
Is the difference from the total number of... Okay. 1, 2... Okay, so wait a second. Is the total number per each? Yeah.
I've added those up. So the red one, there's 8 red ones, there's 11 white ones, and there's 7 blue.
I mean, that's also potentially useful. But I was going to say, is there a difference between... Is each of these supposed to be silicone, oxygen, and hydrogen? But it's not, because hydrogen obviously is just a single atom. That's not...
Yeah.
So it's not that.
What's the most So 4 white.
Because I was thinking, do we have to like? No.
3 red. 4, 3, 3.
Man, I'm too English.
Someone in the chat said, "Yeah, okay. So count the atoms. Yeah, okay. That's what I was trying to do. Is I was trying to say count up. It's like this model, for instance, just straight up has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, 1, 2, 3 white, 3 blue, and so it's 9 totals. There's 9 total atoms, 3 of each, right?
But then, how do we know which one corresponds? Because the thing about the keypad is that there's 1 red digit, 1 white digit, and 1 blue digit.
Well, which one of these is silicon, which one's oxygen, and which one's hydrogen?
Well, the red, white, and blue is the
oxygen.
That's
blue.
We just use this. So red is silicon. Yeah. So then the difference here is the 2 is different than the 3. So that red is 2, right? The 3 on this one is different than the 2. So that's 3 blue, and then the 4 is different on the white.
No.
No. Wait. Didn't I say it? No, I didn't.
Yeah, it was 2, 4, 3 according to what you said.
Put that other one down again. Maybe I miscounted something. But that one's. All of these are. That's 3, 3, 3. That one has 2 blue. So the blue should be 3 if this method is right. The red should be 2. And the white should be 4.
It's gonna break the window.
Nope.
Fuck. Okay, so then are we meant to... Is the different one the right one, and then the one that's not different is the one that we should be? Is that it? What was that noise?
I got a clue.
Okay. So then if we go the
Find
other
the differences, 1 for each atom.
Right. So then if we go
they gave it to me. They gave me the answer.
Did they?
I won't tell you if you don't want to know.
I mean, I see it. Find the differences, 1 for each atom. So then I guess the thing there is what is the regular version supposed to be?
The answer is that one of these is the odd one out that we're supposed to enter in.
Oh.
So it's 2, 2, 4. Or 2, 4, 2.
No, I don't think that's it. I don't think one of those is the odd one out.
Well, it has this paper. It just has one of.
It highlights the one that has 2 red. Yeah.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Let me see.
Like that. See.
Oh. Right, but that one's just telling you that the 2 is red. The difference is that that one has 2 red.
Yeah, and the other ones have 3.
Right. So to me, that's like okay. So that should be. Oh, I did. I got the white numbers reversed. It's 2 of these have 4 white. So I had it right the first time. All right. So it is 2 red. It is 4 white, and it is 3 blue.
Ooh, sorry, but that's the way you told me before, and it's wrong.
Did I? 2 red. 2 red. 3 blue, 4 white?
Someone's saying it's 3 white. 2, 3, 2. But I'm almost positive I entered in 2, 3, 2.
And 4 white. 1, 2, 3, 4 white. 1, 2, 3, 4 white. 3 white. So that means that this is the odd one out, right? 3, right here.
Try 2, 3, 3.
That worked.
2, 3, 3 worked?
Yep.
Yeah, 2, 3, 3 worked. I think you miscounted.
Am I saying the word 4 instead? I keep saying 4 white.
Yeah,
even
it's
though
that
I'm
one.
counting.
It's that the one that you were just holding.
Yeah. 3 white.
Yeah, 2, 3, 3.
4 is the default.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. Let's go through.
We have a controller for the robot.
Oh hell yeah! I'll put the robot down. Boom.
Oh, there's a robot?
Well, we need to unlock it.
Apparently, I misspoke a bunch. That sounds like me. Or do we need to unlock it?
How do we even... I can't even touch it.
Oh, shit. There's a code? Oh, fuck.
Here, I'm gonna put this down. There's something on the back that's like more... like fucking puzzles. What are the 2 elements it has on the back?
It's oxygen and... the other one. Neon.
Sure.
Neon.
So 810. Try that.
No, that's just on the back, so it's probably not that. Okay. But 810 is the word. It would translate to 1 because it's O and E. right? So that means it's 1. Then what's number 90 and what's number 75?
Oh, okay. 90 is I can't actinoids.
What?
Actinoids.
Oh, boy.
89 through 103 are actinoids.
Oh, it's all just in there.
Well, okay, wait.
No, they're down
Maybe
here.
it's 9 and
No, they're down here. They're down here. That's TH. See,
okay.
right there. And then, wait, where'd it go? I need the thing again. Wait, give me that back.
75. 75.
75. What's 75? I bet it's. Where'd it go? So I bet that's going to be 3. What's the third set of digits?
99. 119.
99. Is that E and then the S and then 113?
Yep. Or 119.
119. So that is going to be, it's 136 is the code.
Yep, that worked.
Boom.
Oh, you can connect to the cameras. That's fun.
Oh boy. How's this going to get in there?
Huh.
I don't know. We got to figure out how to
maybe
open that vent, though.
Maybe
we want to take this vent off. Is there anybody holding on to a...
Oh, there's a blowtorch.
Now we're talking, baby.
Do I probably have to, like, fill this with something?
No, it's just
on.
on.
I just turn it on. Okay.
Can we just do the main vent that's right here? Oh, it's this one. Yeah, okay, good. Hell
I'm
yeah.
working on it.
Boom. Get that shit out of here. All right.
Oh, I'm going to turn this off. That's probably...
Robot.
I'm going to
I'm
turn
gonna
that
put
off.
the robot right in there. There you go. Who's driving the robot? I'll do it for stream.
Yeah.
Robot. Wait, what? Is the robot stuck? Can someone go grab the robot? Oh, I see how it works. Okay, I see. These are like joysticks. This is very funny.
Yeah, you got to wiggle it.
That's very funny.
Are you still stuck?
No, I'm almost in there. Boom!
Oh,
I'm in there.
That's weird because I don't see it moving at all.
Really? Where do you see it?
Yeah. It's just spinning in circles.
Oh. That's very
Hey, it's
weird.
fine. As long as you're in there, that's what matters.
In here.
Yeah, I can see on stream.
I mean, what do I do now that I'm in here?
That's a good question, bud.
Oh, is there another button? Camera?
Yeah, you can use the camera. I don't know what you could use them for.
Hello. Camera 2 is in there. Okay, robot.
Oh, is there a code or something somewhere we could use?
Oh, probably. Back it up. No, what?
Oh my god, it knocked all the stuff off the table.
Connection lost.
Oh.
Okay, but now
That's
can I
not good.
use this camera to... Oh my god, what did I do? Where is it? Connection lost. Uh-oh. It's in there. Everything got knocked over.
Oh my god.
Did we break it?
Oh. Hold on.
Yeah?
Move aside.
I'm moving aside. You gonna try to blowtorch it?
Yep.
Oh, it knocked it close enough that we can reach the nitrogen. Hell yeah. Get the shit out of here. Crystal.
I'm blowtorching every vent I see.
We need sodium, blah, blah, blah. Here we go. There's sodium illuminate. There we go. Crystal. All right. Fucking
This one looks easy.
Take 2. You say that now, Keith.
It's gonna grab all this nitrogen.
No, that's wrong. Which means that's wrong. Wait a second. Let's put this back. Let's go slow. Slow down. Let's start over. And do it from this side. And that means we need one of those there. It means we got... Oh, we actually can't do that, can we? No. Okay. Let's go back. Let's go back to the way we were doing it before. All right. Actually, this is the way I was just trying it. So let's go back to this way. Here's this. From here, easy to build out. We know that this is going to go here. And we know that that's going to be the little one. Boom. That's that whole side. Then...
Almost that whole side.
Wait, what's still over on that side?
There needs to be
Oh,
a
you're
piece
totally
right
right.
here.
Yeah, sorry. Which means we can't do it this way. That means it can't work this way, right? Because we don't have the top left quadrant by itself. So that has to be wrong.
Right. Which means that the only piece that could be is one of these. One of these.
What do you mean? Go ahead and...
Oh,
whoa, what the fuck just happened?
Did we break a piece apart?
I'm going to clear it. Can you break...
Okay. So, okay, that.
That has to be that, is what you're saying.
That has to be that.
Because... And then from there, we can go up by itself here.
Yes, exactly.
Right?
That's
and
totally
then from
right.
there,
Which
we can
means
go...
That can be this piece.
What piece?
Sorry, this can be... No, I put it in the wrong spot.
You can't... No, it can't.
Oh,
see?
Oh, that's what we
There's
we
only
swapped.
we swapped. That's what happened before. Yeah. So let's put this back. We need now is something that goes up that way here.
Oh, wait. Is it one of... No?
No, that's going to be low.
Yeah.
So maybe we can't build it in from this direction. Because what we need is one there. We just don't have one there. Let's 1 second. Pull that. No, that's wrong too. That's wrong too.
Oh.
That's right. Oh, wait. How about this?
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah.
Fuck. Nope, that's wrong.
Wait, almost. I think I got it.
Yeah?
I think so.
How about that? Wait, that was it? Was that not it? That was not it.
I don't think it was it.
That was not it.
but-
That was not it.
Okay. Is it one of these like that?
And
to
then
do this like that.
Right.
Or
but then we still need that up. And that up isn't gonna because we need to have something. One of these two has to be the one that pops it up.
Yeah.
Which could be.
So then yes.
But no,
that,
but then we don't have the top that one there. I did this one before, where you basically got it there. Let's come at it from the other direction and see what we can get to here. So let's start with the one I'm pretty sure is true, which is this is there. And then this is going to connect to it.
Ooh, it's the threes.
And then hey, every 33rd minute of every hour, we get fucked up on puzzles. Every 33rd minute of every hour, we all try to donate something in the $3 range, a $3.33 or something with 33 cents to show the power of collective action. Power of collective action, like how do we solve puzzles that have to do with chemistry structures? Obviously, collective action is something that's very near and dear to our hearts. If you've heard any of the stories we've told, you've heard us go through this before. We can do this, and then we can do.
I got a new angle.
I
got a new angle if this doesn't work out.
Fuck, then we can't do that. Then we can do. Give me your new angle.
Okay. So it's.
Wait. Can we then connect these up? No, we can't connect those up. Can we do... I thought I had... Keith, I gotta tell you, I really thought I had something there for a second.
I'm coming at it from a new perspective.
Okay.
I'm cleaning up.
Great.
Can I clear this, or is this?
Go ahead.
This
is not working.
Okay, I cleared you.
Let's try.
All right, so we've got the bottom here, and then... Oh, no, not that one. Which one was I looking at?
Whoa.
No, because you can't have double. You can't ever have two on the same. You can't share a wall. You can't
share a wall,
no.
so it would say, like, not possible.
It's wrong if it's sharing a wall. Yeah.
Okay.
Dre, did you find something?
No.
Yeah.
That's
something. That could be something.
This could be something.
Potentially. Except now we need a lot on this side. We could do this. Wait, we can do this here, And then we could do that there, and then this here. That side's good.
Okay.
We're almost there.
And then this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
And then... Oh, we're so close. And then we do that there. Oh, fuck, we're... Oh.
That's it. Yep, there it is.
No, this is... Yes!
Yep. That's what it was.
Let's go! Crystal
That was
container.
teamwork.
Where's the crystal go? Open the crystal slot for me, Keith. No, I need to open the slot.
I don't know how the slot... I think it just goes in.
It does not go in.
I think you just insert it.
It does not go in.
Crystal slot.
I would love
I
to
don't
put the crystal
see-
in the slot.
Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it goes like... Maybe... Let me see.
Slot is closed currently. We define like the right height for it. Oh, lower.
Oh.
Yes, scanning. Here we go. There we go.
There we go.
Crystal damage neutralized. Door unlocked.
Oh, thank God.
Oh my
That
God.
was brutal.
Anyway, I
That was
cleaned all
one
the
of-
glass off the floor.
Thank you.
So it's safe now
Thank
to
you.
move around the room.
We're at $119,222. Dre has a wrench. I said that one before. I'm gonna look at some of these here. Sloopy Doop with 333. Infinity. Number 1 Mako Trig fan. Give me my boy. Terran. This is definitely chemistry for sure. Effed up on puzzles. Graham D. Crime Baby. Graham D says, friends of the table means more to me than most things and help me understand who I am in a way I never thought possible. Thank you for everything. Thank you so much. Fuck dads, 333. Lines on a grid. Menacing clarinets approaching. Chris, no relation. The big open mouth fish emoji. Build tables, blow torches. Kenny Shar. For science. Robots for all. Zerge with a $50.33 donation. Noel. Jordan. Hadrian's Big Spoon Club. So happy for the return of beloved characters and settings for a great cause. Thank you for doing this and for all the wonderful stories. Keller, not Kalar. Time. Chemist 3. New Angle. Jude. Anonymous. Eddie the bus driver. Caleb Worker. Super Biased Gary. Magpie. Woot Woot. Again. Lorraine. Rainiac. Sam Smith. Grace. Chemist in distress. The stream is making me reevaluate the way I do chemistry every day. Keep it up.
Me too. I'm also reevaluating the way I do chemistry.
Yeah, for sure. All right, let's go to the next one. Next episode. The decompression chamber.
Ooh.
That's probably fine.
That's probably
to
fine.
run overtime in.
Yeah.
Safety rules. Oh, this one's just cut out.
Looks like we've got a fuse here. Maybe it's a blown fuse.
It says starting a fire in the chamber is not the best idea, so I imagine we're going to catch something on fire.
I got a tool bag.
Oh, so the hatch is correct.
All right, you're responsible for yourself and others. And train for a job, you can do
sweet.
it. Starting a fire in the chamber is not the best idea. Do not open hatch doors until given direct. Do not train. Okay, use the right tool. I like that 5 is just missing in somewhere.
I'm so tired of remembering all those passwords. I just decided to leave myself reminders. The first digit of what I'm floating on. 2, standard operating temperature, last decimal digit.
Yeah. What you floating on right now? What is that? What you floating on?
Moon rocks.
Moon rocks, that's right. Wait, the second digit of what I'm floating on. All right, well, now I don't understand. All right, standard operating temperature, last decimal digit. Standard operating temperature, first decimal digit. Those are all things we don't fucking know.
Oh, hold on. Stargazer 28. Stargazer 28.
So that means
So
2.
The second digit of what I'm floating on is 8.
Right, but the first digit is 2.
Yeah, so 2.
So what we need 2 blank, 8
blank.
blank.
Hold on. Was there anything in there? Hold on. There's a
We
log.
need standard operating temperature is what we're looking
Last
for.
decimal digit.
Temperature sensor fuse value is 15. Let's look at this. Oh, you already looked at this. Okay.
Wait, did I?
Oh.
No.
There's a temperature sensor, but it's unreachable. So in order to get that, it looks like we've got to reach.
Probably should not do the following: barbecue, s'mores, use a spoon, unfasten screws, open the door, allow it. Yeah, sure, great. We're looking for what the standard.
Wait. Barbecue s'mores. That's 3 because that's starting a fire.
Uh-huh.
Right tool for the job is 8, so it's
3,
5.
8. Wait.
Or I'm sorry, yeah, 3, 8.
And what's the third one?
Open the door.
4. 3, 8, 4. So what's that for,
3, 8,
though,
4.
Keith? Or Dre? Or is that for this?
Yeah, that's for this, I think.
Yes!
Nice.
Nailed it. So we got more tools, and we got a... What the fuck is this? A display. How do we... This display looks like it hooks into something. Kind of wish there wasn't gravity in here. We'd have stuff floating around, you know? I'm putting this display... where I'm going to open this and put the display just in here. I don't think that there's anything I can do with the display.
Oh, okay, hold on.
It hooks
I've
into
got
something.
a thing I can do. Okay, oxygen sensor is 15.
Oh, we just need a different fuse in here, maybe? No.
I tried to put the fuse from the terminal into the temperature gauge so that we could get, but it didn't work.
Okay.
So we need a second fuse somewhere.
I have fuses. Where are you trying to put the fuse? What's the temperature?
We need a fuse in the
I
temperature.
see.
So
we have it. We have the
temp sensor and oxygen sensor are both 15. That's the fuse value for both of those.
0.54. So the number is 2.
I got you.
5. Sorry. 2, 4.
2, 4, 8, 5. Got it. Oh, look at that. And then that's the display that goes right on here. Boop. 1 of 4 components of the suit. Great.
All right, I've got a pressure panel open over here.
Ooh, where's that? Ooh, okay. Okay. Pressure's too low, so we got to raise that pressure. How do we do that? Let's see. Oh, we got a bunch of symbols. All right, so we want higher than that. Let's just start. I'm gonna start hitting buttons and seeing what happens. All right, so
I've got some of the stuff that goes on here.
I see how this works.
Not accidentally manually override this door and then we die.
Okay, it's fine. I figured out how this works. We're good now.
How do we
X's is
open the
minus
space
1 to
door?
both.
Pressure level, by the way, reads too low.
Yeah, I can see it. We got to get up. We need A and B to rise by 3 each. But basically, we need this whole system to even out to 3 each, right?
So what happens when you click on the X's?
They cycle through the things at the bottom. The X is minus 1 to each. The tilde, the single tilde, is plus 2 to A, and the double tilde is plus 1 to A and plus 3 to B. We just hit $120,000. Thank you so much, everybody. That means we're going to do the Romeo and Juliet media podcast. Big fans of that movie here, so very excited to do that. So in other words, Keith, what we can do is we'd be like, all right, that's going to take B up to 5. This is going to take B up to... I bet this will take it up all the way, and then it'll start lowering it. Watch, ready? So B is going to go up all the way, and then those X's are going to start bringing it back down, like that.
So I think that I got
So actually, go ahead. You go ahead and pop it in then.
Give me a sec. Let me put them all back to X. Reset. Okay. And then it's okay. Gotcha. I understand. All right. So you need tilde, double tilde. I'm doing a.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Because if the first few are X's, that just lowers it all the way, right? So you could do X, X.
I want to see where this ends up.
Wait, this is very easy. Wait, I got it, Keith. Hold up, Brett.
Got it.
Oh, you got it. Nice. Yep, amazing.
I got it.
Hell yeah. All right, so pressure's complete. So that means the ship stuff is all good. What we just need to do is...
Question.
Yes.
Question.
Yes.
You all figured out some of the numbers for the suit over here, right?
It's all...
What was the digits of what I'm floating on?
2-8.
Well, we already got this.
Oh, yeah, we got that.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
This is our...
Well, I've got things to put on the suit.
Just drop them on.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We're at 2 of 4.
Which one of us gets the suit?
Great question.
I've also picked up 2 gas bottles.
I bet is that not one of these things that we need? Do we not need that?
Someone said that you have a helmet, Austin.
Oh, I do have a helmet. Thank you. I forgot. Oh, and I have the tool thing. I have the other shit. There it is. I got those right away. Didn't know what they were. Okay. Do we have tools?
Oh, power supply. Oh, does it need a fuse? I have another fuse
It's got
left.
tools. There's a screwdriver in its pocket.
Yeah, I know, but can we not open this thing up here above it where there's power? No, I guess not.
Oh, hold on.
Wait, is that not... Okay, we just gotta equip the suit is all we gotta do.
Yeah, but I think we do need to open the screws up. Is there something with like a star-shaped screwdriver up here?
Where's that?
Oh, do you have a screwdriver?
Is there something
I have a screwdriver.
on the suit?
Up top, Keith.
Top,
You see it?
okay. Yeah.
There's a way to zoom.
Yep,
there
we
it
go.
is. Yeah, I forgot the zoom button.
This thing was in the pockets of the suit.
And now I can pull these out and replace them with these. Boop. Bop. What? Uh-oh. Power supply low, so we need more power than this. About that? Okay, we need... Oh, we don't need these down here anymore, do we? I guess we probably do.
I guess not. I don't know.
How much power does it
because
need?
that powers the temperature. That basically, in order to open the door,
I see,
you need to make a check on that.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah. But we don't need it anymore.
No, but we do to do the... Oh, maybe we don't.
No, I think we do.
No. We needed that to get the temperature to crack the code, but I don't think we need it to like...
Oh, we don't need the... I guess we don't need the temperature one for the hatch.
What's the total that we need on this then? Oh,
no, Dre, because in order to open this door, we're going to have to pull this thing and need the fuse in there to pull it.
Oh, but I have a fuse there. That's not enough. That's the wrong fuse.
The spacesuit needs 90. It needs 90.
And then, okay, that's what we were looking for. And then what's the system hatch needs? The system hatch needs 25. So grab that 25. That's not it. All right, I'll put that 25 back in. And so we just need a total of 90.
We need another 20. Yeah.
Fuck. I don't got that.
Mm-mm.
There must be one somewhere, right? What else has stuff? Lights, shutters.
I'm emptying all of my pockets here.
Yeah,
ignore that. That's fine. Don't worry about that.
All I have is
not a problem.
15s. I got these 15s.
I found a token.
Nice. Is there like a... Is there anything else we can unscrew?
Okay, hold on. 25 plus 15 is 40. Plus 30, and then plus 20. That's... Yeah, okay.
Oh, so do we have it? Between what we got here?
So.
Okay. Were we over the thing before?
I don't know.
Oh. There it is.
There it is.
Wait, but now we
I clicked it. Oh, we all have.
I'm in this. Oh, we all have.
All right, ready?
Now we need the.
Wait.
25.
We need the fuse.
But we just grab it back from up there and put it back in.
Oh, okay.
And then,
I thought it was
ready?
going to get rid of it.
Let's go. Episode finished.
We got our hats on.
We got our hats on.
I love how the full suit turns into 3 helmets and nothing else.
We got to at least see this next level, right?
Yeah, I want a spacewalk.
I want a spacewalk. I guess we're not supposed to be over until 5, which is 10 minutes from now.
Yeah, we got time.
What I want to know
Marielda doesn't start till 5:15, so... What do you want to know?
I want to know who sabotaged this ship and left us stranded.
Great fucking question. All right.
And then I want to hunt them
look
down.
At this. And if you donate up to 160,000, we will hunt down whoever. All right, we got a.
Oh, there's
wires here. Oh, this is fun! Like... Look at how everything is all zero gravity out here.
Oh, this sucks.
Does it?
Here, someone look at this so that I don't have to.
Oh no! Oh wait. On the back it says use this on the second one. 1531. All right, so maybe the second one that seems like it's easier. What is this hooking to? Let's see.
Note for the captain: we didn't have luck replacing this used keypad. We will replace it with a new one when we get to the base. Also, just a reminder: the keypad still accepts password only in ascending order. Oh,
so
well, I figured this one out. It's just this.
There it is.
Boom.
Oh, fuck.
Sorry, I got it. Ready? Boop.
And
zero G plugs are hard.
Yeah, that's true.
Laser source. I have a laser source.
You have a laser sword?
Yep, laser source.
No,
not as fun.
Not a sword.
Oh wait, so did you use that 15 whatever code 1531 on this one? Is that what you used?
No. It was 2357.
Oh.
So what's the other code? I'll put it in here.
Try that 1531.
1531.
No, yeah, hell yeah. Oh, now we got some
T-shaped
pipes. Oh, that's gonna be for down here for sure. And we got a fuel tank monitor. Oh,
we're gonna need to figure out how to open these though.
Yeah, we sure are.
Oh wait, no, there's more pipes here.
Huge battery, huh?
More pipes there.
Engine power sensors. Oh boy. Total fuel weight grid. Okay, we have
Oh,
hatch numbers.
That opened.
What are those hatch numbers for? Also, what is it? Hatch lots? Okay.
This big thing. Can we move that
We'll put this
for now?
Back down. Yeah, I think so.
Okay, actually, it doesn't matter because it's broken, so it doesn't matter.
Oh.
We can close this.
Does anybody pick up any batteries or anything?
There's this
I
giant
have a laser
one.
source.
Yeah, I need that. I need that.
Laser source?
Ooh.
Yes.
Oh, we have this big crane.
Laser source.
Oh,
yeah.
holy shit.
That's where the battery came from. Keith, I need that. Thank you.
Can I pick it back up?
Hold on. Let me put the battery into
Oh,
this
I
thing.
see. You're going to recharge it.
Yep. Okay, now it's
Hell
ready.
yeah. I mean, line it up. Line it up. It's not lining up. How do I... Can you put it all the way?
I don't think I can move it.
You can move it. That thing's movable.
I'm trying, and it is not moving.
Oh, maybe that... Oh, I got it.
You got it.
Somehow.
You got it.
And then load that back
You don't
in.
have to be perfect with it.
There it is.
There you go.
So now this should turn on, right? Or wait, what should... Now what? Oh, display...
Now what?
Oh, Dre, we got another one of these bad boys.
Yeah,
we won't know what's right. That's annoying.
But there is one on the other side over here. Oh,
Is it the
We
same?
just have to...
Will it be the
green,
same?
Yellow,
Tell me
red,
what order to
blue.
go in, and I'll just see if it's the same.
From right to left, well, I'll do it the normal way. From left to right, blue, red, yellow, green.
Blue,
red, yellow. Oh. Yes! Crushing it. I don't know what that does. Oh. We just need fuel. E1,
Okay.
E2. Oh, which I bet is this thing at the bottom. I bet that's we have to put those pieces in here.
Yeah, but we have these locked ones. Is the problem.
Okay, well, how do we unlock them?
Does anybody have like a tool that they don't know that they have?
No,
No,
not this
I'm
time.
not carrying anything. Yeah.
Is there a... Wait. What's that?
Make sure there's
That's a
nothing
token.
else I can pick up with the lift or anything.
You can close that. Yeah, can you just pick up this thing? We kind of fucked up.
There was one that I could pick up, and I did, but or two,
Okay.
but then the rest are locked.
Fuel tank monitor. All right, let's look up and around. Maybe sometimes there's stuff other places.
Yeah, what is this? The BADC. That seems like something.
I think it's just ABCD, isn't it?
Have we done this fuel monitor?
Well, yeah, it's
tank
just
thing?
not. It's in a weird
Fuel
order.
monitor. No.
Primary tank sensor is down. Enter tank status manually.
Oh.
Secondary sensor readings are available on the hatch control unit.
Okay, well, that's the thing we need to do next, right? And its fuel is just false, is what it says.
Use this on second. Have we already done stuff with this tablet?
That was opening these things up. Yeah.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Oh, no, sorry.
Okay.
We did not do the front thing, which is the next thing we need to do.
Yeah.
In fact, maybe that's the thing we need to do with that thing that you're just looking at now, Keith. Here, I'm gonna put this down over here for us to look at. Where? Okay, what's... So B is hatch 1, and that looks like it says 4. Does that do anything for us?
Hatch 1.
Oh, so it was
B.
Oxygen, something with an IX. What's the IX?
Nothing on here says IX.
No.
I think that this is this grid here. So there's
Yes,
4
I agree.
pipes to come out.
Yes.
But we still don't know how.
Oh, drop it again. Drop the thing again. Just leave it on the ground, and we can just look at it with
sorry.
space.
I didn't mean to.
No, you're good. I wonder if there is a thing we can be looking at in terms of hey, we now know that, for instance, the B pipe goes somewhere over here, and we can kind of find that information somewhere. I don't know.
There's just like broken bit over here. So D is like broken, right? But I can maybe do.
Is there anything else on this screen? This is the only thing on this monitor. Right?
Hey, there's places to put codes in on here.
Oh, is there?
Yeah, if you click on grid.
Okay. Pull this up. Take a look at this. There's a way to pin stuff, isn't there? Yes, there is. Pin that tablet for me here. Go into the grid. Let's take a look-see. So, like, should A be like 410? No, that's just not going to work, is it? Because A is connected to number 4. No, sorry. A is connected to 3 and to 10, but that's not a thing, is it? There's not enough buttons, no. So
there's only 3.
Sorry, what about AO3 though?
Very cute moment here with you both sharing the screen.
Okay. Hold on.
It's very funny. I took a screenshot.
Damn, that didn't work either.
That didn't work either. Huh?
Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah, maybe we add it together. Clear it. Wait.
Okay.
What if it's? Let's clear this. A13 because it's
put in the Discord.
No, it's not. Fuck. Well, B is just 04, right? Because it's only hatch 1.
I think you have to start it with a letter. It has to start with a letter.
Yeah, right. That makes sense. I'm going to drop this so you can read it, Trey.
Oh, boy. Okay.
You take a look and start tinkering. I'm going to get a clue. I feel like we haven't looked at the clue yet on this one. We're running out of time.
It felt like we were doing so good.
Sensors is their hint. Their hint is to use the sensors button here, Trey. Total fuel weight. 12. Okay, this goes over to the other thing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, do you see this? So there's 12 total, which means it's 6X, and it's 1N, and it's 2O.
Sure. Oh.
Verify. Incorrect.
Am I wrong about that? Okay, I'm wrong about that. 6... No, wait. Sorry. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, sorry. It is 642. Exactly right, Trey.
4 oxygen and 2 N.
Yeah. 1 part. It's half part. Yeah. There we go.
That's it.
Nice. I don't know what that did for us. Oh, did that open something? No.
I don't think so.
What's that do for us?
I think we're still having to fuck with the grid. The grid.
I'm gonna reclue us.
We're gonna have to figure out some
bio. All right, it's telling us that the top left and the bottom. It's telling us that the ones that y'all are standing on is something, and I don't know. Here, look at this clue. That to me says there's something.
Well, okay.
To me, it says that they're locked.
Wait.
True.
It is true.
Oh, I unlocked B.
What'd you do?
How'd you unlock it?
I unlocked B.
How?
The other panel that we need to unlock, is it C?
D.
How'd you unlock it? Are you just manually doing this, Trey?
No, B pointed to 4.
Did you do B04 and it worked?
Yeah, so but now I've got to figure out how to do this with D. D is 08? No. Where?
Alright, so D is here. D is 10, right?
There's different numbers that go to it.
Why isn't it running number 4? Well, hatch 3. Wait. Oh, wait, Dre. We don't want to open D, right? We want to open hatch. I guess we do want to open D. No, we want to open hatch 3 is what we want to open. It just so happens to be that
we want to open hatch 3.
We want to open hatch 3, which is C, right? Which
we want to open D. D is the one that's locked.
No, D is not locked. D is a different. No, that's D. This is hatch 3 on the map.
Oh, okay.
See how they're getting us?
Yeah, they're getting us.
Did that work, Dre?
That's how they get you.
No.
Well, maybe I'm
Hold
wrong.
on. Let me look at it again. So we want to open hatch 3.
Yes, which
and that
goes
goes to C,
which then goes to hatch 2, which then goes to 4.
Goes to 4.
Yeah.
So is that
in
C4?
fact, yeah, try C4.
No.
Let's pull it back up again.
Here, I'm going to put this down.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh.
All right, so we're trying to get hatch 3 open. Oh, I see it. It's 6. We just missed the little arrow here.
Oh.
You see it right here?
Let's
plug it in.
There it is.
There it is.
So now those are open. What's that do for us?
Okay, so
What did
now
we
we have
learn?
all these pipes to work with.
Oh, are these pipes
And-
we want to?
Yeah, so
yeah, I think we
all
need to
corners
like
of these-
realign them.
Yes, we need to be running the pipes. None of them have been connected.
And you can rotate them with space, is what a tutorial just popped up saying.
And it wouldn't tell me.
That's
like it basically.
Oh, you want it to connect to this very far one because it's the only one that's not broken.
To this one here at C, you mean? Yeah.
C?
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. So 2. Oh, what was it? How to rotate it?
Oh, it did say it was like, oh, you could rotate it by doing blah blah blah. Space will rotate them.
Space does not maybe. Oh, after it's placed, I can rotate it. So you got to put it down
Yeah.
first. Drake, could you move
sorry.
back? It's okay.
I guess these ones just aren't locked anyway. So right, I see. Yes.
So that goes through there, and then we've got.
Real
one
quick, just want to
here.
take a peek at the donations here. Anonymous, $100. World Turtle, $100. Anonymous, $50. Anonymous, $100. David, $500. Anonymous, $50. General Anxiety, $20. Willow Mute, $333. Thanks for everything. Your work. Thanks for everything. Your work has been indescribably
that's
valuable to me.
Fluid.
Hot Tybalt, $666. XOXO.
Oh, wait, no.
True.
Still says fuel is false.
Almost got it. There's the other side. Yeah.
Okay.
Watch this.
Oh, I
So-
see over here.
Yeah. See, there's a T pipe there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a
I think we
T
gotta
pipe
do it.
here.
I think we got to do it an annoying way.
Down here, Austin.
This.
There's a T-pipe.
Oh, I see. That goes into the middle, right? And then we have to do a third one here. We have to do a third little cranny one. Boom!
Boom.
Keith completed. All right. Someone pull that lever. Hell yes.
Yeah.
I think that's it. I think that we finished this entire episode.
It's 5:02.
It's 5:02. We finished our spacewalk. We've opened the bridge security or whatever the fuck this was.
We had one real sticky one.
We had one real sticky one, and it's the one that was the most obviously sticky for us. You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. The most sciencey one.
The most sciencey one. We got through it. Everyone saw my very particular weird math mental hang-ups where I half a thing and then or say the wrong thing, even though I clearly understand the core problem. All right. Let's exit to menu, and then let's take another break. We unfortunately don't all have the steampunk DLC, so we can't all do the steampunk stuff. Let's call that there, and let's swing back over to our other button. Where is it here?
I did put that very funny picture in the.
Yes.
I will pull that up in a second. Let me just download that really quick. That's very good. This is very good. Save.
What if we hugged in the space engine room?
What if we did? Image.
Like, showing Austin how to solve a puzzle, like someone showing someone how to golf.
How to golf?
On a date.
Yeah. Pull this over and transfer this over. There we go. Extremely funny.
So funny.
It's very cute, honestly.
It's very cute.
All right, we're going to take another break here, and we'll be back in just a little bit with
Lovers in a dangerous spacesuit.
Love truly wins, says Elf Royalty. Yep, that's right. We will be back in just a little bit with our one shot of Scene Thieves set in Marielda. So just give us a little bit while we get everything set up for that. BRB. Well, I suppose I've got a story or two left in these old bones, and hell, since it is another one about Marielda, why not make it about stories and the people who tell them? Now I know what you might be thinking. Physicality alive in the era that the Six operated in Marielda, it was knowledge which was forbidden, turned into contraband and currency both, not stories. But as anyone ever wounded by art can tell you, fiction is a sharper knife than information could ever be. And living fiction, played out in front of your eyes and ears, well, very few things are as well honed as that. And so it was that Thieves, ever jealous and increasingly suspicious that his erstwhile beau might conquer his capital with culture instead of cudgel, all but forbade the theater. Of course, any scoundrel worth their shadow would narrow in on those two words preceding forbade. All but. There were two exceptions to the rule banning theater. The first was liturgical drama, approved by the Blessed Council and performed in the true Church of Thieves on the Day of High Sun and other feasts. Between us, these were boring. They might serve academic value to someone of today's new archives, and I suppose for the true believer of that old era, seeing even the most sanitized depiction of their king god, the artificer divine, would make their day. But for most folks, they wanted something a little less sacramental, which is where the second exception comes in. Once a season, as an act of supposed goodwill, the preceptors, the font of true knowledge, the font men, open the gates of their domain and put on a grand show. A day of comedy and tragedy in the font theater, the leash let slack so that the next time those censors pulled on it, they could claim it was done in good faith. What does any of this have to do with the Six? Well, nothing. Until those out-of-towners with mysterious pasts and glorious masks showed up, claiming they had a spot on the stage and a job for Hitchcock, Castile, and the rest. Help those actors steal their names back. Hello and welcome to Friends at the Table, an actual play podcast focused on critical world building, smart characterization, and fun interaction between good friends. I'm your host, Austin Walker. Today, joining me, Janine Hawkins.
Hello, I'm at Bleating Heart on Twitter. Let's do the full ones.
Yeah, Art Martinez-Tebble.
Hey, I'm on Twitter at Atebble.
Jack DeKeat.
Hi, I'm on Twitter at NotQuiteReal, and you can buy any of the music featured on the show and on this stream at notquitereal.bandcamp.com.
Sylvie Claire.
Hey, I'm Sylvia. You can find me on Twitter at SylvieBullet, and you can listen to my other show if you look up Emoji Drome 2.0 on your podcast app of choice.
Right. And Ali Akampura.
Hi, you can find me over at Ali_West, sorry, on Twitter, and the show over at Friends_Table.
You can find me at Austin_Walker, and you can support the show by going to friendsattetable.cash. And if you're listening to this live, it means you're listening to this while we are doing our fundraiser for the National Network of Abortion Funds, which ran or is running, from July 3rd to July 4th, 2022. Thank you so much for everyone who has shown up to give your support. It has meant the world. For people who are only listening in the podcast feed, one of the incentives that people met while we were raising money was that we would return to Marielda and play Scene Thieves, a game by Possible World Games and Tyler Crumrine, with art. It's illustrated by Paul Clariso. It's beautiful. It's gorgeous. It's a great game. I'm very excited to play it. I guess I'll read from the book briefly and say, Scene Thieves is a theatrical role-playing game where players collaboratively write a play while simultaneously choreographing an elaborate heist in the background. During the game's pre-show, players create a band of thieves who use their theatrical performance as cover for their crimes. Players also establish broad strokes for the game's show before writing down a variety of props on note cards. Then it's showtime. In Act 1, everyone draws prop cards from a pot and incorporates them into the progression of both the play and the heist. At intermission, players take note of whether the evening is trending towards comedy or tragedy. In Act 2, they have a final chance to reverse their fates before the end of the game. To play Scene Thieves, you'll need 2 or more players, a coin, writing utensils, a 6-sided die, optional, a stack of note cards, 3x5 recommended, a pot for collecting and mixing cards like a hat or a bowl. All right. So, if you listened to the intro just now, you'll know that the premise of this session is that during the 1-year period between, I guess it's between War and Azaleas and then the final arc of Friends at the Table, of Marielda. It was clearly not the final arc of Friends at the Table because we've had like 6 years since then. Donate breaking? What's going on?
There's been some issues with donate.friendsofthetable.cash, but the Tifley direct link, which is in the Twitch chat, should work.
Okay, well, good news about donations. We broke 125,000 or 126,000, which means we're going to be doing the Pusher Media Club Season 2 for everybody, and it means we're approaching our $130,000 goal, a return to the brink during the road to Season 8. Very excited. Road to Palisade. I don't know why I wrote Season 8. I should have just said Palisade. We know what that season is called. In any case, if you listened to the beginning of this episode, you know that the premise is that during that year between the penultimate and ultimate arcs of Marielda, the 6 got up to a lot of different heists, a lot of different jobs, and etc. In this one, they have been hired by an outside troupe of actors who don't know their own names. They know their faces. They know their parts in a play. They have the script for that play. They have some sort of means of transportation that allowed them to arrive in Marielda. We will find out what that is. But they don't know who they are. What they do know is there is a registration document somewhere in the depths of the Fontmen HQ, which I don't know anything about. Don't look at me. All I know is there was a stage in there and then probably a library, lots of secret libraries in Marielda, that has some sort of document that says who they are, where they're from, other key information about who they are. And so they're trying to figure out what that is and why it is that they've lost their identities. I know the answers to this because it's an idea that I came up with. I pitched this idea to some other folks on the call. If you know the answer to this, let's play with dramatic irony tonight and don't bring that up. I think that's all the intro I need to do. Is there anything else I'm forgetting? It's been a minute since we've done Marielda, so.
No, but could I say, because Austin said if you didn't listen to the intro, and if you're someone who listens to this show and skips the intros, I want to hear from you. Send me a message somewhere. You skip the intro, just go to the rest of the. I want to know
those people
what
exist.
your life is like.
A lot of people
with spoilers.
Intros have spoilers. Intros can be a little pretentious, you know? People want to get into the game. No, I'm just relating things I've seen on the internet. Listen, you can like whatever part of the podcast you like. Yes.
Do I get to talk about how I'm too mean on Twitter?
No.
The intro is where we say all our social security numbers anyway.
Yes,
so,
exactly. Go back and listen. They're coded in there. If you want to steal our identities, that's what you got to do. All right, I'm going to read from these program notes really quick. Half the fun of Scene Thieves is coming up with the setting and play elements as a group, so resist the urge to do planning beforehand. We've done a little bit.
We
Like,
experienced that fun over
we did 3 years
over a couple of months.
well, yeah, we did. We've done Marielda years ago. We built that world. Don't let any one person hog the stage. If someone's voice isn't being heard, explicitly solicit their ideas or opinions. And in situations where you can't come to a consensus, don't be afraid to hold a vote either. In improvisation, unexpected content may come up as part of freewheeling creativity. A pre-game conversation about how silly or how serious you'd like your game to be will help everyone get on the same page. Because Scene Thieves has players write down props that will be used in-game, an early conversation can also help identify any specific content players want to avoid being written. Likewise, if content ever bothers you mid-game, always feel empowered to pause the game and ask to pivot to something else. We're in a really great place here because we play games together all the time, and also because we have Marielda as a sort of baseline. But if there's anything extra we want to kind of pull, off the table or add something that we definitely want to come up, definitely let's bring it up during the kind of prop pre-show part. Any questions at this point? Okay, pre-show. As a group, brainstorm the following elements. Pick one of the examples, etc. What type of world do we live in? Got it. Set. Easy.
Do we say when this is taking place in
Yes,
Marielda?
between War and Azaleas and the final arc. The big year.
Okay, so
there's that big year during which there's lots of free time, right?
Yeah. Okay.
This is the year. This is the time during which. So it's pre the final arc, right? But it's post going down into Memoriam. I guess
right.
There's
it's
going to be
a
some
question
spoilers.
Does Castile have her memories?
I think the answer is yes, right?
Yeah.
This is the period during which you do. Malwyn is out and about wearing a mask, doing tuxedo mask shit.
Yeah.
What else is happening during this period? You've dealt the font men a blow, I feel like that's happened already. So like they've been licking their wounds, and maybe that's part of why they are like going loud with this big festival of plays and stuff, is like you've ruined their reputation a little bit. And so here's a way for them to start building goodwill again to people. Anything else? Okay, keep going. What type of world are we in? We got that. How are theater companies treated? I kind of set up that in Marielda, Samathi's not a fan. But I'm curious outside of Marielda at this point, what's going on? Do people like the theater in Hyron?
Oh God, what is happening on the mainland right now?
Isn't there
traded
like
charioteers and
right? There's like a big war happening, right? Or
sort of, right?
Samat is like bringing troops across lands.
Yes, but it's been years since that initial conflict, right?
Well, then, yeah, I guess there's like a big bard culture. Sorry to say that, but
bard
like,
culture.
Yeah.
Yes. But like, as there's like people coming back from the war, or like, troops of soldiers moving into cities and then going to the next one. There's like people who are like, oh, I saw this guy do this thing, or I met this person who said that they did this thing. Yeah,
totally.
And then also probably like mystery plays, a way to, in much the same way as modernism rose up out of the world wars in Europe, I wonder if there's like religious or ritual or cult plays happening across the continent of people, bands of former soldiers, bands of civilians trying to interpret what they saw during this like great clash of gods through plays.
I mean, to me, like Samathi's being so divorced that he bans theater, it does imply that Samat is like super into it, and so like it's probably like funding shit or like supporting it.
I would wonder if hearing, oh, Samathi's banned theater. Well, what if I just start funding theater troops just cause, or like, it just feels like feels like you swing harder in the other direction at that point.
I mean, that was literally what the intro says, right? Is that like Samathi's is afraid that Samat is going to do that exact thing to try to turn his own people against
And
him.
I'm saying I think he should be doing that.
Yes,
Yeah.
love it, great.
He hears that and is like, yeah, great idea. Thanks.
All right. How does the troupe travel? Your theater company is constantly on the move, both to reach new audiences and to stay one step ahead of the law. The caravan you travel in can be anything you like, though, as long as it's mobile and large enough to house and transport the theater company's sets, props, cast, and crew. Travel examples include airship, spacecraft, wagon train, sea galley, sand crawler, tour bus. How do y'all move around? Y'all being, I guess, just to be clear, I'm guessing that the members of the 6 who are on the call, which is Jack, Sylvie, and Allie, are playing your 6 characters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that means that then the people representing the theater company here are Janine and Art, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How do y'all get around in your theater company?
We need something that can get over lava water.
Yeah.
Right?
True.
That's a pretty significant.
That's true. Though
yeah.
you do, okay, really quick, you do have an official, like, you're coming here to perform officially, right? So they might send a boat out to get you, one of the magic boats, you know?
Okay.
Sure, but then that magic, we'd say something that fits
On a magic boat. Or you have to do a bunch of trips
I know.
back and forth over the lava to get all your shit.
What
Okay,
doesn't
now
fit
get
on a
the
magic
props.
boat? I mean, once we're at magic boat, I
That's
think we should be
true.
a little nice
So I
to
wonder.
ourselves.
I have a suggestion that it's a visual suggestion as much as I don't mean that like it's an image that I'm linking. I mean it's like a image I have in my head that I like.
Right, cube score, right.
Yeah. So I like you know how sometimes you'll see like one of those sedan chairs, but it's on like the back of an elephant or something like that.
Sure.
I want like a really big one of those. Like it's like the size of a room where we store all our stuff. It's like a U-Haul, one of those boxes that you can get when you're moving. And it's like that, and it's on a couple like wooden poles across. And normally when we're on land, those poles are on top of like maybe elephants or like some kind of like big animal. There's
Big
like 2
animal,
of them.
right.
And the box is like on top or even like could be slightly suspended or something. So the way the boat gets us across is we leave the animals behind. They're taken care of. They're safe. Everything is fine. And then we suspend the box between 2 boats as if they are the animals. And then it gets moved across like that.
And the
Is that
boats
fun?
look like animals.
Incredible.
Yeah, I don't know. Why not?
And can I make a suggestion for how they're carried when they arrive in Marielda?
Please.
Yes,
What about
of course.
2 ranks of paladin?
Just
hoisting
love
like
it.
a massive
Hell yeah.
sort of like they come marching down, waiting at the dock, and they lift it up. Also, Janine, I think it is exceptionally powerful to say that this story contains 2 elephants that are off screen.
And they're being taken care of.
And they're being
And
taken
they're
care
being
of
taken
well,
care of.
nicely. Yes.
You know, any story that doesn't visibly feature elephants could realistically
true.
feature any number of elephants off screen, but it's rare you hear creators be brave enough to explicitly mention the elephants.
Feel free to reimagine past seasons of Friends at the Table with 2 elephants just off screen.
Just off screen.
Being very well taken care of the whole time,
whole
no matter
time.
what's happening on
That's
screen.
right. Incredible.
The elephants are in the air-conditioned elephant lounge.
Oh, I love that for them. All right. What is your troop's name? An easy solution for naming your troop is simply calling them the location name players. If you'd like to get a bit more creative, though, here's a list of 100% real troop and theater names for extra inspiration. You want to get someone to read me some of these ones here that are apparently all real?
Yeah, here we go. Real names: Deadpan Theatre, Whiskey Anorak, Elevator Repair Service, Peppermint Muse, Project, Blazing Grannies, Produced Moon, Die Nasty, Elsewhere and Otherwise, Drama Queens, Cog and Sprocket, Woolly Mammoth, Tortoise in a Nutshell, Everything I Own, Surface of a Bubble, Inside I'm a Mermaid, Les Enfants Terribles, and Just Add Water.
A lot of great
Tortoise
names.
in a nutshell. Tortoise power. That's I think.
That's how it goes. Yeah.
That's how it goes.
Yeah, weird.
Are the elephants in your name?
Yeah, I'm sort of just at Elephant Lounge.
Elephant Lounge.
Elephant Lounge players, the Elephant Lounge
Oh, I love it.
company.
Yeah. I mean, the answer to this is play to find out what happens, but we're not going to be playing there. Do we know of any extant major cities on the mainland at this point? Does Velis exist at this point? Where have these people come
Velis
from?
exists because we know that Velis gets hit hard by the erasure. Presumably the
Old Man's Chin.
The Old Man's Chin exists. But actually, I don't know if Old Man's Chin exists. Right? I don't know if Marrow Creek exists. Not Marrow Creek. Rose Marrow. Other one. I don't know if because this is all pre-Hyron, right? So, like, I don't know if the place. I guess we know that Warvers exist, right? So like the underground substrata and all
the
that
buoy
exists.
is probably being built.
Yeah. Naker is gone, right? At this point, that's already happened. Tristero's already zipped that away, because of apples, right? Yeah.
I would just like to shout out everyone in chat who's saying "Les Elephants Terrible." It was you saw it, you went for it. I love you.
Yeah.
Thank you. I don't think we're going to use it, but it's great work.
Someone had to
Just
say it.
fantastic work. Yeah,
It's true. We know there are orcs out there doing orc shit. We know, again, gnolls are out there. GNOLL, gnolls, which will eventually become the location where Rosemarrow is, and the gnolls with a K.
Also, I tell a lie, the buoy isn't established yet, but there are presumably Warvers digging down there.
Is the buoy not established yet? The buoy should be established, right?
Remember who founded the buoy?
Oh, you're right. Yeah, sure. Okay. So yeah, that has not happened yet. All right. Yeah, so this is it's pre-Null oppression, correct. So yeah, we don't have any other big cities out there that we can just like grab. So are we going with the Elephant Lounge players?
I think the Elephant Lounge company sounds a little more.
Yeah.
Why lounge? Where's lounge coming from?
Marielda will be
Where our
so
elephants
mad.
hang out while we're performing.
Oh, true.
The first thing they'll say is, "Where are the elephants? Why didn't you bring the elephants? Get bigger
Well, in most
boats."
shows, the elephants are probably not that far.
Oh yeah, true.
This is a rare completely elephant-less show.
All right.
Elephant free.
We know where you'll
I
be
have an elephant
performing
costume.
next, which is the Font Theater. What will you steal? This could be an object or something less literal, like stealing back someone's freedom by breaking them out of prison. To come up with your target, the object of your heist, ask the following questions. What's valued in your world? What's valued by your theater company? Do you sell for fun, profit, or survival? What could a theater company get close to? What VIPs could you invite and then rob? We know that it's something about your identity, but I don't know if it's is it a book that literally has your name in it? Is it a collection?
If you were invited, then presumably.
Yeah, okay. I didn't know if there was a physical thing or if you wanted to keep it broader, and then we would find out if there was a particular thing or set of things that could help answer the question about who you are, you know? The next one is, where is the target kept? Your troop members are all master thieves, so they know exactly where the target is located, or at least they think they do. As players, though, you're also choosing where it's kept. Be realistic and offer yourselves a challenge, but don't put it somewhere impossibly out of reach. I can tell you that it's definitely deep behind... What you're looking for is deep in the Fontmen, like, archives that are protected for some reason. But I don't know details about what that situation is. So you can tell me, like, is it in a vault? Is it in what's the place like where very important secret information would be kept by these folks? For people who don't remember, the Fontmen were one of the groups that helped police information for Samathes in Marielda and keep it all out of reach.
Okay, I'm spitballing here. You know how banks and safes and stuff sometimes have those
Thought you said
dye
Spanx.
bombs?
Really thought you said
No,
I
Spanx.
thought that. Yeah,
Okay.
I
You know
also
how
heard that,
Spanx...
yes.
Oh, well, that's really weird. I definitely said banks, but something must have happened.
Okay.
Between my mouth and the microphone. You know how they have those like dye bombs that can pop and cover everything in like blue dye to either mark the bills or mark the thieves? I wonder if the information deep, the very sensitive information deep within the Fontmen's sort of like information archives is contained within something that would like damage or destroy the information if it is not removed in the right way. I don't know what that is, but I'm just saying it so we can start rotating it in our heads.
It could be like in the middle of some like ink reservoir, some like giant ink reservoir with like a glass ball containing
ink reservoir vault.
But then why not just put it in your pocket and how do you get it out?
No, the glass. I'm talking like a glass ball the size of a room.
Right. The whole room floods, is what you're saying.
Yeah, if you break into the glass, the whole room floods with ink. It's ruined everything in there, every written word.
Ooh, which is better. Like, Sam Matthews would rather that happen probably anyway. This is like, if Sam Matthews had his way, all this information would be gone. But people keep saying it's better to hold on to information sometimes, right? And so meet them halfway, and if someone tries to steal it, it all just gets ruined.
So I'm trying to picture this art. There's like a big room full of books. And inside that room in the middle, there is an immense glass sphere full of ink.
No, I think it's the other way.
No. There's an immense room full of ink, and in the middle of that room is a glass sphere full of books.
Right. There's a reservoir of ink, an underground well of ink. And in that is a Magneto prison. is a glass like cube or a glass ball that a room has been built into. Right.
Yeah, a library in the glass ball, in the thing of ink, underground.
It's got to be underground, because this was a city where at least some point in the comparatively recent history, rocks fell from the sky. So they were like, we got to put the ink ball reservoir deep beneath the city.
I mean, also, they're called the Font Men, right? So, like, it's a font. It's like a fountain, That makes sense. This all works.
Yeah, at the very top, there's probably a little, like, classy ink fountain.
Yes.
Like a fish spitting ink in the air.
What if it's just called the Inkwell?
Oh, I love it.
Great.
The Inkwell. Is that also the name of the theater? Or is that
the Inkwell is the name of this security feature. And
Gotcha.
the font, we know that the Font Men are real pieces of work.
Yeah.
I hate those guys. And I bet they're so proud of it. They're like, the greatest secrets in Marielda are hidden within the Inkwell, and nobody can get to them.
Love it. So good. All right, so that's underground. It's past all of the rest of their security. There's hallways, there's stairwells, there's Font Men who have, if you may recall, fire canes, cool canes that catch on fire and they duel with them. All sorts of stuff like that. All right, I'm gonna keep on moving. Where will you stage your performance? We actually know this one again. This is the Font Theater, which is like the most public-facing part of the kind of campus I imagine the Font Men have. What is your play's name? Come up with a name for the play you'll perform.
Oh, gosh.
Its plot will be improvised along the heist, so don't write out an actual script or name an existing play. For now, we just want to map out a few broad details to help guide improvising, both on stage and off.
Jesus.
Simple is often better here. The example one that they come up with in the book is Betrayed by Love.
That's a great
one.
name. It is also kind of what happens in Hiron.
That's true.
What happens in life?
If it helps, also, the second question here is, what is your play's major dramatic question? We're going to come at this the other way. A play's major dramatic question is the question at the core of its plot. How characters' behavior unpacks or complicates that question helps keep an audience engaged right up until it's answered at the end, even if the answer is a complicated or unsatisfying one. Major dramatic question examples include, is all fair in love and war? Can our protagonist overcome a major understanding? Can people truly change? Can you escape fate? Do those who forget the past repeat it? What makes a family? Good
Honestly,
examples.
aren't these 6 like basically every?
That's all the plots.
Thing?
Yeah, that's it.
All the
plots. So whenever famous playwright Shakespeare wanted to put a play in one of his famous plays, the play would always like reflect it would be a bit sneaky, right? Like it would reflect the dramatic question of the broader thing.
Mm-hmm.
So does this play have a dramatic question like, can anybody really know themselves? Or
love it. Yeah.
Are we trying to poke in the eye of the Font Men, even on a certain level where it's like, this is a play about a villainous king who maybe killed my dad in Hamlet or whatever. You know?
Which also then ends up mirroring some of the Six's core, dramatic questions, right? With the Hitchcocks being twins who slowly differ, and Castile coming to know who she is, and Aubrey being asked to do something that she probably wouldn't normally. That hasn't happened yet,
It hasn't happened yet.
But we'll get there.
we can do dramatic irony backwards, I think.
Sure. Right. Yes, absolutely.
Backwards dramatic irony.
Malguin being Malguin, all that stuff.
Yeah.
Just so people know, I will not be. you're going to be able to call on Malcolm once on the table, or once at the theater, and once during the heist, and you'll get your 2 Malguins. That's it.
Thank you.
Otherwise I'm not playing, because there's only so much room at the table to make this actually function with the limited amount of time we have. So yeah, you get 2 Malguin cards to play. You sit on those.
Thank you.
Harsh.
Yeah.
No, it's extremely generous, and we should all be glad you're getting this much. To be fair,
you need to want more. We could have bartered up to 3.
Nope.
I tried to do the classic thing of being like, I know how we'll figure out this name. I'll log into AI Dungeon and I'll ask AI Dungeon. And I told it to tell me 5 names of and it said Othello, Hamlet, Macbeth.
You can't trust the computer.
You just say new
to do a human's job.
New
I
titles.
did that. I did that, and then it just said Macbeth.
The computer's having a little laugh at you.
It is. It's joking at your
Truly.
What about something in the mirror?
Ooh, something in the mirror.
Oh.
And then the dramatic question is, can you ever really know
what
yourself?
is in the mirror? Yeah, I was gonna.
Okay.
I originally.
Not a question. How do mirrors work?
I also want to be clear that I meant to say, like, let's name it X in the mirror. You know, like.
Oh no, you meant something in the mirror.
But then I said something in the mirror, and it's way better.
Yeah. And the dramatic question: what's in the mirror?
I was like really trying. I was trying to come up with something that was like the adjective something, like the exquisite whatever. I was gonna ask if we could combine that with the thing in the mirror, but I don't know. That might just complicate things too much at this point.
We should just roll. We should just keep moving because otherwise we're gonna do the thing that we do and not get off the boat. So something in the mirror. The question is what's in the mirror. It's can you know yourself? Who are you? Right. That lines up with what our larger question is. All right. So something in the mirror question. Who am I really? Can I know myself? No one should be able to see this. This stuff is just for me and my notes. All right. Once you've established a setting for your game, it's time to gather your props. A prop, or theatrical property, is any object used on stage by actors during a performance. Props are also the thieves' equipment that you'll use in your robbery. Incorporating the same props into both your heist and play is how your troupe always manages to sneak tools behind the scenes. Each player creates 4 props. Write or draw something on a note card, fold it in half to conceal its contents, and mix it into the pot. Sample props include stage weapons, fake or actual, disguises, special effects, and even live animals. Props should be specific, though. Writing just the word disguise on a prop card is a bit too vague to inspire creativity, while something like guard's uniform is perfect. Props can be random, provided they fit your setting, or catered to details you've established. The more specific a prop is, though, the harder it may be to incorporate into both your heist and play. A drill might be easy to use in your heist, but harder to justify in the plot of your play. Similarly, a cat suit might make sense for your musical, but how is it necessary to your heist? Every prop will be used.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm right. I know. I'm with you. I'm 100%
seen the documentary series Batman.
Every prop will be used, but because they're drawn randomly, there is no guarantee a prop will be assigned to a specific phase or player. So if you really want a fog machine, make sure you include it on a prop card. Conversely, if spiders gross you or another player out, don't write down spiders as a prop. It will come up. So the way we're going to do this is, am I adding this right? Let me see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we really only need 5 of these. Each of you is going to come up with 4, and I'm just going to write really quick 1 through 4 on here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and so you each need to add 4 props to these cards. We're using modified rules kind of twice here. There's special rules for online play where instead of drawing these from a hat, we're going to roll dice to determine what the prop is per scene. And then finally, there's also going to be we're going to make some other rules changes to kind of shift how the back and forth goes during these sequences in ways that I think will be fun and challenging. So everybody pick a number. I'm not going to do this because I'm just facilitating. I'm just hanging, you know. Add your props underneath each one of these.
I'll take 5.
All right, I'm going to take 4 because that's the card I was when we were shooting on this map yesterday.
I will take 3.
Uh-huh.
Wait, how are we hiding these?
You're not going to get hidden. They can't be hidden because we
Oh,
want to make sure
okay.
that no one gets anything that would like trigger them, right?
I'll take 2.
Right, that's true. That's true.
So wait, art was 4?
Yeah.
Art's props.
Can I ask like a table rules question about
Yes.
these props?
Yes.
Because I had a conversation with Jack that made me think about it, and I don't want to spoil what Jack said, but like Castile is a character who has a prop that is a part of her. I don't know if I'm like allowed to say that thing appears because it's a part of, like, I'm playing Castile and that's the character, or like I
think that works
need
as a...
to. Okay,
if
I
you-
don't have to write it down as a prop. Is what you're saying.
Correct. You don't. No.
Okay.
You're saying,
You know?
I think you should write it down as a prop. I think it's more interesting if you can use it once.
Okay. Yeah.
Per
Fair,
thing.
fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
I'm actually going to step away for a second while y'all are doing this. I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. Why is thinking of things so hard?
'Cause
Oh, wow.
Okay.
and I can't stare at the screen while I'm thinking about this because I'm gonna see other people's good ideas and
Yeah.
have like a family feud moment of being like, I wanted to say that.
Did you say Family Feud? I recently discovered this game, and I'm all about it.
Well, I have good news. I think you can watch something like 4 hours of Family Feud a day if you're so inclined.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back.
We're
all deep in thought.
Deep in prop thought.
Yeah, it's great for the live audience.
Honestly, I bet this is.
Oh my god.
Janine, great work.
Wait, we've got some similarities.
Oh wow. I'll change.
Okay.
I can't change the size of this. What's happening?
The text
maybe
tool
make
in
sure
roll
yours is
20 is
exquisite.
back.
I'm gonna add a exquisite
right.
to it.
Fuck.
Of all the words for sword, too.
Yeah.
4 total, right? Or 3?
4 each.
4 each. Oop. Misspelled success twice. There we go. That's not what I copied.
What?
You've done too many.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
No,
I
the
see. I see.
snap
I see.
No,
It
that
looks
last
like
one
two,
is
but
so
it's
good.
one.
I
Yeah.
needed to.
That's
yeah.
fantastic. Yeah.
Wait, Art, do we overlap? What's a bar
No.
set?
I mean, like the tools a bar would have. A corkscrew.
Oh,
shaker,
well, yeah, yeah,
one of
yeah,
those
yeah,
little
yeah,
strainer
yeah.
things.
Yeah, yeah,
Glassware.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh wow. Okay, I really need to step it up for my last one.
Counterfeit is FEIT, right?
Yeah.
You got it.
I'm changing one of these.
I need another piece of paper for a thing. Put up, boop. Give me more paper. How we looking? Are we there?
I need one more.
Okay.
I love you, Sylvie.
Yeah, no worries. I'm doing so good.
Sorry,
You really
sorry.
are. You truly are.
Map layer.
When I say a trick candle, y'all know what I mean, like the ones that when you blow it out, it doesn't actually
Yeah,
come
yeah,
out.
Oh,
yeah.
of course.
Didn't until
Yeah.
you had
boy.
said it, but now I'm
Oh,
like, of
brother.
course.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna add little markers so I can...
Uh-huh. What's up?
These little circles
Yeah.
in the name below it just looks like it's like Janine. Ooh.
Ooh. This isn't gonna line up, is it? It's not going to. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to let it be.
The chat would just love if every Hammacher Schlemmer item was in this.
Oh, of course. Of course.
This is the giant pepper shaker.
To turn on. Actually, here's what I'll do. This is very silly of me. Give myself all the cards really quick. What? Well, there should be cards. Oh boy. Shuffle.
It says you have 42 cards.
Oh, did I get them all? Okay, good. Well, they're not here, so they must still be in here. Shuffle. All cards are in play. That's not true. Uh-oh.
They're all in your hand.
Some were on the table, but on a different thing. That's what happened here. Are they not all... Do we not... Yeah, we do. Okay, so let me get the rest of these. Deal. 12 cards to myself. Okay, okay, what? Okay.
Now you have 54 cards.
That's what I wanted. Okay. I gotta give you the jokers, which are your Malwin cards to play. There we go. Okay.
The adversary.
The adversary.
Oh, Cat
fuck.
really wanted a
God damn
donation
it.
goal for a third Malguin if you're
Well, what do we got? Let's see. Where are we right now? As these, we're at 137,000.
964.56.
Oh, well, there's not really a spot here. I guess $133,333.33.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would make sense.
That would make sense.
And he shows up doing the kitty cat face.
All right, let's not go wild.
Okay, well, we'll see how we're feeling when we get there. How about that?
All right, I'm making the Malguin. Third Malguin card. And then I'll put the little kitty cat face in.
Remember when we started this and I was like, I literally can't do this because I'm thinking about Arya Joy too much.
Yeah? Are you now thinking about Malguin? Doing a kitty cat face?
Having a long day is what I'm doing.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, that's sad. I love you, Ellie.
There we go. Grab these. Get that Joker out here.
Oh my god.
Got a lot of meowgwins in the chat right now.
Of course.
Yeah.
Oh, someone make that a Final Fantasy 14, please. Oh wait, there's maintenance happening.
What?
Someone make a meowglin on.
Oh, sure, Meowwin, yeah.
Oh my god.
Are we there?
Holding a gauntlet.
Are we good?
I think we've all got 4. Yeah.
All right, let's go through this list. Janine, can you tell me the props for both the heist and the play?
Yes. My props that I have listed are prop number 1, a whip. Prop
Good
number
choice,
2.
good answer.
Yes. A fur-lined purple cowl. I don't know if I guess it could be like a cape cowl, could be like a hood cowl. I want to leave some openness into the kind of cowl. Prop number 3, a spaniel in a classical, e.g. Venetian clown costume. The dog's name, as I have listed at the bottom, is Grimaud.
Grimaud.
Grimaud means it's a combination of the word for mask and a combination of the word for to govern.
Grimaud.
Oh.
So, and then my 4th prop is a ceramic prop sandwich. I ran out of space and the text was like tricky, but I wanted to specify it's like glossy. It's like shiny.
I see.
It's like it's like fully glazed. It's not like matte. It's not like air dry clay with a layer of acrylic paint or whatever on top. It is a shiny, it's been fired in a kiln.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. All right, Allie, can I get your 4 props?
Yeah, my 4 props are a bejeweled cat figure, an unopened bottle of champagne, a candle and a matchbook, and a white embroidered bedsheet.
This candle works fine. If you light it and blow it out, it goes out.
Yeah,
Not like any silly candles.
Oh, I didn't see that. We already
I intentionally put this one so we would have access to wax.
Oh, smart. Good. Thinking.
Always good.
Oh, tap's head 3 times.
Yes.
Pro stuff.
Jack.
Okay, my first prop is a collapsible ladder. How long is it? What does it collapse into? Nobody knows, but we know it's a ladder that is able to be shorter than it is when it is fully extended. Prop number 2, Little Wolfgang, Virtuoso. I think it might be Wolfgang, actually. Little Wolfgang?
Little Wolfgang.
Yes, of course.
Little Wolfgang Virtuoso.
Exactly, yeah. But maybe like up an octave with the voice.
Little Wolfgang Virtuoso.
Oh, thank you so much.
We love a fancy little lord boy.
Yeah.
Unusually upsetting. Yeah. Unusually upsetting bird mask. And finally, an identical twin.
Great. Fantastic. Art. I want to be clear.
First,
you don't necessarily get to use your own props.
I don't care.
Okay, just making sure it's very clear.
We're establishing that everyone here is an identical twin. I hear you.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
The props that I'm bringing are a very large mirror. Because a lot of counterfeit money.
A lot.
How
a
much
lot of
is a
counterfeit
lot?
money. More than a briefcase full.
Okay. And do we know whether this counterfeit money is like stage money in the sense that any fool looking at it could go, that's clearly fake? Or is this like legitimate counterfeit money?
It's counterfeit money, not fake money.
It's counterfeit money.
Yeah, counterfeit
money.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
We're a real production with real counterfeit money. A full bar set, which to clarify, because Allie was confused, I mean like the tools that a bartender has and some light glassware. A corkscrew, a strainer, a shaker, a jigger.
All the stuff you need to make a nice drink.
Yeah.
Or to
And
serve bar, really. Not just to make
bar,
yourself a nice drink, but to like keep up with people.
And a 2-foot elephant, and to correct a misconception I saw in chat, I do not mean a bipedal elephant. I mean a regular elephant that is 2 feet tall. And because we're naming our pets in this one, this is Samolophant.
Samolophant.
Samolophant, yeah.
Not Small-elephant. Somolophant. Somolophant. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you meant some elephant like sommelier.
No, yeah, no.
Well, that's what you need the bar set for.
yeah, that's what
I'm just doing some light blasphemy.
Yeah, there's a little bit of blasphemy. Somolophant. Gotcha. Can you write that down here underneath the 2-foot elephant?
Yeah, sure, but I want to say everyone in chat is exactly right.
They all got it. Somolophant. Yeah, got it. Thank you. Sylvie.
Yeah, so I don't have any animals or animal effigies. I'm sorry about this.
That's fine.
So I have a smoke
name
bomb.
a smoke bomb.
It's true. We could name the smoke bomb. I'll think about the smoke bomb name for a little bit. An exquisite Captain Saber.
I have a question.
Yes.
Is it an exquisite Captain Saber, or is it an exquisite Captain's
So the way this came about was that I wrote down a Captain Saber and Art wrote down an exquisite saber, and we were like, okay, well, let's combine these. So, yes is the answer.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
Yep. A fake head slightly stained with fake ? Blood. And a trick candle. No one's quite sure. They've had it for a while.
Yeah, got it. Great.
And a trick candle that you can't blow out even if you really want to, unless there's some shit going on. I don't know how they work.
Incredible.
I just need a
All right. Well, that feels like we got all the props. Showtime. Allie?
I just want to say very quickly that the Malwin Pop is real. We just raised $2,000.
Unbelievable.
Wow.
People like that guy?
We're gonna have to utilize these chances, I suppose.
We'll have to see. I mean, we're
still not there yet.
We're not there.
So don't use them too willy nilly.
5,000 away, something like that, right? Yeah.
For 4.2, yeah.
Yeah, something like that. All right. Once all props are collected, both the play and the heist can begin. A game of Scene Thieves is split into 2 acts with a brief intermission between. To start, write Act 1 on a note card and place it in the middle of the play space. It's over here. We're just not gonna actually write. We're actually just not gonna do the Act 1, Act 2 thing because we're not using cards to represent these things. It'll be fine. We'll explain in a second. I mean, I guess we could just make some space on the table to make this happen. I guess, right? We can just make a Act 1 spot. Let me get another piece of paper. 1 second.
Especially because the rules change very slightly between the 2 acts, and it might be worse.
And our rules are also changing on top of that. So let's just keep as much together as we can. So let me just get a nice clean piece of clutter paper, shrink it down, turn it on its side, and it's going to be over here to the left for Act 1. And I'll just write Act 1 on it. Boop. Act 1. There we go. Make that bigger. Actually, we're gonna need a lot of these probably. So, okay. Write Act 1 on a note card. Place it in the middle of your play space. The first card is the start of a timeline that you'll be creating of your evening's progression, both for the heist and for the play. Each turn, a new card will be added to the timeline, visually reminding players of the game's story, as well as how close you are to Act 2 and the game's conclusion. Take 2 more note cards, title one Heist and the other Play. That's going to be this one over here. You can see that. And create columns labeled Success and Failure on each. You'll be tracking the results of coin flips each turn on the scorecards, and the columns' values will help determine the end of the game. Each player directs 2 turns per act, receiving 4 turns total in the whole game. During a turn, players construct 2 scenes. Turn order begins with the player who most recently stood on a stage, whether it's a performer, an awardee, a stagehand, and proceeds clockwise. Who was the most recent person on the stage?
I was last on the stage at Gen Con with 3 of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, under those contexts, I think so.
Anybody else since then? Since 2019, I think that was.
It's a bad time for being on a stage.
I guess unfortunately, Jack and Sylvie were also on a stage last night in a Final Fantasy 14 Aquarium.
That's on stage. That's true. Yeah, okay, well, let's talk about digital stages. Has anyone been on a digital stage?
I mean, I
like this we're doing right now.
Fuck. We are kind of doing it right now. Who was the last one on the digital stage of the aquarium?
We were all standing on there at the same time.
How about who was the first one on that particular stage? Since
Or the
multiple
last
of us
one
got
off
on
the
there.
stage.
That's what I'm saying. We probably don't remember that.
I think Jack was the first one on.
Okay. Well, then, Jack, you're going to kick things off. We've decided this. Act 1. Okay, so I'm gonna read this, and then I'm gonna explain how we're gonna change it, if that makes sense. Is that okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, although we did just hit 130K.
Unbelievable.
did.
$130,000. Unbelievable. Let's just take a quick peek. Oh, we got a huge donation here. $751.38 from a cat emoji. They say, Meowgwin. Caitlin J. McDonald with $10, $100 from Wild Vulture. Thank you to Wild Vulture, a good friend of ours. Smellephant is the name of a Pokemon. Agreed. Meowgwin
That got me to
real.
look it up to make sure I hadn't accidentally
Stolen it. Yeah.
plagiarized a Pokemon.
Stabworth for $333.32. Let's go Meowgwin and Hadrian's Notes app apology for that poor innocent skeleton man. Abortion care for all who want it. Absolutely. Malgwin's faithful. I almost said Meowgwin by mistake. This person just says Malgwin's faithful. $20. Keeping the faith since 2016. $300 from Spam. Thank you, Spam. Donating my birthday money. I wish I could give more. I'm so proud of you all and the good you do. It makes me hopeful. Happy birthday to Spam. $33.33 from Get Off the Boat. $108 from Anonymous. Incredible donations here from someone. Andrew V, $100. Sam's Club, $333. I missed all the Sam's Club donations. Love you, friends. Before, but friendship is important, and so is supporting bodily autonomy. Agreed, 100%. Thank you to everybody who's been donating. Skeleton apology included. Very good. All right. Let's hop back to it. $130,000 right now. Oh my God, Annie, this image, unbelievable.
What has happened?
I put it in the Discord.
Let me just see if I can get this on stream. You know,
Good.
yeah.
Frenzy damage.
Okay. All right, I'm going to read the Act 1 rules. On each turn of Act 1, the active player draws a note card from the pot, reveals it for everyone to see, and places it at the next point in your timeline. That would be like reaching into the pool of all the props and pulling it out. The active player then creates two scenes, one for the heist and one for the play, incorporating the card's prop into both. It can literally be the same prop passed from one person to another, spare identical props, or in the case of a plural noun, divided between the two. To create a scene, follow these 5 steps, keeping any previously established plot elements in mind. Feel free to ask fellow players for assistance as needed. First, you pick a lead. On stage, a scene's lead is the character currently in the spotlight. Off stage, a scene's lead is the thief responsible for the next step of the plan. A lead can be pulled from any established characters or invented on the spot. In either case, they should be given a name, and we'll come back to that in a second because of one of the ways we're changing things. Give them a goal. On stage, a lead's goal is what their character wants in the scene. This is often tied to the play's major dramatic question, the question at the core of the plot, which again for us is, who am I really? Can I really know myself? Off-stage, a lead's goal is the task they need to accomplish to advance the heist. Your goal cannot be your heist's target, though, until Act 2. Then you give them an obstacle, both on stage and off stage. An obstacle is a person, object, or situation the lead must overcome in order to achieve your goal. Then you have to incorporate the prop, saying that you used it to overcome an obstacle. Then you flip a coin, seeing if you succeeded or failed. We're going to say heads, 1. We're going to roll a d2 to figure this out. 1 is a success, 2 is a failure. And you do that for both your play and your heist. And so the example for this is, this character says, Emily, for the first scene of Betrayed by Love, I'm going to say the lead is a character named Star Anise, a warrior princess engaged to be married. She's spying on her betrothed, and her goal in this scene is to report back to her home planet without being found out. The obstacle is a butler who overhears her transmission. That's where fake blood comes in. To overcome the obstacle, she stabs the actor playing the butler. Emily flips a coin. Tails, that means that it doesn't go well, right? We want to juice this up a little bit. I like this. This is fantastic. But given our closeness to these characters and the fact that I like to see players sweat a lot, instead of the director picking their leads and then giving them the obstacles and choosing the prop, or using the prop in the order that this all happens, and it all happening kind of in that contained sense. So instead of Jack, you saying, here's my prop, here are the 2 situations, here's how they're going to get out of it. Jack, you're more of a director in this moment, and you're going to cast 2 members. You're going to cast any of the other people to be the lead on stage and the lead in the heist for this first sequence. Who are you picking as our on-stage leads, or on-stage lead, and who are you picking as our heist lead?
That is a great question.
I guess we should go around and introduce our characters to be able to do this. Yeah, 100%. With the note that the actors, we do not have real names for you yet.
No,
if you want to have those in your back pocket for if we succeed at the heist, you can have those.
Do they have nicknames like the red-headed actor, or
100 something like that? And they definitely know what roles they're going to be playing in the play, right? So they have those names. So yeah, let's go around. Jack, let's start with you since it's your turn.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to be playing Edmund Hitchcock, a former soldier, currently a dancing master. Teaches the noble youth of Marielda how to dance in his free time. Pronouns he, him. I say teaches the noble youth of Marielda how to dance in his free time. What he really does is use his connections with the nobles to rob them.
Right.
And as part of his knowledge-stealing crew, the Six. But he is an accomplished dancer, semi-accomplished swordsman, a veteran of the war, and an all-round scoundrel.
Okay. Sylvie, who are you playing?
Yeah, I am playing Aubrey, who is a little alchemist kobold who doesn't like hurting people and is very skittish. I don't know. I'm trying to think of good ways to describe her. She's sort of the techie member of the Six.
Yeah.
She makes a bunch of weird gadgets and
She's an
and
alchemist,
concoctions.
so yeah, exactly. Yes, and there's a cobbin.
Yeah, she is a cobbin.
Which
Yeah,
is
she's a little dog lizard.
Dog lizard. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Pronouns for
there were no
Aubrey?
signs. Huh?
Pronouns she, her.
What are
right?
Aubrey's pronouns?
Oh yeah, she, her.
She, her.
Allie.
Yeah, I'm playing Castile. Castile is she, her. Wow. Okay.
Tell me about Castile. Yeah.
Castile is a living statue. The Paladin, who are a living police force in the city, but she was given consciousness outside of those patrols. I guess she's a little bit of a girl boss of the Six.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Kind of, living her life, trying to do her best. I remember her making swords or weapons at
Yeah,
some point.
she was undercover. She worked as a blacksmith, right?
Yeah. Can change her consciousness between a cat figure, a bejeweled cat figure, it turns out, and herself. Can crawl on the walls like a spider.
Oh, that's right.
I think she had a necklace that can create firepower, but I actually can't remember that enough. So, and it's not a prop, so don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's not a prop.
Okay, so she didn't have her memories. She was just kind of out and about and being like, "Why am I a statue who can think about things and not talk to anybody else? These are the other statues. Why aren't they like me?" But she recently met Malguin, who told her that she used to be a mage and that they were rivals, but that he killed her partner that she thought was going to betray her.
Right.
And she kind of set him up to do that, which was very sexy of them.
Extremely. Yeah, I should clarify. I said Ward Azaleas before, but it's actually this is the 4 Conversations time skip, right? This is the year that gets mentioned in four Conversations, which is how we know it is post Castile learning this about herself.
Yeah. I think in the time during the show, I said that she spent most of this time talking to Malguin and also deeply disassociating. So ready to put on a play.
Love that.
Did I mention the weird stuff I drink that lets me talk to Samothrace's ex? I think I forgot that.
I forgot
that was a thing that also happened. Yeah.
Yep. And
Bobby's really into Pink Floyd right now as well.
And this is the point at which the Hitchcocks you're still pretty linked up at this point, right? There haven't been any major separations. That hasn't really started in yet.
No, not really. There's a slight divergence. There's the sort of feeling that, wait a second, maybe neither of us are quite on the same page. But no, it hasn't really.
Gotcha. Great. Fantastic. All right. Janine. Oh, we're at a 33.
Yeah,
I did not realize we're already at 6:33 p.m. Every hour on the 33-minute, we try to push for donations with 33 in the number. Donate whatever you can. Small donations do add up. And
we've got a third Malvin.
Yeah, we got
a
a third.
34,130.
The elephant in the room, parentheses, just off screen, donated $3,333.
Incredible. 133.
Thank you so much.
133 from Catface, who says, "This is all I got, to be honest, but it's better spent on people who need it." That's extremely, extremely kind.
Oh my gosh.
Pepper the Cat Forever donates 333 and says, "Abortion rights. Meow." Thank you.
True.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was supposed to be like instead of now.
Abortion rights.
like,
meow.
meow.
There was a hyphen, so I wanted to.
Whichever it was, we did both. I think.
Sign in links 333 says, "Extremely duck the alien horse voice. Meatloaf. Meatloaf."
That's evil.
Oh God. Yeah, we're doing great here. Thank you all so much for supporting us and supporting this incredible effort that everyone else has been contributing to. We are very close to our Family Feud follow-up stream. $135,000 is within reach at this point. We're at 164,621.14 as I say this, which also means that we are very close. 140,000 is Skeleton Apology and Hyron demo track stream, and 150,000 is an epilogue to the Second Spring, where we will go back and go 1 year on, 11 years. It has been...
I don't want to. Oh, sorry.
I was going to say, when I pitched this to y'all internally, the actual name that did not fit into the entire Tiltify thing was, "It has been 11 years since the Frost Shepherd arrived." An epilogue to the Second Spring. So there's 135,000.
Oh, wow.
There's the Family Feud follow-up stream.
Boy,
And I don't want to
okay.
throw down a gauntlet to our fan base or anything. I don't want to antagonize
Don't say
anyone.
gauntlet
I don't
during
want
Marielda.
Oh my god.
But if we don't get to 140,000, I have to assume that the entire fan base endorses what happened to the skeleton.
Well, and
obviously all
was
the way
right,
do.
and that there will be no consequences of any kind.
Right.
Yeah.
Ever, forever.
Ever
They're
forever.
fact
That's just how
collaborators on
I'm
that
seeing.
crime
That's
now.
my interpretation. I'm not saying that's right.
Right.
Yeah.
But if we don't get there,
I think it's right.
that was the correct action. Yes.
That was the correct... Yeah, 100%.
That's how it works.
Yep. Mm-hmm. We're
Can
going to
I
get there
say
with...
something?
Yes.
I just want to say, with the reach of milestones that we've had, I'm ready. Freaking large popcorn, hot dog, damn Slurpee, damn it!
Great.
All right. Whew.
God, I want a large Slurpee now.
Same. All right. Janine, can you tell me about your character?
Yeah. So the character I'm playing right now is currently asking people to call her Violet, because she obviously doesn't remember her name. But she realized that she had a glass violet. She had a couple of glass violets actually in her hair. So she thought, well, this is as good a name for now as anything. She is an actress, of course. Probably like late 20s. I don't know, around that area. She has... Her most noteworthy trait is that she has sort of floor-length red hair that she usually wears in a braid that's sort of tied up in like a big long like loop to make it a little less cumbersome. But, for certain roles, you let the hair all the way down. You do fun stuff with it. For others, you pin it all up. And she wears a lot of sort of like I don't want to say fluffy, but like puffy sort of white clothes, like the big like leg of mutton sleeves and stuff, but kind of in an older style, not Victorian clothing, but like a similar kind of silhouette, like big skirt, but also the big sleeves and sort of elements like that.
Incredible. And art.
Yeah.
Oh, so she, her pronouns on Violet?
Yes.
Okay.
My character is known as Raven. Obviously, we don't know their
go.
real name, and it's I tell you this: they kind of have like a pointy features and like a dark hair, and so it just sort of felt right if you didn't know your own name.
Yeah, Raven. You're both human, Raven and Violet.
Yes, or I don't know about Violet. I'm saying yes.
Yes
for
to
me.
human. Violet.
Not.
Oh yes, yeah.
Okay. They them pronouns on Raven?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's so. Oh yes, Allie.
Can we just have a scrap piece of paper to write down names and program?
I in fact have been copying them so that I can just drop that in in a second. Yeah.
Yay! Thank you.
I'll do it as we right now this second. I have to write it off screen so that I could just grab them very quickly. Okay. Let me up. There we go. And then text, and then this is going to be huge. And I'll just shrink it down. I'll just fight the text tool until I'm dead. That's what's going to happen. There we go. Oh, still not really what I wanted, but that's fine. Make this up here and turn it side. Turn it. I love Roll20 so much.
Thank you to Roll20 for all the years that.
I mean, that's true. This is the thing. Like Roll20 does frustrate me often, as you know, but also, you know, put in some work, right? All right, there we go. Boom. All right. So, where were we? Jack. You're directing the first scene, and then we're just going to use the bottom of the screen wrap around here, so Art will have the next scene, or will be the next director. Does that make sense?
Cool. So I think that I would like to see Raven acting as the lead on stage, and I would like to see Aubrey acting as the lead in this first part of the heist.
Oh boy.
Look, Aubrey, I could have put you on stage, but I'm we can
No.
save that for
Thank
later.
you. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's going to do both in this thing. You'll see at the bottom of the screen, I'm keeping track of who has done stage and heist here. The first line here is stage, the second one is heist, and then the divider between the two is Act 1 and Act 2. So this way we make sure everybody gets their time in the sun. All right, so based on... Yep, Art?
How do I make it so I can see that card?
Which card?
The one
Zoom
that
out?
has this, because it's behind like everyone's little pictures for me. Is it just get rid of?
Oh,
people's
get rid of
pictures? Is that-
people's
Oh,
pictures.
yeah.
I never play with people's pictures on. Also, you can just scroll down and zoom out. So the way that we're going to do this to kind of mix it up a little bit is you've now assigned these. The director assigns the leads. Then the leads state their goals for the round. If you're on stage, you explain what your scene is about, and if you're doing a heist, you explain what you're trying to do. Right? Then the director will introduce a challenge or obstacle, and then we'll roll to find out what prop you have between the two of you to solve those challenges.
Oh my gosh.
So Raven, what are you trying? What's the scene about? Tell me about this scene.
Right now, the scene is about trying to get Roll20 to look how I want it to look. It's an important scene. Oh, forget it.
It is Art. It is the gear in the top right, and then it is. Oh, they changed all this.
They changed it.
They changed it. I thought I could tell you quickly, and I cannot.
Yeah. It's fine.
It's audio, video display, player video, avatar size, names only.
Wonderful. That was
great.
That was a speed run of this setting.
Yeah.
Okay. How does this play start?
Yeah. Are you playing? Who is Raven playing in this play?
Well, if I mean, there's only two options if you're starting on stage, and you're either the lead or like the like commentary character, right?
Yeah, sure.
You're either the Greek choir or you're the lead.
You're Hamlet or Puck.
Yeah, you're either Puck or you're Hamlet, right?
Yes.
Those are the two things.
Those are the two. I think we just hit skeleton apology.
Did we? No.
No,
We did. I think what's
Oh.
happening is someone in the cheap seats is shouting skeleton apology at Art the moment he's appeared on stage.
I see. Yeah, Make Hadrian apologize, 3333. September 19th, 2014. Hadrian killed a nice skeleton man. July 4th, 2022. Hadrian was made to apologize. That hasn't happened yet. You can't say that.
Yeah, you can't.
Technically, our play could end in a skeleton apology if the question of identity gets deep enough. You know,
That's a
Oh my
wild.
God.
That would be a
sometimes
very
you have to apologize to
strange.
your own skeleton.
Yeah, I see. Yeah. Anyway, Raven.
I think the play does start with like a monologue, with like a soliloquy about the play, like introducing the a Greek choir overture, so to speak, in Fair Verona, where we lay our hearts. So it's one of those, and so it's oh, can I use props that we don't have?
You don't pick props.
No, but like, can I have like a costume that isn't on these things?
Yeah. You could tell me what
All
you're
right.
wearing, but you can't use that to overcome a challenge during the play.
No. But I think it's like a very shiny outfit, and I think that like the monologue is delivered from this sort of like disembodied character of the mirror, and the mirror is a role that passes from actor to actor through the play.
I love this so much. Well, we do have the mirror. We just can't. You're saying this is not the mirror.
Right,
Depends
there
on the
is
scene.
a mirror, but this is just like a shiny costume that
Love
says,
it.
"I am
Okay.
playing the mirror."
Okay. And what is the challenge here, Jack?
Your challenge here is as the mirror narrator, you need to introduce the key players of the play.
Okay, good.
In a manner that is entertaining and interesting. And uses a prop.
All right. Aubrey, what are you trying to get up to during the heist? What's the first step of the heist? When
I feel like
we're rolling. What's the thing that you roll in blades? To like start the heist.
Oh.
It's the.
It's been like 7 years.
I mean, we've played other blades, Forge in the Dark games. It's always that same thing, isn't it? The engagement roll.
Yeah.
Yes, you're leading the engagement roll. Thank you, chat.
Great. Well, I did. So the thing is, I did think that like getting into some there's an infiltration that has to happen.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is either like identifying like a weak point in a wall that we can get through or use or something, or like a gap in it or something, or just like finding a way to barrel through a wall.
It's a wall. That's the challenge.
Yeah.
The challenge is you have to get past a
I have to
wall
get through
somehow. We'll see what your prop is in truly just a second, and I think that's going to help us figure out.
Wait, I thought I was going to make the challenge.
You're right. Well, the challenge. You tell me what the challenge is then, because I think getting in then is the thing, right?
Yeah. You can just completely redo it then. I fucking go for it, Jack.
There is the weakest point that could let us physically break into the building is at the end of a long, almost empty room, which is very, very good in the sense that there aren't many people there. The bad news is that the room is echoey, such that anybody would hear a pin drop. And sitting halfway down the room, absolutely engrossed in scratching away on a book on a lectern, sitting on a stool with his legs crossed, is a very elderly font man, absolutely absorbed by writing. But this is the easiest way that you can break in through a wall, and really doing anything in this room is going to attract the attention of this man.
Okay.
All right. Well, now it's time to roll for a prop. I guess let's start with the Art. Give me a D5.
Sure. Everyone knows what a D5 looks like.
Yeah, of course. And then Sylvie, get ready to give me a D4.
Okay.
Give me a D4. It's going to come from Allie's list. All right. A bejeweled cat figure is the prop you both have to overcome your respective challenges.
Wait, I thought we got different props.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
It's the same prop. That's the whole thing. That's the whole game.
Huh.
Uh-huh.
How is it on stage and backstage at the same time? Oh, because
it can be literally the same prop, pass from one person to another space, spare identical props, or in the case of a plural noun, divided between the two.
Great.
Query.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Am I now in this seat?
Yeah, but you're going to be saying how this works, right?
Okay.
Or you're going to be saying, they're going to tell you how it works, and you just have to, you know. But yeah, you're in the scene.
Just, yeah.
Okay. I think that that means that the monologue in the play is given by the reflection of this cat.
Oh, interesting.
True.
That the cat as a knowing animal.
That's great. Though.
That's so good.
That's great though. Like
yeah.
animals react so interestingly to mirrors that is great.
I love it. All right, Aubrey.
Wait,
and
can
of
we
course,
hear a
the
bit of
figure
that?
doesn't speak.
Sorry, say that again, Art.
The figure doesn't speak, of course. The lines come from Raven, the actor, playing the mirror.
Right.
The cat's facing away from the audience so that the reflection is what's talking. You know.
Yeah. We know how plays work.
Plausible.
Mm-hmm.
Give me a little bit of the soliloquy.
Sure. Yeah, everyone loves improvising a soliloquy.
Yeah.
It's sort of like,
That's me in the audience. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab a drink in between scenes here. I need to loosen myself up a little bit.
It's a watermelon seltzer for people who are
sure.
Delicious right now.
It's as nocturnal animals, we see the things that people try to conceal.
Ooh.
We see you when you're sad, when you're happy. When you look in the mirror, we are looking too. And so we see the true reflection of yourselves. And in this story I'm about to tell, you will see, not only the reflections of these players, but the reflections of your society upon you. This is as much as I have. I'm going to stop now.
Love it. Great.
Oh, that was great.
That was fantastic. Aubrey.
Thank you, Upright Citizens Brigade Theater.
Ah.
God.
Aubrey, how do you use a bejeweled cat figure?
I am really trying to figure that out. I was thinking I need to distract this guard.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm asking Castile to just act like an actual cat and distract this guard. While I try and sneak by, but I don't. I don't think I've had any points in sneak. That's what we in the business call a callback.
That's what we call callback. That's right. That's right. Save that because there's rules about callbacks in the second act.
And that's what we in the business call foreshadowing.
I feel like this is extremely really good because Jack said that the fontman was really immersed in writing. And the kitty cat thing of being like, I'm hitting your hand with my head.
Yeah.
I'm rolling around on your papers.
Yeah. Give me a little pet. Give me a head pat, please. All right, both of you give me a D2. 1 is a success. 2 is a failure.
Okay.
That's a success for Aubrey.
I'm playing to win.
Art?
I'm working on it.
Okay.
It's really odd versus
That's a
Roll20.
success.
Oh, that's a success. Ooh.
Look at this. Successes on both. All right. When you succeed, the players can elaborate on how things go. Is there anything extra that we need to say? Well, tell me what it looks like when you succeed.
I think this guard's just really taken with this cat. This guy turns out just has a bunch of cats at home and is like, well, I've never seen you before. You're a stone cat made of with jewels. That's nuts. Those words exactly. Actually,
those words exactly.
I was in character there. And Aubrey just books it by, and I'm assuming that if other people are I mean, we can figure out how other people get through later.
Yeah.
But...
Maybe you're opening a side door or something, you know,
Yeah.
and let everybody else through.
Real like Hanna-Barbera cartoon, exaggerated run on the tiptoes and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, and then on the stage, Raven.
What does a successful scene look like? Everyone claps.
Yeah. Gasps in the crowd.
Yeah, gasps. Like people leaning in, going, "Huh."
Mm-hmm. I hadn't thought about it. Animals do see us when we're looking in the mirror. They can see our
Yeah,
faces.
and then
the
I
mirror.
think there's like a fun little bit of stagecraft. Like the scene ends with like everyone like going through a trap door or something. You know,
incredible. All right,
as the main company starts to like come onto the stage.
Yes. All right. Well, Art, your turn is up next as director. Who are you casting on the stage and in the heist?
All right. I think we should keep the no offense, professional actors. On the stage.
I mean, we're all gonna get up there at some point.
Yeah. So Janine's
But
going on. Or Violet is going on.
Yeah. So we're gonna put Violet on.
Okay.
Stage.
And then heist.
I think it makes sense to have Castile be the next heist.
Yeah, sure. Boom.
Because of
the setup.
How they were sorted in the last
previous
one.
cat shenanigans.
He was in the last one.
All right. Then I guess Violet, tell me what the scene is like that you'll be performing.
So I think given the framing of this, they would probably start the story off where people expect it to start, which is, you know, stereotypically when you think of like identity and looking in the mirror, you're going to think of a young lady who is like doing her, you know, brushing her hair, or, you know, doing her in the what's the term is like doing her toilette, like that kind of, where it's like makeup and like fussing in the mirror. So I think that's the next kind of thing.
All right. Then let's see, Castile. What is your objective? Don't think about the difficult thing. Think about what you want to get done, and then Art will come up as the director. Will come up with the difficulty.
Yeah. So we just got past the door.
Yeah, into kind of like the main area. We don't have to think too complicated here, right? We can think about things really broadly about just getting in deeper, stuff like that.
Yeah, I was thinking of like maybe there's like two different staircases that lead to a different place, and it's like navigating that and like getting to the right part of the building.
Love it. All right, Art, what are the difficulties on these two things? We should have done this. We should have done next time. We'll do difficulty immediately after the person speaks, right?
Right. Yeah. Yeah, because I got stuck thinking of alleys. Janine, what's your?
The scene is basically a young lady who's like doing her hair in front of the mirror, or doing her makeup, or checking her clothes, that kind of.
What is the goal of the scene? What's the scene trying to communicate? What's the young lady trying to do? Is she trying to like look nice? Is she trying to? No, I'm asking Janine this because we should think about these sequences as like, what's the goal?
Yeah, that's why I tried to frame it as like the goal in terms of like the story is you start off exactly where people are expecting you to start off, and you give them something familiar, and then you start to turn it and go deeper.
All right. So the thing that you need, the difficult, or not the difficulty, but the goal that the young girl, that you, the actor, want to complete is go deeper, is take something predictable and twist it. Awesome. I should note, we can also give goals for characters on stage as if they're real people, right? So like a goal for a character on stage can also be, I want to woo somebody, or I want to fight off the guards, right? In the play. So it doesn't have to be, we don't have to think meta about the play on everyone. I'm not saying we can't for this one. That's totally fine. But we've had 2 of those in a row. I want to make sure that we don't just walk ourselves into the corner of always needing to talk in the meta sense, right? So yeah, that's still fine. So that's that one. Art, what is the challenge? What is the difficulty here?
I think the difficulty is that this scene is about to become sort of like a montage. Like the difficulty is that like we're gonna see your whole day in the next like
I love it.
4 minutes.
That's great.
Yes.
And so like the difficulty is like it's just a lot of switches. It's like you know, you're gonna the location's gonna shift sort of around you. You're probably gonna have to change costume sort of like mid scene. You know, it's a demanding scene for an actor.
Love it.
And the difficulty backstage is that if you choose the wrong path, it goes forever.
I love Marielda. I fucking love to see it. All right, Violet, give me a 1d5. That's Sylvie's props, and
Oh, boy.
Ali Castillo, give me a d4. An exquisite Captain
it's a
Saber is
saber.
your prop.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
I love that. That's what I was hoping for, actually.
Oh, okay, sure. Who was doing? How are y'all tackling these challenges? What you said you were hoping for it, Violet? Why? Do you have an answer for how you're going to use this to overcome the montage challenge?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess overcome the montage challenge is tricky, but I think I can feed it into what the goal was, right? Which is,
I mean, you have to overcome the You have to. If you fail, it will be the montage thing that overcomes you, right? When you flip the coin.
I'm just saying, abstractly, it's hard to conceptualize using a sword to do a montage.
I get it, but the rule is incorporate your prop into a short scene where your lead attempts to overcome the obstacle. Okay.
Yes, I know. And to me, the success or failure is going to be a technical success or failure in terms of like, does it work? Can they pull this off in terms of difficulty? Again, since we're operating meta here, for this particular one, I think it makes sense to look at it that way. Versus like the character sword. I don't know. It's anyway. So I think I should just describe the montage.
Yeah.
No.
But we don't know if it works or if it succeeds or fails.
I know.
Yet, right?
Yes.
So.
I know. I know how to play tabletop games. So I think that what happens is basically it starts out in the sort of classical dressing room, like hair, makeup, like again, those familiar spaces. But then very quickly it's like stage hands kind of whisking that furniture off stage. And then there's that sort of an abrupt costume change as it's like the day is advancing. And basically Violet changes from sort of dressing gown clothes into a military uniform. And sort of has to catch these things as they're being thrown at her off stage. And you get these sort of, as things are being thrown on and off stage, it is like a sort of advancement of the day of like getting ready and then going to do some drills, and then like doing a sort of ceremony thing. And throughout this, the saber is kind of getting tossed on and off again. It's sort of the focal point of this montage is this beautiful saber, like glittering and arching through the air. And each time she has to catch it perfectly. And when she gets rid of it, has to throw it perfectly and have the stagehand catch it perfectly because it is a sword.
It is a sword.
And it's a real sword, presumably. So this is one of those things where it's like, it requires a lot of rehearsal and a lot of paying fucking attention to nail this routine.
Let's flip that coin. That's a success.
Hell yes.
So that just goes as it sounds like it was going. What is
Gasps from the audience?
Yeah, is it more gasps from the
applause?
audience? What's the
Oh, this is great.
What's the vibe?
It's got to be gasps and stuff, right? It's got to be, because again, that's the whole point of starting somewhere really predictable, is so you can immediately kind of like shake people up and get reactions.
All right. Well, Castile, how are you using a saber to solve this dilemma?
Well, I was thinking of like the scale of art's prompt, right? And how you would like think about a space like that. And I think that the way to find the right way is that one of the staircases leads to like a dead end, but there's a portrait of like a business developer, Marielda or whatever, just some dude sitting in a chair who looks like he has a lot of money. And it's like a trick door, and you have to like cut the canvas to move past it to actually get into like the right hallway. Instead of building a wall, they just put this big painting there. It was like nobody's gonna go through this weird hole. So let me roll a 1d2. That's a failure.
That's a failure. Hey, Art, what happens again when you fail?
Oh no!
I believe I said that you're lost, that it goes forever.
It goes forever.
It's an infinite wrong way.
It's an infinite wrong way.
How could this hole in the wall be an infinite wrong way?
Oh no.
Oh no.
So what's that look like, Art?
Well, you know, when you go the wrong way and you try to turn around and go back, what if that was also the wrong way?
And this is some sort of like, you know, in the way that the font men are being given special certain privileges and things, this is some sort of loophole in reconfiguration, right? Where it's like they've been given access to a way to enable a building to physically shift and move as you're in it for you.
Wow, this is a bad situation. This is not good.
Yeah,
God.
This might.
So, no, I think it's fine. It's like
romantic rescue. We've
Is this? Are you playing the Joker to switch this one over?
Should I play it now, or should it be like Castile's lost in there for a little bit and then I play it?
I think
well, it'll
so.
be now, right? But we can say that there's been. We can have a literal montage for Castile, who is stuck in this place.
Who's stuck in this place? When it's your turn to go on stage, we will play the Joker to get you unstuck from here. Okay.
Thank you for that. Yes,
I love that.
True.
Now Gwen shows up and goes, "You're gonna miss your cue."
Yeah, exactly. Well, we'll get there. All right, Allie, you are the director now. Who are you casting on stage?
Oh, I am.
Yeah, wraps back around to you.
Boy, howdy. Okay.
Wait, so we need the card so the heist can progress, right?
Sorry, say that again.
Mm-hmm.
Do we need to play? Do we need to narrate?
Well, maybe there's another
now,
set
so
of this maybe the rest of the group is doing something else, right? I mean, it's up to you. If we do want to play,
no, it should follow what happens. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
I think that we are going to get Aubrey, I apologize. We were going to get Aubrey on stage and we were going to get Edmund behind the scenes.
All right. Boom.
Oh boy.
Aubrey, so you've now let people in the side door and then rushed to the stage because your scene is coming up.
Yeah, I guess so.
What's your big debut? What's Aubrey's big theater debut?
Oh fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ, I wasn't expecting to go next.
big spotlight turns on, ka-chunk, light on the stage.
Oh no.
And what costume are you in?
Oh, fuck off! Why are you making this harder for me?
Oh wait, we should wait for the prop roll because there's some costumes in there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Damn, I don't know. Having a prop would make this make so much more sense. Where?
So we know that there is a sort of narrator character who represents a mirror.
Right.
Yeah.
There is a young woman character who also seems to be in the military or involved with fighting in the military.
Okay.
Who's our next character? Has Aubrey been cast as something very Aubrey-like?
I'm trying to think of like something that isn't. I'm trying to think of something that is. I'm trying to go the other way with it.
Is Aubrey like the sergeant above the military?
I was gonna say either a sergeant or a noble, but I think I like sergeant. I think she's wearing an eye patch.
Yes,
Scowling.
baby.
She is still wearing her glasses though over the iPad
Oh,
because she like cannot fucking see without them.
Oh no. What is the point of the scene? What is the goal that the character has, or that that the play has?
I think it's like a call to action for the character that Violet played.
Oh, are you
Right.
giving her like a dressing down? Are you like, you have not been doing the military right. You've not been
I was-
soldier in a correct
I
way.
was thinking it's like like kind of similar to that, but it's also like so you're going to go do this, like you're going to go serve in this like theater now.
Love it.
Not an intentional theater pun there. Just that's what they call places where people do
the
war.
military
The
theater.
military theater. Right. Something in the mirror. Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
What is the added difficulty? What's the obstacle to this, Allie?
Oh, sure. Yeah. I guess there's something. If this is a challenge for the sergeant, maybe they've been like newly appointed or like our recent transfer from a different troop, and this is like an attempt to like sort of secure their stature or whatever.
Right.
Okay.
So it's like part of the reason why it's hard to communicate this to the young girl. We don't have names for these characters, right? For the in the play characters,
It's
the
very
young woman
Brechtian at this point.
Yeah.
We've got the young woman,
and the sergeant. Yeah. So the young woman doesn't know this sergeant, doesn't feel necessarily.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And
All
it
right.
could be. I don't want to.
No, go ahead. What are you gonna say?
No, I was just gonna say, like, I don't want to describe the scene too much, but I guess it's like a thing of like, is the sympathetic character here the young girl or the captain?
Sure.
Of being like, yeah.
All right. And then Edmund, what are you trying to do?
Oh gosh. I am engaged in conversation with a font man in a neighboring pub. I have been staking out this font man for a long time. I'm using a font person here loosely, for a long time because this person I know on certain days of the week has a special information locked key. This is a key where one of the what are the bits of it? I want to call them like tines on a fork. You know, the bits that stick off the key.
Yeah.
Like the little key elements contains a passphrase that is read by a machine inside a lock. And the passphrase is physically switched in and out of the key daily. And so I need to take this very specific... I could make a copy of this key very easily, but what I actually want is the little piece of folded paper inside with the passphrase on it, or the symbol that's going to be read by the computer. And I am trying to get the computer, the machine.
The machine,
you know,
please.
it's
The machine.
Marielda.
Yeah.
Yes.
So that is the objective. Allie, what is the difficulty? What is the obstacle? Why can't Edmund just grab this thing?
The fontman wears it on a chain on their belt.
Ah, okay. Very hard to just snatch that. That's that makes sense.
Well,
all right. No. I'm agreeing with you. Yeah. All right. Aubrey, give me a D5.
Got a 4.
So arts props. Edmund, give me a D4.
Arts props.
Your prop is
Yeah.
some elephant, the 2-foot
I know exactly
elephant.
how this is going.
I'm
I'm riding that motherfucker into the scene.
Wait, okay.
This is why I got the role. I'm the only one small enough for
From
it.
the orchestra pit. Bam, ba, ba, bam, ba, ba, bam.
Right.
Stop.
Dang it, there's a muted trumpet that represents some elephant in the...
Yeah,
What does the audience see and hear, Sylvie?
Lots of trumpets. I think Aubrey's got like for some reason I keep going to like a tricorn hat. Maybe we don't want to do that on the day we're recording this.
Fuck them.
Fuck them. All right, cool. And like a flag or something behind her, and like a big coat, and she's holding her saber out.
Shaking
and is
slightly with nerves.
trembling. She is trembling so much that you can see how much the sword is shaking, but people think it might be just. I mean, we'll see what people think.
We'll see what people think.
Yeah.
Give me the D. Give me the D2.
Do you think the Elephant Lounge group, when they were bringing people in, were like, okay, well, I guess our thing says Elephant Lounge players. What does you think that means we have to have an elephant in everything that we do? We should probably do it just to be safe, so no one knows.
Just to be safe.
Just to be safe. Yeah.
Aubrey, how it seems like it went well. That was a success.
It went great. People interpreted my nervousness as trembling rage. So when Aubrey just yelled all her lines, such as "You're going to war now! You have to go to war!" People just thought she was really angry.
Oh no!
It worked great.
It worked great. Everyone went, "Oh!"
They did not expect such a loud voice to come out of such a small creature.
Are you ready to do violence? Oh, fuck. Okay, and now, behind the scenes, how are you using a 2-foot tall elephant, Edmund? Also, does this mean there are 2-foot tall elephants, or does it have to get run? Does some elephant have to get run from the stage quickly down the alleyways?
That way.
Yeah, I think it's much more funny. Yeah.
Do we also exit through the trapdoor?
Yes. Oh, so wait, what's the end of that scene? What's the end of that scene? How does Violet respond to that sequence? Being told to go to war.
I think it's one of those things of like really played up, like dramatic, nervous looks of like, wait, am I really? Did I just join the army because it was the thing to do? I don't know. Now I have to go to war. You know, it's a lot of like nervous looking around, kind of exaggerated gestures and like, projecting your worry to the back rows.
Yeah,
that kind of acting.
Yeah. Real quick, Art, you got to get the notes app ready, bud.
Yeah.
Hadrian's apology is coming.
Hadrian has been officially canceled and needs to make amends.
No, God.
It took years, but finally.
Yep.
Oh, I can put the full thing that you wrote in the Nightbot because there's not a character limit, so people can get the...
Wait, what's the full thing?
The theater. You know how you said that it's been 11 years since yada yada, but I can only put an epilogue.
Yes, for the final goal. Yeah, 100%.
Huh?
Great. All right, well now you have the elephant. How do you use it, Edmund?
What was your name, buddy? I didn't catch your name. Oh, we've been having such a nice time this evening, I think.
Breddleton.
Breddleton. You know?
Billiam Breddleton.
I have a cousin, Billiam. Wow.
Billiam Battlement Breddleman.
Wow. Absolutely. Hey, you ever seen an elephant?
No such thing.
I'm sorry?
It's a myth, a mythical creature there, bud.
Oh.
You've been deceived.
This guy sounds Canadian to me.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely.
All right,
uncle.
look. Look. Come on back. I got
You want me to
elephant?
believe you got an elephant? This is a ploy.
Not
I know
only
a ploy.
have I got an elephant, not only have I got an elephant, I have got the smallest. Well, it'll be the first elephant you've ever seen. So the effect will kind of be lost on you. Usually they're much bit. Okay,
shaking my head.
Elephants are real, and they're usually much bigger than the thing.
Okay.
I don't know that this is all right. Fucking hell. Okay.
Give me the dice.
1, 2.
Yeah, of course that's a failure. Of course that's a failure.
How-
Oh my god.
I don't understand how I picked the only person in the city of Marielda who just doesn't believe.
Who knows the truth, which is that elephants aren't real.
Why do you keep?
Bring it in here.
Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Hitchcock gets up, stomps to the door, opens the door, looks down the street to where Aubrey should be with the elephant, and Aubrey is on stage taking a bow, applause. They're playing a little reprise of the elephant scene.
Well deserved.
I'm doing a march around the stage on the elephant, but mostly because I just lost control of some elephant.
Yeah,
not really.
We're by greasing it. It's unbelievable.
No momentum will play when everyone comes out.
The elephant's gonna be right here. I believe. Trust me, the elephant is gonna be just come right down. Come and stand next to me. You'll see it coming right down the street.
Hey, everybody! This guy's an elephant con artist. Boo!
Is my tab closed? All right, I'm
the
out of here.
door
Good
just
night,
closes
everybody.
behind you. They just lock you out in the alley. You've not gotten the special thing you needed for this. Everything going great. Sylvie, you're the director.
Oh gosh. Okay. Let me see. Who has...
I guess actually, sorry, Castile. I just responded. I just took over as GM there by mistake because I was playing Billiam. Does anything else go wrong here, Allie? You were the director there. Apologies. I was so in the character of Billiam.
Edmund's just been locked out of a pub.
Yeah.
This is the 28th time it's happened.
Yeah, I don't know that we have to guilt the
Marielda.
Lily on this one.
Okay.
I think like not getting the key is a big L.
Yeah. Okay.
And the suspicion meter has gone up, right? Like what's going on with this elephant guy?
Yeah.
This weird liar who's hanging out in pubs.
Did I add the thing to the right? Did I? Yeah, okay, I did. Yes, heist failure. Correct. Yep. All right, so we're at 1 success for the heist, 2 failures for the heist, and 3 successes for the play so far. Let's keep it rolling.
Okay, so my question is, who hasn't? The 2 new characters haven't done any heist stuff yet, and
that's correct.
Done any
and
play
the two other 6 members have not done any on stage stuff
Okay,
yet. Mm-hmm.
I think I'll go with Ali doing the play, Castile, just because we just had a Hitchcock scene. And yeah, let's go for Raven doing the play.
Or doing the heist.
Oh, doing the heist, sorry.
Yes,
yeah.
okay. So that means now is the time. Castile, do you have an idea for how Malvin saves you?
I sort of do. I think that Castile has been like wandering down like a really long hallway, like going into different rooms, and it keeps being like rooms that are sort of like uncanny that don't feel like they wouldn't be together. Like one is like, it looks like a closet door that it opens up and it's like this grand library and it's like, and then you open up a different door and it's like really just a weird closet. And I think one of the rooms is like, there's a window that leads into a courtyard and Melvin opens the window and reaches his hand out.
And like just but what if it's not the courtyard? What if it's pulls you directly onto stage? And it's your scene now.
Oh,
it's
wow.
baby.
And Malvin is already in costume. You were already in costume, or whatever. You're not. You're in whatever you were wearing a second ago. What is the scene?
Oh, I have to decide that. God.
Yeah. Are we like on the other side of this war? Whatever this war is happening, it's Malguin and Castile are playing the antagonists to Violet's protagonists.
Oh my god, yes. And I think Malguin is in like a military uniform. And I think Castile should also be in one, I guess.
What if we are spies from the opposition and we're sneaking behind enemy lines into the city where Violet's young woman character is, and we're doing a heist on stage. we are romantic villain spies for the other side, and I'm like letting you in to the enemy camp basically.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
What is our goal?
Our goal is to... in the previous scene, Aubrey's character left behind like a map of like one of those like football, like here's the circle, here's the line, here's where you're gonna go on the field or whatever.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
General Madden.
We're stealing that.
Yeah. So we're stealing that. Sylvie, what is the obstacle to us stealing that?
Okay, I have a good one because this happened to me in high school when I was in a school play. Is that they forgot to leave the prop on stage, so you have to improvise.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll have to be improvising with whatever the prop is, and we'll have to be okay.
Yeah.
So wait, is the thing that's missing the map?
The map is missing. The map is
missing.
not there.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
because you'll notice that we don't have a map on any of our
we
cards.
don't have a map on any of the cards.
Yeah.
That's true. Okay. And Raven, you are doing the heist. What is your goal for the heist?
This I have something I want. Let me talk it through and see if it sounds plausible.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want Raven to swim into the ink and try to like establish contact with the sphere.
Okay, so you've gone down the other
the other
stairwell
right,
and found the ink
I was
reservoir.
waiting that didn't come, but it's time to go.
Right.
So it's time for Raven to jump into the ink. And based on what prop I get, we'll see what the plan is to get in there.
Do I have a challenge for this one too? Because I've got one.
You sure do.
So my challenge here is Inkfish, obviously.
Inkfish.
Oh,
Please tell us about.
They're just they're not
minutes
super
free?
dangerous. Yeah. We've got a nested 15 minutes in here. They're not very dangerous, but the thing with Inkfish is that they're very territorial, so they can just get very sort of like annoying and like they don't really have like sharp teeth, but they will like push you away. And there's a lot of them.
Mm-hmm.
Are they called inkfish because they live in the ink, or are they called inkfish because they're made of ink in some description, or ink is made of them?
It's like one of those things where it's like people don't really. It's like a chicken and the egg situation.
Sure.
Because you only ever find
Came
inkfish in
first, the
ink.
ink or the fish?
Yeah.
Oh, like the swordfish, right? Yeah.
Yeah. Exactly. Because you only ever find swordfish in swords.
That's true.
Anyway, yeah, I think. Just these weird, like I'm trying to like picture like what a fish, like what a fish size would be. Normal sentences that I say.
Normal stuff.
I'm thinking they're bigger. Maybe they're like catfish sized.
Big catfish. All right, love it.
Yeah.
It's time to roll for the prop, I think.
Oh yeah.
That means who does on stage? Castile, you roll 1d5.
1d5.
Uh-huh.
Okay. That's a 2.
So it's coming from Allie's prop list. And Art, give me a 1d3. Raven.
It's a rough list.
It's a rough list.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you had an unopened bottle of champagne.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All right.
Okay, I got this. This
on
is gonna be
stage.
fine.
Okay. Do you have your answer already, Art? Do you want to go first?
Please.
I don't want to step on.
No. Let's do heist first.
All right.
We just got a whole date to plan now.
Uh-huh.
This is just a date for them.
It is. It is.
The bottle of champagne can be explosive. You just sort of like you use the champagne as both weapon to sort of like pop that cork off of an inkfish.
Yeah.
And then the carbonation sort of pushes you toward your sphere a little faster. It's a weapon and a vehicle. It means that when we on stage it's a different bottle of champagne probably. Yeah, it's gonna be fine.
All right, I'm really glad. The reason I wrote down the champagne for cork velocity to knock things over, to attack. So,
let's get the 1d2 and see if it works. Pins and needles. Yeah, from you.
That was me.
Yeah, from you, from the person doing the thing that. Another success. It turns out that the Elephant Lounge Company are killing it today. Come on. Let me draw a straight line, please. There we go. That's not right. That's not a straight line. What's it look like, Art? As you succeed.
Oh, this is like Mission Impossible, Tom Cruise, breath holding, fish fighting, everyone's
ink swimming.
Mission Impossible, ink
Yeah.
swimming.
We've all seen Mission Impossible. We all know how it goes.
Yeah, we've all
covered in ink.
And then just like getting to the dome and going through the porthole, probably on the bottom.
Yeah, and popping up into the air.
Yeah, popping up into the air part.
Yeah. Perfect. Great. I think it's probably 30 seconds before we realize there's no map.
Yeah, and I think that Castile acting very quickly and seeing like a bottle of champagne on or maybe she like digs through the desk a little bit and then pulls it out, because I think that if you were sitting in a city where you were ruled by this god who's like sort of a jerk nerd who doesn't like wine anymore, and you knew that he was at war with the god of wine, it would be a little on the nose, but you'd be like, I get you play.
Well, it's definitely, this is why it's wine. This is why it's champagne in the play and not wine. We would never directly say it's a bottle of wine. Exactly. This is about a god of champagne and the moon god, not about the god of wine and the sun god. It's different.
Yeah, and I think Castile like gasps and really plays it up as an actress, being like, this was like a year of this bottle that was given out as gifts to generals on the other side. So now it's like, is the general that Audrey was playing like a traitor? Did they originally steal this?
Right.
That's part of the like question.
And Malwin is like, I think it's hiding the map. I think the label, the inside of the label, is the map. Like the reverse side, the adhesive side. So we have to drink it to see it, because if we rip it off, it might rip the map. So let me pour you a glass.
And there was only one bed.
and of course you can't drink it, right? Because
oh my god,
you're a stone person.
Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be a fun callback for them later.
The
worst day of their life.
Yep.
1d2.
1d2.
That's
success. This is what we're talking about.
The play is going great.
Everyone is shocked. Like, oh wow, yeah, There's
an interesting tension between these two spies.
Yes.
I think Castile is able to do like a really interesting thing where like she raises her arm really dramatically, so you like can't see
can't see that it's
her mouth while she's drinking it.
God. All right. That's a success. Is there anything else that happens good during the scene? Is there any other thing you want to hit?
We're having fun. I think again. I think this is going fine enough.
Oh, you don't? Okay, that's it. Great. Perfect.
I just want to really add that Inkfish loves champagne.
Love that detail. All right, Violet, you are up. Also, I just realized I'm counting something wrong. I've been counting wrong about a thing, which is we can keep going the way we are in terms of everybody should have to cycle between the two if we want, but actually everybody is supposed to do 2 scenes in Act 1, which is why we have so many props left. So all of these X's and O's, all these O's are remaining Act 1 scenes based on what we're doing currently.
Let's pick it up.
So
Friends at the table.
Friends at the table, baby.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, that
We'll
makes
just say
it, that's,
we're going to go late.
that's kind
Trapped
of a
in here with
relief.
us.
It's kind of a relief, because otherwise it's like I have to pick myself and I have to pick Edmund, and I don't
Which
have
now
any
you
choice
don't
at
have-
all, which
you-
is less
You
fun.
do have choice still. Yes.
Well, eventually we will get to that point.
That
and
is
I think
correct.
It's still going to be you, but
Well, we'll see based on
still,
how other people pick.
Better to at least get one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so everyone therefore has to do at least 2 scenes of each type.
Of each type. Yep, that's correct.
Okay. All right.
I mean, that's not actually, that's, to be clear, I guess that's not actually true, but I think it's more fun if we make it true.
That's the ideal, yeah. Okay. I think on stage, I would like Edmund. By choice, though, I think is important. And heist-wise, I think... let's get Aubrey back in the mix.
Okay. Boom. Okay. So, wait, sorry. Who was on stage? I just realized. Edmund. Edmund. Yes. Okay. So, Edmund, what are you aiming to do on stage? you've walked back to the stage without the thing you
Trudged
need.
through Marielda.
Yeah.
Okay. I am playing the Doomed Suitor. This is a civilian. He's a gosh, what's a good job for someone to have in a war? he's a greengrocer. He's a greengrocer in a city that the war has swept through, or in a town that the war has swept through, where he met the young woman. They fell in love. This character's name is the greengrocer. And it's just Edmund on stage chewing the scenery, pouring his heart out about how, he doesn't know really who his beloved is now that the war has ended.
What is the goal of the scene?
I want to make the audience cry.
Oh, you want to make the audience cry?
Wow.
Yeah. What's the difficulty? What's the added difficulty to that, Janine?
I think the added difficulty I don't know if this is too abstract a difficulty. We can workshop it if so. But I think the difficulty is that after the last scene, I don't know that people are in the space to cry. Like, I think the audience might be resistant to that kind of emotional swing. Again, I don't know if that's too abstract if we want to winnow it down a little bit.
That's fine. I think that's fine.
And they're still too pumped from the elephant.
Right.
That's true.
Right. Elephant plus
it's
sexual
been-
tension.
Yeah.
Hard swing now to maudlin. Yeah.
Although, I will say it, if they're spaced out correctly enough over a night in the theater, I can understand the emotional swing here. If they're spaced out correctly, seeing an elephant twice, being ridden by somebody, some sexual tension, and then they make me cry. That's all I want from the theater, and anything else is overkill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Things that Pikmin learned in the final episode of Self. Yeah.
Yes.
All right, then, Aubrey, what is your heist goal?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out something that sort of carries on from. Okay, I have a thing. I think I thought of a thing. We were able to get through, like Raven was able to get through the ink, but we're not all such good ink swimmers.
This is true.
So I think what I'm trying to do is find an alternate way for us to get. My idea is either to drain the ink, but I've established there's fish in there, and now I feel fucked up doing that.
Classic Aubrey.
Yeah, or it's to find alternate entrance, a la the Mission Impossible, which you've already referenced, which is above it and Aubrey on a wire type situation, maybe. Because it's the orbs in the middle of the
orb
ink,
is
right?
in the ink. The orb, yes. In my mind, there's
how about,
yeah.
I think actually my job is to figure out a way to remove the orb from the ink, whether that's
lift the orb,
an orb removal device or ink removal. We shall see.
Right,
but
okay. What is the challenge to this, Janine?
To be clear, is this a thing you're doing in the ink room, or is this more of a researchy?
God.
Yeah, is this a flashback?
Yeah, this could be a flashback and then we can just see how it works in practice.
Right.
When we roll. So yeah, I guess I'm officially marking myself down as I am removing the orb from the ink, as opposed to removing the ink from the orb.
Okay, so you are, but this is a
This is a flashback. This is her
flashbacky, okay. I think again, stop me if this is not the kind of challenge that we want. But the obvious challenge that sticks out to me here in researching how to do stuff with ink and stuff is that you're also going to be using ink to take your notes, and it could get messy really fast.
Sure.
So my first thought is that
great.
my first thought is, are you using books that are just horribly ink stained? My second thought is, are you horribly ink staining things in the process of trying to figure out what to do here?
Stuff. Sure.
Yes. Okay, really good.
All right. Well, I believe Edmund, you're in the play this turn, right? So give me a D5.
Oh, whoops! I mistyped the roll.
Okay. So this is from Sylvie's list.
props.
Okay.
And Sylvie, give me a D3.
Oh, it's Montessori, the smoke bomb.
It's a smoke bomb is your prop together. This is gonna be good.
What? Oh, fuck.
How do you use? Hey Edmund, how do you use a smoke bomb to do a sad monologue on stage?
As a greengrocer.
As a greengrocer, as the doomed suitor.
During my civilian life, I deal with apples and pies. But during my wartime life, holds up smoke bomb, I deal with smoke and lies.
Oh my fucking wow!
Before my
Damn.
beloved,
Super
during the
hot
war,
fire.
my beloved gave me this. Oh, it looks like a simple orb to you, citizens of Marielda, but to me, hurt by the dangers of war. I recognize this is a smoke bomb. My beloved and I named it Montresor, and they told me that I should never use that they would never use it to obscure their own secrets and lies. But then, when the war ended, I no longer knew the person who had given me that gift all those years ago. And in fact, they did let off the smoke bomb. In a miserable circumstance, losing it a little here, Hitchcock. You think this object that I'm holding is a replica of the smoke bomb, but they set off the real one.
Can we get a roll? This does not work.
Okay, this is a replica. No.
What?
Okay.
Okay. Wait. Janine gets to describe how it goes bad, as the director.
We're missing a positive tally on the play.
Oh, you're right. Are we? No.
Yeah, because this is the fifth.
Oh,
scene.
okay. You're right. Yes. Boom. So how's it go bad, Janine?
Just to clarify, have you thrown the smoke bomb, or are you purely gesturing with it?
I'm gesturing with it, but I might accidentally throw it.
Well, so the thing I was thinking was you're gesturing with it and it begins to leak, but you don't notice until maybe like no one can even see you anymore.
I'm here in the smoke. Oh, it's a metaphor. It's a metaphor. Distantly. The sound of them bumping into a piece of scenery. Oh. It's a metaphor for my estrangement from my wartime love.
I'm not crying.
People are getting up.
Befuddled murmurs.
People are going out for more popcorn.
Where's the elephant?
Yeah.
There's a chant.
Elephant. Elephant.
Whisper, whisper. This is why plays are banned. Whisper, whisper.
Oh wow.
And then Aubrey. Tell me how you're using the smoke bomb.
I've been trying to figure this out for that entire last bit. Okay. Here's what I've got. According to Aubrey's calculations, when the smoke bomb goes off in the ink, it will cause a reaction that makes the ink less dense and allows the orb to float up to the top. This is the closest I've got to an idea.
I love it.
Okay, cool.
Fun.
Wow,
It,
yeah,
like,
no,
it
it
works.
like effervesces, like carbonates a little bit.
I roll a 1. I'm playing to win.
Hell
as
yeah, that's a
always.
success in the heights.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Success number 3.
Yeah.
Um,
That's a science success right there.
That's right.
And Aubrey just sort of like sits on top of the orb and paddles it over.
Oh yeah, so we get the success in the little. We get the thing of like it works on the model, and then you try it for real, and the orb pops up. The orb comes to the top of the ink well. Inside of it, we see Raven.
Yeah, I guess Raven's is the person who's able to move it now.
We have a slight difficulty here in that you're not allowed to like get the item until the second act.
Well, the item is somewhere in there. We don't know that it's.
Yeah.
You don't have it yet.
We might want to have some more outside stuff coming up.
Let me give this ink
for
pool
whoever's
up
next.
to me, okay?
Great.
Fair enough.
Thank you.
Jack, you are the director.
I just ate a small peanut butter candy. I'm sorry.
That sounds great. What
I finished eating the small peanut butter candy.
Congratulations.
Okay, so I would like to see. I would like to see Castile on stage, please, continuing with the sort of evil, villainous opposing soldier role. And I would like to see Violet doing the heist.
Okay. Castile, what is the scene? Also, Malcolm is not in this scene.
Right. Yeah. What is the scene? Oh, I guess it's the original scene ended with like Castile and Malvin like squinting at the glass and being like, "We got it."
Yeah.
And I think
like Sailor Moon villains. Yeah.
And I think the scene is like Castile is on stage and there's like a fence on the stage behind her and like stagehands and actors behind it as if she's like at the camp that she's going to spy on. And it's like her trying to like either overhear something or like get onto the camp.
Sure.
I don't know if I need a more specific.
No, get close enough to get information or whatever, right?
Yeah. But it's like I was looking for this area, I've arrived at this area, and now I'm up to some hijinks.
Yeah. Jack, what is the difficulty to the hijinks that Castile is up to?
Oh gosh, the perimeter fence of the military camp is being patrolled by mechanized dogs.
Incredible.
They have candles for eyes. Their eyes are like a candle with a mirror behind them, again to get this like animals and mirrors imagery, so that there's this like flickering horrible candlelight pouring out of their eyes. They're represented on stage by 2 puppets and 1 actual mechanized dog that the company has acquired through their time in Hyron, and they are terrifying.
All right, then, Violet, what is your first part of the heist?
So, can I get just roughly how big is the orb?
It's a room.
Yeah, it's like it's like a small library.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe like the library from Beauty and the Beast.
Okay, so the thing that I want is to have some sort of person who exists, who is a sort of cataloger. And I feel like it would be convenient if this cataloger was with the Fontman for a while. And is perhaps dissatisfied at some level. And this person is in charge of or at least at one point has maybe sort of fallen out of favor. Was in charge of sort of cataloging the things that are there, so you have a good idea of what you have and the state it's in, and if it gets destroyed or if it is preserved, or all that stuff. But this person is dissatisfied, and Violet, I think what I would like Violet to be trying to do is to convince this person that what would really invigorate them is to be a prop master.
Interesting. What are you trying to get? What's the goal?
I want them to be with us so they can tell us where our shit is within the orb.
Gotcha.
Like tell us, like give us some direction so we're not just like sifting through shit endlessly,
okay.
you know?
Okay. What is the difficulty to this, Jack?
This person thinks that theater is for nerds.
This person's name is Auguste Shortell. All right, we should roll for this prop.
They're getting increasingly
Castile,
weird.
give me a D5 as the person on stage.
Yes, roll 1d5. 2. Oh, my props.
That's your props. And then I guess only a D2 here.
Yeah, we're running out of
from
props
Violet.
from this one.
Yeah. A 2, a white embroidered bed sheet is both of your prop for your goals here. What's the embroidery like?
I think it's really delicate. I think that it's hand done. It's obviously not like a fitted sheet because I don't think that you would have like the technology for that in Marielda, right? That seems like such a modern thing. I don't know. I don't know.
But Samathes could easily have gifted the people fitted sheets.
Yeah, because of,
or I mean, let's be honest, Primo could have gifted the people fitted sheets. That's a Primo gift.
The Samathes is all about the building character through work, and you got to make your bed every day, and yada yada.
Sure.
Anyway, I think that it's like there's like very delicate like flowers around the edges.
Mm-hmm. All right, so how do y'all? What is the play here? Who has the answer for how they're using a white embroidered bedsheet to overcome the challenge?
I think that Castile is sort of she's standing on her side of the fence, like again really like exaggerated towards the audience, and like pulls the sheet out of a satchel and like does the thing where she like opens it up really big and then spins around and like pulls it around herself. And as this is happening, the like fence sort of moves down the stage a little bit, and she's approaching the soldiers and the mechanical dogs and pretending to be a beggar. And that's her new character now, is being like, "Oh, please help me."
All right, give me a little guy and it's my D2.
Oh, yeah. It's just roll 1d2, right? Okay.
That's a success. That's a play success. So you managed to get past everybody, I guess. What's it look like?
Yeah, I wonder how it would look in the play. Like, is it this fake character who's a spy who's like using this appeal to the soldiers to be like, "Oh, my son died in the war and I'm on my own, and I was wondering if I could come onto your base to have dinner." Yada yada yada.
Perfect. Yeah.
And I just want to ask, because there was a question in chat whether Castile is a moon god spy or a champagne god spy. I believe, I just want to I believe she was a champagne god spy who Audrey's character was a moon god general who has a connection with the champagne god.
Sure. That makes
yeah.
Okay. Right. Because the point was, wait a second, this is champagne god champagne.
Why would this person have this?
Right. So it's potentially possible that the sergeant is a traitor, potentially. You have to really be up on the political moment in Marielda to really understand how to interpret this.
Yes.
Makes sense. Okay. Well, that's another play success. I guess we come over to Violet. How do you use this white embroidered bed sheet to help convince this cataloger August to switch sides on you, or on the fontmen?
So I imagine this is like this was a requested meeting. Like they sent a little note to when they found out who this cataloger was. Sent a note and said, like, we're having a show. Come meet us at an exciting job opportunity. And so Violet meets with Auguste and is like, listen, I know it probably sounds very boring to be a prop master for a theater troupe. We have so much stuff, and so much of it is make believe and is for pageantry, unlike a lot of what I'm sure you're used to dealing with. But
liars. You're a bunch of liars. August is a little cabin with a full beard and a pair of glasses. When you get on stage, you tell untruths. You're little liars.
It's a story. It's not an untruth.
It's an understory. You telling stories? That's what they say. Telling stories, you're telling fibs, you're telling lies, you're telling fables.
Well, that's a metaphor.
Metaphors, bunch of lies.
Listen. Do you see this sheet? And then she unfolds. The sheet's been folded very crisply, very small. And she unfolds it to, I want to say, about like a fifth or a quarter.
I'm looking.
It smooths it out. Now you might think, and this is where traditional prop masters often make the mistake that we would love to avoid. They might just say, oh, well, this is just white cloth. Or they might say, oh, it's a bed sheet. Not every prop master is going to notice. It's white. It is cloth. It is a bed sheet. It has embroidery. It has floral embroidery. The floral embroidery is of a separate color to the sheet. All of these have to be categorized separately so you can cross-reference it when you need it. If you just categorize it as white fabric, you're not going to find it when you're looking for floral motifs. You're not going to find it when you're looking for ways to dress a room. It's a very complicated system, and very few prop masters by trade appreciate it.
Give me your roll.
Nah.
Oh no! Is this a situation where who's GMing this one? Who is directing? Jack. What goes wrong here?
I think the exact opposite thing happens. You know, like they wanted August to be with them instead of in the place. And I what is it about this character, Austin, that you think would make them redouble their efforts in cataloging? Is it that the job interview went so badly they were like, look, actually I am fine with the font men? Or
I think that this is like, it's this is a reminder of the good, important job that it's one of those things where it's like, a week ago, August Shortell would have been like, I'm sick of looking at the same books every day, the same maps, the same paintings, and keeping track of it all. It's all the same. And now, having seen this absolute charlatan try to convince them that actually you could go catalog sheets to do complicated lies with. I'm doing the most important thing.
Work.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yes, I'm lucky to be able to look at the same books every day.
So in this case, I think probably what happens is inside the orb, a little door opens in what you had thought was previously just a bookshelf, but is now revealed to have been actually just like a small, like a lean-to or like a little side building inside the Beauty and the Beast library. And from inside, you hear the voice of August say, like, there's someone out there.
So there's a second room inside the orb, and August is in there doing the work.
Yep. And has just now noticed that the orb, I guess, floated up.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. All right. Well.
Great.
Art, you are in the director's chair. Currently, heist 3-3, play 5-1. 5 successes, 1 failure, 3-3 on the heist. Who's up? Who you casting?
I mean, I think I got to give the people what they want.
Right,
and put Aubrey back on stage.
Put the people back on stage. And then who is on the heist?
And you know, this is someone that I would love to get a win.
Don't know
I'm going to put Edmund on the heist.
Ah, sure. There we go. Tell me about your scene, Sergeant General, Aubrey.
I think this is me noticing that my secret map on my champagne bottle has been stolen.
Oh.
I'm livid. I'm furious. I'm apoplectic. Other words.
And what is your goal?
My goal is to convey that I'm blaming the main character of the play for it.
Oh. So you're going to try to get the young woman caught up.
This must be that young woman's fault. Aubrey yells very loudly. I never trusted her.
Art, what's the difficulty?
I think the difficulty might just be like that. This is a lot of projecting to do.
Not in terms of volume, but in terms of putting this on the young woman.
Yeah, this is about making the audience
right
buy it.
All right, then, Edmund, what is your heist objective.
Elsewhere in the building, separate from the inkwell, is a sub-area designed to track, because of course the footmen are so fucking meticulous about this, who came into the building, what event was held, and where. And knowing that gods have long memories and are vindictive, Edmund is planning on erasing every single reference to the theatre company's arrival here on this day. With the goal being that even if people in Marielda remember it next week, come, 2 years down from the line or whatever, when people realize that this document has gone missing, nobody even knows that the theatre company was here.
You're destroying the videotapes in the Hitman level.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Love it. What's Edmund's difficulty in doing this, Art? Art?
Yeah, sorry. Give it to me again. I'm having a processing issue.
I am trying to erase any record that the theatre company or the Six was ever in this building, so that even if they find out that the document's gone missing, in a few weeks' time, nobody will ever know we were here.
Got it. Yeah, I'm back. I think the difficulty of this is that we've already established that there is like reconfiguration sort of like happening as part of the defense.
Mm-hmm.
And it's sort of like, it's like trying to write something on top of something that's already written. Or like the opposite of that, but I don't know how to describe that.
Right.
Erasing on top of something that's already erased doesn't like make sense, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, this thing's already going to change in ways that's maybe hard to keep track of, and so is it even how could you ever be sure that you've gotten all of the records clear when the records seem like they're changing to someone with untrained eyes and who doesn't know how they change around?
Theoretically, Primo could have known about this like 2 weeks ago.
Sure, right. All right. I think we need to reveal the prop. Aubrey, give me a D5 still. We still have everybody, I believe. Yeah, D5.
Okay. That's a 4.
So one of Art's props. And then, Jack, give me a D3. A full bar set.
Perfect.
Perfect. I mean, the champagne was already important in that scene, right?
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And now Aubrey gets to pretend to be drunk, because even though she's only done it one time. Just like very exaggerated stage drinking, a lot of like swinging the cup around in her hand. Clearly no liquid, because otherwise it would have spilled like 4 times over.
We're in high school morality play territory now.
Oh,
yeah, pretty much. I mean,
Give me, and it succeeds. Everyone buys it.
You goddamn right it does.
Aubrey
I'm great
is
at this.
killing it.
Aubrey, this is what you should be doing. Incredible.
Stage, it calls to me.
And then as everyone's clap, clap, clap. Yes, that young woman clearly is actually a villain.
Oh no.
Or is it just buying the idea that the young woman is being thrust into?
She's being wrongly accused.
Right. Yes. Exactly. Right. All right. Then I guess Edmund, how do you use the full bar set to eliminate any record of the theater company being here, the Elephant Lounge company?
There is a tool, I don't know when it was made, but it is used to let researchers read multiple books at the same time in olden times. I'm pasting a link to it in our Discord chat, and I will put it in the stream as well.
Oh yes, baby!
It's like a wheel with a load of places for books on it. And Edmund has managed to get into this facility, I think, through a combination of bribery, smacking someone over the head with a short baton, picking a lock, and is now in this room that is it's like this spinning thing, but it's a nightmare. Individual versions of this spinning thing are attached to other versions of spinning things. There are levers that you pull, bits of it come down, and it does seem that it's shifting and changing even as he is using it, as though that reconfiguration is taking place to obscure information or bring it into a place where it is clearer or something like that.
Yeah.
And so, with an expression of frustration and absolute focus on his face, using a stirrer to hold one thing still while he props another bit up with a muddler, a lemon muddler, a cocktail shaker, holds something and prevents it from turning too quickly and then falls briefly and all the books lurch in one direction. And, he very slowly and carefully with a quill edits out redacts all the various bits of information, or at least tries
We'll
to.
see if that happens. Give me a roll.
Do I have to? Can we just say
No,
Eben gets
you gotta
one
roll
for free?
1d2. I'm sorry.
You really deserve this one. Yes.
There you go.
There you go.
Got it honestly.
You got it. That's right. You came across
beautiful.
it honestly.
At one point, he's going so well that he actually makes himself a drink, continues to work through all the stuff.
Incredible. That was Art was directing that one?
Yes,
Correct.
it's me.
So it's
right?
back to Allie.
Yeah, I think we're gonna get Violet on stage and Raven off.
Okay. Violet, what is your scene? Now we've wrapped back around to the lead of this very complex play.
So I think Violet's scene is she's just returned from an outing, from an excursion.
Mm-hmm. A military
and
excursion.
Finds yes, and then finds a note that has been left for her, communicating that there are suspicions about her. It's not a note from the sergeant. It's a note from sort of someone who is close with the sergeant, being like, "Hey, you were under suspicion for some shit.
Mm-hmm.
Be careful." And I think this is that's sort of the what the play comes in on, but sort of the meat of it is the young woman meeting up with the greengrocer just to like catch up, but it's like, the whole time she's thinking about that letter and not thinking about the greengrocer.
Ouch. Allie, what is the obstacle to this goal?
I didn't say a goal, really.
No.
Well, I guess that's the goal there is. Goals are hard.
What is the goal to make the greengrocer think that your attention is on them?
I think the goal is actually probably to be able to focus on the greengrocer, to be able to, to focus on the people who deserve her attention when the people who lead her in the army are not deserving if they don't trust her.
Right.
But you have to fight yourself for that,
Right. So what is the obstacle to the young woman's ability to focus here?
Can you remind me of who the greengrocer is in the play?
Edmonds. That was the peaceful lover.
Oh, sure.
Edmund.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. That Edmund played, or
Yes.
Okay.
Edmund played.
Okay. Yeah. What is the challenge? I wonder if there's like, because the thing that I was thinking of was the way that the game works. We don't have like characters interacting on stage, and also we have the late act 1 thing of like the spy is setting up Violet's character.
Mm-hmm.
Should they meet on stage at any point? So I wonder if it's like a thing of like either like Castile as the beggar character is like trying to distract her, or like even like plant something on her, so like even the greengrocer is like, I'm suspicious of you as well, or whatever, right? I don't know what the like the plot beat should be between those two, but yeah.
And we also just already have the thing of just like the letter itself being a distraction. So
if that rumor's made it around, and
Right.
the greengrocer is also starts to intimate like, hey, I heard maybe you're a traitor.
You're a traitor,
and
right.
it's like, oh, if if he sees her that way too,
right? Yeah.
Then you're extra worried. Okay.
Uh-huh.
And then Raven, what is your goal? Last we saw, there was a cataloger aboard the library vessel that you did not expect. August's small Shortell.
I think it's evading the August and sort of trying to make. It's not time to like find the thing yet, but it's time to like construct what we're gonna like leave in its place. You know, the Indiana Jones sack of whatever, and the something to put in the spot it is so that it's not noticed. Sort of like cannibalizing the material in the library to like make a fake book or whatever.
Right. So that's the goal. The goal is to do that. Allie, what is
and to probably get out, because I think I'm going to be on stage soon.
We'll see about that. Yeah.
Sorry, I'm also having a processing issue. Can you give me like the one sentence version of the scene here?
It's to make a fake book out of material in the library to like.
Oh, sure. Okay, yeah. I guess it's maybe it's like you open books and they're all like things that you don't expect them to be. Like you try to open a book and it's like solid wood, or you try to open a book and like.
Oh, that's
really
very
fun.
Yeah, that's above and beyond.
That's a problem.
That's a great way to hide knowledge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. These are books. There's a second worse trap to get the book.
Violet, give me a 1d5. A 3. Finally, one of Jack's props is going to come on board. And
a whole D4 here.
And yeah, you get a whole D4 here, Art.
Oh, I hope it's not a 4.
I do. Yes!
Amazing!
Perfect. Identical twin.
Baby.
Well, it sounds like you have an idea, Janine, how you're going to use the identical twin to solve your problem.
Yes. So I think I think
huge pop
when
in
you
the chat,
approach
by
a
the
group
way.
of actors,
Yeah.
when you approach a group of actors and you say, okay, you're hiring us to do this thing, we just happen to have this guy here who's got an identical twin, that's fine, right? And you're the actors and you're like, that's amazing. That's a gift.
This is the best day of my life.
We have to change the plot of this. We have to completely change this to incorporate an identical twin scene at some point. And I think this is the scene that they pick, where basically because the young woman wants to sort of be in the moment with her beloved and not be distracted by this lingering doubt about the army believing she's a traitor and all of this bullshit. They sort of metaphorically represent the attention that she has for the greengrocer as this extra person. This identical person who's like a part of the conversation, and you can see when her attention gets drawn away by the twin sort of disappearing just like vocally disappearing, and also the light maybe moves away. So it's like sort of coming in and out. While the spy is, of course, in the background. Like, maybe that's the thing, is there's a sort of trade-off between the spy and the identical twin, where they're kind of like fighting for the attention of the spotlight while this scene's going on.
Incredible.
Very profound.
Give it a roll. Let's see if it actually does manage to help.
That's a 1.
That's a 1. That's another play success. This play is going great.
We love it.
Mm-hmm.
You'd love to see it.
Can you really know yourself?
Raven, how are you using an identical twin to help?
Why, that would be Raven's identical twin, Crow.
Ah.
Oh my
Of course.
God.
Of course. How could it be anything else?
Who came into the sphere once it was above the ink. On top of the ink. I don't really know how to use these terms.
It's floating, yeah, floating.
Floating, yeah.
Yeah.
And it's just like, it's a 2 hands are better than 1 situation.
Yeah.
It's more people to look at more books to find the ones that aren't wood and are books. Or really, like, is it a problem that it's made of wood? You're just trying to make it look like a, if it looks like a book, it looks like a book. It's about more brains.
Right. Love it. Give me a dice roll, I guess. 1d2.
Who's going first?
You.
Oh, it's me. It's just me.
Yeah.
It's already gone.
Boom. That's another
Hell
heist success. That's 5 heist successes, only 3 failures. This is going great so far. What's the success look like? What's having 2 of them there? Is this kind of how you keep August away? Is this...
Yeah, I think the success looks like just like when August gets too close to whichever one is working at the time, the other one, knocks something over on the other side or pushes a ladder off of one of those little tracks the libraries have with the ladders.
We know libraries.
It's a game of keep away. It's
poor August. Oh, incredible. Great. Sylvie, you're up in the director's chair.
Okay. Who's left that hasn't
We
done?
got a Violet heist, a Raven on stage, an Edmund on stage, and a Castile heist.
Okay. I'd like to find a way to give Raven a break here, but I guess wait.
Yeah.
Was Edmund also just in the last thing?
No, not
no. Okay.
Sort of, but not really, right? No, Ethan.
No, because yeah.
So
Ethan.
yeah, are we who are we getting on stage? Ethan or Raven?
I'll go with. Wait, is it Ethan or Edmund?
It's Edmund. I said Ethan. My bad. Sorry.
It's all good.
Yeah.
I think we'll go with Edmund on stage, and who was in the last scene? It was Castile.
Violet was in the last scene.
Violet was in the last scene. Okay, then it's Castile in this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So, Edmund on stage, what is your scene and what is the goal you're trying to achieve?
I am investigating I'm sneaking into the general's quarters to discover a letter of confession that the general wrote to her sister saying, I framed that woman.
Incredible. Okay. And that the goal is finding that letter, or the goal is not being caught? Letter. Okay.
Because I've
don't
always
believe
been like
that the young woman could have been a traitor.
No.
I see.
No. Although I have a sick suspicion because I'm like, oh, our relationship's changed since the war has ended,
right.
or whatever.
Yeah.
But
who is anyone? Who can anyone
Who is
be?
anyone? Who can anyone be?
Sylvie, what is the added obstacle to doing this?
Oh my god. It like, I don't want to just say it's hard for the audience to get it, but it kind of sounds like it's hard for the audience to get it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, this is kind of ambitious.
Yeah. And then Castile, what is your heist objective? What are you getting up to?
Yeah, what's the situation in the ink orb right now?
Ink orb hovering at the top of the ink. Inside of it, a pair of actors, one of whom is about to be on stage, looking to lock down the information that they need, which is information on who they are, trying to find that in this final moment. And then that's where it is. We can't get that information until Act 2, which is 2 scenes from now. We're almost there. We're going to do the next scene, we're going to take a break, and then we're going to do Act 2.
Yeah, I think Castile is aware of a patrol that is going to be going through the corridor leading to the ink room.
Okay.
So she's sort of stalking the patrolman and
keeping that pathway open for egress and
yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Ingress and egress. What is the difficulty here, Sylvie?
I think here's my idea for this is that there's someone who is either like new or straggling on the patrol and they're coming at a different time than expected.
Love it.
So it's thrown off the rhythm of what you've got planned.
Fantastic. All right, give me Edmund, give me a D5.
And what I'm going to do
Another jack prop, and so give me a D3 Castile.
Yeah.
A collapsible ladder. A nice simple prop for this. I thought about how to use them and I have no idea.
Wait.
Uh-huh.
Was this the collapsible ladder that just got crossed out, or is this little Wolfgang?
This is the collapsible ladder.
Yeah,
I
just got crossed out. Okay.
Little Wolfgang is
virtuoso. For a second.
Not yet,
like, oh
sadly.
my god.
Yeah.
Is it? Sorry, Wolfgang.
Wolfgang.
If only.
Little Wolfgang. Virtuoso. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Thank you for doing it in the proper pronunciation.
Yeah, of course.
I find it very exciting that none of mine have been crossed off yet because it means that I truly hope that no one rolls a 1 until all of the other items are gone, and then we just have to back go through all of them at the very end.
All right, so collapsible ladder. How are you using this to do a scene of sneaking into explain the difficulty again? Was it seems like it's kind of hard for the audience to follow that you're sneaking into the general's bedroom to find a letter that proves that she set up the young woman.
Oh god. Oh god. How do I use this ladder to make it clearer? the stage manager, saying to Edmund, they're not getting it.
They're not going to
use
get it.
This.
Here, take this.
Hands him a ladder. Okay. This scene plays out with Edmund adopting 2 roles. One as the general, which he performs by standing at the top of the ladder to show the general's high stature, and one in which he's the greengrocer, standing at the bottom of the ladder to show his low stature. When he plays, occasionally he plays his bow, and he climbs halfway up the ladder. And in these attempts to visualize the status of the people, he tries to communicate what he's doing in the scene and how he's doing it.
As I step up the next rung of the ladder, what I am doing is blank.
I'm the general now. Climb. Oh I think that woman is pretending to be so. Okay, climbs down. Now it's me. I'm at the bottom of the ladder.
Give me a D2. This is terrible.
This is going to end with someone screaming it's a metaphor.
Hey, that's a success.
Oh my god, this one
somehow.
Finally.
Yeah, we love it.
Somehow?
It's art, okay?
It's art. That's
they
what they
just
say.
needed clarity. They needed someone to say, here's who I am and here's what I think.
Here's who I am, this is what I think. Yeah.
Yeah, flash forward a week and in a broadsheet review of something, someone's like, towards the end of Act 1, the mustachioed man came on stage and playing 3 roles inventively with the help of a ladder, elucidated what had previously been complex circumstances.
Bravo. And then Castile, how are you using the ladder to overcome the difficulty of there being a guard off rhythm with the patrol you expected?
I think that Castile is like, oh, this person isn't here yet. But if I make a little bit of a scene, they'll come approach me. I think what she's going to be doing is like standing tall on this ladder, being on it. The patrol comes by.
Past, yeah.
The ladder collapses. She falls down off of it, knocks this person out, and then like drags their body and like throws them into like a like a shaft near the.
Oh my god. Okay, give me a D2 to see.
Extend the ladder again. Drag this person up. Put them in the little attic shelf. Lock them in this little room. No
You're
more patrol.
using. So wait, you're using the ladder to like let you access additional places to hide bodies.
Oh hell yeah!
Right,
Wow.
while also using the ladder to make the patrol go be like, "What's going on over there?"
Right. We're getting
the perfect setup.
Who made that noise?
Give me
For
a
the love of God,
D2.
let this be a 1.
And it
Thank
is
you, baby.
unbelievable, crushing it in the
It's the
heist.
bat.
Also, it's the bat. Okay. Well, that brings us to the final thing here. I'm sorry, Janine, you don't get a choice for casting. Do you want to?
Doozy.
Do you want to save your thing for next time, or do we want to? Like, do you want to still get to cast at the beginning of the next round, or should you just? Is it fine that you're gonna?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. Well, then Raven is going to be on stage, and Violet is going to be doing heist. So you are in fact casting yourself in this one, Violet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no! Oh,
It exactly happened as expected.
Yep.
Well, Raven, what? How are you getting back on stage?
Quickly.
Is this like another Malguin?
Is this
or should we save these for Castile?
Oh no! This is the tables cards.
Yeah. Is Malguin showing up to like swap a Violet and a Raven quickly somehow? Is there a? Well, Malguin can't only do so much, y'all.
How far are we really from the stage?
I'm not that far, but are you going to show up covered in ink? I guess you could put on the mirror outfit again.
Yeah, putting on the mirror outfit. My idea for this scene, and I think we can all agree this is obviously what we're building for to end the first act, is an elaborate musical number where the mirror sings the inner thoughts of every principal character except Violet.
That's where I thought you were going.
Stephen Sondheim.
Obviously. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, here's my proposition. I think the challenge, you should just tell me what your goals are. The challenge is neither of you are in the place you need to be, and you have to get there quickly. And that's the challenge for both of you for this part of the thing. So, Violet, what is your goal as part of the heist in this moment?
I think my goal is to deal with Auguste.
Okay, you're going to deal with a goose after, yeah.
It's difficult to answer how until I know what the prop is, because I feel like that changes the strategy way too much.
Right. Well, again, part of the difficulty is you have to deal with this extra radical you've let into the chemical compound, but you're not there yet. You were just on stage. You have to get there quickly somehow. Both of you need to roll some dice. Raven, give me a D5. This is your props, Art. And
1d2.
Yeah, 1d2. It's 2. It's a lot of counterfeit money.
Okay, well, it's actually potentially made things a lot easier.
Yeah.
How do you use? Who goes first? Who wants to use the money to succeed at their goal?
Janine, do you want to go first? It feels a little more straightforward.
It does feel pretty straightforward for me, right?
So you've just been hustling from the stage with money?
I think it's maybe like I've word has made it back.
Right.
Like this fucking guy is here. Someone just like mentions a vague description of him or something. It's like, oh fuck. Okay, well this is my mess. I got to deal with it now. And just grabs a case full of counterfeit money. Yeah, knowing specifically like this is convincing enough maybe to get this guy.
Sprinting down the hallways.
Yep.
Extra dollars flying out of the briefcase or whatever. Give me the 1d2. That's a success.
I succeed.
So August accepts this from you? Question mark. And is just like, now this is money is true. For some reason buys that this is real money, even though it's coming from a professional liar.
I mean, this is the thing. When you're not exposed to a lot of storytelling, you don't hear about heist stories and fake money and briefcases full of cash being thrust under the nose of unsuspecting goons. Like you just you don't get to put that stuff together.
Can we say that the ink, the glass ball has docked somehow with something so that you don't have to dive through the ink to get in?
Yeah.
At this point?
We can say that.
Okay.
I thought that was kind of
Yeah, it's at the
that had
top.
been like pushed to the side or something.
Yeah, I don't know that we docked quite yet. I didn't know that if the whole underwater. In my mind, this whole thing is like a light bulb in shape, and so now it's rotated. So the bottom of the light bulb, which is what Art had to swim up into.
I had assumed it was accessible because there had specifically been a role to make it accessible that was
Yeah, but I didn't know if that success was like you don't have to swim all the way down through or what. But in any case, it's super accessible now, and you run in with the money. And August doesn't know the first thing from counterfeit money, despite being a cataloger. Only catalogs true things, cannot understand that this is a false thing.
I mean, the thing is, money goes through a lot of different changes, like in terms of when you issue it and stuff. Maybe this number that's in the wrong space is just an older version or a newer version. Who could say?
Who could say? Raven?
Yeah.
Rushing back.
I'm trying to find a good YouTube video.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
All right.
YouTube or U2?
A multimedia
YouTube.
experience.
Okay.
Well, I'm trying to evoke something that perhaps some people in our audience might not be familiar with.
Okay.
Which is the entrance of the professional wrestler Kazuchika Okada.
Thank you.
That's right.
The Rainmaker?
The Rainmaker,
yes.
yeah. I'm going to put a video in the chat.
Please, thank you.
I'm not going to
Something's
click
really
it
positive.
because I don't want to get muted.
Yeah.
People at home should definitely click it.
Yeah, definitely. Do I need to put it in our chat, or is everyone cool with that if they need to click it? Anyway, here's the Rainmaker. He makes it rain money.
Right.
And I think if really convincing counterfeit money was falling from the ceiling, I, as the audience of a play, wouldn't necessarily care if the person who was supposed to be in the scene was a little late.
Money starts falling from the roof, from the ceiling, to distract that the play has just stopped. No one is on stage. No, there's no music playing, or there is music playing, but it's money music.
Right. Yeah. It's there's the coin drop sound effect.
Right. Give me a 1d2.
Has anyone said that we're really good at this?
Oh, we're fantastic.
The chat has said it.
Oh, the chat has been saying it. And that's, of course, a success. Of course it worked.
Of course it's a success.
Ace.
Amazing.
Marielda in the theater.
The ace of the font theater is here. Okay. It's going incredibly well. The most important part of the intermission phase of the game is to take an actual intermission from play, encourage players to step away from the game for a moment to stretch and refuel before returning. We are going to take a break. We will be back.
Do we want to maybe wait 3 minutes to take a break?
You guys can. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you guys can. I gotta go to the bathroom. Let's just say it now. We're going into the 333. It's almost 8:33 p.m. on the 33rd minute. We try to encourage people to donate an amount of money with 33 in the number. That could be $1.33. It could be $3.33. That could be $13.33. It can be small. It can be large. Small contributions add up. Collective action works. It's a it's a metaphor, but it is also material in this case because it does contribute. As you can see, like we've had a lot of big donations over the last 2 days of streaming, but it's those small donations adding up that really make the difference and have driven us up to $145,546.95. Which is an absurd amount of money. All of it, it's all for the National Network of Abortion Funds. I believe Tiltify takes a few percent, but we're not touching it. It's all going through them. And so thank you again for that support and contribute now. And here comes those 333s. I'm going to throw us to break now. We'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes to play the second act and finish the stream off. We will be right back.
Bye.
I'm breaking through the music to say wow. We'll still be right back, but wow. Unbelievable. Ba, 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 ba. Da, 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 da. This is the best bass break that Jack's ever done. All right, I'm gonna go away again. Bye. Live. Hello, everybody. We're back and overwhelmed. I like truly, truly blown away. Like, I don't have the words for it. Like, I have to not think about it too directly or else I'll cry. So thank you. We broke 150,000 or 151,204.85 currently, I believe. I should refresh this page to see if that's true. Yeah, that's correct. Cannot begin to state how much this means to us. Obviously, we get a lot of just internal joy, a lot of satisfaction doing what we do, getting to tell stories and play games together. It is, if you went back 20 years and told, I think, most of us that this is a thing that we would be doing semi-professionally, professionally, that we would have the audience that we do that cares this much, that would already be a lot. To then also tell us that we would be able to reach people in a way around issues we care about, around messages that are critical, that mean something to us, not just, and this isn't dissing people who just make entertainment. You know, I also just make entertainment sometimes. We all do. But to see the outpouring here really crystallizes how much y'all are in it with us in a real way. People who've heard me talk before know that the thing that like hits me the most of all the rules of all the games we've ever played, you go back to Apocalypse World, you go back to PBTA, to do it, you have to do it, right? To do the thing, you got to do the thing, and y'all are doing the damn thing. And it really helps to solidify the feeling that what we've done over the last almost 8 years now has been to some positive end. So thank you so much. We're so happy that we should also just say, it's like, thank you to whoever at the National Network of Abortion Funds, hustled last week to make sure they were on Tiltify. Thank you to Tiltify for reaching out to them. There was a whole like, hey, are we gonna have to touch money in a way that we're not like happy with, because that just like makes it feel less good, and like how can we make sure this is a smooth process that all of the systems are working right. So thank you to everybody involved there. Thank you again to Annie Johnston Glick, who did all of the incredible art. You can find Annie at Dancy Naru on Twitter.
If you need artwork for your shit,
yes,
give Annie a ring,
please. Thank you to everybody.
I like that I can hear fireworks going off.
I
in the
know
background.
there are fireworks.
They're just for us and for this.
Yeah, 100%. Lawson,
Happy MILF Monday, everyone.
Happy MILF Monday, everybody.
Happy MILF Monday.
I don't even remember.
The MILF Monday fireworks are already happening where you are.
Yeah, it's nighttime
The
here.
MILF Monday fireworks haven't kicked off yet.
They're not going to stop here where I am. They're just going to keep going.
As they should to celebrate MILF Monday.
Yeah.
I'm waiting to hear them after Malgo and Castile Kiss later.
Yes, of course. Have to time it perfectly.
Oh, is that on the cards?
We'll see. We got a lot of props
two of them
to
left.
go. We got two.
Fans for Malgo, I'd like to bench. Thank you.
Thank you.
I can go now.
Incredible. No, we need you still. You still have a bunch of scenes to do. You still have 4 scenes to do.
I was trying to end on a high note.
No, we're going to get higher than this, I believe. We have to finish intermission, but first I want to, again, just thank you to everybody who donated during our break. I did add one more goal to
What does that say? What is that?
I don't know. What's it say? Can you read it to me, Jack?
Yeah, it says Austin will reveal Realis, and Realis is in all caps.
That's weird.
Yeah, that is weird. It suggests that either it's something massive and you're shouting it, or it suggests that it's something with such a strange, graven demeanor that its name has to be presented in all caps, like Doom. R.I.P.
Like Doom, yeah. I've tweeted that I've been working on a tabletop thing for about a year now. It's not ready to... I mean, it's more ready than it's ever been. It's in playtesting. There are people watching this and people on the call currently who have playtested it.
I have, yeah.
Sylvie's done it. Jack and Janine, the 3 of us ran 4 of us together ran a session. There are people I know watching from the larger Friends of the Table community of people making tabletop games and doing other content who have play tested it for me a little bit. I'll read the first page of it, or read and reveal the first page of it if we get to 160,000. It's not
Austin
ready yet.
Surely Realis is just a rule set with no interesting world systems, places, or characters, right? Surely you're not telling me that there's a completely new setting out there in the world.
There is a completely new setting out there in the world, and the
unlike
tools to
anything
build.
we've ever made.
I would say it's unlike, if unlike could be a verb, not in the sense that I unlike something, like I don't like it anymore, but unlike like a pushing towards a space we haven't explored, and yet also in some ways have explored, but in an inverted way. That's about as far as I can go. I will say this: there are at least 2 or 3 places, 4 places on the first page of this document. So we'll get some places if we hit $160,000, which we might not do, and that's fine. It'll have its time in the sun eventually.
You're not gonna like set the book on fire.
No.
Hit 100.
No, here's the thing I'll tell you. Tyler Crumrine, who made Scene Thieves, has given me great feedback on Realis. So like, there's even overlap here with Scene Thieves in a sense. So. You're going to see some capital. Chris Algu says, "Are we going to see some capitalized words?"
Oh my god!
Oh, folks,
Do you know who you're talking to?
do you fucking know? Yeah, come on. So that's all I'll say. All right, we
Austin
should.
proper noun Walker.
Yes.
Could I just?
Yeah.
Austin Ramsey donates $100.
thank
Says y'all
you.
are great, doing amazing work. Also, there's an itch bundle for abortion funds,
Yes.
and that is true.
We
And
need to link that immediately.
Intended to plug that in this, and
We're variously
we've been
overwhelmed. Yeah. But we should drop that link right now.
Can I copy from here? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it.
Check it out. Get it if you want to get it. Now that's Okada again.
What happened?
That's so fucking good.
Art re-linked the entrance.
Gotcha!
Oh no! Oh boy!
You've been Kazu rolled.
You got it. We all got it here.
I just don't think the copy paste works from this Tiltify
This is
page the way I thought it
indie
did.
bundle for abortion funds. hosted by Caro Assertion, who I think has put it together over the last week. A lot of great stuff in here. A lot of great folks contributed. 750 works, 600 plus creators, a $3,000 value, $10 minimum cost, all proceeds donated. They're at 113,000. I think that they deserve the world. I really love to see everybody in this community, this big community, come together for this. This means a lot. So please go support them. We dropped the link in the feed.
Multiple games that we've played on the show are in this.
Oh yeah,
as well. A whole bunch of them. So.
Yeah, if you want to see what we're going to be playing in Palisade, Armor Stir is in there, right? Like a ton of stuff is in there. I'm just scrolling through, looking at stuff, and it's all so good. And also, I want to say, I believe there's also like video games in the mix here too. Like they're off and off for things like this. So it's a good mix of video games and tabletop stuff, journaling games, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, 100%. All right, I'm going to swing us back over to our board. Are you ready to do that? Ready to see where we are? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, God, we still have to play Marielda.
Oh, we Jack, we get to.
Yeah, we do. That's true. That is true. We do get to play Marielda. I gotta learn how to play the guitar again for Hiron.
Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Once everyone is back, review the current number of coin flip successes and failures on both your heist and play scorecards. I'm seeing 7 beautiful lines here under heist. Success heist, only 3 failures, and 9 successes on play with only 1 failure. At the end of the game, it's a good play. At the end of the game, these numbers will determine whether the plot ends in comedy, by the Shakespearean definition ending in good fortune, majority successes, or tragedy ending in bad fortune, majority failures. These values are independent from each other, so a play with a tragic story could cover for a successful heist, or vice versa. If there's an equal number of tallies in both columns, your plot ends with a mix of good and bad, a tragic comedy. You'll have an equal number of scenes in Act 2 with which to reverse your fortunes, and you'll also be given the ability to rig coin flips via callbacks to earlier plot points. As a group, take stock of your story so far, whether you want to try for one ending or another, or leave things up to chance. We want a good ending here, right? On both of these?
Yeah.
We're rooting for our heroes here. Okay.
Yeah.
It'd be really weird if we had a bad ending.
It would be.
It would be that weird, but
wow.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I'd like to shout out another donation. Someone donated named chance of at least 16 heads on 20 coin flips is 0.591%. And they donated $5.91.
Oh, perfect. Love it.
Wonderful. Thank you. Beautiful.
Love that. How many scenes were in that? How many props were there? How many props are there per scene or per act?
So 8.
So there should be 8. Is that right? What others? There's 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be 10. I just realized I stopped keeping track of of what our props were each time on these cards on the side. I'm trying to fix it.
We have 10. We have 10.
10 crossed out.
Yeah,
what am I missing
10.
on the left? What came after the Samuel elephant? Some elephant. Okay, let's go backwards.
Counterfeit money was the very last one.
So counterfeit
Before
money.
that was the full bar set.
No, wait. I thought the collapsible
ladder.
Right, collapsible ladder. Then it was full bar set. Then it was champagne. Wait.
What about the smoke bomb?
No, wait. We're also missing the bed sheet.
Oh boy. Okay, ladder, bed sheet. I'm just gonna put them out here, and it's fine if they're not in the right order.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what
bed
order
sheet. What else do we need? We need
twin bomb.
Twin. What else did we have? Champagne. Is that it? Oh, and bar set. This is important for a thing I'm about to explain.
Smoke bomb.
Smoke bomb.
Oh yes,
smoke bomb. Yeah.
Smoke bomb.
I think I was just saying it too quietly.
Bar
I said it like 4 times.
No, you did. I just hadn't written it down.
Okay.
Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I scrolled too fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm missing. And I'm, of course, missing something. Smoke bomb, got it.
You didn't write. Oh, you did write twins.
Bed sheet. Is bed sheet there? Bed sheet's there. Cat figures there. Collapsible ladder. Did I write a collapsible ladder?
You're at 10.
1, 2 of them are bar set. Yeah. Chad is probably yelling at me. I should just look at chat. Champagne.
Right.
Champagne.
Oh.
Okay. Here is why this is important. Yes. At the top of Act 2, write Act 2 on a note card and add it to your timeline. Act 2 continues until each player has had 2 additional turns for a total of 4 turns or 8 scenes over the course of the game. Act 2 plays the same as Act 1 with 2 exceptions. If it makes sense within the plot, any heist scene's goal during Act 2 can be acquiring the target. Once the target is acquired, all the heist scene goals should involve extracting the target and crew from the scene of the crime. So that should be, the heist needs to be about getting the thing and getting out. And from now on, we can get the thing any heist scene. 2, instead of flipping a coin, you can add a second prop from Act 1 into your scene as a callback. Callbacks let you choose whether a scene succeeds or fails without flipping a coin. Act 1 prop cards can each only be used for a callback once, and callbacks only apply to the current heist scene or play scene. To avoid flipping a coin for both scenes during a single turn, you'd have to make 2 separate callbacks. One callback prop for the play, and one for the heist. After evoking an Act 1 callback, mark the card with an X to indicate it can't be used again. So that's why we needed all these, so we could mark them with an X, crossing them out, so that we know we've used them as a callback, giving you a success without needing to roll for it. Okay.
You do also
Where is this
have to
list
use
located
the,
on the
on the left.
on
Scroll
the
to
left-hand side. You do also have to use the prop that you were given in the scene as well.
Yes, you do.
You can just you can just combine it with another prop to swing it towards success or failure.
Okay. And we can all only do this once, or
You can do it for as many things as there are. Then there's 10.
okay.
But you can't
Okay,
call back
okay.
Act 2 things. We just need the Act 1 ones over here so that we
Right,
had them
right.
and knew we could cross them out.
Okay.
Are we ready to get into Act 2?
Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I guess
Jack
so.
is the director, I believe. Let's try to avoid the thing where someone has to direct themselves this time.
I would like to see
Also,
Castile.
sorry, we're already at $153,000. Unbelievable.
Oh my
All
God,
right.
it's just the best.
It's just the best. It's unbelievable. Okay.
I would like to see an Aubrey stage performance, and I would like to
Okay.
see a Castile heist performance.
Sure.
So we're starting with the general on stage and with Castile.
Oh,
behind
wait,
the
hold on.
scenes.
Before we go,
Yeah.
can anybody here on the call confidently give a quick synopsis of the play so far?
Great.
No.
Not it. I was gonna say
Absolutely not
There is
me.
a young woman who is in the army of a moon god. She is an impressive soldier. She has a lover who feels distant from her. She is a mean general who is new to her division, I guess you would say, who is taking her as in the general, her insecurity and establishment within this place out on this young woman. The the general who is overbearing seems to have a connection with the Champagne God people, which is the rival army. While her life is going through this weirdness, and who really knows themselves, there are 2 spies who are working against the Moon God army. We don't really know what their goals are at this point, besides to start a ruckus. Is there anything that I'm missing?
Did you
you
say
say
greengrocer? Sorry, go
The
ahead. Jack.
greengrocer. Yeah.
Oh, the greengrocer is the lover, right? Who feels
Yes.
distant from the
Yes.
young girl, or
Yes.
yeah,
Young
yes,
woman. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
yes. Okay, yeah.
I love
And
it.
he's attempting to discover that the general has been framing her
Right.
for the theft of the champagne.
Yes, yeah.
Interesting that in the first act, a lot of the story is about knowing others and not yet knowing themselves.
Oh.
I was hoping to bring that in with the
Oh,
musical
okay,
number.
well, yeah,
and
sure.
capped it off.
Yeah, of course, right. Yeah, we didn't really get much about what that musical number was, did we?
Can I get a
No.
synopsis of the heist so far? Because I feel like those are the details that I've lost.
Fair.
Okay, so
Thank you.
we have been the 6, you and me and Aubrey, have been hired by actors who have forgotten their names and identities to break into the Fontmen's headquarters during a play and steal back their identities. Their identities are kept inside the Inkwell, a globe-shaped library contained deep within a reservoir of ink to protect the contents inside it from being stolen. Everybody has attempted to get into this one way or another, swimming down, fighting inkfish, using a smoke bomb to make the library in the center of the inkwell float up, creating a duplicate book to leave behind, hiding the fact the theatre company was ever there from the records, protecting it against reconfiguration, and also just like fucking it up tremendously. Failing to pay off someone to come and join us, and then successfully paying them off with counterfeit money, failing to get a key that would have made a whole thing a lot easier. I feel like Hitchcock fucked it up.
We should note that you don't have the key, which means that whatever the thing is you're looking for, it must be locked, right? And so that could be an early challenge.
Yeah.
I also just love that August was like, you tried to bribe August with a job and like a new life, and that didn't work. And then you're like, how about money? And August was like, yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right. I think that we're good to go.
He's going to do well in Marielda.
Yeah. Aubrey.
Runs into an elephant.
Oh no. Aubrey, what is the first scene? How does Act 2 begin in this play?
Oh yeah, you're opening Act 2.
Yeah, I think my idea is that Aubrey's character, General Madden, I believe I said.
Yeah,
was
General
the
Madden. The General, please. Fans like to say General Madden for other reasons, but the play itself doesn't officially have any character names. I think it's a distinguishing. Although I guess if the only character to have a name is the General, I think it's saying something also, isn't it?
Yeah.
All right, let's do the Sergeant General Madden for sure.
And I think it's this general sort of like whipping people up to get ready to go arrest the young woman.
For
treason.
Wow.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I can remember some scenes of trying to arrest the young woman in front of the table. It never goes well.
No, usually not.
Okay, what's the
Doesn't the first time it go very well, and then the second time it starts going worse?
Yeah. Jack, what is the difficulty here?
Oh gosh, the difficulty here is that the greengrocer has stolen the letter and has printed it in the newspaper. Now, this is already striking, but in Marielda, correct me if I'm wrong here, Austin, that's exceptionally striking, because the idea of being able to like disseminate the written word widely in a newspaper and it's stolen correspondence from somebody in power, it's this like deeply taboo thing to even be to sort of appear on stage.
Yeah, I imagine this is what makes it feel like it's like science fiction to the people here, right? This is clearly not happening in our world. The rules of our society are not being applied here. This is speculative. We're seeing how a different society might work. Maybe Sam and Thieves was right, and this is propaganda from Samat, right? All right, Castile heist. What are you doing?
Heist. I think it's Castile's time in the ink library, right? I think that she like secured the like, oh, we can stay safe in there for the next hour or so because I took out the patrol and stuffed him into a wall. Question mark.
Poor fuck.
I think that I guess we don't have to do the like she goes down there scene. We can just say that she's down there and working on an obstacle. This is a big library. We've switched a book. We're looking for this object. Maybe there's some sort of complicated like Dewey Decimal System or whatever, and she's trying to like pull on the right like book in the right aisle to be able to like unlock something in a different part of the library, right? And she's like cross-referencing between like, I don't know, like looking for like a certain there's like a location card that like has a special a code on it or something,
Okay.
or is like folded in some sort of way, and then she has to go find the book and pull the thing, and then it unlocks the other thing. It's like a weird escape room puzzle.
Love it. What is the added difficulty here, Jack?
There is something else inside this library that is protected by a similar puzzle.
Oh.
And it is very difficult to know whether you are expending a lot of thought and energy and difficulty to open a door behind which there might be something something valuable, which might be useful for Castile, but might not be the thing that you're spending all this time looking for.
Yeah, people should go back and watch the escape room simulator that we played earlier for a little peek into what that might be like. All right. I guess we need Aubrey to give me a 1d5, and then Castile to give a 1d something else.
That's
4. So art. You're not going to roll anything here, Castile. We are getting a very large mirror as the key prop in this sequence. Aubrey, how do you use that in your thing?
Wondering if can I break the mirror? I feel like that's the big dramatic moment, is the bad guy breaks the mirror.
What? Oh my God! That seemed to what effect?
Why do you break the mirror?
Yeah. Is there a big speech?
Oh boy, is there? Yeah, sure. There's some stuff about like I don't know why I'm like imagining that this is at the young woman's home for some reason, this part. But
You've broke it in to further the framing.
There's some shit about like the mirror taunting me, and like
well, you're the real traitor, right?
Yeah.
And
well, yeah. And just like I need to when I break it, there's some line about like 7 years of bad luck will pale in comparison to the 70 years of misery that this person's gonna go through.
Oh no,
it's not a great line.
Well, let's roll 1d22 and see if it's a great line or not. No,
I mean, people might just like no, it's not a good line.
No, it's not a good.
That's my that is the first time I should I should have done a callback.
Oh, you.
Oh.
Can we retroactively call back?
I had a callback that I thought of, and then I just rolled because
I think it's fun if you get to retroactively call back and try to save the scene. Is that fun, or does that remove the strategy? I think it's fun.
Here's the thing: I would be fine saying it's fun, but only for plays and not for heists.
Oh sure.
Oh sure.
It's fine by me.
Let's do that
because a play is about constructing the drama. A heist is about stealing a thing.
This sort of like this doesn't end up the line sort of flops, and then all of a sudden Aubrey rides out on some elephant again, and everyone just loses their shit. Everyone just goes fucking wild.
And in this, we kind of it's the boy, it's some elephant, and it's the general, it's Sergeant General Madden kind of saying like, and here's who I am. I'm the one who rides the little elephant.
I'm the one who rides the little elephant. With
famous line from this play.
Breaking Bad.
Breaking Bad. No, the alternate name for this play. I mean, a play about who am I really? Can I really know myself? You're breaking the mirror.
Bad guy.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it all adds up. All right, Castile, how do you use this mirror to help solve the difficulty of there being a second hidden riddle puzzle in this library that might confuse you?
I think that there's a trick mirror in the library.
Sure.
And that like the way that you determine which of the things that you're pursuing or whatever is like you look in the mirror to see what's reflected incorrectly. And then you go towards that shelf.
Right. Okay. Give me the roll, or do you want to use a callback here on top of the mirror to ensure a success? Because we've just ruled that you cannot do that retroactively on a heist.
Right. Well, I'm torn here because I think as a player of a tabletop RPG game, I sort of want Castile to fail here.
I see.
So that I can have a weird Castile looking at herself in the mirror makes her freak out.
This is fun. Yeah, go ahead and give me the roll. Yeah.
But I do have
Well, okay, wait. Here's the thing. You can do a callback to throw
to make it
failure.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, the callback says you can choose how it goes, not that it's a success.
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
So if you wanted to call back
Great
the
things of game
champagne or the twin in the sense that you're seeing a twin of yourself in the mirror or the cat figure, all of this is, that's role playing games,
fuck.
baby.
Okay. Give me a moment. Let me get to my zone. Because it's either there's so many options here. I was gonna be like, oh, there's a smoke bomb, and the smoke bomb like shows which figures which isn't cool. But like maybe it's it could be the thing of like Castile starting to shift into like Paladin mode, like really intensely, like losing herself and like starting like will become an adversary to this thief group until the cat figure, like she's losing herself in her like consciousness is like slipping, and she's able to like direct it into the cat figure to like not
Keep it from,
just be to like completely.
So you
lose.
still do want the win here, then. You're taking the W, but you're also getting the sequence where you're almost losing yourself. Okay.
Yeah,
love this for you.
I'm sitting in 2 chairs.
Yes. Well, that's a third. That's another. It's the 8th success on heist. So you managed to figure out which of these things is the right thing that has the right information in it. That's what it sounds like to me, anyway.
I guess Castile fails here because she's not able to act as a human, and this cat cannot flip through these books.
But
right?
you do
Like,
succeed. So wait, you do want the success, or you don't want the success? You want the failure, or do you want the success? I thought you were saying that the.
I guess so, right? Well, because it's a failure because it takes her out of the scene.
So I'll slide this right over to failure then.
Right. Yeah. Thank you for that.
Boom. Okay.
Sorry, everybody.
No, that's good. Castile's now just walking around the library as a little cat, everybody.
Yeah.
You're just looking for another excuse to play your Malguin card.
Uh-huh.
So
listen, I would do the same thing. If I had a card I could play that made a sad boy show up whenever I wanted him to, I would play that card.
Yeah, the sad boy
But
card.
You can also play these cards.
Yeah, we need a Malvin Aubrey scene. Please.
I mean, I don't have that tension there. I don't want to.
You have different tensions.
I want to let you have.
Well,
have
yeah,
this.
it could be like I know your dad. Isn't that weird?
Right.
Yeah, I don't know.
No, now we
one
have
doesn't
this.
usually work for me.
The tension of I know your dad.
Well, they have things to talk about. Is all I'm saying.
It's different tension, is what I would say.
Yeah. Yes. Well, obviously, yes. Yeah.
What's up? I know your dad. Can you help right now?
Aren't they
I'm
both
acting very poorly.
Aren't they both
No,
being
Malguin.
whispered to via mask?
They are both.
Isn't that currently happening?
That is currently happening. It hasn't gone bad yet, right?
Sure,
Because
yeah.
I guess that's true.
But that's what's happening in their lives. They have things to talk about.
They do. The saddest dolphin says also this sure sounds like a flag. I'm just here as a facilitator. I don't get to make calls here. Other people have to make calls. All right. That was is art director now. Art. You got to cast some people.
All right.
The fireworks here are getting increasingly loud. Just as an FYI, I hope it doesn't bleed through too much. Who
Not
you
coming
casting,
through
Art?
I would. Where was Violet? Did the last heist, right?
Castile just dead.
Castile.
No, before
that,
mission.
Violeted, paying off August,
Yeah.
so that y'all would have the library to yourselves. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'd like to keep Violet in a heist scene.
Okay.
In just a physical space question.
Mm-hmm.
And I just love all these Edmund scenes so much, but I can't keep doing them, can I?
You can. There's many more to go still.
All right, give me Edmund on the stage.
Edmund
I love
on
the
the
Edmund on the stage,
stage. Hello.
stage scene.
Violet in the
I'm a
backstage.
born performer.
Yeah.
So much metaphor.
Edmund, what's your stage scene like?
I printed it in the newspaper. I have... But the general wrote in on the little elephant. I gotta take out that elephant.
No.
Holy shit.
Your goal is to
Whoa.
kill the elephant?
Wow.
Is to kill
Not in real life, in the
No,
play.
in the play.
Think about it. Everybody. We so nearly were able to save...
King Richard III.
So
it's the end of
interesting.
King Richard III.
So interesting to me. The greengrocer, self-proclaimed peaceful, away from the war, and yet, in a moment of crisis, what do? Go back to violence. Who are they really? Can they really know themselves? Interesting.
Do not talk to me such, my conscience. Ethan, on the other side of the
Yes. Staring through the broken
my
mirror, the frame of the broken mirror. There is no more mirror, but there are still two figures on stage.
Oh, do not torment me thus.
All right, well, what's the difficulty here, Art? For killing the elephant.
The sheer revulsion from the audience. The audience does not want the elephant to be touched. They just start jeering and booing, and Edmund's got to give the performance.
Villain!
Yeah.
At one point, they just get overexcited.
Yeah.
Start cheering to see because they just want to see the elephant again.
Yeah, the elephant!
Bring it out.
Keep it safe. Bring it out.
Keep it safe. Bring it out.
Oh, incredible. Okay. And then Violet, in the library, what's your heist situation?
Violet is sitting down at August's desk and is sifting through what is laid out there, hoping to find clues, indicators, backup keys, but a cataloger's desk is a beast to be dealt with.
Art, what is the added difficulty?
I mean, I really hate to double dip here. The added difficulty is the sheer anger coming through from the crowd chanting, bring it out. The hatred that's just distracting, the fervor is overwhelming from the theater.
Hard to
It
keep
would be very
focused.
distracting.
35 feet
if you're
above.
like,
It would be, yeah.
I feel like the story. What's going on up there? It's just,
Yeah,
Wasn't
I
supposed to
love this
happen.
part.
Yeah.
Yeah, normally when we do this play, it doesn't go like this.
The kills, yeah. All right, give me a 1d4 Edmund.
Oh, I forgot about the fucking props.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I gotta roll again.
What'd you roll?
No.
No.
Or it would just be
that's-
Sylvie
Yeah,
now.
Sylvie
That's
now.
Sylvie's.
So give
Yeah,
me a
okay,
1d2 Violet.
2, we get a
A
trick
trick
candle.
candle.
Oh man.
And remember, you can do a callback.
Oh.
And on stage, you can do a callback after you failed.
Are we saying the trick candle is the trick that it does is the trick that we defined previously, or is it just any trick? It's just a tricky
I
candle.
think it's the trick we defined previously. It's a candle that does not turn off, that does not stop being a light, right? This is what a
Put
trick
to a
candle
that
is.
was what we
trick.
said before. Yeah.
Yes.
To Joker's trick candle, if
To the Joker, this is a normal candle.
Oh, true.
Wow. Yeah.
True.
Oh.
Edmund, sweating slightly, pulling at his collar. My friends, I hear you. This is a difficult... Yes, no one wants to kill an elephant. But, watch this. Produces with a flourish from his coat the trick candle, lights it with a match. Crowd, but goes a little quieter, curious about what's going on. The elephant, a noble creature of nature, my friends. The elephant, as everybody knows, when the elephant is killed, blows out the candle leaps back up. The elephant reappears somewhere else on this great span of high run. Will it appear in Velas? Will it appear in Old Man's Chin? Will it appear down with the Warvers deep beneath the earth? Maybe, crowd, blows the candle out again. The elephant is dead. Candle lights back up. It will appear with us here in the very city, the city of light, Marielda.
Give me a fucking die roll. The elephant will come back.
The elephant is immortal.
It may appear in your homes.
They're mythical creatures already, so.
The myth of the elephant is true.
Edmund, of course, Ethan is shaking his head on the other side of the stage because he doesn't believe elephants are real. He's been off the stage whole time, hasn't seen this one at all.
What is it a metaphor for? I don't understand. Incredible. All right, Violet.
The elephant is the spirit that lives within us all.
Violet, how do you use this trick candle to make sense
overcome the?
Now people are just to make it so the obstacle still exists. People are just going.
It's just bananas.
Now.
Going elephant. Elephant.
Yeah, they're actually excited about it being killed because it might reappear closer.
Meanwhile, at the bar down the road, Billiam is like, "Why are people chanting elephant now? There's no such thing as elephants. I've been over it."
The elephant riots are gonna burn the city to the ground.
So the thing I want to do is, because it's not very exciting to be like, I'm using the candle to read with, which it makes sense. I'm going to use one of our callbacks. I got the bed sheet down here.
Sure.
And I have pinned the bed sheet up behind me to reflect the candle's light back, so I have more visibility. It is like a giant softbox situation.
Love it.
So I can get a better view of everything around me, and as I'm searching, so I won't miss things. Easily.
This is good.
And I'm obviously choosing a success on the heist because it's a little more precarious.
Yeah, it's getting it's the one that's a little closer to being a mix. I did think for a moment you were going to say that you were going to use the candle. This is very silly. You use the candle to read by, and then a regular candle would be being blown out by the sheer force of the elephant chanting. Would be echoing
even within this orb.
Even within this orb, the echoing and the shouting gets here, blows it out, but then it's a trick candle, so it lights back up.
Sometimes you just got to give the straightforward.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right. What do you find what you're looking for? Do you find like whatever the key is to open the thing?
I succeed. So yes, I guess it's easiest if I find a spare key.
Yeah, let me find the spare key. The
cataloger would have a spare key.
It's a spare key that has the spare secret password thing that needs to be fed into the machine to unlock the thing that has your true name and identity in it.
Amazing.
Meanwhile, on stage, just real quick to be clear, Edmund, do you kill the elephant?
At the end of
theatrically. Yeah, of
course. Well, we might be in Marielda, but we're not.
Trained elephant.
Yeah, I understand. It just tips over and goes honk.
Yeah, it knows how to take a fall, safely.
Me.
It'll be back for the.
I don't think it's a honk shoe.
It might be a honk shoe. Yeah, it's a honk shoe.
We don't want to hold the elephant hostage for donation.
A full-scale elephant is honk shoe. This small elephant is honk me. Yeah. How does he kill the elephant?
Well, you figured that out. I just want to say it is 9:32. It's about to be 9:33 at the 33rd minute. If you haven't been here before,
at the 33rd minute.
If you're just joining us, thanks for coming.
Thanks for coming here. We're getting towards the end here. We try to push for donations with 33 in the number. Donations add up. Small donations, $33 donations, $3.33 donations. $1.33 donations. They add up. We're at $154,702.48. Our new goal is $160,000, at which point I will reveal the tabletop role-playing game I've been working at, along with, I should say, Jack, especially early on, very important help in editing a lot of it and bouncing good ideas and coming up with mechanics and helping us figure out the world. Also, Janine has been doing a lot of great writing on some of the world building stuff and class descriptions and flavor text. Also, Jack has sent me a couple of demo songs for the setting, which that's weird, right? Because like, why would there already be that? But that's how living the setting is in our brains. So if we get to 160, that will be a final reward. There will not be any more after that, but there will be some music to hear, some demos. Yeah. I love all the cat faces. I love all the 3 faces. We'd love to see it. We are almost there. All right, let's get back to it because I am definitely running out of steam at the same time.
Okay. It's nice and simple, Austin.
Yeah, how'd you kill the elephant?
Trap door at back of stage filled with water. Greengrocer says, I will push the elephant from the cliff. Pushes the elephant. Elephant falls into the water, sucks the water up through its trunk and spits it out, making a mighty splash as the elephant hits the water below the cliff.
Incredible. What teamwork. I didn't realize that some elephant is also like a stunt performer, but seems like incredible.
Yeah.
All right. Allie, you're the director. Who's up?
Yeah, I think this is going to be an Aubrey heist and a Raven on the stage.
Okay.
All right.
Right.
Raven, what's your scene? What's your goal? Now that the elephant has died.
Okay, we're at like 1, 2. We're at 7 more. So I can't push the play too far.
Right.
The pacing on this play could be fucked. Like, that's also a thing.
That's true. Right.
It's been a bit derailed by the elephant.
Yeah.
I think without the elephant, the general's grip is falling apart.
Ah, I see. So this is almost like there's almost not a montage, but you're still playing the sort of choir, right?
Yeah.
You're able to narrate things at a different pace than just if it was a general scene.
Right, yeah. So it's sort of like the play lurches forward, a week or so, and we see the like the general's grip. Like I said, it's slipping because without the elephant, just as the elephant was charming the audience, the elephant is the projection of the general's power.
Right.
And without it, it all starts to unravel for the general.
What is the added challenge to that sequence, Allie?
I guess that already seems to be going kind of poorly. I guess it's like how is it being sold to the audience, right? As part of the challenge there.
Yeah, change in like, it's totally possible everyone is still just kind of like thrown off by elephant stuff to now go to this high concept situation where it's like, and now there's the mirror person on stage again trying to summarize.
What's
Yeah,
the
it's
general
like-
popularity of the mirror character, I wonder?
That's a good question. Are people like
The
sick
audience
of?
seems to like simple stuff.
Yeah, they do seem to like simple stuff like an elephant is here.
Yeah.
Well, it's like,
Yeah.
Mir, tell us where the elephant showed up. Are we leaning too much on crowd reaction?
No, I think
it's appropriate.
I think it's appropriate for the
People
choir.
get to see a play like this once a year.
Right. Yep. All right. And then who is the other? Aubrey doing the heist,
Yeah.
right? Yes. What is your objective?
I was thinking of trying to find something within the big, I guess it's a light bulb shaped thing now that we've talked about it, but
In my mind it was.
Sort of like this glass enclosed library thing situation. I've had a lot of trouble picturing this thing. I'll be real with you.
That's more than fair.
I wonder if it's I feel like it is still a little too early to like identify the thing that we're looking for.
Maybe. Yeah.
But it could be like identifying where it resides within this.
We do still have to extract once we find it, too.
Right,
remember?
exactly.
Yeah.
That's true.
Here's what I was imagining in the bottom left here here's the ink basin, the ink well, and then there's a room in a glass kind of ball, right? And then like I guess in the glass is a little room, right? And if the glass breaks, the ink falls in, you know? And so what happened is Raven dove in and came up through here into like an airlock and then into the room itself.
Right.
And then Aubrey smoke bombed, and the smoke bomb brought it up until it was floating up top, and then it went this way until it then got onto a little dock, basically. And now it's just like boop.
Well, I wonder if part of it is like making sense of our plans now that it's upside down.
I imagine I should have said this part out loud. I think I think it has like the sort of thing where it has like a gyroscope, but it just gyroscopically.
It's like a gyroscopic hammock from Hammacher Schlemmer.
Yeah. Right.
Inspired by the moon gate.
Right, exactly.
Oh, of course. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm looking for, at the very least, the the section of this little mini library where the names are.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I think that y'all have the thing, and you have the thing for the key. Like, I think you've done enough.
I mean, I can just get the thing, and then if I fail, someone else
might be time.
Has to get the thing.
Yeah.
Fuck it. Okay.
Because getting out, like, who knows, an alarm could sound. Who could say? What is the added difficulty here, Allie, to doing the final thing of opening the case that has the information on the true identities of the Elephant Lounge company's actors?
I guess it's like enchanted in some way, right? Like, you know.
Yeah.
You know.
I mean, this is the moment, right? Where if it goes bad, the ink comes in. Whoa. That was it going bad outside. Because it's still in the ink, right? It hasn't pulled out of the ink, the ink basin all the way yet. It's still floating there, it's just docked. And so like the ink could still get in if things break bad, right? It's just very accessible.
Right, yeah. And it could like in a magical alarm system is not
Yes.
ideal.
It'd be bad. All right, let's get our D4.
It's me, right? I'm stage is D4.
Stage is D4, yeah. Stage is
all right, we're getting to the Janine props.
We're on Janine props.
Hell yeah.
Oh, Janine, here we go.
Aubrey, give me a
About
D4.
to get weird.
Okay. That is...
Again, the classical E.G. Venetian clown costume.
God.
Grimo.
Oh, this audience is going to forget about this elephant.
Yeah.
This elephant is not going to be a problem anymore.
Oh my god.
Exactly right. The dog becomes a representation of the general.
Oh.
Oh my god.
And
That's
the
kinda
clownish nature
of
his impotent attempts to stay in power.
Yeah.
Without the elephant.
Yeah.
That's
What's
an
this dog's
analogy.
demeanor like on stage, Art?
What's that?
What's this dog's demeanor like on stage?
Oh, Grimaud might be wearing a clown costume, but it's an incredible dignity on stage.
Yes, perfect. It's an austere dog.
And a bowling alley is there. That's whatever that was sounded like to me.
Yeah. That was a firework.
Yes, it's just it's like a Shakespearean actor of a dog.
Incredible. Finally trained.
Yeah.
I think we need a roll.
Well, I typed it all out and I hadn't clicked on the chat.
Art.
What the hell? It's
You-
Crash Roll.
That ain't it.
We've been at it for a little while now.
Oh,
That's a 2. Now, you could, it's a failure, that's the tails, but you could, you're on the stage, do a callback to a previous prop.
I don't know. The play's going so well. Who even cares if this scene?
That's very strategic.
But I have a star to make, and that star is Grimaud. And what brings it over the top is when he takes the saber in his teeth
Amazing.
and
The little
swashbuckles against some, extras.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah.
I saw that video on Twitter this week.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Unbelievable. Well, that's a success. And you've made a star. People love Grimaud. Presumably, right?
Yeah.
There's a new chant which is, "Who was that elephant?" But it's said derisively.
Who was that elephant? Who was that elephant? Who was that elephant?
The dog.
Give us more
The
dog.
elephant is just backstage looking very hurt.
Oh, poor elephant.
They have
How
like
quickly
a
people
thing
forget.
for the bows. They come out together. It's
Yeah.
very beautiful.
Hey, Aubrey. Quick question.
Yeah.
How you using a spaniel in classical, e.g. Venetian clown costume named Grimaud to help you avoid the enchanted alarm on the information folio or whatever?
I mean, there's an intersection of two things happening with Grimaud here.
Oh,
and
okay, I see.
Grimaud's in impeccable canine senses,
Hmm.
as well as their clowning training,
Sure.
helping me see the sort of antics that I need to do to get past the sort of. For some reason, I'm picturing a lot of lasers and such.
Ah.
But you know how it is.
There
We've all
were-
seen the Vin Diesel movie, The Pacifier. We're familiar with this sort of
Well, yeah, of
shenanigans.
course. All of us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Did you fix the check mark there, Austin?
Which?
You put the last check mark in the wrong column per the chat, and I just wanted to
I
make
put it in heist. I put it in heist and not in play. You're right. Sorry, I'll fix it. Unfortunate. Here we go. Play. There we go. And I'll get rid of the one I added to heist. Apologies.
So I think what's happening here is Aubrey is literally just mimicking what this dog does to get by this stuff. And we're not gonna have any comments about me saying that. I'm just gonna roll.
And it's a success. So I'll put that right back. You're mimicking what a dog does. The dog seems to have.
I'm mimicking the dog's clownish motions
because the dog, of course, is the most honest animal, and therefore could not.
I'm always saying this.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Are you mimicking them on all fours or on like bipedal?
I mean, it switches it up.
Okay.
I'm assuming
All right.
Grimaud is
Yeah.
occasionally standing on back legs.
Totally.
Yeah,
you
for
know,
when he balances on the
occasionally on
ball
front
on stage.
legs.
Oh my god. Ruler Riley 16 says clownish motions. Extremely funny to me.
Yeah.
A perfect sentence. All right. That is another turn. Sylvie, you are the director, I believe.
Okay, cool. Let's see. And the O's now are marking off.
O's are
who's
marking
going
away, yeah. We're just
Okay.
flipping it back the other way. You know.
And do we need to do? Does it need to? Do we have
No.
the line in the middle? but
Pretend
we
the
don't have to
line
respect
isn't
it?
there. We don't have to protect that. We don't have to. No.
Okay. But
But also, Aubrey is the only one who's done 2 of anything yet. So.
Yeah.
That's impossible, isn't it? If Aubrey's gone
No,
twice.
'cause I did the
right.
play and I did
yes,
the heist.
yes, okay. Yeah.
So,
Yep.
Oh my god, someone said dignified pranks of the Mission Impossible liter of coffee and bikes in the chat, and that's so funny. I know I'm a little punchy because it's late, but that's so funny.
Who most recently did play stuff and who most recently did heist stuff?
I did play stuff recently.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going
was
backwards.
that you
it's
agree? Because I
Edmund,
was going to
Raven,
pick you,
Aubrey.
Art, but if that's you agreeing that you also did heist stuff recently, or
No,
play
I did
stuff
play
recently.
stuff recently, but it's fine.
Okay.
I've
No, I want to.
that is why
spread the love around.
they love the theater.
I feel like we do actually need the main character back on stage.
I agree with
so
this.
Violet,
Violet on stage.
you're up.
Uh-huh.
And then for the heist, oh gosh, let me see. I'm not stalling at all. I'll go. Fuck it, Raven. You're heisting now.
Okay.
Great.
Well, okay. So I mean, that success last time. I just remembered this. We're very punchy and tired. Aubrey, you did reveal the interior of the thing, right? So that does mean that that means that the information is right there for you, Raven.
Great. I think it's just about grabbing it and concealing it.
You're not checking it. You're not checking to see what it says about who you are or anything like that yet. You're just like, let's get it out of here first.
I have the rest of my life to know who I am.
Damn.
That's real as fuck.
God, you gotta send that message to Duval. I feel like he would really appreciate it.
Yeah.
I think we decided that these aren't the same world, so those messages won't
We did
go
decide
through.
these are not the same world. Yeah. Just won't get there ever. All right. So then what is Violet? Tell me about the young woman and how she's handling being, quote unquote, the main character of this play, which has largely been about an elephant thus far.
So the army has rallied outside.
Uh-oh. We lost Janine for a second. Janine?
Am I not?
Yeah, you're back. You're back.
Here?
You're back.
Okay.
Yeah.
The army has rallied. They were originally sent to arrest the young woman for her treason, but the turnabout of the sergeant, of the general, General Madden, has thrown them into doubt, and they have gone to ask her for her side of the story. They want to know, what is this we're hearing? Is this true? Is this false? We need to know the truth, and we don't have it.
Right.
And the challenge that Violet has, or that the young lady has, is to convince the army, not that she is innocent because she is loyal, but to finally convey what?
Are you allowed to make your own challenge?
No.
I'm making my goal.
You're making your goal.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
I use challenge in the sense of like, this is what she's trying to do, not in the sense of the game. That's okay. So her goal is to convey to them, not that she is innocent because she's loyal to the moon god and is beyond reproach in that sense, but to convey the doubt she has been feeling for the entire play about why she's even in the army. What is the point of being with an organization that could cast your loyalty aside so easily?
So if you're doubtful,
she's conveying to them that she doesn't care, that she is indifferent to the cause of both sides and is in fact just a person.
Right. So it couldn't possibly be a traitor, because a traitor would be bought in.
Yes.
Right. Just got a $333 donation from the M in MILF Monday, stands for Malguin.
Shut the fuck up.
All right. And then on the heist side, Raven, how are you? What's your goal?
I mean, the thing is,
It's get out. Start to get out.
Conceal the item.
What is the item? What have we decided it is? Because I think knowing the physical it's a book. Okay. It's a wooden book.
A wooden book. I mean,
that was locked up, and we've unlocked it. We've unlocked the outside to reveal the inside, which you're taking.
Right.
Okay. Without setting off the alarm or inking it so far.
Right.
Okay. Your goal is to then conceal it and leave the room?
Yeah.
Clean. Simple.
Yeah, just get out.
Sylvie, what is the... Wait, did we not get a challenge from the other three? We need challenges on both of these.
Yeah,
I need challenges on both. Okay.
Yeah.
So... where I'm going for the challenge on the first one is just the audience does not remember this character.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah. There's so much has happened.
Yeah. There's a lot
She's
of
also the least compelling of what we've seen. She doesn't have an elephant. She hasn't used a smoke bomb or done any like high concept stuff.
But you'll see if that changes
into a
now
dog.
in the second act.
She did do the sword trick montage. The sword montage was really good.
That was forever ago.
It was forever ago, and then she
pretty
went
elephant.
to war. She went off to like on a mission of some sort that was entirely off stage, unlike the elephant, I may add.
I don't know if this will work for the second challenge, but what I'm thinking is that Raven notices, sort of like while doubling back at one point, that there's a inky footprint, not from them.
Okay.
And so
following.
someone is following them. That was around the ink pool.
Love it.
Yeah, and those are my challenges. Good luck.
Give me a D4.
All right.
No, a D3. Yeah, D4. We still have one more
D4,
Sylvie
yeah.
plot or Sylvie prop.
Yeah, we got the big
For me?
one.
D4
Yep,
from me?
D4 from you.
Yeah, D4 from you.
2.
Allie.
Which
it's a candle,
Candle
and a
matchbook.
matchbook.
Ooh.
All right.
Hey, good luck.
Yeah, have fun.
This candle and matchbook is an easy way to convince an audience that an elephant could die permanently.
Oh no!
I know how to get you to care about me as a character. That elephant's really dead.
I don't know if that would convey the meat, but you know, it would make people care about her.
Oh, okay. No, that's the thing. That's the thing, though. So she pulls out the candle. The candle is unlit. This is not a trick candle. She shows the candle to the army and the audience. She pulls out the matchbook and strikes it and lights the candle. I am not an elephant.
Oh, I need to go lie down.
I'm
butt
simply
coming?
a young lady.
Yeah.
I am simply a young lady who joined the army and fought because it seemed the thing to do. But now I find myself at an impasse in life where neither cause compels me. I am like a flame that flickers in the wind. And when it is snuffed out, it is no more, and she snuffs it out. And it doesn't relight because it is not a candle, and she is not an elephant.
Right.
Someone in row 4 shouts, "Explain that more clearly!"
Can I get a dice roll? Wait, there you go. That's a success.
one.
People
That's a success.
love it.
People eat it up. The elephant metaphor, it kills every time.
It kills every
Hanging on
time.
every word.
I understand it. Masterful how you set up a metaphor earlier without us knowing it was a metaphor.
The transience of the briefness of human life makes them more important than elephants. This is who we should care about.
Oh my god.
An immortal elephant faces no peril.
Raven, how are you dealing with your secret, what's the word I'm looking for? Someone who follows somebody else. I've lost my words. I don't know that stalker is the word, but sure. Pursuer. Thank you.
There we go. I feel like if you find an inky footprint, that's a stalker move and not a pursuit move. But
yeah, I guess so.
I was going for
doesn't matter.
bumbling guard, but yeah, I mean, we'll see, I guess, depending on how you roll.
Yeah.
What is the source of light in here? What's like...
Oh, that's a great question. I hadn't thought about it. You tell me. Is it just like there's just like a effervescent glow? Is it like... Are there like...
What if it's like a chandelier with a ton of candles? Because that's really dangerous for a room full of books, but no one cares if these books are all burnt.
Right, sure. Yeah,
So I think it's Raven lights the candle that they have. With the matches.
Yeah.
And extinguishes the chandelier.
Oh, so you're the only one with light.
Right, so the pursuer has difficulty following through the twists and turns of the library.
First of all, I thought you said it was a small library. Second of all, if you turn out all the light and
Medium-sized library.
you're the only light there is, doesn't the pursuer just go to where the light is?
Maybe that's the trick.
Maybe that's the trick. And then they get there and you're not there anymore.
Yeah, I've left it on a
right.
The Raven strikes again.
Right. Give me a dice roll.
All right.
That's a failure. That's a hard failure. What happens here?
Can I use a card, or are these cards really for Allie?
Oh, you could use a Malguin card. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah. I don't want to.
I think you could. You could use a Malguin card.
God, in the
Tables
dark.
cards. Save me the last one. Tables cards.
Tables cards.
Okay.
Tables card, then, technically.
Tables card. How does Malguin save you?
I think that the person. Okay.
Let
me know if this is too cheesy, and we can roll it back.
Yeah, sure.
So, it's the light extinguishes, lights the candle, trying to get away. The pursuer catches up with Raven, and when they're about to, because I don't know who this pursuer is, and when they're about to to do harm to Raven, we get sort of the hero moment of in the dark. Malguin is behind the pursuer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. 100%.
Oh, no. Yeah,
and
that's
just
sick.
Batman's them.
This is what Malguin does, right? Mask is on. We get masked Malguin mode here, right?
Yeah.
The light.
I talk it like this.
Right. The light cast from your single candle is just. That's not what Malguin does. Cast just from the single candle is enough to reveal Malguin's masked face in the dark, and then this person just slips away into the dark.
It's the cat.
It's
I guess we haven't made Catboy Malguin canonical.
We have not. We have not yet. Yeah.
Yes. $300,000 and Malguin is canonically
canonically becomes a Catboy retroactively.
Yeah.
If you're a millionaire and are watching,
edit all of the fan art.
All right, okay. Well, that seems really hard to do.
I will print a new version of the Marielda Fides fan sign.
I really can't believe all this time the superhero Malguin has been Catman, and we just didn't know the whole time. All right.
We have a donation from Boo, Not an Elephant. Bring them back. Donates $5.
Oh boy. All right, so was that now a success because you Malguined it? Is that our rule for the Malguin card? It just gives you a success? I think so.
I thought it was.
Boom, 5. Boom. Got him. Whose turn is it?
Is Malguin being spoken to through the mask at this point?
I think there's just a sort of confusion about the entire situation. Is what's happening through the mask currently. I think this is. I mean, but this has just been the year that Malguin's had, right? Is right. I guess this is what you're getting up to, right?
Yeah.
This might not even be the strangest thing that Malguin's done this year. No, I thought about it for a second. I think it is. Janine. Time to cast.
Yeah. I think I can cast anyone. I'm ignoring the line, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm ignoring the line.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I want Aubrey on stage and Edmund heisting.
Aubrey on stage. Edmund heisting.
Right.
Sounds good.
Boom. Boom. Okay. Aubrey, what is your goal on stage? The general.
I'm trying to think, and I think at this point it's time for this general to get hoisted a little bit, possibly by their own petard.
Oh,
somehow.
Sure, yes. Was a petard one of the props we had? I guess we had a smoke bomb.
No, it wasn't.
Smoke bomb's close.
It's a metaphorical petard.
Oh, okay. It's a metaphor.
Is Aubrey in the dog's clown
The
costume?
metaphor.
Oh my god. Oh my,
I just want to open
is
the
this
door
me
to
doing
that.
my Pagliacci? Am I doing Dogliacci?
Pagliacci. Is this like a
Abriacci. Yeah.
Pagliacci?
Yeah, I feel like this is the. Is it too soon to have my plan exposed and for it to blow up in my face? But
I mean, it's gonna be the general's last scene, right?
This is you know what? This is the general's last
Yeah.
scene. Let's go
Yeah.
for it. Yeah. This is where the general gets their comeuppance.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll figure out what that is when I roll for the prop. But that's what I'm trying to do.
That's what you're trying to do. What is the challenge to the? So you then you actually, the general wants to fail, so to speak. He wants the comeuppance. What is the difficulty to the comeuppance, Janine?
The difficulty, I think, is that the general, broadly speaking, has been associated with some of the most charismatic members of the cast.
Sure.
The elephant and the dog.
Yeah.
And also had very charismatic moments. Yeah, just in general. So I think, you know, to sort of dip back into the well of the audience, not necessarily buying it. I think in this case, it's you know, I know what it is. Aubrey comes back on stage, and they're expecting like dog or elephant levels of like, oh, we're gonna see some new shit. We're gonna finally General Madden's back. Do they have an ostrich? Like something.
Oh my god!
The expectations are like the ceiling. Yeah.
And then, I'm sorry, Edmund was doing heist.
Yeah.
All right, Edmund heist.
Down in the break room, I am attempting to gather as many of the Fontmen guards in one place as possible to draw them away from the extraction of the object. I am doing this by claiming that I have some deeply important contraband information.
I see. Give me that challenge, Janine.
Wait, who are you?
The Fontmen.
The people? The Fontmen.
Yeah,
right,
the people
right,
defending this place, who run this place.
Okay, so this is like, wait, is this like fairly exterior to the Orban Inc. setup?
Yeah, I picture myself kind of like in an anteroom where the guards have like a break table and some of them are playing cards or, you know.
My first thought seems mean, and I don't want it to be mean. But I do think it's funny. I think one of them just really hates your face.
Wow.
Just like you know, seems like, oh, that person has a really punchable face. Like it's that kind of reaction. Just like something about you reminds this person of like someone who like really made their teenage years a nightmare or something, you know?
Yeah. This is an Edmund Hitchcock mood, I feel.
All right, we need a prop.
Is it
Aubrey.
D3?
It is a D3. And it is a fake head, slightly stained with fake blood.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
It's the best.
I know exactly what I'm doing.
Oh my god. I just thought of two different things. Go ahead. Tell me. Let's start on the stage. What happens?
We're doing a stunt where I'd get my head cut off. Fake style.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, 100%. Absolutely. Which is like weird because this is a human head, but that's fine.
We don't know. That doesn't say that.
No, but I'm deciding it is.
Yeah. Oh my god. So is this a guillotine? Is this an execution with the big axe?
I think it's like the soldiers turn on me. Yeah. They know that I'm full of shit, and they saw the candle scene and were really taken with it.
Right.
Yeah, it's just sort of like a mutiny going on.
It's sort of like organic mutiny driven by, not directly by Violet. Violet didn't say, go get that general. But they have now taken on a similar, we are our own people.
I do have a callback for this, too.
Oh, good. What is it?
They use the champagne afterwards to celebrate.
Oh, to celebrate.
Freaking pop it off.
Boom. That's a success right there.
Yeah.
I'm running out of space on the play because there's so many successes.
I think
Suffering
that
from
means-
success.
Mark, I think that means that I literally, because of the like retroactive callback, I don't think I failed a single play roll.
Unbelievable. Success.
I'm officially a thespian. Thank you.
True.
Marielda, they just love practical effects. They eat them
They
up.
really do.
I mean, good.
Yeah.
Hey,
they all
Edmund,
should.
how are you using a fake head with fake question mark blood here?
It's dubiously
Gentlemen, gather round, gentlemen. Take a look at this.
What you got there?
Exactly what it looks like. What do you think this is? It's a severed head. And not just any severed head. This severed head. Oh, I found it. I found it in an alley behind in the streets of Marielda.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the head speaks.
What?
Are you doing a callback?
The head. I don't think so. No.
Oh, okay. Wait, then how are you going to make the head speak?
Listen, let them go.
Okay, continue.
We'll see.
Gather round. Yeah, I'm prepared. I'm just drawing him in with a. This is a head that speaks that says hidden secrets.
What are the secrets?
We're gonna bonk them with the head after they lean in.
How many of them are there in this room with you?
5.
Oh, okay. You're not doing a callback. All right, give me a 2. Give me a 1d2.
Oh.
I thought you were gonna.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, no, fuck it. I will do a callback.
Okay. To what?
A voice comes. A voice comes from beneath the table as they get close. It's like a bar. It's like a closed bar.
Oh, great.
All these guards come in, and this is the voice of Ethan Hitchcock, who's speaking in a low and horrible tone. Intones some secret fact about these guards that he has been able to ascertain from an earlier part of the heist or whatever. Something that just chills them to their very bones. The idea that the dead know a secret about you.
Right.
And they flee.
Ah! We don't know anything about these guards, but let's pretend we did. And we knew it, and Ethan said it, and that's that. Boom. Easy. Done. Jack, you were the director. That's a W. We are at 14 play successes, 1 play failure, and 11 heist successes, 4 heist failures.
I will take... so the general's dead. Let's get a scene with the narrator on stage, bringing us up to speed.
So it's Raven.
And
who is on stage with the heist, with the MacGuffin. Or it's the twin, I guess, but I think it's Raven.
And let's get Castile doing some heist stuff.
Okay.
Oh, sure.
Raven, what is your goal in this moment? The general is dead, head removed. How do you communicate the state of the play? Why is the play not over?
Great
because
question.
That's not what the play is about.
I see.
The play is about can one really know themselves? Oneself.
Mm-hmm.
And this is gonna be a little hard. It's Castile doing heist right now.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
So I could have the reunion of Violet and Edmund on stage.
You could.
As the mirror doing both sides of their internal monologues, how they connect to each other.
Yeah.
True.
The pairing that is going to bring this to fruition. Going to bring us home on the play.
Right. What is the challenge to that?
Oh, everyone in the audience thinks the play is over.
No, I mean, I was asking Jack, but I mean, that's still fine, right?
Yeah, complete bafflement from the audience. Everyone thinks it's over. Some are getting up to... We're not quite at the point where the audience is getting up to go yet, but they saw the elephant die, they saw the dog, they saw the general get beheaded, they saw characters celebrate with champagne, and now the mirror guys come back on stage and says it's actually about knowing your true self. They're not angry so much as they're just like... They're like, is this what players are?
Oh Lord. Okay. And then Castile. Are you still a little cat?
Yeah, I wanted to play at least one round as a cat.
Yeah.
What am I doing? Raven has secured the name book.
Yep.
Edmund just got past Pursuer.
Or like distracted all the guards so that they wouldn't. So they're presumably opening up the pathway for Raven to get back on stage to do their next bit, right? Like literally, I imagine this like one of the final scenes in Clue is people are running from room to room, allowing opportunity for other people to move from room to room.
Then what's our goal as a heist team? Is it like opening the book, or is it?
I think it's getting out successfully, which maybe there are still
wrapping
guards
up the play and leaving.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, is it? Do we have to like destroy the evidence, so to speak? Like, do we have to get the?
I think we got
light bulb back
done.
into space.
Oh, we could get the light bulb back. That could be its own cover. Yeah.
Right.
Sure. Okay. Yeah. That's a good. Yeah.
Because we wanted to delete all evidence that we were here, right?
Yeah.
So you can't have this light bulb all askew.
This is true. Get the light bulb back down there.
Okay. What is Castile doing? How can you do this as a little kid?
The longer that Wolfgang doesn't show up, the more likely.
I really want Wolfgang to be the final speaker in the play so bad. All of our remaining props are just impeccable.
For a little while, I was bummed that none of mine had come up, and now that we are just down to mine and Jack's, it's great. It's great.
All right, so what is the added challenge for getting the light bulb library room back under the ink?
Yeah, I guess that's the task.
Yeah, that's what you're trying to do.
Fish.
Yeah.
The fish, so easily placated the first time, are not so comfortable about the ink. And about movement in the ink now, and in fact, one great inkfish with a bioluminescent lamp on its head has come swimming up, and the fish are butting at the bottom of the globe and not allowing it to be lowered back down into the ink.
Mm.
Okay. Rolling for.
I'm gonna roll for.
Yeah. Yes. Raven rolls first
right.
for prop for category.
And we're down to 2.
We're down to 2. 1d2. So it's one of Jadine's, and now Allie.
1d3.
Yeah, 1d3. Yeah.
So that's a fur-lined purple cowl.
A fur-lined purple cowl is your prop. Make it work.
Designers make it work.
I think this is introduced as you want in a play in the last third as an important sentimental item.
Oh, okay.
What?
This is the like.
This is between the grocer and the young woman.
Right.
This
is their like. I don't know why this is at the top of my brain for this, but this is their bookstore from You've Got Mail.
Yeah, yeah. Of course.
This is the thing that brings them together, yeah.
Wait a second. When's the last time you saw You Got Mail?
Oh, it does, right? Because
email brings them together.
It's about the bookstore.
He puts the bookstore out of business, Art.
Yeah.
Well, he tries.
No,
it
he
goes
succeeds.
It goes under?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What
It's
a
not seen
bummer.
this movie.
that movie. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, spoilers. But if you're gonna watch
Three
it,
people on this call have watched it relatively
Very
recently.
recently. Yeah.
well, I think in the sequel they would have brought it back.
Yeah, probably. We'll get that one day.
That one's
It was
one time,
different
that's Sally.
Mm-hmm.
He's
Anyway.
like Jeff Bezos, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What?
Wow.
Yeah.
So the audience. So Raven has to come on stage in his mirror outfit and sell to the audience that a fur-lined purple cowl is an item of great sentimental value.
Between the young woman and the greengrocer from a time when their relationship was good. Because suddenly this is the key prop for the rest of this play. And so it's kind of late in the play to be like, hey, by the way, there was this fur-lined purple cow. That's important. It means it's a metaphor. Is that what's the challenge here? Jack, or wait, who is Jack? You're the director? Who's the director?
I'm
You're
the
the director. Yeah.
And the challenge here is that the people don't understand that the play was supposed to be over. Art's response to this seems to have been to introduce a new
Yes.
prop.
All right, so give me the roll, Art, please. 1d2. Yeah, that's a failure. Are you Are you going to go back to a callback to get a success? And if so, oh my God, how?
Yeah, I'm gonna do a callback. I'm bringing in the smoke bomb. I'm gonna set the smoke bomb on and say it's a metaphor.
The play is still
It's a
happening.
metaphor.
It's still going on. Please don't leave.
Please don't leave.
And everyone continues to stay. That's 15 successes in the play. Where are we at in the heist? What's happening?
So the fish were being attracted to a light.
Yes.
Is the light inside of the
No,
light
wait.
outside?
It's a bioluminescent light. It's like one of those.
Yeah, it's like one of the fish has a light on its head, and it's kind of the ringleader bringing the other fish up to the inkwell.
Right.
Oh, sure.
It's true we've not had any Castile on stage scenes yet this time, right? I'm not wrong about that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Which is
Yep. It's fine. It'll all work out. Very important side characters will come back momentarily.
true.
So yeah, you have to try to overcome these fish who are trying to prevent you from putting the under ink
No, I got
water.
it.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
I got it. Because I was thinking there was a way to like conceal the light with the cape. So they're not able to like rally, I guess. I don't know if that's like going inside of the ink and like trying to catch all of them as if the cow was like a big
Oh my
fishing net.
God, you're catching them. Yeah, that's it. That's clean.
Castile
That's
catches
understandable.
a fish with her bare hands. Well, no,
No, with the fur-lined cow. Yes.
Yeah.
And you're not a cat anymore.
I guess not. Yeah.
You've
I
turned
feel
back.
like I need to be swimming here.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Fair. Can Castile swim? Castile can swim. You're not so heavy you sink to the bottom of the ink. The ink is very buoyant because it can hold a room.
Right. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
obviously.
Oh no, she claws on walls.
Oh, she claws on walls. She spider walks up walls.
She's spider winking on the edge of the glass, and
Okay.
then yeah.
Are you calling back or are you rolling the dice?
I think I'm gonna roll.
Let's do it. Roll the dice. That's a failure.
Fuck my
Well. So you're right now. You're not leaving. You are going to end up leaving some evidence here, but maybe that's fine. What goes wrong, Jack?
Oh God! You get the fish in your hands, and in the cowl, and it's a big one. It's a bigger fish than you thought. It's got this iridescent, this bioluminescent light, and it thrashes around. And in trying to hold on to it, one of your stone elbows crashes against the bottom part of the inkwell. And it's not like ink rushes in, it's not like the whole thing implodes, but there is now a fairly steady stream of ink starting to trickle piecemeal into the bottom of the library in the inkwell.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay. And is that Is that fixable at this point?
Are you asking me?
Yeah, you're still the director right now, or is
if
that
we
just
wanted to fix it? We would have to go. We would have to go in. But right
In.
now, the inkwell has been broken.
Yeah.
And we'd have to physically try and patch up the inkwell.
So it's just gonna fill with ink? All right, Art, you are the director. Cast some roles. Only a few scenes left. 1, 2, 3, 4 scenes left. 4 sets of scenes left. Yeah.
Okay. Let me get Violet on stage.
Uh-huh.
And Aubrey on heist.
Okay.
Violet, what is the goal of your final scene on stage? Well, I guess the final one where you're the lead.
Yeah.
Oh no, I didn't realize I'd done that.
Nope, we're in it now.
We had to do it eventually.
It's so funny. Oh.
I'll try and set this to like tee this up as much as possible for the stuff that has to come afterwards. So I think for this final scene that this character has sort of in the spotlight, okay. So we've had the execution. We had the mirror sort of waxing poetic about the cloak, right? The sentimental cloak, and trying to sort of bring things back to the central themes. I think what we get is a sort of we're sort of back into the world where it's like she's been offered a promotion into the general's spot
love it.
Oh wow!
Because the soldiers, I think the people in authority recognize that the other soldiers were like, yeah, she spoke to us, she really reached us, and they don't actually know why or what that speech was necessarily. They just know that the soldiers seemed really into it and don't realize it was a speech about like general apathy.
Incredible. General apathy.
General apathy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And so I think this is a thing where it's like she's being offered this promotion, but she's basically sending out invitations to or not sending out invitations. I want something with a better like goal here than that.
Oh, we can keep it pretty...
she's okay. No, I got it. She's throwing a party, and it's a party where it's like I'm going to announce whether or not I'm accepting this promotion at this party, because she specifically wants
the decision,
to
right?
Draw attention to this thing. And this is a party where like the other characters would be not all of them at the same time, but it's basically I'm trying to open this up so there's a plausible reason for every other character to still be on stage
at the party. Yeah.
Yeah. And the goal of this scene is for her to convey to everyone like this isn't worth it and I just want to live my life, I'm out.
What is the added challenge here, Art?
That the audience is like too confused for this. And they sort of just they don't like accept this shift and instead go to like, oh, yeah, a good job for a woman to have. General.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is it hard for them to accept that someone would turn down a promotion?
Turn down the promotion,
yeah.
Right? Yeah, sure. All right.
Why wouldn't you want to be general?
Who was doing the heist on this?
I believe it was me.
It was you. Yes.
I am struggling to think of other Aubrey stuff to do for this heist. Wow.
I put you there because I thought you might be able to fix the inkwell, but don't.
Well, shit. Maybe I'm trying to fix the inkwell.
Maybe
There we
fix
go.
it. There we go.
Thanks so much.
Yeah.
All right.
We can all contribute here. Collective action
Yeah.
in the mind, in the microscopic also here.
I've only been doing this for like 10 and a half hours today.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. That sounds good to
That's
me.
why
yeah,
we're
we started
so
at
tired.
noon. We started at
did.
noon.
Fogey, again, if you're listening, I am taking tomorrow off. I can't work
We're
tomorrow.
so close. We're so close.
I know, we're very close. Aubrey, how do you try to fix... The ink is pouring into this place. How'd you get in there? I don't know. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I think I'm just trying to reroute it.
Oh, interesting.
Like, I'm not necessarily fixing it. I'm just making it not our problem.
Oh, so you're rerouting, like, who's to blame?
Oh, I was like wait, I might be misunderstanding how this is broken. Are we trying to make it shoot up more? Or are we trying to make it stop? Words are hard right now.
We can go back.
Try to make it stop filling with
Gushing?
ink.
It's filling with ink currently. The room is filling, the library is
Okay.
filling with ink, which will ruin all this information, all this knowledge, all these stories and
Something
whatnot.
the six loves.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, then yeah, I want to save these books.
Okay.
Is my mission.
So yeah, you could also be trying to get as many of them out as you could. You could be trying to steal the entire amount. You could be trying to do something else. You tell me.
Yeah. I do think I am trying to just stop the flow of ink from getting in here.
Okay.
More than anything.
All right.
Yeah.
What's the challenge for that? To whoever is the director. Art is the director currently?
I mean, the
It's the ink.
it's the ink.
There's a lot of ink filling a room.
There's a lot of ink. It's seemingly an infinite amount of ink.
It keeps coming. It's a whole reservoir of ink. Underground.
Yeah. An I Love Lucy episode of ink coming through a hole in a library.
Well, good news. I'm looking at our props, and there's definitely something here that could help for sure. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Can we get a D2 here, Violet?
Yes. It is a 1.
All right. Can we get one, Aubrey?
Okay.
Oh, do it with a sandwich. Do it with a
It's a
sandwich.
ceramic prop sandwich.
Okay.
A glossy ceramic prop sandwich. Oh, we hit $160,000. We did it before we even hit our last 33 of the evening.
Word.
Unbelievable.
God, 33 hasn't even happened yet.
It hasn't even happened yet.
Shout out to Tower and Samall, who I believe 669.69 put us over.
They
This
write.
stream's been truly terrible for me, and the stream's been great company. Thank you for all you do. Very behind on the stream, but looking forward to catching up. I hope you have a wonderful time. We've had a great time doing it.
I bet you could not have ever predicted where we would be on the stream by the time you get to us reading your comment. TCTC 420 donates 420 and 69 cents, and says the crowd demands more women generals.
Yeah. Same.
Oh, wow.
I'm
Yes. Come on to cash.
I almost said shattered, but like positively, positively shattered. Anyway, tell me how you're going to sell this big dramatic party scene with a ceramic prop sandwich.
I will tell you. Can I say for dramatic effect that there are multiple, but I'm only using one?
Yeah,
I'm only
of
like
course.
engaging with one?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's an
So
established
there's
rule.
multiple prop sandwiches. They're like on plates. The guests have them, It's representing what would surely be cheaper to just get real sandwiches for this scene, but you have to commit when you're an actor. And Violet has one as well on this plate, and she gets up to give her acknowledgement or denial in front of the crowd, and she says, "Thank you all for coming today. I know that much has been said about my loyalties to the moon god, and much has been said about my possible disloyalties to the moon god, and I know that many of you are here expecting me to accept the promotion that I have been offered by the leaders of our army, and to affirm my commitment to our god. But I cannot do that. I cannot commit myself
Sacrilege.
to a god that
Why?
I do not want to serve wholeheartedly, and it is the moon god that I do not wish to serve, and it is the champagne god that I do not wish to serve. I do not wish to serve anything. And then she throws the sandwich to the ground. She's not even going to serve the sandwich.
And it shatters.
Into a million pieces.
Into a million pieces, revealing it was a prop. The sandwich isn't real.
It's a metaphor.
The artifice of the stage.
It's a metaphor.
Brecht's
I serve
clapping
nothing
in
and
the
no one
grave.
but myself.
Give me a roll. No one understands.
I'm going to use a callback.
Okay.
I'm using a callback.
I love that we're using all the callbacks on the play. It's beautiful.
We should. We've got our priorities straight.
That's right. Which callback are you using?
I'm a little worried because I don't want to use a callback that is necessary to potentially be used in the next
Well,
thing.
we only got 3 left.
It's true.
Counterfeit money. Counterfeit money.
Yeah, I think counterfeit money is the safest one to use, right?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the bar set's also pretty safe to use. You can't use a bar. Well, you could patch the. I don't know. I'm gonna go. Well, fuck. I'm gonna use the counterfeit money because I have a clear idea for what to do with it.
That's the right call.
So after shattering the sandwich. A sentence I just heard as I said it. The young lady goes and retrieves a big box, and she says, "This is all of the money that I have earned in my service to the moon god, but it means nothing to me." And she just throws it into the crowd, just like scatters money. It's over the crowd, it's over the party guests, and just it's a big moment of like, you're at this party too,
right?
And you're in this moment, and she's saying, "I want nothing to do with this anymore," and it just whoosh.
Incredible. I can't. Yeah.
Wow.
And then she leaves.
And she leaves. And the party continues on stage. As you're delivering this big speech, no one at the party stops at that point. Like you step out of the play to speak to the audience as the party behind you sort of like fade. You know what I mean? And we come back and the party's still going, even though you've left the stage. And people are kind of confused now, but in a meaningful way. You know, it's very provocative because like the play is still going, but the lead has left. What's it mean?
Is this allowed? People are saying. Can you do this? Where's the elephant?
Reptile Brain in the chat says the shattering of the God King sandwich thieves.
Oh my god!
I thought it said sandwich cheese, and I thought, that's still pretty good. Aubrey.
Yeah.
How are you using the ceramic sandwich? And along with a callback potentially to fix the destruction
call
of
back
this.
the counterfeit money, but I thought it'd be funny to just let that happen and not have it for me. No, it's all good. I've figured out a callback in my mind possibly, but I don't know if it works out.
Please tell me.
I want to use the bar set, and I want to just use it and to put it specific places that end up redirecting the ink flow back into the pool.
Oh yeah,
that's great.
That's really fun. You've basically like
very
done
Aubrey
pipe dreams, but with the ink.
Yeah, pretty much.
I love it. That's
exactly
fantastic. Well, that's a success. So that's a play success. That's a heist success. Bing bang boom.
Bing bong.
Forget bing bong. Love it. All right, Art. That was your turn. Allie, you're the director. We only have 2, 3, 4, 5. We only have 3 scenes left. I guess I could have just checked how many props are left. We have 3 scenes left on each side,
and 2 of them have to have Castile on stage.
Yep.
So we're getting Edmund on the stage. And Raven in the heist.
Okay. Edmund, what's your final scene as the greengrocer?
It's a song.
During the party?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely during the party. Yeah. Stands up on stage and does a song. I think there's a dance routine too, which Edmund at least is confidently good at. And the audience is like, wow, this guy's a lot more graceful when he's dancing than he was when he was holding a smoke bomb and shouting, it's a metaphor. But it's a song about, think it's a love song about the young woman, and now she's disappeared. She's found her own path in the world, and he's not sure whether or not that involves him, but he hopes it does. The audience is a bit confused because wouldn't he not be on stage if he was going with her? You're on stage, but she's not, etc.
I wonder if she walked off stage, just hopped off the stage and walked past the audience out the door, And that's completely having broken the fourth wall. Is that allowed? Are you allowed to do that in a play? All right, great. What's the challenge to this, Allie?
What is the challenge to this? Singing a song at a party.
Broken ceramic on the floor. Audience confused.
Is Edmund good at singing?
Great question.
That's a great question. He's good at dancing.
Because that's a challenge for performing a song in a play, IMO.
Yep, not an actor, not a professional singer. He's a single threat. He can't act, he can't sing, but he can dance. I don't know whether or not he can act or sing. We'll find out.
All right. And Raven. What is your heist maneuver here? You have the stuff. You're almost out.
I think it's trying to get the stuff into Violet's hands. Violet is leaving, right?
Right. You gotta do the handoff.
And so just about being in the audience to do this handoff.
That's very fun. All right. What's the challenge, Allie?
Handoff challenge is
Just there's
maybe
go ahead.
Does it have to be done in a public place?
Yeah, I mean it's public. It's in this room, right? So
it's just in the audience. Yeah.
I don't even fancy.
Sure. Yeah. So maybe there's you're crossing a guard or whatever, and the edge of your coat has ink on it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's this might go bad. This might break bad.
All right.
Great.
Prop time. 1d2. This is who's on stage? Sorry, Edmund.
This is Jack.
Jack. 1d2. All right, Jack's props. Here we go, baby. Both of these are wild. Art, give me a 1d2. Oh my god! It couldn't have been the easy one.
It had to be.
It had to be the unusually upsetting bird mask. Oh. Edmund, how are you using an unusually upsetting bird mask to sing a song?
During the read-throughs of this play, a couple of weeks ago, as we've been planning this whole operation.
The only thing you know about yourselves, again, by the way, you've woken up among, on your elephants and going, wait a second, who are we? We don't know who we are, but we do know this play that we have written in front of us.
Edmund did not understand this next bit that's about to happen. He looked at it and he went, I sort of grasp most of this. It's a little convoluted. But this bit I don't get, and it freaks me out. And the actors kept saying, no, it'll work. Mm-hmm. It's going to absolutely kill. This is great.
Sorry, to be clear, not you. You didn't wake up on the elephant. The actors did, just to be clear.
No,
I didn't want
the
to
actors,
confuse anything.
Yeah. The party goes quiet as Edmund is singing. People start leaving the party until eventually it's just him alone on the stage, surrounded by broken ceramic,
broken ceramic sandwich,
food, drinks knocked over, tables, revels, and he finishes this sad song and ends with the basically will I find my own path in life? Will I be reunited with my love? And he sinks down and sits on the floor in the middle of all this debris, and then with a flutter of wings, a humanoid figure with a great, heavy, unsettling bird head flies down on wires from the top of the catwalks above the stage, wraps Edmund in its feathery arms, turns a beady eye to the audience, and carries him off up into the rafters as the orchestra plays, rising, elegiac, beautiful violins. Up in the rafters, Edmund goes, Yeah, I still don't. I don't know why we did that. I don't follow.
Give me a 1d2.
Neither does the audience.
The audience doesn't follow either at all.
Is he dead? Someone shouts.
Bring out a candle. We need clarity.
Empty stage. Now there's nobody on the stage. This is not good. Do I want to do
I guess so.
Do I want to? No, I think it is
No, I
more
think it's
essential that I give it here. Wait, hold on. Wait, I can do a callback with a collapsible ladder. Do people want this ladder?
We might want to like
have
one.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So Edmund says, "I can just climb back down there. I can just climb down on the ladder and tell them that I'm fine."
The person
I don't understand.
Who's in the bird mask? Do we know? No, we don't.
Who are you?
Don't go down the ladder. It's fine.
Is it it's not the elephant, right?
No, I don't think so.
No.
Don't go down the ladder. It's fine. No, that was more Mario than Little Wolfgang, huh?
I was gonna say it's Luigi. That's kind of
that was kind of a Luigi.
It was Italian.
All right. Raven, handoff time. How are you using the bird mask?
To just conceal that I'm a performer from the play. They don't want to be recognized as...
Jack, did you write unusually upsetting bird mask before Art declared that this is Raven, that his character was called Raven? Yes?
Yes.
Okay, I guess so.
Great.
So this is just a disguise.
Right. But a very obvious one. But one that's like, I guess maybe you're part of the play, but also that means whatever you're doing doesn't draw attention because maybe it's part of the play. Oh, okay. They're handing off a thing to the actress, to the young woman. That's clearly part of the play. Nothing to be concerned with. Couldn't be a heist.
Right.
Give me a 1d2. And that's a success. Everyone just assumes part of the play. Nothing to worry about.
Part of the play.
Yeah. All right, penultimate sequence here. Sylvie.
Yeah.
We know who's on stage.
Yeah, we sure do. Castile, come on up.
I'm here.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And then either Edmund or Violet on the heist.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go with Violet because... Wait, weren't they the same? No. Raven was in the last.
Raven was in the last one. Raven handed off the book to Violet just now.
Then I do want to pick Violet.
All right, there we go.
Because I was like, I don't want to double dip on the Hitchcocks right now.
That's fair.
Yeah, I want to spread the love. Yeah.
Castile, what is happening on stage?
I have no fucking clue.
Why not? This has been so easy to follow.
You're one. Why? Yeah. Okay. Let's.
I mean, the good news is anything can happen right now. Someone just got flown off stage. You
can do anything.
And Castile was playing like a weird spy champagne
for the
god
champagne
spy,
god.
but, like doesn't need to be. And then I have this community Malgun card. There's a lot of pressure. I don't know what this should be.
And you have a collapsible ladder, and you have a second on stage scene next.
I do. Yeah, I'm playing 4D chess with myself.
Yes. This could be anything. I mean, and the situation narratively is kind of interesting, right? Like, these two spies came in to sow discord and they found the map, which led them to the barracks or whatever, the army stuff, but didn't even have the opportunity to fuck with anything. Everything just kind of, like, dissolved from the inside out. And the person who was going to take over the general position, the general the general was killed after being outed as someone who tried to frame the young woman, and the young woman refused to step up and take the reins as the new general. So everything's in chaos. This is a classic. We got to bring order to the chaos situation.
Right? Yeah. Well,
or do we just revel in the discord that has been sown, and we've done it. We've done the good job.
Well, is it the spy is leading the.
Oh,
I did that like
We're all doing great.
the spy
the
pretends.
spy leading the soldiers or whatever is really the best narrative beat.
Well, the soldiers are looking for guidance in this moment, right? They've turned on the general.
Sure.
The backup general or the young woman refuses to be the general. And so there is an opportunity here for someone to either pretend to be the young woman or to say, if she won't do it, I will.
Right. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Plus, it's like, oh, this mysterious spy has achieved their goal of how are they
Right.
going to manipulate
Yeah.
this soldier, this squad of soldiers that we very much care about.
Yeah.
In this play about if you could really know yourself in a war.
Uh-huh.
Is that what it's about?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Who am I really? Can I really know myself? So what is Charter? That's how tired I am. What is Castile doing as the spy number one?
I just leading the
leading the thing. Okay, what's the okay? What is the challenge to that, Sylvie?
Wow. Gosh. You'd think at this point I'd remember that I have to come up with a challenge for these bits.
It's fine. It's good.
We're
almost there.
Part of me wants to be that people are wondering when the guy who flew away is going to come back. And they're just kind of like... Everyone's looking up at the rafters or like looking around. They're expecting more special effects now. We've sort of like played ourselves a bit with that.
Pretty big, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And then who's on heist duty?
I believe it
Violet.
was Violet.
It was.
Violet, yeah.
You just have to get out of the campus, basically, right? With the stuff.
Yeah, I think we must have like a point that we've agreed, like, okay, we're gonna rendezvous here when everything is, is said and done. So I think it's a matter of just like getting out of the building and getting to that point.
Mm-hmm. I'm trying to think of a challenge for that. I'm like trying to think of something a bit more interesting than like security is beefed up now. And there's like the places surrounded, but again,
I don't think we have to get fancy. I think we're allowed to just have security be beefed up.
So I'm just gonna go I'm gonna go basic with that.
Yeah. Give me a 1d2, Castile, to find out if we're using a whip or little Wolfgang the Virtuoso.
Right. What the fuck is going on?
It's the whip. It's the whip.
Okay.
The whip.
Okay.
Get a big closing number now.
Uh-huh.
It's so good.
Uh-huh. So this means the whip. How are you using the whip on this? Castile, how are you using the whip here to communicate that you're becoming the general?
That's a tough one.
I don't know. I think it kind of writes itself.
Generals famously
you don't
whip
want to play the
people into
Malvin
shape.
card right now?
Yeah, they whip.
Shut the.
Seems like a great time.
Is it like a montage? Is it like a...
Oh, is it like a montage with the whip instead of the sword? It's like the reverse.
Oh, yeah. Yes. That's what it is.
Oh god, this play really is like there's some thematic work happening in here, but it's happening in every direction simultaneously to no clear end.
I'd watch it. I'd pay. I'd get a ticket.
I would see this again. Pikmin sitting in a playhouse watching this, going, "What the fuck is happening?"
That's a
Why
failure.
did they bring me here?
That's a failure.
Oh no! Do you want to retroactively use the collapsible ladder to get the success? Or do you want to save it for the heist? I mean, the failure could be that the spy fails to take over as a general, right?
Right. Sure. Yeah, I'm not going to claim this collapsible ladder.
People are saying Malvin carded, but there's still another stage scene with Castile.
Yeah, and I know.
Yeah, we know
and
who's
I
also
know.
going to be on the stage.
Right. Boom.
I know. Okay. But yeah, I guess that makes sense. Is that it's like a failed.
The uprising continues, but without your character at the head of it. It kind of just like overwhelms.
Yeah, I guess like the what is the I still don't know this character's intentions at all. Besides
No one
being,
does.
you know, getting up to hijinks.
Troublemaker.
Yeah. Sure. So I think that it's like a success for the Champagne God Spy, but the audience is still really invested in the Moon God.
Right, sure. I mean, they're Samathi's people, right? So they've kind of attached themselves to that. So it feels bad to see.
Hey, wait, the Champagne God can't win. What?
Champagne God can't win? Right, yeah, sure, of course, yes.
This looks like it might actually be the ending. Wait a minute.
Yes. Isn't there only one
What is
scene left?
happening?
All right.
People are looking at their playbills very confused.
Violet, how are you using the whip to get out with the goods?
I think that okay. So I think that I have the whip around my waist like a belt, so I just seem like an unassuming lady with a belt. But
actually,
the second I'm challenged, I have the whip to throw things into disarray and get some hits in and then leave. You know?
Yeah, I definitely understand. I do. This is actually clear compared to many things. Give me a roll.
Oh, I have to.
You have to roll. Yeah.
I was waiting for Allie, but I
Nope.
forgot
It's you.
how this works. I was thinking, do I want to use the ladder?
The ladder,
but I think I want to save the ladder for like the last minute, like
just in
if
case
this goes bad, the Hail Mary,
Yeah.
the like
Mhm.
final.
I'm with you.
The final push, right? That's a 2.
That's a 2. So what happens? I guess Sylvie, how does this break bad? Do they get her?
That's no belt at all.
Wait a second.
Not a belt.
Yeah, that trick really only works once, doesn't
That
it?
works exactly once.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they just kind of catch on, and they don't need to necessarily catch her, but they could start chasing her.
Yeah.
And, like, that puts her in like not necessarily a great situation, but doesn't mean
And that's good 'cause-
Janine's character has been caught.
Right. It means that Edmund has to come to save the day at the end, or Malquin, I guess theoretically, could save the day in the final scene here. Janine, you're the director. I guess you're casting Castile and Edmund. We didn't really think about how this
Castile
would
on
work.
stage and Edmund in the I don't it seems like there should be a rule in this for like shuffling up the play
to be
order
clear,
or
we
something.
hacked this so that normally, again,
Oh,
as
right, okay,
written, you would only ever talk about your own scenes. There wouldn't be this thing of like
Right,
challenge.
right,
You'd
right.
say, okay, I'm going to do this. Here's what the challenge is. Here's how I'm getting over the challenge. And I wanted to spice that up and also stretch us for 5 hours because that's what Friends at the Table does. Castile, what is the finale? We know what the prop is. The prop is Little Wolfgang Virtuoso. We don't have to roll for it. So what is the final scene on the stage? And Edmund, think about what the final scene in the heist is.
Right. Okay.
Also, there's the dilemma
Okay.
here of Little Wolfgang Virtuoso isn't defined
No.
beyond being Little Wolfgang Virtuoso. So I wonder, does the stage definition also define the heist definition? Or can they be separate little Wolfgang Virtuosos?
I hadn't thought about how they would be in both.
Yeah.
I think it has to be the same one. Little Wolfgang. Jack, have you? I mean, it's your prop. Jack, tell me about Little Wolfgang, Virtuoso.
He's 7.
Hello, I am Little Wolfgang. I am 7.
Hello, I would like to sing my little song now.
Oh, Wolfgang is here.
Oh
my
hello.
God!
He comes out, he bows very politely, folds his little hands together.
I've been waiting in the wings all evening.
Oh no. Castile and Malvin just on stage? Question mark?
Appears so.
It says here we just do a dance. We just dance.
Right, I was thinking this. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
Back when I thought I was after the Edmund party scene, I was like, Castile and Malvin are gonna have this dance at this party and move the plotter along. But then Jack was like, okay, nobody's on stage anymore. I was like, great. Yes, Ed.
Yes, Ed. Yeah, I had the same thought, but now we're just gonna do it anyway, Allie.
Waltz of the Spies.
It's a
They
waltz.
Waltz of the Spies, and then the
Waltz
two
of the
spies
Spies.
come on and waltz.
Yeah. I know exactly who you are. Castile. Using your real name on stage loudly for everyone to hear.
Yeah, fucking cop son.
No, that's what it's what it says. It says in the play that I'm supposed to address you with your real name to like communicate that we do really know each other.
Right. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah.
I feel like I do.
Great. I know you too, and you've led me to know myself.
Removes the mask. Very theatrically and holds it in front of the audience, like in front of our faces, covering our faces so that we can stage kiss. But did they really? No one could see. No one could see behind the mask.
Little Virtuoso is reaching the crescendo of the song as their lips touch.
That's a success.
I don't know what the plot of this play is anymore. I don't know what the challenge of them kissing on stage is supposed to be.
It's a vibes-based play, mostly.
It's a vibes-based play. Two people can come to know each other for real.
Anymore.
Edmund, how are you saving Violet?
God.
Is it with the collapsible ladder?
What if we were both criminals on stage and little Wolfgang was there and we kissed?
Oh my god.
What if?
Truly.
Okay.
Picturing little Wolfgang singing like one of the songs that they play at the bar in Twin Peaks.
Oh my god.
I mean, the thing is, I think little Wolfgang, he's a funny little guy and he's been waiting all evening, but he's fucking killing it.
Oh, he has to be.
The song is, he's legitimately great.
Yeah.
Like, people in the audience are like, there's tears in their eyes. Little Wolfgang is singing a song about how, everybody's put on this earth for a limited time, but during that time, they have the potential to figure out who they are and work wonders with those and those they love. And it's like the maturity here, little Wolfgang.
Yeah.
It's really impressive.
Hey, is little Wolfgang part of the crew? Or did you hire little Wolfgang here? This is a locally sourced Wolfgang.
No, nobody's quite sure.
Chiron has a little Wolfgang.
Sure. Yeah.
Could you remind me of the situation that Violet finds herself in?
Being chased. Needs help. I already crossed out the collapsible ladder, Edmund, because you just use that to get the dub.
Yeah. And little Wolfgang's here, though. That's the real... That's the bit that's a real puzzler.
Who do you think's helping you collapse the ladder?
I mean, all right, okay, here we are. The chase is happening through the theater. Little Wolfgang's music is playing in the background. Little Wolfgang is in this scene as he's singing.
That's little Wolfgang's music.
And as the chase continues, and as they're just about to absolutely get Violet cornered and steal back the identities, One of them is absolutely clotheslined by a ladder, and there's a flash of a cavalry saber. And it's back to back, the twins,
the twins are
together,
here.
Ethan and Edmund for the first time, fighting off the
font men once again.
The font men.
Ugh.
With that peculiar combination of clumsiness and grace that defines the stupid Hitchcock twins.
Do you want to read these lyrics you posted?
We are candles, not elephants. We end, not elephants. It's a little more, ballady than I can do justice. I'm no singer. I'm no Little Wolfgang.
You're no who is a Little Wolfgang? Denouement. In scene Thieves and in theater, the denouement is when a play's major dramatic question is answered based on the number of successes and failures. Yes, Allie?
Do we not roll success or failure on that?
We had a Malvin card. That's
collapsible ladder.
Yeah, we both had auto wins.
Okay.
Take a moment to describe how your play story ends, reflecting whether the characters are better off, worse off, or the same compared to the beginning.
Wow.
Who could say? Regardless of whether
I am worse off.
You are worse. You were decapitated. Regardless of whether
the theater is a fucking mess.
Yeah.
There's just stuff
everywhere. Regardless of whether the play ended on a happy or sad note, though, the cast was glorious. Narrate a moment where they bow and soak up the applause.
Okay, we gotta have everybody's gotta bow.
Everyone does a big bow.
I'm not there.
You're not there.
We bring out Samolafont.
I'm bowing on Samolafont.
Oh, Samolafont and Giraud are there, though.
Can we just put a 6-foot-long wig on Ethan and just have him do my bit?
Yep. I'm
here for it.
Even if your final scene is described an escape, okay, it's a success because we have the heist is there. That's we did it. You successfully did. Do y'all have names? Do you know who you really are? I know what happened with your identities, but I don't know who you are. Tell me who you are, Violet.
So I think Violet opens up the what paper or whatever their names are written on, and for a second her thumb is blocking it because it just says Violet, and she's like, wait a minute, and then she moves her thumb and it's Violette with like an extra T and an E at the end.
Sure.
And she has that moment, when you have those moments when you realize like, oh, I'm a really corny person. She realized her name is Violet, and that's why she wears the violets in her hair, because that's her name.
Wow.
It was there all along.
Yeah.
It was there the whole time.
Raven and Crow?
I have no idea. I should have started thinking of something when it became overwhelmingly obvious we were going to succeed.
We were going to win. Yeah.
But I sort of just was
Random
going
name
with
generator,
it.
baby.
I mean, you did know yourself, right? Is this where you're named after the one of you is named after the collective noun for ravens and the other for crows?
Oh, so it's like what's
murder and murder?
It's murder and conspiracy.
What? Yes, it is. Holy shit.
No, I think I looked it up, and it's conspiracy of ravens. And also, these are all pretty subjective, so we're just gonna say it's murder and conspiracy.
Right. In Chiron, it's something else, but for us, it would be.
Yeah, I think they
non-binary twins. Wow.
And they just bounce. They they don't go to the after party.
They're gone.
Murder and conspiracy are gonna.
The thing
that could come back. They rejoin the company, but maybe some murder and conspiracy happens in Marielda for a
little bit. Yeah, sure. The thing that happened here was, because there was a mystery at the heart of it, that y'all were leaving Nacre when Trastero did the thing. You were right on the border, and so as Trastero hid Nacre from the world, your identities got caught up in it, and you kind of passed through, and because of the weirdness of the magic, lost yourselves temporarily, lost at the border of Nacre. And now, I mean, you know your name. You don't have your memories back, though, right? So if you ever find Nacre, and I mean, this is also why this information was so well hidden, because the Fontmen have it written down that Nacre is still a place. Samarthi's magic keeps that part protected in the inkwell or whatever. So you also are the only people in the world who know about this place Nacre that exists that you could go back to, I guess, that's fun.
That is fun.
Anyway,
I never want to go there though.
it's a
I
nice
don't think
place.
anything bad could ever come from visiting Nako.
Oh, it seems great. All right, we should take like a 5-minute break before we say goodbye and I reveal what Realis is and stuff.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for joining us for this episode.
Oh, do we want any epilogue stuff with Aubrey?
Do we? Is there what's the final
Castile
image
and
of this crew of the 6?
Aubrey kept the fake head as a souvenir.
Great. Wonderful.
Just in her
It
room.
really changes the 4 conversation scene to just have that in the background now.
Yeah. The tricorn hat's on it.
It's just the Hitchcock sitting in their blue chairs down in the basement of the place. Because like we're gonna do another within the fiction. We're gonna do another job in like 2 weeks or whatever. We're just planning. We keep doing it. And Edmund is saying, was the bird deaf? Did it come down and take me? And Ethan is saying, no, like the bird was a representation of you becoming the kind of person you could be. And Edmund's like, the kind of person that Edmund, can be? Or the character could be? They just argue all evening.
CastCon 3 says, I hope the play runs for multiple nights. You're going to go back and put it on again. I don't think we could if we tried. If you asked us to recreate this from memory.
And Simolafont ends up being in all of the rest of the episodes of Marielda.
Yeah, just in the background. Just off screen.
Yeah.
All over it. Any scene you can imagine from Marielda from here on, Simolafont is in the background.
Is there Final Castile, Balwin? Yeah, what's...
I guess they're like sitting on the roof of her weird apartment down in the like industrial part of the city, looking out at the lava. There's a bottle of champagne sitting between them.
I just don't think I'm a good actor.
You were great. What are you talking about?
I don't think anybody believed me.
We were spies. We were supposed to be...
Spies get believed. If you're a spy, you're supposed to convince someone or something.
Well, we were very convincing that the heist was happening. Were we doing a heist? No.
No, we were doing like a... What were we doing?
Well, we were very convincing that general sucked, so...
Yeah, I'll take it.
Yeah, thank you.
Do you want... No.
You say you're welcome.
You're welcome. Sorry. I'm still shaking off the rust, you know?
Sure.
And then it's very weird to be told to pretend to be someone you're not. So that your friends can break into a different one of your father's secret libraries to find out who but people they know really are. A little dizzying. I'm glad we're back out here. Things are simpler.
Maybe we should take all of the knowledge and throw it into the streets. Then things won't be awkward anymore.
Yeah, think about it. And then just pours 2 more glasses of champagne, even though he knows better. And sips his.
I would like to remind everybody the theme of the Something in the Mirror is Who Am I Really? The theme of Marielda by Friends at the Table is do not define yourself by relationships with other people because it will ruin your life.
It will ruin your fucking life. All right. Yeah. Let's take 5 minutes. Anybody who wants to say goodbye can say goodbye. I just have to set up some stuff for the Realis reveal.
Do we need to do a quick clap? Or should
we do need to do a quick clap.
We do have to do a quick clap.
Okay. Yeah, we were recording that whole time.
5 hours and 46 minutes of
the table.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to bed till this trial processes.
I'm almost at 6 hours even.
55 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Good clap.
Okay.
Good night, Jack. You done?
No, I mean I'll be back to say goodbye.
Oh, okay.
I was just
Yeah.
Sorry,
here for the finale.
that was like automatic response. That was like you said, we finished a recording. you did a
Thankfully,
clap.
it's not 4 a.m. for them right now.
That's true.
Oh my god.
It's actually much earlier for them than us.
Yeah, it's only 8:12 here.
Incredible. All right, I'm gonna go back to the playlist.
again.
We're gonna take 5. We'll be right back.
Oh wait, Austin.
Yes.
Austin, can we play out on the new Marielda theme?
Yeah, of course. Sure, I could do that. That's easy to do. I definitely
Goodbye,
already have that set up. Plus, add files. Yeah, there it is.
You got
right
the
there.
file?
I got it. I got it. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll be right back. No, the Marielda theme that already played. It's not. You already heard it during the intro.
It's not,
it's not another new.
Today, but it's not new now.
Jeez. Okay, we'll be right back. Bye.
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 Hello, we are back. Thank you to Art. Do you know who everybody is who signed the Marielda sign?
I don't. I it's courtesy of Sam's Club.
Oh, courtesy of Sam's Club. Right?
Oh,
yeah, sure. I have a membership
I
there.
assume the Walmart bulk store.
Right? Yeah. Yeah. Big fans of ours. They love us and all our messages for sure.
Yeah.
Very fun. Very fun. Very funny to me, anyway.
Katie in chat is identifying as a member of this group.
Okay, various members of the. Okay, I see. It's very good. Thank you so much for sending that over. It's so fun. I'm a big fan. We're gonna say goodnight. Before we do, I'm just gonna introduce everybody to something new, I guess. Realis. Here is, and this is a surprise, I think, to everybody on the call too. I got a message. 9:42. Oh. 2 hours ago from Annie, who said, if you need a hastily thrown together Realis background image.
Incredible.
And there it is.
God, the greatest.
And Jack, I guess I'll just play Realis demo over me reading this, right?
I think it is too aggressive. I don't think that it will. I don't think that it would sit. I think you should read it.
I'll read it, and then we'll play the music, the 2 pieces back to back. Sure, I'll play the first one, and then we'll say goodbye, and we'll go out.
Do Golden Age?
I don't know. I think we do Realis demo, and then we go out on Golden Age.
I'll say this: this is earlier than the way we share music. Basically,
we never do this,
ever.
but
this
y'all
is
have
because you raised so much money.
You kidding me?
This is unmixed. This is unfinished.
Well, I'm not going to play it yet. I'm going to read, and then we'll play it after, right?
Yeah, I just want to get people's expectations in the right zone.
Yeah, I gotcha. I appreciate it. Okay. Realis. Actually, I shouldn't. That's not where it comes in. Let me start over. This universe prizes passivity except after wisdom gained, recognizes friendship's strength, but rewards solitary achievement, shifts in scope and scale according to the needs of the story or the whims of its tellers, demands honesty in consequences, but care at the table, is an inverted twilight mirage, psychedelic space and sword and sorcery, mumbling mystics at the castle observatory, meteors cleaved clean with broadswords, 1,000 moons in fatal orbit with an unreachable world called Realis. Jack, do you want to get in here in this document and do this dramatic read through of the first play example in this game that I've been writing?
Yeah, link me.
I will link you. Janine, I think, is already in the doc.
Incredible.
I'm always in the doc.
Yeah, always adding stuff here. I'll play as Gia, the GM. Who wants to be?
Play as Ewan or Evan?
Yeah. And then, Janine, do you want to be Casey?
Yes, I just have to find the page that we're on.
All the way at the top.
Okay.
We're all the way up top.
All the way in the middle.
No worries. Oh, I'll actually show this on screen. That's fun, right? Okay. I'll make sure nothing... Okay, yeah, okay. Here we go, page 1. Your orphaned vessel has come into orbit around Yazarin, the fabled 7th moon. On the view screen, you watch as your Scoptics scan the planetoid's surface, finally coming to rest on vast labyrinthine ruins. That must be the dead city. What do you do?
I'm still fixing up the Pantaray, my panoply. Its armor is still dented from our last session.
Janine, you're Casey. Did we lose Janine in the middle of our dramatic reading?
I started reading.
No, it didn't
Am
come
I here
through.
now?
You're here now, yeah.
Well, while the flyboy works in his robot, I'm going to start scouting ahead. Can I go down to the surface?
Of all the 1,000 moons of Realis, it is said that Yazarin is the hardest to reach. Not only because its coordinates are ever uncertain, but because it is orbited by a countless sea of diamond-shaped caltrops.
That's not a problem for me. My descent suit has the +1 sentence, when moving through the dark of space, I always evade traps that bar my way. I rest my hand on our vessel's side to say farewell, then launch myself from the rear deck.
Okay. You fly from the ship towards the surface, dodging the spikes in orbit. Just as you reach the atmosphere, you take a moment to look out on the horizon. Beyond the vast sphere of Realis around which the 1,000 moons orbit, you see the dark red corpse sun flicker a light. It is an omen. Today will be a good day. I'm now playing the music. I think we're back with it very quiet in the background now. Jack, that guitar is just killer.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, keep talking.
I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I'm so excited. I've been wanting to make a season or a thing that has sounded like this. I don't know, when you pitched Realis, I think we were both in a place where we were like, oh, we want to make something that feels like this.
Yeah, we were miserable. I started working on this game right after, right in the beginning of COVID. I read, right after Kento Miura died, I read all of Berserk and was like, oh, I gotta make one of these. Actually, what I thought was, what I got was, oh, everyone's been stealing from this and they've been stealing the wrong thing. They've been stealing, like, the grimdark violence, which is still in this. They've been stealing the big sword and the eclipse and the, hypocritical church, and all that's true. But they were missing that this is a story about a person who is a myth slowly becoming more material and real. And so that's what I've been working on for a year. And a people, that happening to characters, happening to people. So I'm very excited. Hopefully, like I said, this is in the hands of playtesters now. I hope that we get to make something with this soon. We'll see how it goes. Thank you all so much for coming out over the last 2 days. How many hours have we been on at this point?
A while, yeah.
Great, thank you for coming back.
20 hours.
Oh, Keith's here. Keith made it.
Oh,
Hello.
Keith's here.
Yep, I just got
Hi,
here.
Keith.
Hello.
I think it's more than 20 because it's almost 12 today, and we did the extra last night.
We did the extra last night. I think we cleared 20 hours. We wouldn't have done it if not for the incredible showing that y'all made. And I don't just mean with the raising funds. Like, obviously, $161,436.90 is a lot. But also just, like, the support, the sharing, being in the chat, being cool in the chat. We had zero problems. I think I had banned one person who came to do, like, trying to sell people Final Fantasy Gold or something. And that was it.
Did you pick
and honestly, a well-targeted.
Yeah, I took the deal. I got
you just didn't
want anyone else getting the deal.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, exactly. That was for me. Are there any other final words
Austin
from people?
What was the final total? It's not on the screen anymore.
It's not final
going
yet.
up. It is.
And we're going into 333, but I feel.
Yeah, we got 2 minutes before 33.
Lord in heaven! Right now it is $161,536.90.
Unbelievable.
It's truly unbelievable. I mean, when I woke up this morning, I thought 150 was impossible, literally impossible. And it sometimes feels silly doing the things that we do, and it's really important sometimes to know that it's important to people and that we can have like a positive impact, and it's so important to have y'all here for this. I'm just gonna
Yeah.
All
I'm
right.
so grateful.
Yeah, thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, this is a ton of fun. Want to say thank you again to Annie for the art.
Incredible.
Thank you so much, Annie. And the bonus Realis art. It's incredible.
Oh, it's so good. Thank you to everybody hung out in chat. Thank you to all of the mods in the chat, even though there were no issues, but everybody helping with the donation
Seriously,
links
it's
and
been
reminding
huge.
people was a huge thing. I want to thank Adam Vass for designing Standoff, which we played
Yes.
first day. Tyler Cremine for designing Scene Thieves, which fucking ruled.
Shout outs to
Wikipedia, the website, all
Wikipedia,
4 quadrillion
shout out-
of the middle of the team. This one was for you.
Space Lines from the Far Out, really, really all blast yesterday. What a great surprise that was.
Truly, yeah.
Shouts to Phasmophobia. Shout outs to Allie and I getting pretzeled repeatedly by ghosts.
It's really funny. All 3 video games that we played were super focusy, which is like.
But it
not
still
usually...
worked, I think, because we had enough people on
it was
hand,
like
you know?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It just was like not the normal thing that I do on a stream is like have a game where I've got to be like, okay, now everybody, we got to do this, we got to do this.
Keith and Dre, we completed those puzzles in space
really
today.
did, yeah.
We really fucking did it. It took some help. Shout outs to KB who came on for both Family Feud and the Hammacher
truly.
Schlemmer stream
Thank you
today.
so
Oh,
much to
Trey,
KB.
thanks for
Oh
Steve
my
Harvey.
god.
That game so
fumbling
bad.
with.
I'm so excited to go back to
don't
Family
worry.
Feud. I'm so excited.
Family Feud will return.
I can't
Yeah.
wait. I like truly cannot wait. I'm so stoked.
Family.
You know what?
2.
Here, let me tease a question here.
Okay.
Family Feud will return with a question like.
If you're sharing a screen, I don't see it.
No, it's not.
Okay, you're just gonna read
I'm
the
gonna
thing.
just read this question.
Yeah.
Top 7 answers on the board. At a magician's funeral,
Oh,
what
God.
would his magician friends do to his casket as a tribute?
What?
Sit on
Sit
it.
on it.
Show me lick.
Show me
Clap
pull
it.
rabbit out.
Butter it. Butter
You
them.
missed the 33.
Frosto!
33
know.
minutes, we all like to donate 33 cents. Or something with 33 and then make a collective action.
Throw up the cat face one last time.
All right. That's it. I think we're done. I think we're out of our. Oh my god! I just
Out
saw
of
the,
our mind. We
I
are
just-
out of our mind.
I just saw the Breaking My Silence Hadrian fan art.
It's so good.
People go to
my
hashtag friends of the
God.
table on Twitter. It's so funny. All right, that's gonna do it.
Subscribers.
Jack, do you mind if I take us out on this song "Golden Age"? Another Realis promo.
Okay,
Yeah.
Sorry. Before we end,
Yes, please.
we wanted to remind people of the itch.io
Yes.
fundraiser
Oh, yeah.
that's also happening right now. Just Google it. The link is in the chat. I don't know.
I just
Say
linked
what
the
the link
Hadrian link.
is.
I did not link. There it is. There's the. Thank you. Yes.
/B/1472 indie bundle for abortion funds.
There it
Just
is.
Google will get you there.
There it
Yeah.
is. And that one's also kicking ass right now. That one's up to $123,000.
That's
So,
awesome.
Shout out to them.
shout out to
Such
them.
good games in there.
Hell yeah.
Anyway, Jack, sorry.
All right, this is sometimes I write music to try and figure out how I actually want something to sound, and sometimes I write it to try and figure out how I want something to feel. All the various ideas. And as soon as I read through, I think the first time you sent me the document, Austin, I was like, all right, I got to get this and send it back to Austin as soon as I can. So this is, again, this is nothing final. It's probably never going to be made final. This is very special and very scary to put out there.
Thank you for letting
But
us.
thank you
hear
so
that.
much for donating. Yeah, this is a song called Golden Age.
Have a great remainder of your day, I guess, everybody, your evening. Thank you so much for coming out. Have a good one. Bye.
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 How funny would it be if we just played the
You're
family
still live.
Feud?
There's always water in the wound. There's always water in the wound. There's always breath belabored. Scrape away the plaster at the tomb. Always a little liquor in the graveyard. Tall birds move among the corpses. Pick at bodies down the line. When they come for the gems behind my eyes, I hope they take their time. This is a golden age. This is a golden age. Half half-blind astronomers hold the grinder to the lens. Big moons and little moons, go ahead, count them again. Bury me in fire. Boy, come. I want to be burned in the light that makes my shadow, but it shines on everyone. There's always work to do. Fold your body like you should. Whip the horses fast across the bridge. I will always dig my nails into the wood, 'cause this is a golden age. 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 'Cause this is a golden age. This is a golden age. This is a golden age. This is a golden age.